gonna separate line from jab. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, we're better than no deal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought bitch. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap bitch. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap bitch. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to plan for the Sanders on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. You want me to? Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went here to live. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the band, out friend like bankroll, IP, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch, I hopped in the jet. I blow all this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. Oh, the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga wrong. Promethazine, I don't slip up for wrong. Way up a bill, I don't watch for 12. I serve you on scale, let them up jail. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, they gon' make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, since niggas I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, my trap jumping like her. Young out of oven, man, hold up, free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beef out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
No time with it.
Yo, let's go.
Like, this shit so gangsta. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, what I say? Shoot the kid again, man. Yo. I aim on the better when I'm out the pills. He talking to me, put the Drake to a grill. Slap through the A trying to keep me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to keep me a hat. Feeling like Warner, let's speak on the fat. Smoking up to the face out the back. Eat me for baby, they know on me. They know how to be. Yo, league on the wood, nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slam and he just no telling. He coming home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of this stressing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic, gon' feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' feeling like Billy. Yo, boys and this and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the fin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Doing so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B nigga, know that this stuff is yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun, I don't like pro mag. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo shit running, we snatching the jag. Leo shit running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop a bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from rock. Hear a lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from the distance. You cannot hop in that college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an A-gang niggas who do 5.56 and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face out, gun, I can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Walk down game, boy, this shit can get dangerous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, so you gonna be famous. You know you a bitch, and you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping them pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got no body. These niggas not stable for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the spill. Don't know when Chaffin, I kept on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got no body. Little niggas, they stop all the cap. happen. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drake since the fuck niggas say it won't stand it. We send the shots out the car, but we don't do no arc, and we flip it just like a mattress. Then you got both for your 50, I'll dump the whole 50, then disagree just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Castor. Go check the new year and hear about the last one. Let the boy leak and he didn't have a blood. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. They fight like the devil. I don't do the cup, my you trying to settle. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I call it, don't kill it, they slap out whatever. Yo, all this shit in the streets. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. I keep going now. I keep going. Keep going. Let it go. Let me go back in. Yo. Boy, this is a kill tick. When I slide through the A, I'm gonna knock the boy Dre back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga. Why I ain't dead? And I was I'll put his ass in the blender. Straight to a mouth, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the fender. Go out the town and we bucking the runner. Go out the town and we scratching the plug. You know we get after we slip through the sub. Missing my night, we gon' die for a bug. Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit them up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. Yo! Damn! What you talking about? Go. That's that shit, kill shit. That's that gangster shit.
All this shit in the streets, hey!
Country man in here, boy. And this shit no motherfucking cap, nigga. Shoot the kid gang. Yo.
It's you snake.
Block 23 got both for a gin. Chill out the window when it's time to spin. Q56 or a Q37 and reading no metal, we swerving the fin. And you trying to catch you a body or hunt for a kill, you know you ain't finna get in. Bitch try to lie about it, baby, you trying to go viral, you played it up fucking the friend. Yo, let go. Yo, these niggas know that I slap out the pavement. I took out my game, I ain't doing no saving. We killing you, but we sparing the baby. Straight to Jamaica, they come like Haitian. Let go to war, on do conversation. Smoking up to the face on my face. Yo, I know they been feeling some type of way. Like the TOC bit when I'm in the A. My little bitch here slice, got number 3. When I do me and so got a glitzy too. Every gun in the car got a 50 plus. And you ain't got no gun with you glitzy for. And you gotta be gangster to ride with us. Yo. Feeling like brother, he locked in the cave. So off the point, let that boy feed the gate. Bump out game for the knock up his face. Face shot game, put a name on the brick. Niggas like gangs, they really on shit. Get all the perk and you beat on the beat. Pop out the gate, shoot the 556. They just how I'm feeling. Try not to crack, but the city against me. Reason my life, he be doing the ticket. Catch me off and put one and he did it. Me LG waiting to sit out and see. You know we ain't doing no missing. We finna pay mama a visit. These niggas know how I'm living. 900 block out of came from the trenches. Face I got round with a glass, try to tiptoe some, put her up on toss. Let nigga play, but it did get far. Drive out gang, nigga knew I created it. 300K in that they know they hated it. Slide through the 8 on the also a running back. Fuck the little bitch and I know what's thumping it. Me and LG ran around with a Glock out. Heard him on smoke to the off, nigga pop out. Bump down face out. Now they can't talk now. Blue tip, walk down. Hold on, wait. My beef from OB got a job where you stay. This a car out of V in my jacket from Bay. Ain't no every nigga ain't throw the Glock in the lake. Why you cuffing the hoes gon' buy you a cake? I done made it default, what the fuck they gon' say? My life like a movie, so zero to take from a jet to a jet now. Gon' stay to state. My niggas ain't real, scammer for real. I'm stuck in the trap, I cannot sign the deal. These are wet, those are all those some meat on the grill. They perk got me eating, I like how it feels. I'm list like an SK bitch who's the kid. It's straight to a mouth, 100 side to the grill. 100 side to the grill, how the nigga gon' live? I'm dolo in traffic like this on the steel. Yo. And this shit no fucking genius, nigga. And this shit beat you the kid. You know what the fuck going on? I still did. Certified steppers only, nigga. Kids, no, we ain't doing no beats.
AC.
Hey, we gon' call this motherfucker get off, man. Get off the nigga dick. Yeah, we gon' get on the nigga bitch. You gon' get on the bitch with, hey.
You ever had work, sent to a skirt, you had to get off.
You ever had work?
Them knocks that hit your block, them trucks, you got to take off.
This gotta take off.
These niggas, they playing like I ain't bad it, I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
A bitch, she sucking all over my body, tell that bitch get off.
Tell that bitch get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
I had to get off.
I gotta get off.
She making me her MCM, she tryna get off.
He tryna get off.
She tryna get off.
She tryna get off.
He tryna get off.
He tryna get off.
Shooters, they aiming shots at him, they ready to get off.
They gon' get off.
Get off, get off. Boy, get the fuck off the bus.
Get the fuck out.
None of your shooters, they tough. bucks. I'm busting their head if they clutch. My little nigga rapping them up. I push your little bitch in the book. She say it's never enough. My shooter, they ready as fuck. Get off, get off. I swear, that's all that they know. I slam him out for a boat. I did it right in front of the stove. I got them bricks of that fin off. Have a sit down with the big dog. Change on my nigga that crip crawl. I got them dinners that crip crawl. Yeah, little bitch, after you dick. I told that bitch, is that a real dog? I think I'll put it on perk when you think with your dick. You gotta get off. Swallow the kid, look in my eyes. Bitch better wipe out the spit off. I put that hoe on my Snapchat. The hoe don't like how I get off. You ever had work sent to a skirt? You had to get off. Them knocks that hit your block from trucks. You gotta take off. These niggas they playing like I ain't bad at. I had to get off. Yo bitch, she sucking all over my body. Tell that bitch get off. I had to get off. I had to get off. She making me her MCM. She tryna get off. She tryna get off. He tryna get off. Them shooters they aiming shots at him. They ready to get off. No where your mama work it. I be right there when she get off. I might just bust 100 shots like they did that nigga Adolf. Beef with that nigga B.O. Shit, that's a whole lot of chaos. I was in the trap 25-8. I just couldn't take me a day off. You niggas want peace, then you pay off. I'm watching you now on the radar. I'm kicking shit with Canadian snipers. They kill you from so far. These niggas is pussy and so on. Might as well wear your soul on. Showing your pussy, put your clothes on. They trying anything to hold on. Bitches to get off. Pick up them choppers and drop them the kids off. Don't be a menace, ashtray. I might just knock all the kids off. VVS diamonds, they got me freezing. Tell the people cut the fridge off. Don't get pregnant for the dick ride. That's a bitch job. Finna get off. You ever had work sent to a skirt? You had to get off. Them knocks that hit your block from trucks. You gotta take off. These niggas they playing like I ain't bad at. I had to get off. Yo bitch, she sucking all over my body. Tell that bitch get off. I had to get off. I had to get off. She making me her MCM. She tryna get off. She tryna get off. He tryna get off. Them shooters they aiming shots at him. They ready to get off.
All the way down. Like, you understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tip of motherfucking top. UD. Don't stop, take time, I'm a hustle to the top. Why me hustle to the top? I just made a play. Damn. It was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piece. Taking the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we talking because we out in the geeks. Square game with the buck shots, gon' hit, game miss. Hooked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a Hershey. Fuck are you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm the plug, got the cheapest. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, way to the top. Bobby, hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey, grind, don't stop. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma wait to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, way to the top. Bobby, hustle to the top. I'ma wait to the top. From the block to the top, get the money, fuck your jobs. Pull up with them drops. Nigga about to block, fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Zeno. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kenny. Gotta get off your ways and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team to the 8. Gotta hustle to the top, all the way. You gotta hustle to the top, never stop. Go get it, hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop. Go get it, man. No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on I'ma hustle to the top. One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to finish it, man. To the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, I'ma hustle, don't stop. Watch me hustle to the top, all the way to the top. Gotta get it. Get off your ass and go get it. Dummy, time waiting nowhere. Get off your ass and go get it. No excuses. I'ma hustle all the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Dummy. Shit.
Good thing come through. Round these moves up. Ran out of pace.
What's the tag? Ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tested. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream. And I'm chasing cheese. I done ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tested. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream. And I'm chasing cheese.
Sipping the bottle. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Within a virtue. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, sugar for that. Say y'all for the places. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene. Everybody turn around. You still finna pass, but I'm chasing my dream. Like Martin King, if you really know what I mean.
Niggas waiting on my downfall. I'm about to let you down, dog. I stay on the ground like a brown hog. On some motherfucking ocean like drown, y'all. You want the love, make a drown, y'all. We treat better here when we high, y'all.
What's the tide? They ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tested. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. I done ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tested. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. On 3 steps to the head, I got a pin in the bag. Hit your front and take a drag. You just living in the past.
Young nigga got on my ass. Young nigga ballin' like Nash.
I'm screaming double, fold his arm. What's the time?
I put that on my mama.
Now the ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. Ain't shit. You're confusing, so you gotta go out and
Take it, yeah.
She catching the making. While the zombies take it to the bases. She got a cup full of paint on her face. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
it ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. I had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. What's the time? They ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tasted. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. I done ran up out of pace. You steps to eat. Fuck all that sitting back wait. See so cool. And you getting almost tasted. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing.
Hey, man, say, man, you understand me. Real, man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Playing my work, working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of places. Yeah. Ran up out of places. Yeah, ran up out of places. Shit.
Nigga, fuck Kambosos, nigga. Fuck Kambosos, nigga. It's Haney time, bitch. It's Haney time, nigga. Let's go. Nigga, Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos, nigga. Nigga, that's word to Bill Haney, nigga. We gonna slide and we gonna ride on you bitch ass niggas. Straight up, nigga. And I'm leading the way, nigga. And I'm laying shit down, nigga. I'm whacking shit out here, nigga. I'm whacking shit out here. That's on everything, nigga. Nigga, fuck Kambosos. Nigga, we sliding, nigga. Fuck you. Let's go. We turned up, nigga.
This shit right here is turned up. This shit here came from Oakland. Glued to the couch, man.
I can barely focus. Took a puff. I got a stuffed crust.
Smoke. The fuck you smoke? It smell like rest. It lay on the ground. I can't even hold it. The fuck you smoking? The fuck you smoking? The fuck you smoking?
Hey, Bob 10, nigga. Hey, USA. It's Haney time. We riding and we sliding on Kambosos, nigga. Easy work, nigga. Easy work. I promise you that. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, bitch. Devin Haney. Let's go. It's Haney time. We in here.
We talking like global. Call me a drama. I'm proud like a rider. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm fucking with Polo. I'm fucking with Simo. I'm smoking that Pluto. I'm smoking that gas. That bitch with the ass. I'm smoking that gas. Blunts with the hash. I'm fucking with Coke. My niggas riding. I'm smoking the tropical. I'm chilling in Allen.
Smoking Fisher Louis, bitch, I'm flying than the plane itself. Higher than the plane itself. I'm dripping like the rain itself. OGs and gelatos. Rolling back to back this for my nigga, A3 Malo. Yeah. Pull up in the trap and I roll OG. Then I fuck around in a pop 3 bean. Rolling out the pound in it supreme. Burning her down while I'm sipping codeine.
I'm smoking gelato.
Hey, look, man. Hey, Kambosos is easy work for Devin Haney. Listen, hey, shout outs to Bill Haney. But guess what? It don't change anything. Devin Haney, he's still gonna beat Kambosos' ass. You know what I'm saying? Against all odds, going for the greatness, going for the legacy without his father, without his trainer. Hey, Kambosos, ain't nothing gonna save Kambosos. Ain't nothing gonna save Kambosos. And a lot of bitch ass niggas out here happy. A lot of racist motherfuckers, they happy that Bill Haney can't go to Australia. What you mean? Bill Haney can't go to Australia. They already said he can go. Lou DiBella, they promised that shit. They told Bill Haney he can go to Australia. Now all of a sudden he can't go at the last minute, at the last moment. I see what this is. They was some bullshit. They on that bullshit, nigga, and I'm gonna call them out. We all know that.
But guess what? Devin Haney, he's still gonna beat Kambosos. He's still gonna fuck him up. Easy work, dog. Easy work. Homie, in his backyard, nigga. You know what's up. We gonna pull up. We gonna pull up. What's up, nigga? Devin Haney gonna pull up on Kambosos. No matter what. All these fucking roadblocks. All these fucking roadblocks. Now Bill Haney can't go. First of all, Kambosos, we all know Kambosos, he never wanted this fight. He wanted to fight Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Damn. You gotta, hey, Kambosos, you gotta do all of that? You know what I'm saying? Bringing up shit from 30 years ago. Are you serious? Bill Haney ain't no criminal. Bill Haney a motherfucking, he's a millionaire, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, pussy? Bill Haney, he been getting money, nigga. You gonna bring something up from back in the day? Some old shit. You can do that with anybody, nigga. What you mean? Motherfucker? Fuck you talking about? Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos. It don't matter. It don't matter because Devin Haney, he's going to beat Kambosos. Kambosos need everything on his side. Or he said, you had no choice because you didn't want this fight. Talking about you had no choice, nigga. You should be going for the undisputed. Fighting for all the fucking belts in the legacy. What the fuck you talking about? Hey, Kambosos gonna get fucked up, bro. Kambosos gonna get his ass whooped. He gonna get fucked up, and everybody know it. Everybody know Devin Haney, he gonna beat Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna make it worse. It's gonna make it worse for Kambosos. Kambosos, he acting like a bitch. He acting like a bitch right now. He don't want, Kambosos worried about Bill Haney. He don't want Devin Haney to have his trainer. Kambosos acting like a diva. That's all Kambosos right there, bro. Kambosos acting like a little bitch. That's what it is, bro. But Devin Haney gonna fuck him up. Devin Haney gonna beat his motherfucking ass. Let's bet. Who wanna bet me? Let's bet. Where you haters at? Where y'all at? Y'all happy? Y'all happy because Bill Haney can't go to Australia. But if that was somebody else, if it was Canelo, you be wanting sympathy. But you celebrating when Bill Haney can't go. He's the fucking trainer. That's his son. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Devin Haney still gonna beat Kambosos. This gonna show you how great of a fighter Devin Haney is. You know what I'm saying? He gonna show you. Without his daddy, without his fucking trainer. You know what I'm saying? In Kambosos' backyard, in Australia. What you gonna say now? What's the next excuse gonna be? What is gonna be this time? Everything is in Kambosos' favor. Everything. He's fighting in his backyard. He's fighting in his country, Australia. You know what I'm saying? Everything is in Kambosos' favor. Kambosos, you got everything you want. You know what I'm saying? If not Kambosos, he never was going to take the fight. He never was going to take this fight unless Devin Haney was coming to Australia 2 times. Unless Bill Haney wasn't allowed to come to Australia. This is Kambosos and his diva tactics. Bringing up shit from the motherfucking past. Motherfucker, that's going to be your ass, nigga. Devin Haney going to beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. He going to beat you. He gonna beat you. Straight up. Easy work. Easy work. USA. USA. It's Haney time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Let's go. Going for the greatness, homie. What you mean? Ain't nobody perfect. You want to single out Bill Haney, bringing up some shit from Bill Haney past. But nobody talking about Conor McGregor and all the dumb shit he be doing. All the fucking mistakes Conor McGregor made. Nobody talk about all the mistakes that Canelo made, but you want to talk about Bill Haney and what mistake he made. He's not even the fucking fighter. He's the fucking trainer. You stupid motherfuckers. Exactly, nigga. And it's only going to get worse for you haters, nigga, because I'm on your ass. It's Haney time, bitch. Undisputed. Devin Haney going for the undisputed, pussy. Fuck you talking about? For all the belts, for the legacy. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. If you know what I mean. Because if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, Devin Haney gonna be a legend. He gonna make history. And that's what we on. It don't matter. It don't matter. Kambosos, can't nobody save you. Kambosos, can't nobody save you. You didn't want this fight, and everybody know it. You got forced. You got forced to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And you finally let your nuts hang. But after all that capping, you finally let your nuts hang. My nigga, my motherfucking nuts hang to the floor every day, nigga. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey, my boy C-Town, what's good, C? So,
what's good with it, man?
What's good? You hear this bullshit? They banned Bill Haney from Australia. Don't want,
yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
This
shit crazy. That's crazy. Man, come on, bro.
That shit crazy, right?
That's some crazy, bullshit, right? Bro.
They could have said it from the jump. If they'd have said it from the jump, then I think it would have been legit. You feel me? But they wait until right now to say this shit. This is some
shit. You got
a
lot of bitches out here celebrating because Bill Haney, the trainer and the father of Devin Haney, can't go to Australia. You know what I mean? He's the fucking trainer. He's the father. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, his father gonna be there, but Devin Haney's father can't be there. You know what I'm saying? And everybody know this some bullshit. They promised Bill Haney from the beginning he was able to go to Australia. It wouldn't be a problem. Now, all of a sudden, you know, at the last minute, he can't go. They don't want to let him go. But Devin Haney still going to beat Kambosos, and Devin Haney going to show the greatness, man, no matter what.
That's what I think too, bro.
Fanboys going to be crying, making excuses after that. And Kambosos got everything in his favor. Everything Kambosos he wanted, he got it. He fighting in Australia. He fighting in his country. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney had to take a low ball offer. All of that shit, bro. The rematch, even if Devin Haney beat him, the rematch is in Australia. Where they do that at? Because Kambosos didn't want to fight unless he got everything like that, bro. Like a little bitch, acting like a fucking pussy.
I think they just built a monster. They
only do this shit to certain fighters, man. I noticed that. I noticed that, man. That's crazy.
They done built a monster. They don't see coming.
They make excuses for Canelo Alvarez, though. They make excuses for Canelo. Like Devin Haney, come on now. Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos. It don't matter who's in the corner. It don't matter who's in the fucking corner. He gonna beat his motherfucking ass. Devin Haney will beat Kambosos' ass. Easy work, bro.
All day. I know that, man. But they gonna see, man. They done created a monster. I'm telling you, man. This ain't doing nothing but adding fuel to the fire that they already started, man. And it's gonna be uglier, for real. I honestly think this is not good for Kambosos. It's just not. It's not. I think it's just gonna make him more focused. It's just gonna make him more dedicated. It's just gonna make him more just in tune to just prove a point, for real, because they're trying to stack the chips against him. So he's just gonna make a terrifying statement on somebody's face that day, bro. I can't wait for it. I still want to see the fight, but
everybody know Kambosos is a one-hit wonder. He's a one-hit wonder, bro. George Kambosos Jr. Everybody know that, man. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. Kambosos, he had his moment when he beat Teofimo Lopez. That was his moment. This right now, this is Devin Haney's time. It's Devin Haney's time, and he's ready to take over the sport of boxing. And it don't matter who's in the corner for Devin Haney. He's gonna beat Kambosos' ass. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro.
They saying Kambosos is a power puncher. How the fuck Kambosos is a power puncher? And he only got 10 knockouts. Devin Haney got more knockouts than Kambosos. And they telling me Kambosos, his game plan is to be a power puncher. He never been a power puncher his whole fucking career. Only 10 knockouts. I remember when George Kambosos got knocked out in the amateurs. I remember that. He got knocked out cold. Devin Haney ain't never been knocked down. He ain't never been dropped before. But Kambosos been knocked out before. I can show you the video. And Kambosos, he just got dropped in his last fight with Teofimo Lopez.
That's what, look, hey, man. Thank you. Oh my God, man, that's been my whole point. everybody talking all this, whatever they talk.
He
It don't matter
barely
what you
beat
talk about the
Teofimo
fight.
Lopez,
He
bro.
got dropped by Teofimo Lopez, man. And he has, I'm telling you, that the skill level is not comparable at all. Not comparable at all. It's gonna be ugly, man. Oh my God. I can't wait for this fight. Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't wait for this fight, man, because it's just gonna put an exclamation point on everything that you're saying that we saying right now, bro. For real. And I can't wait for that to
Hey,
happen. I
that's
don't wish
crazy.
nothing
Like,
bad. But don't get me wrong, I don't wish nothing bad to no fighter, but something bad
yeah,
is gonna happen to
that
that dude
shit
that
is
day, bro.
really
For
sad.
real.
Like, I
Look,
can't believe boxing fans are celebrating that Bill Haney can't go
hey,
to
come.
Australia.
Yeah,
They celebrating
yeah,
this shit
yeah.
because they know Kambosos is not gonna win a fight. They know that. They hoping Kambosos, get a robbery decision. Every time you talk about this fight, they want to talk about the scorecards. They want to talk about the judges and the
Yep.
referee and shit. But they don't want to talk about the actual fight because Devin Haney got more skills than Kambosos. Devin Haney is a better fighter than Kambosos. It's nothing Kambosos can do in the ring to beat Devin Haney. And everybody know that. They want to talk about the judges in a robbery. You want to talk about some bullshit.
Yeah, man.
This shit
I'm
is
loving
sad,
it, man.
bro.
And
Listen,
money,
it's not
it
going
made
to
me
change
upset, man.
the
But
outcome of the fight.
it
You know what I'm
made me
saying?
upset, bro. It made me upset too, man. But I just laugh at it, brother. I'm telling you, they've been doing it for so long to so many fighters, bro. It's funny now. To me, you know what I mean? Look how many fighters they done did this shit to.
To
For
who?
real.
Name some fighters they did it to. Tell me.
Look, I'm talking about far as the way they downplay their skill set, bro. You feel me? Like it's non-existent. They did this to Floyd. They did this to Roy. They did this to Zab. They did this to a lot of people, man. They doing it to Tank now. They doing it to Shakur now. They doing it to Devin now. They doing it to Boots now. You get what I'm saying? Over and over and over. It's funny to me, bro. It's funny
I
to
look
me.
my boy pound for pound. He said they let Mike Tyson come to Australia in 2012. Exactly.
Right.
And
Right.
he's a damn criminal. He was a criminal. He was a fucking criminal a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. Conor McGregor can go to Australia with no fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some bullshit, man. We know what it is. Only gonna do it to Bill Haney though. Only to Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's
crazy, bro.
It's upsetting, man. But I'm telling you, it just make.
But
I laugh at this shit now, man. I can't do nothing but laugh at it because they done did it too many times and too many fighters. They try and get any advantage that they can to build up somebody.
We all know. We know what it is, man. We know what it is, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
We know what it is, bro. Exactly, man. Everybody know what it is, bro. Everybody know what it is, bro. It's crazy, bro. Some bullshit. It's some fucking bullshit, bro. But it's not gonna change what happens in the fight. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos. Devin Haney got better skills than Kambosos. He's a better fighter. He's a better fighter. He got better skills. Kambosos, he can't fuck with Devin Haney. Kambosos, bro, he went life and death with Lee Selby. Are you crazy? George Kambosos had a split decision with Lee Selby. Come on, bro. Lee Selby was beating his ass, man. Mickey Bay was beating him up. What you think Devin Haney gonna do to him? They gotta do all of this just to give Kambosos a chance in this fucking fight. Because everybody know he gonna lose. Everybody know that.
Everybody know that, but it still don't stop him from trying to spin that shit, man. Look, I'm telling you, man. This ain't do nothing. The way that look at the way the fans react, this ain't do nothing but give them more hope, bro. For real. That's what it seemed like. You feel me? Like it gave his fans more hope. Like he got a better chance of winning and shit. And that's far from the truth. Look, it's for real, man. But hey, it is what it is, man. I just can't wait for the fight. It's just gonna make it more.
Hey, so what you think is gonna happen in the fight, though? What you think gonna happen?
Oh, he gonna destroy him. Devin Haney gonna destroy it. It's not gonna be even a close. It's not even gonna be close. He might make him quit for real. They building a monster they don't see coming, bro. For real. This shit ain't that. I keep telling people they ain't doing nothing but add more fuel to the fire. That's Devin Haney, and he's gonna burn up Australia for real. For real, for real, man. It's gonna get ugly, man. It's gonna get real ugly. I think it's just making them more focused because they trying to pull them every which way, anything that they can to get them untangled. It's gonna make them. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. The type of personality.
Man, hey, Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos.
Exactly.
It's gonna be an easy fight, bro. Kambosos can't fuck with Devin Haney. He got lucky with Teofimo Lopez, bro. He got lucky in that fight. Everybody know. Come on, bro.
He gonna beat the shit out of him, man. I know that.
Hey, Kambosos gonna get fucked up, man. He gonna give up the belts. That's all that it is, man.
I don't think he gonna want to
that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to focus on the fight. Kambosos fans, they don't want to focus on the fight. They want to talk about what's going on with Bill Haney, the trainer. You don't want to talk about Devin Haney, the actual fight, because you know Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos. Devin Haney got way more skills. Devin Haney got more power. He got more speed. Come on, bro. He got more knockouts than Kambosos. Who got more knockouts, Devin Haney or Kambosos? Devin Haney. Devin Haney got 15 knockouts. Kambosos, he only got 10 knockouts. He only got 10, bro. Come on, what is they talking about? They hoping on a robbery decision. I thought y'all was boxing fans. You hoping on a robbery, man. Y'all niggas, y'all should be ashamed of yourself, man. Real talk. I'm telling you, C-Town, man. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. They not even the fans of the sport. They hoping on the robbery decision. They hoping on the judges. Let's talk about the fight. Who got more skills?
That ain't gonna matter, man. The judges ain't gonna matter. They tried to do that with Canelo, didn't they? That ain't matter, man.
Yeah, you know how it is, man. Hey, Taco, join the panel. You know what it is? It's Haney time, Taco. They said, hey, Taco. They said Bill Haney can't go to Australia. Guess what Bill Haney said? Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney said my son's still gonna beat his ass. I don't even have to be over there. That's how much Bill Haney believes in his son, Devin Haney, straight out of Oakland, California, the hometown of Andre Ward, baby. Oakland in the motherfucker. Cali, nigga. I'm straight out of LA. You know me, I'm from South Central Los Angeles, nigga. It's California love, nigga. Fuck you talking about? My nigga Devin Haney, nigga. He in the building. Undisputed, bitches. Let's go. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go, bitch. We in here. Devin Haney gonna fuck up Kambosos. Easy work. Devin Haney gonna knock him out, bruh. He gonna knock out Kambosos, homie. Fuck you talking about? He gonna beat his ass. I promise you that. Let's bet. Who wanna bet me? Put your money on Kambosos, bitches.
That's a bad bet, homie. Ain't nobody betting that shit.
Put your money up, bitch. That's what I gotta say. It's Haney time. That's right. Haney. All day. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. I promise you that, bro. Devin Haney got more skills. He's faster. He's stronger. He got a better jab. He got better skills, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos is talking about the fans. Motherfucker, the fans can't fight for you. The fuck you talking about? Kambosos. Hey, listen. Kamboso. That's what we gonna call him. Kamboso. You know what I'm saying? Or Kambogus. This nigga's bogus. Kambogus ass nigga. Bogus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? My nephew Devin Haney gonna fuck you up. That's what I know. And I got money on it.
Hey, you think they gonna try? You think they gonna try and retract that shit and let him come at the last minute or something?
You feel me, C-Town?
Hey, Ace, you heard what I said?
What'd you say?
I said you think they'll try and retract this shit at the last minute and try to let them come and shit on some corny shit.
Man, they do all type of weird shit, man. You know how they do it. Come on, man.
I think they gonna do that real quick for real, bro.
They be on that bullshit, bro.
I think
ain't no
do
telling
that.
with these folks, man.
When
you make it to the top of the game, listen, it's crazy. When Devin Haney make it to the top of the game, then they bring up this type of bullshit.
Right.
When he's fighting for the undisputed. But they never was saying that, no shit like that. Motherfucking Devin Haney was going to fight in Mexico all the time. So he fought outside of America before, my dude. And it never was a problem. All of a sudden, when they make it to the top of the game, now they want to hit you with this bullshit. Like I was saying, they don't want to see another Floyd Mayweather, bro.
No,
they don't want to see another Muhammad Ali, bro.
They don't want
to see another Sugar Ray Robinson or another Sugar Ray Leonard, bro.
We got about 3-4 of them coming up right now, though. They can't do nothing about that shit. Look.
Because he got the fight already. It's signed up. They didn't want him to get this fight, but he got it. He finessed them. Yeah. Devin Haney finessed their ass.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. I'm loving it, man. That's why I keep smiling, man. It don't do nothing but make me happy, man, because they try so hard to keep these.
Devin Haney finessed Kambosos, bro. Called his bluff. Set him up. Kambosos got set up. Hit him with the okie doke,
Yeah. I'm loving it. That's why I don't do nothing but laugh, man.
Only a couple of weeks away. Don't trip. You gonna see what happens in a fight. Everybody knows who's the better fighter. We all know
I like the fact.
skills.
Hold on. I like the fact that him and Tank fighting back to back, bro. That's a build up for that fight right there, bro. For real. They fighting right after each other, and man, yeah. I think that's what's gonna be the next move for real. Because I don't think Kambosos gonna take that rematch, man. I think Devin gonna punish him that bad. He ain't even gonna take that shit. Or he gonna be real heavy.
Break the fight down to me. How you think the fight gonna go between Devin Haney and Kambosos?
I honestly think he is really gonna beat him up to the point where he might quit, bro. For real. Because it's just gonna be that overwhelming. Because I don't see him. I don't see. Once Dev get used to that little herky jerky shit, might take him a round or two. It's gonna be ugly, man. Because he can't go be able to keep up. He just not gonna be able to keep up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be able to keep up. Them little flurries ain't gonna work. The way he jump in and out, that shit ain't gonna work on him, man. It's not gonna work on Dev like that, man. For real. He go sidestep that shit and piece his ass up, and it's gonna get ugly. They might stop it because because of swelling or because of a cut or something. Because they'll go hurt him, man. He keep his hands low. I've been really evaluating like how he fight, man. He keep his chin up. That's why he got dropped with Teofimo, and that was late. You know what I'm saying? That was late in the fight, man. He lost focus. He can't lose no focus like that with Dev. It's gonna get ugly.
That shit is some bullshit, bro.
Look,
they bring up something 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying, on Bill Haney. 30 years ago, 30 years old, bro. Bill Haney is not a criminal. You know what I'm saying? That shit was 30 years ago, man. Bill Haney is a motherfucking millionaire. He's a millionaire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney is a great father. Bill Haney is a great teacher. Bill Haney is a great mentor. He's a great leader. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's definitely some bullshit that they try to pull this off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm disappointed in the Australian government on this bullshit. You know what I mean? Trying to prevent Devin Haney's trainer to come to the fight. They already trying to pull some bullshit, bro. Before the fucking fight.
That's why. That's why I keep reiterating that, man. I think they trying. I know that they see this shit. I know that Dev and them see this shit, man, and they trying to pull him in every direction that he can. I think that's just making the ball even tighter to stay more focused, man. I'm serious, because they've been doing the circus thing since before the contract was even signed. You get what I'm saying? They've been trying to pull the wool over the eyes.
Crazy, bro. How they do this shit a couple of weeks before the fight? They pull this off right before the fight, bro. Right before the fucking fight, they pull this off, man. You know what I mean? They playing games. In
It's a
2000,
circus act, man.
we in 2022. All the way in 2022, they still doing the shit to our motherfucking fighters, bro.
Yeah.
To our motherfucking fighters, man. I'm disappointed.
That's
I'm
why I keep
disappointed, bro.
It's been going on for a long time, brother. That's why I keep saying it's funny to me now, man. It's not a laughing matter.
Exactly,
Don't get
bro.
me
You
wrong.
can pull
It's
up
just
anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could pull me up. Look at my background. Hey, I did shit I'm not proud of, homie.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
We all have. You
Yeah.
feel me? We all have, brother.
Exactly.
I guarantee you somebody sitting on that council that voted about this shit, that did some shit they ain't supposed to been done, did no way. And ain't nobody saying nothing about that, but
Ain't
it's
nobody
they
talking
root.
about how John Fury took somebody's eyeball out, took a man's eyeball out. Nobody talked about how Tyson Fury's uncle, Peter Fury, was a motherfucking criminal, went to jail for 10 years.
You know?
Don't say that, but when it comes to Bill Haney, you want to put his shit on the front street. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Devin Haney, it's all good, bro. Hey, Devin Haney got the fight. Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos. You know, it's not gonna change what happens in this fight.
Right.
But you see all the fucking shenanigans. You see this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody see it, man. Trust me, everybody paying attention to this shit because all eyes is on the world. Kambosos, regardless of what anybody want to think, Kambosos got the ears of the world right now in Australia. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he done sold the shit out of this fight. I'll tell you that much. You know what I mean? But that's gonna be his downfall because there's gonna be a lot of people to see him get beat up badly. For real.
Hey, look, Steven says, what did Bill Haney go to prison for, bro? I don't know. It's really none of our business. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Why do we have to go back and bring up everybody's past? Let's do that with everybody, bro. Everybody. We got 70 people listening to the show. All 70 people. Let's find out why this person went to jail. You want to know why H Money went to jail? You want to know that too? You know what I mean? Since we're gonna bring up everybody's business, or are we just gonna do that to Bill Haney? You know what I'm saying? Because when people bring up Canelo business, Canelo tested positive for steroids, he did this and that. Nobody want to talk about it. Bill Haney is not even the fucking fighter. He's
Right.
the trainer.
Yeah.
You're talking about something from 30 years ago. Bill Haney's a whole different person. You talking about 30 years ago, bro?
That's what tripped me out. Hey, she ain't
What
even
was
a
you
fighter,
doing
yo.
30 years ago, bro?
He ain't even a fighter, yo. That's what tripped me out. I'm like,
I know
damn.
just a couple of years ago, I was out here selling drugs. Just a couple of years ago. You want to know about me? I sold drugs for my parents. You want to know something about me? You want to know the truth about me? We had to do that to survive, to eat, to put food on the table. That's what happens when you come from the hood, like Bill Haney and H Money and my boy C-Town.
Look, man.
This how we came up. Is it right? No, I never said it was right. He did his time. He went to jail for it. I've been told you about that. Y'all never listened. I told y'all who Bill Haney was, or what he was, what he is today. Who Bill Haney is today. He's a great father. He's a great man. He's a great leader. He's a great trainer. His son is about to go for the undisputed. Devin Haney is a multi-millionaire. His son, Sean, tennis player. Little Bill, his other son. You know, a great family. A great family. I love Devin Haney and Bill Haney. I love the Haneys. They've been good to me, treated me like family. Bill Haney gave me an opportunity. Fuck you mean? Don't you ever talk about Bill Haney, bitch. Don't you ever talk about Bill Haney, bitch. He gave us an opportunity. He come here to the YTBC and talk to the people. Talk to the real boxing fans. He been here since day one. He ain't never ducked any smoke. He done cooked everybody on this motherfucker. So, yeah, y'all better put some respect on Bill Haney's name. Because when Bill Haney was around, y'all wasn't talking that shit. Bitch ass niggas. Yo, what's up, Cassidy? What's up, my boy?
What's up, H? What's up, man? What you saying, man?
Yeah, man. You know, Devin Haney's going for the legacy. He's going for the greatness. He want to fight the top fighters. He want to fight the best competition, bro. You hear me, Cassidy? Just like you always tell me, H-Money, the legacy. Just like you tell me, Tank Davis got to fight the best. And Devin Haney's doing it, bro. Just like you said, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. He going for the undisputed. He trying to make history, Cassidy.
And I believe he will do so. I believe he will pick up all 4 of them belts. You feel me? I know Devin Haney's you get me, he's a well calculated guy, you feel me? He's a very smart man, and his dad as well, a very, very good example of, you get me, how to live your life after you've made mistakes. You feel me? Everyone, like you said, everyone's made mistakes, man. Everyone's made mistakes, but they want to pinpoint the man and downplay his career or what he's accomplished in that as a man, as a black man. You feel me? From
Exactly,
the USA.
Cassidy. Yeah, you right about that, bro.
So I don't
You
understand.
know how hard it is, bro. For how hard it was for you and your family.
100%, 110,000%. This is why I don't understand how even like what's going on with the Australian government? Are they not trying to pattern the situation for such a magnitude of this fight? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand, fam. It's not making any sense to me. It doesn't
Yeah,
make any sense to me at all.
Cassidy. They assured Bill Haney that he was able to go to Australia. They promised him that, but now at the last minute he can't go. But they didn't say that in the beginning. So they playing games, Cassidy.
That's what I said. That's what I said to YB. And I said, is this some type of mind games or what's going on? Like, Kambosos has got every single advantage that you could
It's
literally
some
pray for.
bullshit. It's some
Everything.
fucking bullshit, bro.
It's gonna make the victory even sweeter. It's gonna make the victory even sweeter. It's gonna put even more fire to even more wood to the fire once the job is accomplished. You get me?
That's exactly what I said, but that's exactly
Yeah,
what I think, man.
yeah, man. And if I was Devin Haney, every
Straight
time
up.
I'm jabbing Kambosos in his face, I'm gonna think to myself, "You didn't let my dad in the country, bah. You didn't allow me to. You tried to stop me from being great, bah. You didn't want to fight me in the big. You didn't want to fight me in the beginning,
Hell
bah.
no.
You get me? This is what you have to do, man. I'll be thinking of them. You tried to denied my father access to the fight of my life. It doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense. It's not fair, but life is not fair, fam. It's just another hurdle to overcome. You get me? Because Devin Haney, he's a great guy. Alhamdulillah, you get me?
Yeah,
Alhamdulillah
That's some
to Devin
bullshit,
Haney
Cassidy.
and his
100%.
But
dad.
yeah, that's some fucking bullshit, bro. USA,
Yeah, I'm
USA,
down.
bro.
Yeah.
For
Haney's
real,
gonna
bro.
win.
I'm
Haney's
representing for
gonna win in
America,
convention.
bro. I'm
Haney's gonna win
representing
in
for the
convention.
American
That's what.
fighters, bro.
And I'm repping Devin Haney because he's a great fighter. You
Yeah,
feel me?
for sure,
And
Cassidy.
he's a great
Worldwide.
example.
And you
He's a
know,
great
Devin Haney
example.
came to the UK. You know, he came down there to the UK and he went to the gyms and he was with the people out there, bro.
Yes,
Yo,
yes,
Smoke was
yes.
good, Smoke, bro. What you think about this bullshit that they pulling off with our brother, Bill Haney, bro?
Yeah, I thought boxing was supposed to be a worldwide sport. I feel like there's a mecca of boxing for a reason. Like, I don't hear big fights not happening at Madison Square Garden because guys can't get visas and whole teams get denied to your country and all this shit. Like, some of you guys got to like stop with this fucking stuff, man. But anyway, like you said, it's just gonna contribute to his greatness.
They
Kambosos.
gotta stop with the Smoke. What stuff, Smoke?
Yeah, man,
Like
it's
what,
stuff
the narrative,
like everywhere
bro?
works like no, like everywhere is your backyard. There's a reason why we fucking run this thing, because we make sure that our fucking shit is on point. Like, we're not doing all this like funny ass shit. Like, man, anyway, I'm not gonna get too deep into it. I'm just saying, like, you don't really hear these stories coming out of Vegas, coming out of Madison Square Garden, not at all. Right, but all of a sudden you got to figure out some other Byzantine fucking system in some other country out there but boxing's supposed to be a global sport. Bullshit. The world don't work like your backyard. Anyway, like I was saying, Kambosos knew this was going on when he got fucking Twitter fingers too. So like all these guys out here like trying to like make it seem like, oh, it's like all of this stuff that this guy's got to jump, all these hoops he's got to jump through, like it's normal or it's acceptable, or we shouldn't be like completely outraged to hear this kind of stuff, man. But like, miss me with that shit. It shouldn't be like this. You shouldn't have to go in there and fight every motherfucking thing.
Exactly, Smoke, man. Why is this happening? I don't understand how this type of situation could be happening in this type of magnitude of a fight. This is the biggest fight in Australian history. How are you not allowing the fighter? Without Devin Haney, there's nothing can happen. Like, without Devin Haney, there's no fight. Without Kambosos, there's no fight. So how are you not allowing the guy's father, his trainer, the guy that helped? He's 80%, well, 50, 60%, whatever you want to call it. He helped him get to that position where he is now. How are you not allowing the man
And why?
to not?
Yeah, and why does why does Team Haney have to play defensive on this fucking story? Where the fuck is Top Rank? Why
Yeah,
is there
where's that exactly, Smoke? Where the fuck is Bob Aaron? Where the fuck are they? Where is the other guy as well that he's with? Bob Aaron and the other brother. Where are they? Why are we not hearing nothing from ESPN? Why are we not hearing nothing from the government of Australia, a spokesman or something?
Yeah,
Like,
nothing
let
on
the
the
guy in the
scripture.
fucking country. Mike Tyson was over there the other fucking day. The guy's got more than 40 convictions. He just fucking clapped the man on the airplane the other day. He clapped the guy on the airplane the other day. I don't
Yeah, man.
understand.
Yeah, to me, this is a complete fucking shit show. This kind of stuff right here, like, is like, this is all right. So corruption, right? Susceptible to corruption, hints of corruption, cool. This is just like fucked up, trying to stack the deck on the other guy's side. We haven't got to the fight yet. So hopefully this doesn't affect him making weight, right? So now he's got to figure out fucking weight issues. Maybe it's only him and one of the homies in the whole country for fucking running the rest of his camp for the next 2 weeks. While Dad figures out, gloves and fucking, I guess hotels and sparring partners and all that shit from Vegas. Yeah, man, this is fucking bullshit. Like, I don't want to. I hope to God, because not even hope to God, I hope to goodness, right, and fairness, that we don't see any more like skullduggery on the fucking fight night. Because the last thing I want to see is everybody see a 9-3 fight, 10-2 fight, and it's a draw or Kambosos wins. Because man, it's fucking disgusting, really.
They're trying to do everything in their power to make this Kambosos not get away. Oh my god! What more? Like, they squashed Devin Haney into a little hole. Like, what more do you want him to do, man? Devin Haney's a real G, man. Fuck that. He's a real G.
Yeah, like, his
Real
Uber driver gonna
fucking
be in this
G.
fucking
You have to
like, he
take
gotta
his
like.
dad. You have to take the man's team, Smoke. You have to take the man, everything. You have to make the guy. And when he kicks his ass, he has to go back there again and do it again. I don't understand. I don't
Yeah, like,
understand.
how many guys? Like, okay, so we got one trainer. Hopefully that one trainer, like, hopefully Yoel Judah has like a team around him Devin knows, so it's not just one. Or is like Devin gonna like have to meet somebody in Australia, get to know him, and then have him be like his cut man? Like, how is this supposed to be fucking working? And why should he be figuring this shit out by himself, like in a fucking country? Like,
Oh,
man,
yeah, I don't
fuck
understand,
Luther
man.
Bella, man. Like, yeah, come on, man.
I
A
don't
couple of
understand. Yeah, what the fuck is Luther Bella?
both of these guys, Luther Bella and fucking Bob Arum, are a couple of fucking Harvard lawyers. They can't figure this out.
It's not, and shout out to you, Bill Haney. He's a great example of being a dad. You get me? Being a father, fam. You get me? Because at hard times like this, you gotta know how to just bounce back and just move on and truck along and stay focused to the task ahead. You get me? Kambosos is most probably laughing somewhere. You get me? In his house, thinking, yeah, Devin Haney, yeah, we got him. You get me? This is gonna affect. You get me? You're fuck that. We're riding hard, fam. Fuck that shit. Devin Haney, he's cut from that. I believe that he's cut from that Hagler, Wilfred Benitez, Salvador Sanchez, all those. I believe that he's cut from that type of cloth. You feel me? But he just has to prove it in the ring, and I believe that he will. So,
Yeah, I mean, we hopeful, but it's kind of hard to keep up hope that a fair shake is going to happen. Like, if the promoter's on some bullshit like this, like, this is Luther Bella's job, right? If the opposing promoter is on some bullshit like this, and Pacquiao left fucking Top Rank behind the Jeff Horn fight.
No, all good, man. It should be neutral field playing. You get me? Like, as in, like, I believe in Haney's skill. I believe in Haney's skills, man. He'll put him away. You feel me? That there won't be any need for the judges to rub their eyes and go, "Oh shit!" No, 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 no. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, no, 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 no. We're not accepting that bullshit. I think he's gonna dispatch of him perfectly. You get me? I told you, just added more wood to the fire, man. You get me? You took his dad away from you. You took the most important piece away from the man. He's gonna come and smash your face even more. To me, anyway.
Okay, yeah, maybe better channel is Michael Nunn versus Salumba fight, like King Kalumba fight. Sube Kalumba, and like knock this fool out. A guy that you don't think has power like that. Knock this fucking guy out and fucking go home.
Yeah, man. Go home, back to the ends, take them belts back to the USA, man. Where they you get me? Where they should be belonging. You get me? Because it was in the USA in the first place. So you get me? Bring them back there.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up,
We ain't
y'all?
got no break.
What's
What's up, man? What's up? UGC, man. What's up, man?
It's kind of breaking news to me. So y'all saying that Bill can't go?
Yeah, apparently they try to fuck him off. You get me?
We don't know if he can go or not. But,
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, don't know still.
but right now, nobody from Team Haney is allowed to has been allowed to get visas. They're all over the fucking country. Ben Davidson can't go. Who else? Like somebody else. There's a bunch of people. Like there's like Bill Haney may be able to go, but a whole bunch of his camp won't be able to go. Period.
They threw a wrench. They threw a monkey
What
wrench
about
in
the
there.
hype man? He gotta have his
No,
hype man.
yeah. Apparently
Nah,
he
he's
ain't
not
going
going. Yeah,
either.
that's one of the dudes is not going.
He ain't
For
going
real?
either. They threw a wrench. They threw a
Ah,
monkey wrench in
shit.
there. They
Man,
threw a
all
monkey
Devin
wrench.
Haney needs is 2 hands. He got them 2 hands. He gonna beat the brakes off of Kambosos.
Yeah, all he needs is
As
them
long as
2
they get
hands,
in the
2
same
legs.
ring,
That's it.
they get up in the same ring, nigga. This a fight at the end of the day.
Okay, so
Ain't nobody gonna save Kambosos. It don't matter who's in Devin Haney's corner. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I guess
He gonna beat
Devin
the
Haney
brakes.
got it.
Yeah.
He
Devin
gonna
Haney
beat the
got
brakes
it.
off of Kambosos.
I guess he's got to check the other guy's raps while wrapping his own hands at the same time and making weight. Like he's gonna do all this shit. He's going his own cut, man.
They must be
He gonna
gonna
have
tell.
some
They must
egg
be
weights
gonna
in
tell
his
him.
glove.
They must be gonna tell him, oh, you can only
That nigga
use
gonna have
one
some egg
hand.
weights in his shit.
You have to wear Air Forces. You get me? They must be gonna tell
Nah,
him that.
hell nah. Fuck that shit.
You
Yeah,
can
he
only
can't put on a
use.
t-shirt or anything once he has his gloves
Nah,
on.
they gonna
He's
be
got
on it, bro. They gonna be on all that shit, bro.
You have
yeah,
to.
he's
You
got
have to eat.
Bill
You have to
Haney
eat
know
like
exactly
two hot
what he
dogs
doing.
before the
Like
fight.
you fucking with a kingpin. Bill Haney's a real life kingpin. He make boss moves.
Yeah, he's a
So
boss. Like
yeah,
he's actual
so
boss.
you know what I'm saying? He like Don Corleone. He put a hit on a nigga.
He's a
You know what I'm
boss.
saying? Like I'm just saying, like he just played it back. You feel me? They gonna take care of the business.
Don Corleone caught 7 hot ones because he didn't have a fucking team around him.
Yeah, but you know, the Bill Haney, they gonna take care of business.
The
Devin
fact
Haney
that
gonna take care of the business.
I want to bring
Bill
something up
Haney the
that happened.
boss, bro. Bill
Fuck it.
Haney is the boss. Devin Haney gonna go out there and take care of the business. He's the fighter. Is Kambosos can't fuck with Devin Haney. They not on the same level. Yeah.
How you trying to bring up
Hey, so
something
like
I
they
from
think
just
we
now
all, I
told
3
think
him.
decades
everybody
ago?
know that though. I think everybody know that.
How you
Hey,
trying
they
to bring
didn't
up
let them
something from
know
3
ahead of
decades
time
ago?
before they signed the
3
contract.
decades.
You said what, bro?
They didn't let them know ahead of time before they signed the contract. You know, the Haneys and all of that, as far as like the travel and banning them from coming and all of that stuff.
They gassed him up. They told him, yeah, everything's alright, man. You're gonna be able to come, man. Don't worry, man. Don't worry about it, man. Now you want to talk about something that happened 30 years ago, 3 decades
Yeah,
ago, 3
it's some
fucking
bullshit.
decades ago. What
UGC,
the fuck?
man. We know exactly what it is, man. It's some bullshit. They promised Bill Haney it would not be a problem. You know, he could go to Australia, but now, you know, when it's time to go, oh, you can't go anymore.
This is
Come
what I
with
was
some
saying, though,
bullshit.
H, man. This is what I was saying, though, H, man. I was just worried. I was just worried about these type of stipulations, these type of fuckeries. You get me? This is what I was just
Yeah,
worried
I
about.
mean,
This funny
listen,
business.
when they get up in the ring, though, it's a different type of story.
Yeah.
Well,
I
You know what I'm
believe
listen,
in
saying?
it too.
Bill,
But you
yeah, Devin
you're just
Haney is no
addressing the
James Kirkland.
politics.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Devin Haney is no James Kirkland. He can get in there without a trainer, but like you do need your team. I'm not even talking about a separate trainer because Yoel Judah he's a great trainer, all that stuff. But you need all those people to do a myriad of fucking jobs, and you can't just have like you can't have Yoel be the cut man, the chief second, the second, the third guy. Like you need a team.
I don't
Yeah,
care
that's
anyway,
crazy.
man. I don't care with that. If Kambosos tries to play any funny business, I'm taking all the credit. I'm taking everything away from him. I don't care. I don't care. Me
He's
personally,
already
You know he
playing
gonna
funny
say,
business. He's been
yeah,
playing funny business, bro.
he gonna say he the emperor, so he can do that.
no. Emperor, what are you talking about? Emperor of what? So you're trying to make the man come to your castle, one man up, and you got a fucking whole army behind you, and say, yeah, we smoked this guy, and you're the emperor. No, that doesn't
Hey
make
man,
sense.
they trying to send Devin in there like King Tyson when he fought Douglas and shit, man. That shit
What
is
the fuck? That
Yeah, but the thing is, Devin Haney, he training. He ain't
that's
no Mike Tyson. He
I
gonna be
know. I'm
ready.
just talking
He
about
not
like
gonna
how
be.
short his
Yeah,
corner gonna be, bro.
you know
He
how
ain't
they
gonna have.
try to do it, man. Come on, man.
They trying to
Come
do
on,
him
man.
dirty
They've
like
been
that,
doing.
bro.
Come on, man. They've been doing black folks like that for years, man. This ain't
I
nothing
know.
new.
Tacoma territory.
But we just had the discussion. I'm telling you, that's why it's funny to me, man. It's just funny to me, man. They do it every time, and then they
But
build the
Devin
body
Haney
up,
gonna
and then
beat the fuck
they
out
make them
that
knock
boy.
out their
Hey,
career.
listen, man. They've been doing this type of
You know what
shit
I'm saying?
since fucking Sonny Liston, fam. Look at Sonny Liston wanted to fight Floyd
Devin
Patterson, fam.
Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos. It don't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter who's in the fucking corner. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass, and everybody know Devin Haney's the better fighter. Who got better skills? My boy Flame. Who got better skills? Kambosos or Devin Haney?
Yeah, that's Devin Haney, hands
All
down.
right, you know skills pay the bills.
I mean, I'm not saying
Hey,
Kambosos
skills
don't have
win
skills,
fights.
but he got speed behind his skills. So
Facts.
speed kills, man.
Skills wins fights, bro.
Hey,
Skills
H.
wins fights, bro.
Who's
Not the
who's
judges, not the fans and shit. For real.
who's a better shooter, Shaquille O'Neal or Steph Curry?
Nah, we don't want to get into basketball, man. Let's keep it on boxing.
No,
But
I'm
we
just using
know,
that.
we know Curry
For an
is. We
example.
know
I'm using
Curry
that for
is though.
no, I'm using that for an example. It's like say you asked who's got better skills. So I'm just saying who's a better shooter, Steph Curry or Shaquille O'Neal?
I know Curry. We all know Curry is.
Yeah. So
Everybody know
we
that.
all know Devin Haney's got way more skills than Kambosos.
Yep, and he
But
got more power too. Got more knockouts than him. Kambosos ain't never knocked nobody out. And Kambosos, he just got dropped in his last fight by Teofimo Lopez. And Kambosos got knocked out in the amateurs, knocked out cold, went to sleep.
imagine how worse it'll look after all of this bullshit they doing. He still get his ass whooped.
Yeah, you
That's the
right
shit I
about
be
that,
thinking
bro.
about.
Click
Like,
on
I'm
that.
imagine
gonna
all
laugh,
of
fam.
this
Click
I'm
on it.
shit.
Let
gonna
me
laugh.
click on that real quick. Go
I
ahead,
keep
Flame.
saying that shit, bro.
Yeah,
That's
let
the
Flame
shit I
click
be
on it
thinking
though. Go
about
ahead, Flame.
because in the moment they can be thinking they running game and all that shit, but after the fact, like when Devin Haney go in there and blaze the fuck out of Lil Georgie, they get all this shit gonna come back up. Like all the games they play, they try to keep the whole camp away. Watch, we gonna bring this back up. But yeah, in the moment they don't be thinking about that type shit. But I am.
Hey man, that's why I think when he embarrass him like that, he ain't gonna want the rematch because all this flack that's gonna come after this shit, man. For real, he ain't even gonna want that shit because he gonna get embarrassed again. Ain't like
Yeah.
6 months worth of training camp go change the skill set that you got, bro. Enough to beat somebody with the skill set of Devin. You feel what I'm saying? That shit's slow. So
Yeah.
yeah, man.
I just
Yeah,
don't know who's gonna want to fight in Australia if you have like back-to-back controversies.
right.
All you get is controversy when you fight there. Like, what's the point in fighting in fucking Australia?
Yeah, that Jeff Horn shit was not it. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
That shit
man.
put a real state. It ain't been no. Has it been a big fight since then? In that motherfucker? I don't
No,
think
The
so.
zoo.
they try to hype up Tim Zoo. That's it. It's just like
Yeah,
Tim
that's
Zoo
it.
fights
Yeah,
out, and then
ain't been
everybody
shit
like
since
big
then, bro.
fights, and it's
Yeah,
just like
Zoo.
showcase for Tim Zoo.
yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. You feel me?
The zoo trying to get Blaze too. He raising his hand for that Jamel smoke. So yeah, he can get his ass whooped too.
Hey man, hey, he been sitting on the sidelines, but I respect him for that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I respect him. But
I
he gonna get
respect it.
Blaze.
Like, give me my shot right now. You feel me? So I think as a fighter, you should have that attitude. So I respect Zoo for that shit.
But it's kind of crazy how he got these injuries and he over here talking about I want it next. I want it right now. Well, get healed up first, buddy. You know what I mean?
Right, 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 right.
He got some injured, some tendons or something that's fucked up in both hands. So get that straight.
I mean, I don't think it's no competition in that fight, but still, like I said, I think as a fighter, you should have that attitude, that confidence in yourself. Like I worked my way to this position. Now it's my shot. Now give me that. You feel me?
Yeah,
Uh,
for sure.
and
I
my
gotta slide
perspectives are
out. I gotta slide out, but I just gotta hit him up one time. Fuck Top Rank. Fuck Luther Bella. Fuck Kambosos' whole team. Go in there and whip that fool ass and bring them belts home, man.
Hey, Devin Haney signed the top rank, man. So, hey, man. He with them boys for a few fights. For a few fights, man. Yeah, top rank. They, shout out to Bob.
He had to sign with them to get the fight. So everybody want the undisputed. He want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? All the fans. He want to make. He want to go for the legacy. He want to go for the greatness. So everybody
He making
want.
a sacrifice, bro, for
Uh huh.
legacy.
That the undisputed, bro. We seen Charlo just get undisputed. I think Devin Haney gonna be next.
We need that, man. He gonna be the second American undisputed this year, so we need that.
I think for sure he gonna do it though. Kambosos can't fuck with him. I think Kambosos got lucky with Tio, to be honest, bro. But he did what he had to do. He got the victory. But Tio was definitely on some bullshit in that fight. And I don't think Tio was at his best. And even in that fight, Kambosos got dropped. He got dropped in that motherfucker too.
I believe that Devin Haney is better skilled. He's a better, more skilled
Barely
fighter than
pulled that off
Teofimo.
with Tio, bro.
I think he's a better fighter than
Even
Teofimo
Tio
Lopez.
picked Devin Haney to beat Kambosos.
I feel that. Even Tio should have fought
Everybody
that
picking
instead of
Devin
Campbell.
Haney to beat
You feel
Kambosos.
me?
Oh, Tio. When
Everybody
he,
picking Haney, really.
hey, when he coming back?
Who?
Tio.
I'm not sure, bro. I think T.O. doing better now. He had surgery. He had surgery and shit, but it looked like he ready to come back soon. I
He said
think in
he's
the
come.
summertime or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. That's what he said.
140,
He said,
right?
he said in the summer,
He
innit? He
might be
said
in the summertime, yeah, at 140.
Yeah, 140.
I
Who y'all
think T.O.
think he
gonna
should?
do better,
Who
man. He
y'all
was
think that
fucked
should
up
be
in that
that
last
first
fight,
match,
though.
man? At
You seen
140.
Canelo was fucked up too in his last fight. That shit happens. I
That
seen it
shit
happen a
definitely
couple
happened.
of times.
Even to the face. That face of boxing. What was that question you asked though, bro?
Who y'all think Tio should? Who y'all think a good matchup for Tio at 140 for that first fight?
you must really get. You must really get a like a. Who can you
Probably
say, man?
Barboza Jr. want that smoke. He want all the smoke.
No, man, no. That's a dangerous fight, man. Dangerous
I
fight
know
to
it
come
is,
back on.
but he talked that his dad and him talked themselves into that smoke, bro.
Yeah, like, but
Yeah.
I'm a different cat, man. I'll fight anybody. Like, that's what I'm saying. I want to fight whoever you want me. Yeah, come, let's fight. You get me? Like,
He talking about
Barbosa
going
Junior
right
is
up
there.
to
You get me?
Taylor, so Taylor got Cepeda problems. I think the WBC ordered that, so I
Mm.
mean Taylor's off the table for TO. So hey man, if you feel Barbosa's is the tune up, do your thing, bro.
They
Yeah,
could get. They could.
that ain't no tune up. I don't think.
Who's over there? Who's he signed with? Top rank kid? I don't know who's over there, but there's not really much people for him to fight, to be honest.
I mean, it's people up there. I
On
mean,
top
but
rank side, hell yeah, it's people in the fight.
No,
yeah,
who
it's
who
plenty
though? Like,
people
but
up
I'm
there.
saying who though? Who?
Oh, he could fight. Well, Cepeda's about to fight Josh Taylor, but yeah, you got Jose Cepeda over there. Oh, my bad. Regis ain't over there. My bad.
Yeah,
He
there's
ain't
no
over
one.
there.
There's no one, bro.
Um, he got somebody else over
You don't
there.
want to put them in there with Reese's anyway, bro. That's ugly.
Is
That's
Pistols
ugly.
is Postol still fighting or what?
No, he's not. Is he on top rank? He not top rank.
He top rank, I think.
No,
Yeah,
man.
he top rank.
No, man. He fought Gary Hunter Russell, man.
He fought all the top rank dudes. He fought Jose Ramirez. He fought Bud Crawford. He fought yeah, he a top rank dude.
So I don't know
Top
how.
rank.
I don't know how he fought Gary Hunter Russell though.
Yeah, Anton Russell. Cause he Showtime, BBC.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, possibly in it. Yeah, but maybe he could fight those guys. But I'm just talking about realistically, innit? You got
Right.
Montana
It's
Love there.
it's rare. Yeah,
You
it's
can put him
rare
in there.
sometimes.
Montana Love, let him punch him up.
No, I
Montana
don't think that's a good
Baton.
fight either, man. It's too difficult. T don't need a win, man.
No,
Oh,
what
on the
man? It will
Baton
fuck up
platform. Oh
Montana.
hell
It will
yeah. Put
punch. It
him
will
in there
fuck
with
up Montana
Montana.
Love, man.
Hey, I mean, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Don't get me wrong, but
Alright, but
like somebody I think T.O. just need his confidence back, man. I think some got he need a confidence builder. Man. I ain't even trying to be funny. It's just the way that he's moving right now. He's kind of funny to me. I think he need to
All right,
be able to take it
realistically, a
out the
tune up
boys.
for 140.
Feel me?
Realistically,
There ain't
is
none.
it
I can't lie to you. There's all killers up there. There's all sharks and
killers?
lions and
I
tigers
mean,
and fucking
he
everything
could
up there.
he could take on the challenge that Virgil Ortiz wouldn't take. He could take on David Abination. If you
No, no,
really
no,
about that
no,
shit.
no, 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 no. That's dangerous, right? Dangerous.
Yeah.
So is there any tune ups at 140, man? Help me. Help me
There's
out.
none. There's no tune-ups. There is, but those fighters are not on the side of the street.
Oh,
So to
Right.
say.
Josue Vargas, get him.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he can fight Josue Vargas. He 140.
That's a good one.
And that's
Good
top
one
rank.
right there.
Yeah, but you trying to fight for one of them chips, man. That fight
I
ain't getting you
mean,
to no chips.
it should be somewhat of a tune up. Homie got blazed in 1 round.
Them,
Bazapena.
them, that fight ain't getting you no chips, man.
Hmm?
True, but I mean,
He's, he
I
needs to
think I
fight a
think a
Sand.
fight.
He needs to fight
I
a
think
Sandor Martin. He needs to fight fucking like you said Zepeda or something like. He needs to
Ah,
fight.
That talk.
Sandor.
Cassidy dropped some names on him. Drop them names
Sandor.
on him. He
Yeah,
said
man.
Sander Martin. Talk to him,
The
Cass.
one that
Yeah,
blazed
man. He needs
Mikey.
to fight
Cass
those type.
was
That's a perfect
pressuring.
fight. That's a perfect fight for him. Sandor
Yeah.
Martin.
I
I
hear
don't
you,
know,
Cassidy.
bro. He needs
You
somebody
got
that's
you
gonna
got
be flat footed.
you might know about O'Hara Davis as well. O'Hara Davis from over here.
That's not
Yeah, he's from the
maybe
UK.
Davies. Maybe he'll be
Yeah, yeah.
Mickey
O'Hara
Davies
Davis.
though.
That's a good fight for him. He'll bang him out of there as well.
What about what's Conor Ben, man?
Nah, Conor Ben 140, 140, 147.
He can bang him up too, yeah.
Nah, nah, nah,
Conor
nah. I
Ben.
don't think that. Nah, nah. Nah, he ain't banging up Conor Ben.
Yeah, we know Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos though, bruh. Like, man, Kambosos doing all of that talking, man. Come on now. He doing all of that capping. Stop playing, Kambozo. Are you
How much time we got?
serious? Only 10 knockouts, only 10 knockouts. But you say you a power puncher. But Devin Haney got more knockouts than you. Make that make sense for me. Please.
I'm the in-breath. That's what you love to say. I'm the in-breath.
Ain't no sense to me, boy.
All right.
Exactly.
Devin, the
Kambosos
Dream
got
versus the
lucky.
Emperor.
He got lucky when he beat Tio. That
If he was
was
a power
all
puncher,
luck.
if he was a power puncher, should have knocked out Mickey Bay.
Exactly, bro.
Mickey Bay, you should have knocked him out.
Yeah, Teal came in with bad nutrition. So yeah, George, you
Only
got
10
one on.
knockouts. But you saying don't run from you. Nigga, ain't nobody ever ran from you. What the fuck are you talking about? You were struggling with Lee Selby. Lee Selby was getting on his ass in that fucking fight. I seen that fight.
Hey man, it's not gonna be good. I can't wait for it because just because of all the
This is
hoops
more
and
fuel, bro.
all the shenanigans that
Kambosos
they
got
did.
lucky when he beat Tio. That's why he doing all of this whole shit. That's why he start acting like a bitch.
You about to have that
You better
man
take some
style
of that. You
coming,
better.
boy.
What's that thing in Space Jam when Bugs
Everybody
Bunny
know
and them
Tio
man
was
take that
supposed to beat
secret
that
stuff?
boy, man.
You better take some of that secret stuff.
Everybody know that. So now Kambosos, he want to act like a diva, Flame. He turned to a diva. That's
It's
what
that
I'm saying,
franchise
bro.
shit, bro.
I just don't get it.
It's the
Your
franchise
nickname is
shit.
ferocious, but you ain't got no knockouts. How are you ferocious?
He's the ferocious franchise champ. That's talking about. It's the
Hey man,
franchise
the
You
shit.
first
feel
time
me? Listen, Taco. Taco, you see how
Facts.
they try to do Bill Haney, bro? They try
Facts.
to do him dirty. You know how they try to do a black man. You know it, Taco.
Hey, they gonna try to pull out everything they
You know
can,
that,
try to
bro.
get the
I
win.
went to jail for no reason before. For no fucking reason. Just because
That's
I'm
some
a black man. Pull me
that's some
over
whole
for no
shit.
fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, bro. That shit ain't cool.
That's some whole shit, but it's all good. Devin Haney's still gonna win. And just like you said earlier, he got lucky with the TO shit. That's what niggas is failing to realize. People is getting trapped in the moment and thinking this dude is like really just one of those ones. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna see. You know what I mean? Devin Haney gonna show him.
It's gonna be worse for him. It's gonna be worse now.
Devin Haney gonna make him look even worse. Just like y'all saying, bro. Like Watch, bro. Like, I mean, T.O. should have got him. T.O. just didn't come in there and healthy. You feel me? He had his own problems. He got in his way, and he still couldn't finish him.
Hey, Taco, that's that bullshit, bro. That's what Terence Crawford is talking about when he said when he's suing Top Rank because of that same shit. Now, Top Rank is a part of this fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos, but now Bill Haney can't go to Australia. I see why
Right.
Terence Crawford suing their ass, bro.
Right.
For real, bro. I ain't cool with that. Want to single out Bill Haney though. Come on now, bro. That was 30 years ago, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit, Taco. I ain't gonna let that shit slide, homie.
No, that was
Nigga,
cold.
Bill Haney, that's my nigga. Devin Haney, nigga. Them
I
my
told you,
niggas.
man.
Yeah.
That
I
was
told
cold
you,
how
man.
they
Them
did
promotional
it.
companies and that, they don't give a fuck about us, man. They don't give a shit about us, man. Why have we not heard from Bob Arum? Why have we not heard a statement from ESPN? Why have we not heard a statement from these people? Why?
Yeah, you know
Why?
what's up, Taco. You see,
Because
you
they
know
don't
what
care.
Terence Crawford suing him for? He's suing Bob Arum and Top Rank right now. Devin Haney first fight with Top Rank, they pulled his bullshit off though. But he
This
still
what
got the
happened.
undisputed fight.
I
But he
mean,
gotta go through all of this though. He gotta
So
go through all of this shit though, just to get an
H money,
undisputed fight, my nigga.
and then the
H
thing
money,
is
H
though,
money, H
it's
money and
crazy. He
tackle.
though if he wasn't fighting, if it wasn't no fight, he probably could have flew into Australia with no problem if it wasn't no fight. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? That's the
Yeah,
cold part about it.
exactly.
You could have
And
took the
H
other
money and
fight.
tackle, and the panel, fam. Do you believe that they treat the fighters correctly now? Are you seeing that they don't give a fuck about the fighters? It's like
Ask Brother
sucking.
Boxing how he feel. Brother Boxing, tell him how you feel about it.
It's bullshit, man. Like, how they gonna keep Bill Haney out the country, man? That's a good brother right there.
Facts, Brother Boxing. Facts.
He changes like everybody makes mistakes, man. Everybody
Exactly. They always want to do this to a black man, though, bro.
Yep, this shit is racist, man. It was point blank period, man. This man's done nothing, bro. Like he had an issue 30 fucking years ago.
Bro, he's a boxing trainer. You talking about something from 30 years ago, bro?
Yeah, but 92.
Yeah, but since then, Bill Haney became a manager for some of the best rappers in the history of hip hop. You know, he was the manager for Too Short, bro. Too Short, my nigga. Straight out of Oakland, nigga. Bill Haney, dog. Fuck you mean?
Hey, Too Short just performed it at halftime too.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on now, and Keep the Sneak. Bill Haney worked with all of them. So you talking about something from a long time ago. Since then, Bill Haney done changed his life, became a millionaire, and his son is a millionaire.
Yep.
I don't understand. They're in a small minority.
They're
in a small percentage of men on the planet. How are you not allowing this guy into your country? I don't get it.
This is the issue, though. This is my issue.
Exactly, bro.
It's the fight, bro.
It's crazy, bro. Taco, but they be making excuses for Canelo and all of that. But when it comes to Bill Haney, they want to bring up something 30 years ago. But they don't talk about Canelo failing that drug test, though. Canelo get a pass for it, though, bro. I'm sick of this shit, man. This shit is a double standard, my nigga.
Yep. It is. For real.
And Taco, I got a question for you. I got a question for Taco. Why always the black fighter got to be the villain? Always got to be the villain in the sport of boxing. Even Andre Ward, they try to turn him to the villain. Why is that? Why the black fighter always got to be the bad guy?
Answer that question.
Because that's the picture they want to paint of us. They want us to seem like we are the bad guy. They want everybody around the world to think that we are the bad guy. That's the picture they want.
But that's not true though.
I know. And we all know that. But you know what though? They can leech off our culture though. It's cool for them to leech off our culture, bro. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to be like us so bad. You feel me? Everything. They take everything from it. The way we dance, the way we talk, the way we look, the way we dress, the way we fix up our cars. Everything we do, bro. They want to emulate us.
Bro, it's just the truth. But you gotta realize in America. Hold up. You gotta realize in America though, the trauma, the history of America, and how the black man has been disrespected in America for so many years. And now you're seeing this shit in boxing, but it's always been in boxing. You can go back to Jack Johnson, the black murderous road. You can go back to all these years in boxing. We have seen the black fighter get hit on, just like Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather never did nothing. You know what I'm saying? They accused him of being a drug cheat. Oh, Floyd did this. Floyd did this, man. They always say no black fighters. It's just the facts, bro. And I don't want to bring up race. You know, I'm not that kind of person. You know, I like to talk about boxing, but it is just the facts. It is. You know what I'm saying? That's the facts. And I don't understand why they're doing this shit to Bill Haney.
It shouldn't even be. It shouldn't even have to be like that, though. That's the crazy part about it, though. You feel me? After all this time, but you know, they the people they was taught this to be this way, bro, from down to history. So we can't be mad at it. We just gotta respect it, like at the same and just look at it for what it is. You feel me? Because they've been taught this since they was young. This is the
But
way they
is
was
that
raised.
right though? That's not right,
Nah,
Taco,
that
in the
ain't right.
world.
Nah, that ain't right. That ain't right though.
No, but
I
it's
mean,
just the history that we live in America. That
it
it's just
is.
so much history here, and
And
we know, man. Like,
exactly.
And like I said, H, and we all know if Bill Haney was just going on a vacation trip to Australia, this would not be an issue. It's all because Devin Haney finna fight for the undisputed, bro. You know what I
Facts.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't got nothing to do like
Facts.
For the undisputed.
anything to try to stop Devin Haney from becoming undisputed. They're gonna
A
try to do.
legend in the sport, bro. Yeah, that's it.
That's facts, Taco.
The
That's
mere
facts.
just
fact he's
like they
about
did
to
with
become a
Shakur
legend in the
Stevenson,
sport.
though. Hold up, just like when they did
Just
Shakur
like when
Stevenson.
they did Muhammad Ali and took his belt for 3 years. When Muhammad Ali couldn't fight, bro. When
I
he was
didn't
the heavyweight champion, bro.
because they wanted to go to Vietnam. If you guys remember, they wanted to go for
Yeah.
Ali to go to Vietnam, and he decided not to do that shit. He took a stand.
And they took his belts from him.
Yeah.
Nobody beat him though. He was the heavyweight champion.
Yeah. Could you imagine if he fought for 3 more years? Like he
Yup.
just like
You feel me,
It wouldn't have
Cassidy?
been no
last
Frazier.
Remember?
3 years of his
It wouldn't
fucking
have been no
career, man.
Foreman. It wouldn't have been none of them, bro. He'd have beat all of them. They wouldn't have been champs. You
He's
feel
been
me?
beating them as babies,
Exactly.
man.
Now
Yeah.
Devin
And he
Haney going
still
through the
came
same
back and
thing.
still
He
beat
going
George
through the same
Foreman.
thing, bro. They made this shit. Come on, bro.
Why
Taco,
do you
that's
believe
some
this
bullshit,
happens to
bro.
us, man? Why?
Huh?
Why do you believe this happens to us, man?
Oh, greatness, man.
Because it's just the history of the black people. You know, it's the history, man. It's just the history of the world. You know, we always been the low and telephone. It
Someone
just
needs to
is.
explain to me how you're bringing something up from over 20,000, I don't even know how many days ago, months, years. It's 3 decades ago, and you want to out this man's public business
But a
to
lot
make
of
it
people
seem.
know about who you know who's been like drug dealers and stuff like that, man. There's a lot of people that
Man,
know those
hey,
names.
that shit is crazy, bro. Like he's a boxing trainer, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, they should understand that he is this man's trainer. The magnitude of the fight is he needs to be there. That's the end of it. What are you talking about? This and that 30 years ago, he's not allowed in, and not even just him. It's the rest of his. I'm sure it's the rest of his family or his. You get me? His acquaintances and that they're not even allowed to go apparently. So it doesn't make any sense to me. What did they want Devin Haney to do? Crawl there? What did they want him to do? Swim to Australia or
That's
something?
why I try
I
to
don't get it.
tell y'all I didn't feel comfortable with him taking the 80-20, bro. I tried to tell niggas, I'm like, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think
You
this
had a
shit is
point. Yeah,
right.
you had a point there. You had a point there, bro. You had a point there,
I
bro.
don't feel like this shit is right. I just feel in my heart like, damn, they gonna do something, man. They gonna fuck him over, man. They gonna try. They know
Hey,
they can't beat him in the
quick
ring.
announcement. Quick announcement, man. Y'all keep cooking, but shout out to H Money for having us on the panel.
Yeah.
But May 25th, Deontay Wilder's statue will be unveiled, so y'all
Oh
look
shit!
out for
I
that.
ain't want to talk about it. Oh
May the
shit!
25th. Go
I
ahead,
know,
fellas.
man. Look, man. Shit. I've been wild for Wilder, man.
Tuscaloosa
And bro, I'm just happy he's getting a
to this
statue in his
day.
hometown. Like it's really exciting, bro. I mean, shit. Niggas be calling Wilder a bum, but like Wilder made a fucking boxing career, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wilder ain't no bum, man. They wouldn't even tell him that to his face. He's not no bum.
Hey, the question is, do he deserve a statue, y'all? How y'all feel about that?
I think so. I mean, I
Yeah,
think
why does he? Why? The question is, why does he not deserve a statue?
I think he deserves a statue.
Where the statue at?
It's supposed to
It's in
be
his
in his
hometown,
It's
innit?
hometown.
gonna get revealed
It's
May
in his
25th.
hometown.
Tuscaloosa,
Yeah,
ain't
I mean, if it's in his hometown, yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's in his hometown.
He did enough to solidify himself and to get his statue, huh?
Yeah, I
He's the
mean,
host.
I
Bro,
mean,
he has the
out in
highest
that
attendance in
town,
Knockahole.
I mean, you gotta look in that
Highest
town
attendance in
history.
Knockahole
He
with
probably
history, though, bro.
okay. He probably
Probably ain't that many people that done shit from there, huh?
yeah, he probably made history in his city though, bro. Like so,
Man,
I mean, what he did was historic.
Joe
though.
Lewis is from Alabama. I mean, Evander
But
Holyfield from Alabama. I mean, you got a lot of great.
Tuscaloosa though, I know
But
it's a
they're
lot
not
of
from
people from
Tuscaloosa,
Alabama.
so he.
But
I think Wilder did what he could because a lot of chances that he should have got, he ain't get that shit. Feel me?
Yeah, but you
And
gotta realize he
don't
started.
forget. Hey,
he
don't
got it
forget.
from the
Name me
mud.
the last medalist from Alabama. The last medalist,
Yeah,
because he's
but
a
you
bronze
gotta
medalist
realize
now.
though, Wilder started boxing
That's a
20
good
years
question.
old,
How
and
many
Wilder
people
has
from
earned.
Alabama medal?
Yeah, hold up. Wilder has earned over $100 million in his career, bro, and he started boxing at 20 years old, bro. That's not a lot
Yeah,
of people that can do that.
and he started late. Yeah,
Yeah, not even
that's
including the money, but like he just what he
I mean,
accomplished.
shit. I
And he
mean,
was doing it for his daughter.
and he won an Olympic medal, bro, in his first year, man. Just professional boxing. No, a lot of people just can't do that. I mean, he does deserve
I
a
mean, he
statue.
almost broke the record though. He almost broke the record though for what
And he got the
defenses,
highest
title
knockout percentage in
defenses.
heavyweight history, though, bro.
Yeah,
And he
he
got the
was
highest knockout percentage.
yeah.
That was huge, bro, for heavyweight. I mean, he did a lot, bro. I mean,
and we forget he tied Muhammad Ali's record, bro.
But if Devin Haney get undisputed, come on, y'all.
Devin Haney got more
Oakland,
to do though. Devin
stand
Haney still
up,
got more
put a
to do.
statue or something.
They gotta put a statue in Oakland,
Nah.
bro.
He still got more to do though. Like,
Oh shit,
Yeah,
not
yo,
yet.
if he wins this, if he fucking wins to me, when he does win this fight,
bro,
he's
you gotta
definitely on the
remember,
pound for pound. He is
Hey, look,
definitely on the
let me
pound for
just set
pound.
bro.
this
Hold
up
on,
for
hold on,
y'all,
hold on,
man. He
hold on,
went
hold on,
from
hold on,
being
hold on.
They
labeled
need to put that
email
boy in that
champ
belt.
Hold on. You talking
to
about
undisputed champ.
if you talking about Oakland, California, bro, you gotta go do some history, bro. It's too much. It's too many historic people came out of Oakland, bro. For him just to get a statue for becoming undisputed, bro. It's too much.
I'm from
It's too many
LA. Hey,
people.
he
It's
can
too
get a
many.
statue in LA
Yeah,
then.
it's too
Fuck
many.
it.
Yeah, it's too many relevant people that did shit like that's from Oakland. That's you feel me. That haven't got a statue before he. You know what I mean? So he got to do a little
Yeah,
bit
but he
more.
undisputed though, bro. If he accomplished it, bro.
Bro, we got
Come on, man.
Marshawn Lynch came out of there. We got who Bill
Right.
Russell.
And,
Bill
and
Russell
undisputed
out of
is the
West
Super
Oakland.
Bowl of boxing.
I mean, come on, bro. Huh?
You kidding me, bro? That's the best accomplishment you can get.
Bro,
That's
Bill
one of the
Russell,
best
bro.
accomplishments you can
What are
get
you
in
talking
boxing.
about? Bill Russell, bro. We talking about one of the greatest basketball players that could have ever lived, bro.
Hey man, they
We
missed that
got
statue
Huey, bro. We got
time
Huey
window,
Newton,
man.
bro. A legendary, bro. Brought the Black Panthers. You feel me? We got so much shit and different historic shit, bro. That undisputed fighter. I mean, come on, bro. Like, I mean, I don't want to go. It's more than just what I'm saying, bro. Like. You gotta do your history about
For sure.
Oakland, bro. There's too many relevant people for that's just like a boxer coming out of LA, and you think he deserve a statue, like just becoming undisputed. Like, no, hell no. Like, it's too many relevant people for you just to get a
I
statue,
was
bro.
just
Like,
making a premise if Deontay Wilder can get one.
no, that's in Alabama though. I mean,
I
that's
got you.
what you got.
That's the
That's what they gotta
country.
look
That's
at it.
down in the
Yeah, it's by city basis. You feel me? It ain't like he got
listen,
one and
man.
he got
All
that
right.
shit in like they put him a statue up in Las
I
Vegas or
feel you.
something
I
like that.
feel in the West the level is way higher. You got to do some magnificent shit to really
Yeah,
get acknowledged. I feel that, my nigga. You know, I'm from the
yeah,
West too. We put pressure on you. You got to do some magnificent shit.
yeah. That's
Magnificent.
what I say.
So
He probably got to come undisputed in like a couple of weight divisions.
3 times. Yeah, I feel
Bro,
that.
I mean, we go look at like the history of like
Hey, shit,
California,
that's
period,
going.
bro.
Devin
How
might
many
need
people?
that from y'all, man. He might need that. Okay. Oh, I didn't do enough. All right, for sure. Let me go
Yeah,
to the
we
next
need him.
weight
I
class and
mean,
do
look,
something.
even Andre Ward,
Yeah, just about to say that Andre Ward need a
Exactly.
statue, man. He need a
Andre Ward
statue.
to become undisputed. But I mean, man, he was a great
And
fighter though.
undefeated.
But still, though, he
Undefeated,
still was a
man.
great fighter.
Yeah, Taco. Does Andre Wood deserve a statue?
No,
Bro, ask him. Ask him.
no,
Damn. Not Ward either?
no,
That's crazy, bro. All right,
Yo, that's
hey,
kind of
man.
fucked up, bro. They not letting Devin Haney back in the. They not letting
no.
Bill Haney, bro. So what's really? Do we got an update? Is anything going on? Like, is Devin Haney even over there? Just
Hey,
my issue.
man.
Why he couldn't come in with the team though, bro? Because he's supposed to always come in with your team.
Well, not this
Weird
time,
him
boys.
flying
They
out
tried
by
to do him
himself,
in.
bro.
They tried to do him in. And yes, I think he's over there right now. I think he's
What
over
they
there
trying to
now.
do, man?
I see
Operation
him. I see him on his. I
Sabotage.
see him on the plane and that. I see him on
And
his
let me
jet.
tell you this. Nobody from Oakland getting a statue before Marshawn Lynch, bro.
No.
Yeah, man.
You think
Shout out
they're
to
gonna build one for
Marshawn.
Marcus? You think they're gonna build one for
Steph Curry, what are you doing? You can do that when you cut the grass.
Hell yeah.
100%,
Hell
100% Steph
fucking
Curry
yeah.
getting a fucking, 100% Steph Curry getting a
Goddamn
fucking
right.
chip.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
That nigga fucking hell yeah, he getting one. No
Yeah,
question
but
about it.
who's gonna be training Devin? Is it gonna be I heard it was gonna be Zab Dad.
God, hopefully. Come on,
I
Devin.
hope
We got
not,
it.
man. I hope not. I hope not, because you know Zab Dad. You see how he
Him and
is.
God, bruh.
I remember. I swear to God, I remember this shit. His name. Him and Roger Mayweather got in that fight, bro. That shit was funny as fuck, man.
Him and Roger.
Him and Roger Mayweather got to that fight. Remember when Roger Mayweather him got in that ring?
Here we go. He need to channel some Roger down there, man. Come on now.
Yep, man.
Australia
Shit.
trying to separate him from the team, bruh. All right. This is gonna be worse for little Georgie. That's all I'm saying.
I
Hey,
hope
Devin
Zab
Haney
Dude
just
probably
gotta
go in
stay
that ring and
focused.
start beating the shit out of Kambosos trainer,
Oh, I
man.
mean, he always focused, Taco. That's what he
Devin
do.
Haney just gotta stay
He's
focused. You
always
feel me?
focused, Taco.
Yeah,
But bro, he need his
he gonna
father.
be
He's
cool.
always a focus, bro. He's a grown man. He's
Right.
23 years old,
I
my nigga.
know.
So
But I
Haney about
definitely
to
feel
go
like he need
handle
his
his
father.
business. It's the fight game.
He
At the
gonna be
end of the
cool.
day, this right here is a fucking fight. They got to fight, and Devin Haney gonna beat his ass, nigga.
Right.
This
Yeah, I'm just
is
hoping they
gonna
focus,
happen.
man. That's fucked up how they doing it, man. That's fucked up, bro. That's just bullshit.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Hey
We
man, we
know it
shouldn't be
is.
Yeah,
we
it's gonna
shouldn't
be
be
fucked up
surprised though.
how Devin doing too.
Surprised though.
But
Real
when you
bad.
take an
Don't be
80-20
surprised.
deal, though, you guys gotta remember, when you take an 80-20 deal, this shit can happen.
Hey,
No, it don't even
Morrell.
matter about
Hey,
that, bro. They was gonna do
Hey,
some
get that
funky
nigga
shit
real
regardless,
20
bro.
treatment.
hey, by the way, Morrell, he been going in on David Benavidez. He said he gonna do David Benavidez the same way Terence Crawford did his brother. That's what Morrell said, bruh. When he said
Ooh,
that, he said, "I'm gonna do you
Ooh,
the way
shit.
Terence Crawford
ooh.
did your brother, nigga."
You talking
And
about
when he say
Hey.
that,
you
what
talking about
interview that
Porter?
was in?
He just did that shit. People been talking about it. I think
Ooh,
it was on the PBC. He went
ooh,
in on him.
ooh,
Wow.
we. Hey, David Morrell is a beast. But let me tell you though, bruh. Hey,
But
hey, why
Benavidez got to
Terence
fight
Crawford
this
get at the
weekend,
He
right?
why
fight
Terence Crawford
Saturday.
get at why Terence Crawford get at Charlo and
Yeah, he
hey,
did. I seen him. Terence Crawford
Yeah, I
was
did see
talking
that.
shit.
hey, them niggas ain't from Texas,
That
man.
shit was
YB.
G.
Hey, you gotta stop playing with them niggas, YB, man. They messing up your cred, bro. You can't do that, bro. Them niggas not from Texas, bro.
Hey, they representing Texas though.
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
They
Hey,
is though.
nah, hey.
They took him
I
in
ain't gonna
though.
get into that. I just like the
They,
fact that nigga
hey Taco,
said,
they
"You
grew up over
next."
there, bro. They
I
been
know, I
there
know.
since elementary school.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
But you seen Crawford was talking shit though.
I know I'm just talking shit though, bro.
But you
That shit
see,
is hella
Terrence Crawford, he finally responded to Errol Spence because Spence was talking shit, saying his name and shit. And Terrence Crawford, he finally responded to his ass, bro. And you seen him, he was talking shit though. He
bro.
was with his
Crawford is
homie though,
ready.
Sean Porter.
Crawford is ready, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Hey, you think
Crawford.
he about to sign a contract? He gonna go to the PBC?
Well, I think it's both of them. I think EJ and Bud is trying to get the best deal, which they should. I think that is both of them. You feel me? I don't think that is one or
You
the
think it's
other.
gonna happen
I think,
though?
yeah, I think both of them is battling for a good contract to make sure they get a good contract.
Hey, real quick, did y'all hear the rumor that Bivol ain't got paid yet?
Yeah, man, I heard about that shit.
That shit crazy, bro. That man whooped Canelo ass and didn't get paid, man. That's foul, bro. You know, but that's how that shit go, man. That's whatever.
Fam, they denied my man entry into the country. They talking about 30 years ago. Come on, everything is fucked. Everything's fucked.
Look, a lot of look. I think I mean, they doing this shit because of Devin Haney, bro. I mean, it's going for undisputed, bro, to distract this man, bro. They like I told you earlier, they would not be doing this shit if this man was going on vacation and shit,
Yeah,
bro.
for sure, bro. That's some
Like, you know
bullshit,
what I'm
bro.
saying? So we just gotta look at it for what it is. You feel me? It's some dirty, unfortunate tactics that they're going to use. It's unfortunate, but I just think that we shouldn't look at it more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's unfortunate that they gotta stoop that low for them to try to win. Now we see how desperate they is. we see that they can't just rely on their talent. They gotta actually like do some stuff to a fighter mentally just to get an edge. So, you know, if that's what they feel like they need to do, then fine, you know. But
There's
you know,
still
we
some
still
Americans
It's
coming
not
out though,
fine,
right?
Taco. You can't say that it's
style.
fine,
We
bro.
still gonna style.
I'm
It's
saying
not
it's not. It's
fine,
not fine.
Taco. It
Fuck
ain't
that.
cool.
It's not fine. It's
Nah,
not fine.
fuck
It's not
that,
fine.
Taco. Come on, man. What you mean fine? It's
It's not
fine,
fine,
bro.
man.
It's cool. We should be
Huh?
cool with it. Come on, bro.
No, I
So they
ain't cool.
bringing up something from what?
I
Hey,
ain't cool
Taco,
with
look,
nothing.
look. They bringing up
There you go,
something
some
from
old
Bill
dog
Haney
type shit.
from 30 years ago, Taco. So they saying Bill Haney is a criminal. So was a Malcolm X a criminal? Was Malcolm X a fucking criminal? He went to jail.
Shit.
He was a pimp and a hustler.
We
So
all
Malcolm
know,
X was a criminal too. Then that's what they gonna say next, Taco.
we all know that he ain't no criminal. We all know that. We all know this was
That's what
something
they
that
saying,
was.
Taco.
I know, but you know they putting it in context. It's just that they laws and they extending their laws, and it's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? It's like it ain't like bro H like if they was like nigga they just voted on this shit nigga 2 weeks ago I'll be like nigga yeah I'll be right with you bro like but this is something that this country done been having they just actually going through with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's sad to see and it's unfortunate, bro.
So why they ain't say that off drill then, Taco? You
That's my
feel me?
question
No, I
too.
know,
Yeah.
I know. I'm telling
Did they
y'all,
not know
like,
that beforehand, or what's
Yeah,
good
you
with
get what
that?
I'm
man, it's
saying?
just
This
some
shit was already
bullshit.
in
It's
play.
some bullshit.
They lied to the man. They said everything is going to be fine. You're allowed to come here. Now, when he went to go pack his bags with his son to go and do what they need to do, they've told him, "Sorry, you're not allowed to come here. You 30 years ago,
I
you
mean,
done
because there
whatever."
was a bit of a delay, and they was talking about I think it was some tweets they said that Lil Georgie was talking about you got cold feet, you missed the press conference or something or whatever. And was it because of that?
We don't.
Is
We
that
have
why
no
they
Probably,
idea.
delayed?
We have no idea.
probably, bro, because they have to scramble. They probably have to scramble because I think they said Zab Zuda. I heard Zab Zuda pops and Zab Zuda gonna fly down to handle everything. So they had to, nigga, they had to scramble and get a whole secondary team up, right? So that's why he probably missed the conference because of that
Right,
bullshit. But
right. That
you
makes
feel
sense.
me? He's still gonna be in good hands. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Zab Zuda. I like Zab Zuda and Big Zab and Big Zuda. So I think that he's in good hands and with Mickey Bay too. So you know he gonna be good. He gonna go in there and he gonna get the win.
Yeah, that's for
And
sure, for
this shit
sure.
is unfortunate. You feel me? But you feel me? I just don't want to say, you know,
But I'm sure,
if
like on fight night, we got some Americans come, like fighters, like high profile fighters that's coming out. Hopefully, come on now, let's for
hopefully,
undisputed. Hopefully, they're gonna support Devin.
I hope so. But it's in June. Yeah, niggas should be free, bro, to go. Nigga, you feel me?
I'm gonna be
But
highly
then, nigga, if
disappointed if
they
these niggas don't
niggas,
show
but
up,
then you
bro.
gotta look at it like this, nigga. If they doing this to build, nigga, shit, how many people they gonna do this shit to? So now what? So now people who bought tickets, who did something now gotta go make sure they can get to the fight now. Who got some on their record?
Right? Yeah. So they trying
Come
to
on,
really
bro.
just block out any kind of American energy getting up in that motherfucker, whether it's from
Man,
Cali
this
or
is some
whatever it is.
bullshit. This is some bullshit to keep him champion, bro. Like, and
Right.
it's sad to see, bro. It's very sad to see, and
And
you
we've
know,
been seeing a lot of these foreigners been getting cooked at home. We seen Josh Taylor, he got that little gift.
Hey, Taco, I ain't letting that shit slide.
oh no, I don't
Devin
let that
Haney,
shit slide. H,
hey,
don't nigga,
Taco,
hey, bro, hey,
Taco.
bro.
Look,
Me
hey,
and you
listen
are
to me, Taco.
me
That
and you
Devin
argue. You
Haney,
do your thing, but you know
Devin
I got my
Haney, hey,
opinion on it,
Taco, Devin Haney, that's my nephew. That's
man.
my nephew. Bill Haney, that's my brother. That's my Muslim brother. So we finna
That's what's up.
ride and we finna slide
Oh, we gonna
for
slide on that
Devin
ass.
Haney and Bill Haney with them yoppers. We pulling up with them sticks. And it's hey man, it's on site. You know what I'm saying? And I'm whacking shit.
Off top,
I'm just letting you know. I'm
off top,
whacking shit. I'm letting you know right now, Taco, for
off
real,
top.
on everything I love. I'm whacking shit for Devin Haney.
Oh, everything.
On everything I love, my nigga.
Hey, on
That's on
everything. You
me.
already
That's
know.
my decision.
You already
That's
know.
my decision. You know what I'm saying? As a man. You feel me?
Know. Hey, it's up. It's
yeah,
up
that's
site.
all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying for real.
Hey, it's up on site, man. It's up on site. Hey, but H, we just gotta. I just want to give my
dream
brother
has
a
turned into
positive
reality.
vibe. You feel me? I just want. Hopefully, if Devin is listening, you feel me? I just want to give him a positive vibe. You feel me? And know that you feel me. He gonna be all right. You feel me? And he gonna go out there and murder this motherfucker. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know.
With them hands.
It's like I say, it's unfortunate that Papa Bill couldn't be there, but it's all right though, bro. Like, you feel me, nigga? You feel me? You gonna go down there and do your thing. You stay positive. You stay ready. You stay sharp. You feel me?
Yeah, hey Taco, his daddy taught him good. He taught him well.
Yeah,
Devin Haney, a grown man, he gonna whoop his ass, bro.
You got this shit. You got this shit, Dev.
Exactly. He know that. Bill Haney know that. His
Real
godfather Zab Judah gonna pull up, and then Errol Spence gonna pull up with him. So he gonna have a good team with him.
Right.
Terence Crawford might pull up. They all gonna pull up with Haney.
They should.
Crawford been with him.
They should, nigga. Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, all of them. They gonna pull up with him.
All them niggas, bro.
They pulling up like the dream team.
Nigga,
they pulling up on them, nigga.
Niggas should really
the dream team. That nigga Devin Haney,
shit,
nigga,
bro.
the dream.
Hey, niggas should be promoting that shit all over everybody's channel. You feel me? BH, YB, like nigga, try to get all these fighters. Charlos. Nigga,
it's Haney time, Taco.
Nigga, bro,
it's Haney time.
Nigga, y'all got
Haney, Taco.
It's time, bro. It's
Haney time.
This nigga to show up, bro. You feel me? For our brother, y'all see how they trying to do him. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got the money, bro. Like, nigga, come on, bro. Y'all niggas can take nigga a couple of hours, nigga. Come on, support y'all brother, bro. For real shit.
And Floyd got to pull up too. Mayweather got to pull
I was
up.
thinking about that.
You know what's crazy though? They gonna try and stiff some of them motherfuckers out because of their past. So that shit fucked up.
Boy,
you feel me?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
So you gotta think about it, man. That shit crazy. This shit drawing a lot more attention to the fight, man. And whether it's positive or negative, it's just drawing more attention. That's just more people that's just gonna see this dude get embarrassed, and this is gonna be more embarrassing, especially with these taxes that they pulling, man. And I can't wait for it. I can't wait for that shit. Straight up. That's why I'm sitting back here just laughing at that shit. Straight laughing.
Hey, Taco, and it's all about the legacy. It's all about the glory. It's all about the glory, bro. That's what it's all about, man. The Hall of Fame. Devin Haney, he's on his way, bro, to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing.
Hey, and after he blast him, they ain't gonna want the next fight.
Exactly.
You don't think so?
Nah, they ain't gonna want it.
Hell no.
They ain't gonna want it.
They ain't gonna want that smoke, bro. They ain't gonna want.
Hey, Taco, what you think gonna happen in the fight? What's gonna happen in the fight?
Dominate that nigga, bro. I give it 10-2, bro. 10-2 at the most.
Hey, Taco, you saying
it's gonna be a Bivol Canelo?
You saying it's gonna be easy work, my nigga?
Easy motherfucking work, bro. Easy, nigga. I'm telling y'all, nigga.
10-2 debate.
You saying Bill could just kick back? Bill could just kick back,
it's gonna
nigga.
be like one of the nigga. But I think he gonna put up a fight. But I think that he gonna realize that he can't do shit. I think that he gonna come to the realization that it's nothing that he could do. He can't fuck with Dev.
Yeah, man. It might be like Terence Crawford and Ricky Burns in that fight when Terence Crawford beat Ricky Burns in his hometown. Remember that shit? That's how Terence Crawford became a champion. You know, that's how Terence Crawford became a champion when he beat Ricky Burns. Remember that, Cassidy? Remember that fight, bro?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be worse than that, though, man. I'm telling you.
You think so?
I think so, man.
And guess what? Terence Crawford, he been training with Devin Haney. Yeah, you already know, Cass. Your boy Terence Crawford been with Devin Haney. Come on, you seen him with Terence Crawford, bro. He learned it from the best. You know that. Yeah. He's a smart fighter, Cass. And, man, you know, hey, Cassidy, man, I always appreciate the great fighters like Terence Crawford giving back to the next generation, like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's why Terence Crawford is one of the best, bro. And I know Terence Crawford is one of your favorite fighters, and he's also one of my favorite fighters. And I like Errol Spence too. Errol Spence, he's about to go out there with Devin Haney to support him, bro. And I love it, bro.
Oh, he's gonna go over there with
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh yeah. Hey, shout out to Errol
What you
Spence.
think about that? His dad is not gonna be with him, but Errol Spence gonna be with him. What you think about that? And Zab Judah.
Hey, just another example of how to support your black brother, man. You get me?
Yeah,
Hey, don't forget about the
American
babies here
fighter.
too.
You know,
love your
support
American
fellow
fighter, whether
American. Your black
yeah,
brother,
man.
American fighter. You know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
know, that's how it is.
whether you're blue, green, pink, yellow, whatever, you get
Yeah,
me, Hispanic or whatever,
yeah.
you're going to help your
Facts.
fellow fighter, fam. That's what it's all about.
Hell yeah, Cassidy cooking.
He's a world champion. He's a world champion himself. You get me. He's been through his own trauma. He's been through his own traumas as well. You get me. So it's
Facts.
important. It's important that you get me.
Facts.
He's out there with him, supporting him for that fight. You get me. I didn't even know that. That's
You
very
right
important.
about that, Cassidy.
That's very important.
You right about that, bro.
Terence Crawford, he's another real legend as well. He's not afraid to pass on the knowledge to the other young fighters, fam. So he even wants them to surpass him, fam. That's what I like about Terence Crawford as well. He's not afraid to hand over the torch and that to the other fighters,
Exactly,
fam.
bro.
You get me?
Hey, Cassidy, man, I think it's some bullshit what these people are doing, bro. For real, bro.
It doesn't make any sense.
That shit
I
is
need
some
some
bullshit,
explaining.
bro.
I need to hear some explanation as to why they've tried to bring the light on Bill Haney and his past career to the public, to let them know, making it seem, push this narrative of, oh, he's a dangerous black man or whatever it is they're trying to push, man. It's not making any sense. It's not making any sense. They need to do their track. They need to bring back that bullshit, do their track record, put the history on, do their track record properly, and understand that he's a trainer now. He's been a trainer for over how many years? His son is a world champion that's going to fight one of the most important people in your country. It doesn't make any sense. Someone needs to explain this to me. I don't understand. Something that happened in the early 90s. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I know. Why do they even bring that shit up, though? What's the point of bringing it up anyway? You know, but it is what it is. Like, you know, it's sad, bro. Now these people, you know, disrespecting Bill Haney when he's been a great role model, you know, and a great father. You can see his son, Devin Haney's one of the best fighters in boxing. He's been a great manager for
the world.
So since then, Bill Haney has changed his life, and he's been very successful as an entrepreneur, as a man in society, being a good leader of the community, brother. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the man gave me an opportunity. I got so much respect for Bill Haney. Just think about it. YB was just in the gym with Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Remember? He just was in there with them, bro. And YB, he even said it, how Bill Haney treat him good. How Bill Haney is, you know, he's real. He's a good person. You know what I'm saying? And then next week, they bring in something, you know, about his past. You know what I'm saying? You can do that with anybody, bro. You bring up my past, bro. Come on, bro. Come on now, bro. You could do that with anybody. You could do that with Malcolm X. What they gonna bring up Malcolm X past? When he was a hustler, and when Malcolm X, when he was a pimp. Is that what they gonna do next, Cassidy?
That's just the next breaking news, most probably tomorrow.
That's
or
what
something.
they gonna do next.
Malcolm X, the convict. It's his birthday as well, man. It's his birthday happy birthday to Malcolm X, man. Yeah.
You know what's crazy though? That shit happen in this country every day, bro. For real. Shit, years. My shit years old, bro. And I'm telling you, that shit done follow me, and it's been over a decade. You feel me?
Facts.
So I'm just saying, man.
Hell yeah,
Cass. This is how that shit go. You feel what I'm saying? And they using that shit to their advantage right now. You know what I mean? Flat out. It's just that simple. I mean,
but I wanna really delve into this though. As in, like, this.
Yeah, look into it, Cass. You gotta call it out, bro. This is what we gotta focus on. We gotta focus on this, bro.
I wanna understand. I want to understand, did Kambosos' team try to say, yeah, look into that? Like, did they have something to do with this, or because this can't just be coming out of nowhere? Bill Haney's an important man. He's top 1% in the United States of America. Like, I don't understand that. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm baffled. What are they gonna do? What? So no one's gonna be in his corner like that. That's what I'm saying. Where's the cut men? What? They're gonna give him some Australian cut men or what? I don't understand.
It's that one thing about it is though, this shit ain't gonna change after this, bro. Trust and believe that shit. We can talk about this till we blue in the face. This shit gonna be the same thing
Yeah,
20 years from now.
I just think gonna make the beating even worse. So to me, but the beating is gonna make it even worse. To be honest, that's what I think. That's what I believe now. You fueled it. That's what I'm saying. You fueled the young lion. Like you fueled him now.
Yep, that's
He's
exactly
gonna
what
jump.
he did.
You know when the lion jumps on the zebra and just eats it alive. Like you get me.
That's sad though. It's sad but true. But
And I've never even heard of some stupidness like that as well. Like just don't like that's what I'm saying to you. Another record breaking fucking bullshit. So when he does win the belts, we're gonna say they denied his dad access, they denied his whole team access. They did nothing that they don't make any sense. They gave him one of the worst deals ever. This bullshit, but he still managed to beat the guy's ass. And when he wins, he has to go back there and do it again.
they're not gonna do it again, man. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen, man.
What do you
They're
think he's
not
gonna
gonna.
beat? He can
It's
beat him
just
so
not
bad.
gonna happen, man.
No rematch.
No rematch, man. He gonna do them dirty, bro. Or it's gonna be real hesitant, like Canelo is right now with Bivol. Telling
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
like real cautious. Look, they
Injure
gonna think about it
Kambosos.
for a long time. They might not. They gonna think about it for a minute, man. And that's just what it is. I'm telling you, it might not even come down to that. They might have to find somebody else to fight. That's why I think him and Tank fighting back to back is a good thing, man. I'm telling you because I think you can't. They ain't gonna want that rematch, and that's a good fight they can have on top rank
See, that's
again.
what I'm saying to you. That's more of a realistic. You get me? That's more of a realistic manner. Like Tank can go and sign with Top Rank or whoever, and well, I don't know. Maybe Tank will say, "Fuck this," after he's hearing this bullshit. You doing Devin Haney like that, and you ain't even trying to stick your nose in or help the guy in any way. I ain't trying to go over there.
Oh no, they got to pay Tank. They know that. Anybody know that coming into that fight immediately. It's just that simple. It ain't like he ain't selling. He's selling. So they got to pay that man. It's just that simple. You feel me? I mean, you can't get around that shit. That's why I think Floyd and them actually did a good job promoting his ass for real.
Yeah,
He
yes,
might
yes,
not
yes,
get,
indeed,
you know
indeed.
what I mean?
Yeah, indeed. Let Ellaby and those guys, they know what they're doing when it comes to
Yeah,
promoting and making someone you get me, a monumental piece.
yeah. They definitely promote his ass real good. So he's
And
selling.
and Tank
You
and,
gotta
and
put
Tank
him
done,
with a
and Tank
good.
has done 60% of the work also. You get me? He's been knocking out everyone. You feel me? He's a great fighter as well. He got power now.
Yeah,
You get
so it
me?
don't matter where he go. They know they got to come with some bread. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't.
So
Yeah, when it comes to Tank, I don't know. It's either he's getting paid anyway, regardless, man. You get me? I have no idea what with that. Or I don't really look into anyone's money like that or nothing. I ain't getting a piece of that. But I'm just saying to you, looks like they're doing well. So I don't see why he should go down the money route. You go down the legacy route, innit? You get me? You get the fact that you get the facts that you want or whatever, just to feed your family as well. You get me? So
fair enough, man. I'm just glad I got to get some of this shit off my chest, man. H Money, good looking, man. I love this platform, man. I love
Yeah,
this
man, I
channel, man.
appreciate everybody,
Straight
man.
up.
Like, we got to support the fighters. You know, this right here is a great fight for boxing. Devin Haney and George Kambosos for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. It's such a great fight. I'm excited, man. And I got Devin Haney, you know, becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You know, it's going to be a great moment. And without his father, like, it don't matter who's in the corner for Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a better fighter than George Kambosos. Devin Haney is on a different level than George Kambosos. Devin Haney's faster. He's stronger. Devin Haney has more power than George Kambosos. He got a better jab than George Kambosos. He's better. He's better, bro. And everybody know it. So nothing can save George Kambosos from this ass whooping. He gonna get it. He gonna get it, man. Can't nobody save him, bro. You know? This is boxing, bro. This is the fight game.
Yeah, they can't get in that ring with him, bro.
Devin Haney gonna smoke him.
That's one
He
thing
gonna
they can't
smoke
do.
him, bro.
They can't get in that ring with him, man.
He
That's
gonna
why
beat his ass, bro. Kambosos got it coming because he been acting like a little bitch lately. To be honest with you, all that capping, he been acting like a diva. You know, he wanted to fight Lomachenko, then he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro. Devin Haney forced him to fight. He put him on the spot. Devin Haney was calling him a duck. He made him take this fight. We know that.
no choice.
Yo, what's up, Haplo, bro? Hap, man, what's good, bro?
What's good, bro? What you got on this subject, man?
Yo, Haplo, man, what
Can
you
you
think
hear
about
it?
this bullshit they got going on, bro? Come off mute. Yeah, man, it's Haney time, bro. Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos, bro, and everybody know it. Kambosos can't do nothing about it. Hey, Kambosos, you not on that level. He's not on that level, Haplo, and everybody know that. All right.
I just can't wait for it, man. I'm telling you. I just want everybody to see it. People
be
know
easy
it.
work.
They just don't believe it
When
until they
people
see it.
see it, you're going to be disappointed because it's
Right.
going to be so easy. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be so easy, man. He going to beat this boy, man.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for people to see it because I'm so tired of the doubt.
Because people been doubting Devin Haney his whole career.
I'm so
First
tired
they said
of
he
the
wasn't
doubt.
a real champion. He was the email champion. You know what I mean? Because nobody wanted to fight him.
Yeah.
And now he forced them to fight. He went over to the top rank to make this shit happen, dealing with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just to go get the belts.
No, man's been watching Devin Haney for years now, man. The same as Tank when Tank was doing this thing for years, man. And when you said Shakur, I don't know if to me, in my opinion, when I was watching Devin Haney from the beginning, I thought that he would be the next Mayweather because I saw him in the gym.
He is the next Mayweather.
Yeah, to me, that's why. Remember, I said to you months ago that he fight. To me, in my opinion, he just reminds me of Mayweather. He reminds me of Mayweather in the
but
ring.
even Mayweather never was undisputed his whole career, and Devin Haney about to do that at 23 years old, bro.
Yeah, so that's an excellent feat to put on his portfolio in it as a boxer. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
He's still got more things to do, man. You feel me? And I believe that he'll be I think he'll be multiple.
Kambosos 2 times. Start off by beating Kambosos.
I think, and that's the fact. It's the same way Floyd Mayweather had to beat Oscar De La Hoya to you get me, to change his the trajectory of his career. You feel me? I think that them two Kambosos fights will put him on a good high trajectory of his career, high ceiling, very very high ceiling.
Facts.
And I believe he'll be undisputed in multiple weight classes as well, man. You got the skills to pay the bills. You got the skills to pay the bills. Very dedicated fighter, fam. That's why I said I like Devin Haney as a fighter, man. Very very dedicated man.
You're right about that, my boy. You keeping it 100, man.
I'm telling you, man, I studied these fighters from young, fam. Like, I seen Devin Haney, I seen Tank Davis, and these other guys, and I seen them in the Mayweather gym coming from the
Who you
doghouse.
like more, Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
Oh, Devin Haney. Because I just told you, I keep it real because he's been disciplined. You get me? He's never been, not to say Tank Davis or whatnot, but
bro, that's the same thing I've been saying.
Hey, I think I'm finally gonna get to see what I've been waiting on out of Devin in this fight.
What you want to see?
Tank already did. Tank can go out there and just literally just beat you up and then knock you out. I think that's what Devin is about to do. I think we're about to see him grow that fight and just.
You think he might knock out Kambosos?
Man, severely. I'm telling you, I think he's gonna make him quit. I think he's gonna make him quit. Man. I think he's gonna make him quit. I think he's gonna beat him so bad.
So I said there might be a couple of knockdowns
realize
from Devin Haney. Might be a couple of knockdowns.
It's just gonna be. It's not gonna be good.
Like that, boy.
It's not gonna be good. I think he gonna go out there to prove a point, and they just making it worse by throwing little bullshit telling you, they're making it worse, man. They're
They could
making
put three
this
Kambosos in there.
happen
You
worse.
fucking take them all out.
But
Put
for
three
real,
of them in there.
that shit crazy. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for this shit.
Yeah, watch when he goes that. Watch when he starts growing that beard like his dad, fam. You're gonna see what happens. You're gonna see what's going on, man. Watch the fucking monster. He's a monster.
Yeah, Devin Haney, he's a special fighter, man, and I think everybody know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
Special
he's trying.
fighter. Special
Hey,
fighter.
Cassidy, the man is trying to make history by becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Everybody talk about undisputed every day. Now, Devin Haney has a chance to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing.
H. He's not trying to. He's going to.
Let's go. Let's go, Cass.
Going to. He's
Tell him,
going.
Cassidy.
He's going to. He's going to become the same way we predicted Jamel Charlo is going to knock out Brian Castano. Is the same way Devin the Dream Haney is going to take those belts from Kambosos in Australia at the Millennium Stadium on June the 4th to make history. There's people that have been waiting their whole career. Joe Joyce, for example, is 30 plus years old, 30, almost 35 years old, hasn't had a chance at a title yet. Devin Haney is just about to turn 24, if I'm not mistaken, and he's fighting for something that guys are waiting their whole career to do. So shout out to Devin Haney. He works very, very hard. He deserves whatever is coming to him. And that's my honest opinion on Devin
Yeah,
Haney.
word up, Cassidy. Man, you keep it 100. You
I
know,
swear to God, I keep it
yeah,
real. I swear to God. I swear to
you
God.
keep it real, man. No cap. That's on God. On God. You feel me? On God, my nigga. Hey man, you definitely speak the truth, man, and I
Yes.
appreciate it, man. You know, you always keeping it funky with the people. Now, a lot of people come to the panel and they be capping.
No.
They do a lot of capping around this motherfucker, and you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You keep it real with me, and I appreciate that. You got a lot of knowledge. You got a lot of knowledge, bro.
That's why I sit and listen a lot of the times, man. For real. I don't know everything. Everybody don't know.
Yeah,
Don't nobody know
because
everything.
a lot of
Sit and
motherfuckers,
listen,
they
man.
come on the panel, they be capping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, damn.
And H, I swear to God, fam, man, I appreciate, you already know this, man. I appreciate the respect that you give me, fam. You get me, because you are the one that allows us to come on here.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. You know, man, it's the MOB, man.
Like
Masters of Boxing, MOB. We the mob. We the mob, man. And shout out to Bill Haney, who definitely helped me put this thing together. You know, when I first started my channel, Bill Haney came around and, you know, and supported the channel since day one. You know, and, you know, Bill Haney's one of the realest out here. And his son, Devin Haney, he always been my favorite fighter since day one. And now Devin Haney got a chance to make history. Cassidy, it's a beautiful thing.
Very beautiful, fam. You get me, man. Just to even be doing that with your father, not even a trainer of any sort. Your father, you get me. That's been there from day one. That knows him in and out. No one knows you more than yourself and your parents, fam. You get me. So I appreciate that from Bill Haney as well, man, because he's a great example, a very, very great example.
Yeah, because Devin Haney, he always was my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and
what
Bill
I think
Haney,
makes this a low
Bill
blow,
Haney
man.
definitely, you know, heard about me, you know, talking this boxing shit. I was making a lot of noise, you know, in a YTBC. And Bill Haney heard me, you know, talking this boxing shit. And Bill Haney, he took me in, gave me an opportunity, you know, and you know what I'm saying? And H Money, you know, that's how it happened. You know, and Bill Haney started this MOB, man. You know what I'm saying? He started this mob. He started this shit. His son is the master of boxing. Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? The dream. The dream. And Cassidy, listen, Martin Luther King, he said it best. I had a dream. That's how Devin Haney got that nickname, The Dream, because he was inspired by Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about, Cassidy. Proving people wrong. The greatness. When you talk about the legacy, this is the great opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And Kambosos, the fans, they can't fight for him. Neither can the judges. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when you get up in that ring, you gotta let your hands go. You gotta let your hands go, nigga. And this is a fight, nigga. Who got the most hands? Who got the most hands? Devin Haney do. Who got the most skills? Devin Haney do. Kambosos, you in trouble. You in trouble, man. And I'm talking about that undisputed. You know what I'm talking about? For real, though.
Undisputed
trouble. About one of the best. I'm talking about a pure boxer. A pure boxer.
That's what I love. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm a boxer. I love like, you get me, boxer, puncher, boxer, then a puncher. You get me. I love boxing. Floyd Mayweather, Parnell Whitaker. You get me. The boxers. Nicolò Noce. You get me. Boxers, pure boxers. That's what I love anyway. You feel me? Boxers, man. Bill Haney. You wouldn't when you look at him and you hear the man speak and the way he collects himself and asserts himself. You wouldn't even think that he's even hurt a fly. Not to say that he's soft or anything, but you know that he's a well-educated
absolutely, man. Like, I'm not proud of what I did, Cassidy, when I was young, and I had to sell drugs for my parents. You don't hear me bragging about that.
No,
I'm not proud about that. We don't talk about the past. We don't. You don't hear me talking about that, but it happened. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. When you come from the struggle, when you come from nothing, you gotta survive. And of course, Bill Haney was a product of his environment. We know that. So was I. I wasn't perfect. So was Malcolm X. Malcolm X was a pimp and a hustler, but he changed his life when he went to the penitentiary. And so did Bill Haney. We should be praising this man for changing his life.
And he became a Muslim minister and a human rights activist.
He became a leader. He became a trainer. He became a manager. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about, bro. You know what I mean? Becoming a better person. And that's what he did. When you look at his track record, of course, Bill Haney, his good outweighs his bad. He did more good than bad. And that's what it's all about.
They don't see it that way, though, X.
Exactly. And only God can judge you. Only God is the judge, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't judge me. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? Your opinion don't mean shit. That's how I feel. I don't give a fuck how you think. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. And that's how Bill Haney feels about this situation. And it's crazy because everybody's talking about Devin Haney right now. And everybody's talking about Bill Haney right now. So he got to be doing something right. Because if he wasn't, nobody would be talking about Devin Haney and Bill Haney. He got his son to the top of the game. And that was his plan. Because it's not about him. He was the trainer. He always played the back. It was about Devin, his son. And that's what it's about as a father, Cassidy. Right, Cassidy? Because the most important thing in his life, Cassidy, is what? Family.
Mm-hmm. Family. That's what I'm saying. Family, man. Family.
Exactly.
Family. Blood is important. One of the most important things.
That's what make this a low blow, I think, man, because they know that, man.
Maybe they saw this is the way to try and get to him or crack or something. I'm not too sure. You feel me? I'm not too sure, man. But hopefully, like I said, hopefully, let's pray to Allah and God. You get me? That this matter can be resolved, and he does manage to get there.
At the end of the day, Devin Haney, he's going to fuck up Kambosos. Devin Haney is a better fighter than Kambosos. Let's talk about the actual fight. Who got the better jab? Who got better skills? Who got better speed? Who has more knockouts? Devin Haney. Devin Haney got more knockouts than Kambosos. Devin Haney is bigger than Kambosos. I'm like, damn, what the fucking excuse? What is going to be when Devin Haney beat him? Because Kambosos got everything in his favor. Devin Haney don't even have his fucking trainer.
Don't have his cut, man. Nothing.
Exactly. He don't even have his trainer. So he's not making any excuses. He pulling up to Australia. And he ready to fight.
What's he gonna do? Put the vaccine in that on his head
He got to fight in his country. He fighting in Australia. You know what I'm saying? He's the A side. He got everything he wanted. If not, he wasn't gonna take the fight because he was acting like a little biznitch. He was acting like a little biatch. That's what he was acting like. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney backed him into a corner. And Kambosos, he got forced. He was forced into this fight. And everybody know it. And now, you know, we got the undisputed. Because at first, Kambosos, he wanted to fight Lomachenko. We all know that. He wanted to find a way out of it. He wanted to find a way out of undisputed. He didn't want the undisputed fight. Devin Haney, he been pushing for it. So, yeah, Kambosos, you know what I'm saying? You wanted to fight Loma, but now you're fighting Devin Haney, and you know you can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? That's why you've been acting like a diva, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm the A side, all of that shit. Or I'm not going to fight. Come on, bro, be a man. Let your nuts hang. That's what I'm saying. You finally let your nuts hang. It took you a while, but Devin Haney, he already, you know what I'm saying? He was ready. He was
even
ready,
in the beginning. Even in the beginning, it took him so long to sign the fucking contract. Man. The fuck? What it take you so long to sign the contract? Devin Haney been saying sign the contract. Then what the fuck? Sign it. I signed my part already. How did you come up with the deal? And he fucking signed it before you did.
You're right about that. You're right about that. So, man, listen, Devin Haney gonna give Kambosos a boxing lesson because I watched his fight with Lee Selby. I seen that fight. And he was struggling with the pros and the cons. He was struggling with Lee Selby jab. He was struggling with that. And Kambosos got dropped in his last fight with T.O. You know what I'm saying?
Let's break down the pros.
Kambosos ain't no power puncher. Kambosos only got 10 knockouts, bro. Kambosos got dropped in his last fight. Kambosos got knocked out in the amateurs. I got the video. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So when Kambosos gets sparked, Hawker Mustang, when Kambosos get his ass beat, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, he's going to be the undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? For the legacy. And I'm talking about pound for pound. Pound for pound, bro. You hear me?
Let's break down the pros and the cons of the fight. Devin Haney, better jab. Better chin.
Yes.
Better footwork.
Yes, facts. He got better defense. And he got more power. More power. Yes.
He's faced the better fighters.
Yeah, I mean, he been in there with some good fighters. He been in there with Jojo Diaz. He been in there with Linares. He been in there with Gamboa. He been in there with some good fighters, former champions. He's the number one contender. And Devin Haney, he's the WBC world champion. He got more title defenses than Kambosos. He been a champion longer than Kambosos. Kambosos never defended his title. So Devin Haney got more title defenses. He been in more championship fights. Everybody know that.
Well, man, he putting them belts in the oven, man.
Yeah, but Kambosos only got one fight with Teofimo Lopez, and everybody know Teofimo Lopez. He wasn't the same fighter, bro. Everybody know T.O. You know, T.O. was not the same. Facts. He got lucky. He got lucky in that fight. T.O. had the wrong game plan. You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos, if Kambosos is a real champion, he better beat Devin Haney. Let's see if Kambosos can defend his belts. Let's see that. Or is Kambosos a one-hit wonder? Yeah, what about that?
Yeah, we already know the answer to that, man.
Yeah, what's the answer to that?
We already know what that is.
You tell me. Now tell the people.
It's Kambosos, man. He one-hit wonder, man. It's not about to go well. It's just not about to go well. And everybody knows it. And they trying to do everything they can to make it feasible that they can win, and it's not gonna work, man. It
It's,
don't
sim-
matter
it's,
what
sim-
they do.
it's simple maths, man. It's styles make fights.
It's
Kambosos beat
simple. It's
Teofimo
simple as
Lopez.
that.
Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez did not have the right game plan. He had the style to beat Kambosos, but he did not come
But
up with
Teofimo Lopez, we all know he wasn't the same fighter, bro. Everybody know that wasn't the real T.O., bro. And Kambosos barely survived that fight. T.O. knocked him down. T.O. he almost stopped his ass. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. So he didn't. T.O. didn't drop him. He dropped Kambosos. Kambosos, come on, bro. So Cassidy, T.O. didn't drop Kambosos. Yes or
Yeah.
no?
Yes,
Huh?
correct. Yes. Yes.
Okay. T.O., yeah, he was fucking him up.
Devin
But
Haney has never
Kambosos
been
won
dropped.
the fight. He won the fight. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney, he's going to be ready. He's always ready. He's always focused. Exactly. Devin Haney, he's not going to make the same mistake like T.O. Fight all reckless, leave himself open. Come on now. Everybody know that. T.O. made a rookie mistake. Why Kambosos, why he couldn't drop Lee Selby? Answer that question. If he got a lot of power, if he's a power puncher, where was all the power at? Where was it at? Why he couldn't stop T.O.?
He
T.O.
ain't
was
no
a
power
dead
puncher,
man.
bro.
T.O. went to
He
the
is not a
hospital.
power
He
puncher.
almost died after that fight, and Kambosos couldn't stop him. Come on, bro.
He is not no power puncher, man. You
But I'm
have 10
saying
knockouts.
T.O. almost died in that fight. Why Kambosos couldn't stop him if he dropped him? And if Kambosos is a big puncher, if he got a lot of power, that was a flash knockdown when he dropped T.O. Stop it, bro. Kambosos ain't never. Who he knocked out? Name one fighter Kambosos knocked out, Cassidy. Name one fighter he knocked out for me.
I don't know, bro.
I only know one guy.
For real.
One guy, man. Pena.
Who?
Antonio Pena.
Never heard of him. Never heard of that guy. Who the fuck
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah.
Is he a champion? Is he a champion?
Nah.
No, he's not. Who?
Nah.
Ask yourself this question: who the fuck did Kambosos knock out? He only got 10 knockouts. Name one fighter that Kambosos knocked out that you know.
Yeah,
All
I can't do
then.
that shit.
I rest my case because he's not a power puncher. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie, bro. Exactly. So we gonna see, bro. When Devin Haney beat his ass, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be like Terence Crawford and Ricky Burns. It's gonna be that type of fight, bro. I'm telling you, Cassidy, because Terence Crawford beat him in his backyard. He beat Ricky Burns. That was a good win.
You know JR Magbu. You know JR Magbu. Magbu is H
Nah,
or E.
who's that?
Oh no. You know Ray Perez.
Nah, hell nah.
I think it's gonna be like Floyd and Gotti, man. That shit gonna be ugly.
Jose Ferrero. I don't know who the fuck these guys are, boy. He ain't knocked out a damn. He ain't knocked out. I think there's some flies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we ain't gonna know nobody on that list, y'all. We ain't gonna know nobody on that list. For real.
Hey, so I want to ask y'all about Tank Davis and Rolly. What y'all think about that fight? Y'all like that fight? Are you ready
of course.
for it? You
Of
excited?
course, that's fireworks. That's fireworks in the makings, man.
Yeah.
Rolly looking. I don't know how the fuck that guy makes 135. Man, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I just think it's gonna be a worse beating for him though.
Yeah.
The harder they are, the harder they fall, innit? You get me? I think Tank's just gonna receive. He's gonna give him a left uppercut to end the fight. Receive that on his chin. And good night. Everyone goes home happy. So, knockout of the year candidate. You get me?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, with the defense that he's showing in them workouts, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you're done. You're finished.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Nah, you're done. You're done. You're finished. You're not going to go in there and fight unless he's putting on an imitation or he's acting for us or so I don't know what he's not. I have no idea. If he comes into that ring like that, it's night. Good night. You're going to sleep.
Yeah, he can't come in there with his hands down, his chin up like that, man. That's not gonna. And
Your
then that
your
hesitation.
guard's half open. Fuck out,
Yeah,
man.
he like the little you see the little hesitation in movement. Tank gonna pick up on that and time that shit and rock his ass, man. That shit is not gonna be fun. Yeah.
And he's most definitely not as quick as Tank,
Mm.
and he's flat footed as well.
Flat footed, right. He gonna be
For
standing
fuck's
right
sake!
there, man. Listen. Yeah.
Unless the only hope for him, unless he can take a shot, like he can take a real shot, he's got a chin. Then I don't know.
Man, Tank
He's
Tank hitting too hard for you to bet on taking a shot, man. He hitting too hard. That's not a good plan. That's not a good. Yeah.
what's the nearest hospital to where they're fighting as well? What's the nearest hospital there?
I don't know, but they might need to know that on fight night.
Yeah. They might as well book a bed there for Rolly that night. Book a bed there.
Yeah, they
Bed and
might
breakfast. Get me.
know that.
Because he been talking a lot of
Who?
shit, boy. That's why I said if someone's talking so much shit to me, it's just gonna get me so angry. Like I'm gonna stick to my game plan, but with the punishment that I'm gonna unleash on you into that ring. Equaling Tank T-Rex arms, you shit fighter. He doesn't fight Latinos. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Hey man, Rolly a character, man. He can sell a fight. I'll tell you that much.
Of course, but you could. It's all good selling a fight, but you need to back that stuff needs to get backed up in the ring. Like that's what I'm saying to you. Terence Crawford is complete opposite. He won't talk no shit, but when he gets into that ring, it's the same thing as Rolly speaking. At with how Rolly speaks, that's how Terence Crawford performs in the ring.
Right.
But then how Rolly's talking is the same way, or whatever he performs is to me is gonna be like Blair Cobbs. You feel me?
Hey man, I was talking to my dude B about that shit, man. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said, man. That
But
nigga said it's gonna be like
but it's
Black
gonna be
Cobb.
even worse. Rocha. You see what he done to him in that ring? It's gonna be even worse. What's gonna happen to Rolly? Well, let me
Yeah.
ask you this. G. Let me ask you this. What would you rather? Would you rather be getting pounded and beaten up for the whole 12 rounds, or would you just want to get a mad uppercut knockout to put you to sleep?
Yeah. Taking the ass for him for 12 rounds is not sounding like when you get knocked out, they wake up and be like, yeah, what happened? You get what I'm saying? When you get beat up, you know exactly what happened.
but the thing is with a knockout,
You know what I mean?
you don't know if you're gonna get
So,
up or you're gonna be the same after that.
yeah, true. But I mean, to each his own, man. I mean, it might be a case of because I mean, it might be a case of just pure will. He might survive a couple rounds and take more of a beating than he should. Or they might. It's this boxing, man. He might surprise everybody and catch Tank. And man,
The only way that happens is if Tank. The only way that happens is if Tank comes to the ring and he trips over a wire, or a fan throws a fucking hammer at his head or something,
I
or I
no,
don't
I just
know.
don't want to. I just don't want him to be anxious, man. Over anxious, because I think he's real anxious to get in there and just knock his head off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you understand. You don't want to be some type of Jamel Charlo in the the
Just
first
time it.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah. I understand.
yeah,
I understand.
yeah. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
No, man. Thanks to you, he's mastered his craft now, man. As in of he knows how to hold himself to that high standard of I'm an elite fighter now. I don't let my emotions get in the way. You feel me? I think he's gonna
Right.
get the job done sensibly. You get me? And he's got a trainer, Calvin Ford, and that they're excellent trainers as well. No one really gives them guys. They're underrated trainers. No one really gives them credit, man. The way they handle Tank and the way they've trained them. You get me? Underrated trainers, man. I like Calvin Ford and his team that he's got around Tank. They steer him the right way. And them guys, Calvin Ford, they came from the same shit that Bill Haney and them guys come from. They come from nothing, really. You get me? They come from nothing. They have to start up their foundation and they're building and building and building. You get me? I like the way they
Right.
try to bring in the other kids from Baltimore and all these places, fam. You feel me? I watch and backtrack these guys' careers, fam. You get me? Cause I need to understand how they got to the position they are in today. You feel me?
Facts. You're right about that, Cassidy.
Hmm.
Trust me, man. These
Definitely,
guys,
man.
because they don't. These guys don't get there. They don't get here by themselves, fam. They come from nothing. Someone took them to the gym and they met these people and they built. Well, not Devin Haney and his dad. I'm saying to you that other fighters like Tank Davis that come from nothing. You feel me?
There's a
that
lot
come
of them
from
out there
nothing.
like that, yo. A lot of them out there like that.
Yeah, man. I
And
credit those guys because it's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard to keep. It's hard, man. There's so many distractions. There's so many stupid, evil people that are outside of these places trying to stay you off your course. You get me? Like the situation with Bill Haney and Devin Haney. They're trying to steer him off his course to become undisputed. Because that's a stupid little bullshit they're gonna try and put in there. God forbid if he doesn't win or whatnot, they're gonna instill those type of bullshit. Oh yeah, this is what took him off his dad and these type of things. No. We're not allowing that to happen. He's gonna go over there and he's gonna get the job done and he's gonna bust up Kambosos' ass. You feel me? Because this is pissing me off, man. This keeps happening to all our great fighters, fam. It's annoying, man. It's annoying, man.
Bullshit, man. You right, Cassidy, bro. Keep cooking them, Cassidy. What up, Billo? What you think about this bullshit, bro? They said our brother Bill Haney can't go to Australia with his fighter, his son Devin Haney, and they brought up something from 30 years ago, bro. 30 years ago, bro. What you think about this bullshit, bro?
Shit, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
That's some
it's
bullshit,
good,
bro.
yo.
So they gonna bring up this
Let me-
brother past, bro. You could do that with anybody. Is they gonna do the same thing with Malcolm X now? Bring up his past? Because Malcolm X, guess what? He was a criminal too back in the day. Now everybody saying Bill Haney is a criminal. That's some bullshit. So what they gonna say that about Malcolm X too?
I knew they
That's some bullshit, Billo. Because guess what? Everybody make mistakes. But, Bill Haney, that's 30 years ago. Since then, Bill Haney became a great leader and a great father for his son, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And Bill Haney, he was a manager for the great rapper Too Short. My nigga Too Short from Oakland. You know what I'm saying? So they on some bullshit, bro. Bringing up the past. They don't give a fuck. They will bring up the past of Malcolm X, saying Malcolm X is a criminal. That's what they saying now in the comment section.
Facts.
Hell yeah, Billo. What you think about that shit, bro?
We can't hear you, yo.
Then he went out. But yeah, that's crazy. They in the comment section, they saying Bill Haney is a criminal. They saying Malcolm X is a criminal. You know what I mean? Hey, Billo, you back, bro?
Yeah, I think I'm back.
Yeah, you back. You back. What was you saying though?
Nah, I was saying I knew they was gonna pull some bullshit, but they went above and beyond with this shit, man. They went above and beyond, and like I put in the comments said there a couple weeks ago. So I don't understand why they're not letting Bill over there. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. That's crazy, bro. You right about that.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
I don't understand why they not letting. But shit, it's meant to be, man. So I heard Yoel going over there. Zab Judah is his Devin's godfather or whatnot. And I heard the backup plan is Yoel, Zab father. Don't know how true that is, but I know Bill is to me, he's a great man. So he got his son prepared, and I've heard him say before, he prepared his son well, and he always tries to prepare him for the time, for when he won't be there, and he won't be able to be there. So, it's been a long 15 years in the making. I don't think shit can stop Devin from going over there and whooping Kambosos' ass. So it's just gonna be another feather in the cap. Like I didn't even have my trainer. Possibly I didn't even have my trainer, and I still came to your backyard and whooped your ass. So I mean, it's just gonna be more. It's gonna be more to the legacy, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. And back and on the Rolly, and just to play devil's advocate with the Rolly and Tank fight. I mean, we all agree Tank hit, Rolly hit hard. Rolly punched hard as hell. Like, we all can agree on that. And Tank not that hard to hit. So I think it's going to be an exciting ass fight. Now, I do agree Tank going to knock him out, though. But I'm just trying to, because nobody was saying, you know, Rolly could possibly win. So I just wanted to point out Tank do get hit every fight.
Hey,
And
do you think Rolly got the power to drop Tank? You think he could
I
drop him? You think
I think
because you said Tank he get hit. Now if Rolly can hit him, do you think Rolly can knock him out or drop him?
I think Rolly has the power to drop damn near anybody between 135 and 140 because he got a lot of power, bro. If he catch you flush, is what I'm saying. And another quick question: who has Tank put to sleep, like sleep, the way he did Santa Cruz? Besides, I might be forgetting, so I'm asking. I'm not saying he hasn't done it, but who has he put to sleep like that besides Santa Cruz?
I mean, shit, he be stopping people though. He
No,
stopped.
I'm saying put to sleep though.
I mean,
You
he
know,
be
separate you from your senses.
beating the shit out of people, bruh. Like he did Pedraza dirty, knocked him out. He knocked out Barrios. The only person he didn't knock out was Isaac Cruz, and he was injured. He only had one hand in that fight. He was injured
That's
in that
true.
motherfucker.
That's true. That's why I was at. But I mean, I know he stopped Mario Barrios, but using that comparison, if Rolly hit Tank with the same punches Mario Barrios was hitting Tank with, it's gonna be a long night, bro. Because Mario Barrios' power, you know, just from watching it, I ain't took a punch from now one of them, so I can't really just speak on it like that. But
But you
from
seen
watching
Barrios went up
boxing,
to welterweight, and he fought Keith Thurman, and even Keith Thurman couldn't knock him out, but Tank did.
yeah, no, for sure. I'm giving Tank his props for knocking him out, but I'm just saying, you know, apple for apple, shit. Barrios was landing some flush ass punches on Tank, and I think if Rolly land flush punches like that, it's gonna
But
be
Barrio
a
got
hell of a
better
fight.
skills though, right? Barrios got a different
Yeah,
type of style.
come on, man. He's
But
a
you think
way more
you got a point
crafty
though.
skill from.
You got a point. So you think Rolly can make it a tough fight? So that's what I want to know. So you giving Rolly a chance? You fucking with Rolly in this fight?
I'm saying it's like a 70-30 though. It ain't like that. Like
So
I
let me
said,
ask you this.
I'm just trying to bring, you know, some heat to the panel. That's all. I'm not coming on here saying I'm
But
putting
you
no money
believe
on
it though.
Rolly.
We seen upsets in boxing. You got a
Right.
feeling something might happen. That Rolly might
I'm
catch him with some shit.
Man, I'm a Tank fan, bro, and I be nervous every fight because he take punches fucking left and right.
But
And I've been
You said
saying,
Mario Barrios, man. Mario Barrios is on another complete whole another level compared to Rolly Romero. We saw what happened to him. Have you seen his fight against Martinez that he should have lost?
yes, I seen the fight against Martinez that he should have lost. And but I'm a throwback person, bro. If you take a L, you take a L. Like that don't got nothing to do with the next fight. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, I'm
Like
saying to you. No,
all
I'm saying
that.
to you his skill. I'm saying to you his skills in that, as in when he comes up against a guy that has elite skills, and Martinez is no tank, he's gonna have problems. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And Mario Barrios is much bigger than Rolly Romero. He's almost 6 foot, and he has a much. What was his reach against? He had almost a 6 inch reach advantage or something against Tank Davis, and he was a world champion as well. Rolly ain't no world champion, and Rolly don't have no 6 inch reach advantage, and he's not
I
on the level
mean,
or skill experience
it,
of Mario Barrios.
I understand that world championship, but it's hard to be a world champion when somebody undisputed at 140. Like that shit is that them belts. And speaking of belts, that shit get complicated because if it's somebody undisputed, how the fuck is he a champion? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy to
I
me.
understand
Like
that. I understand that. I understand
you
that.
know
I'm
what
just
I'm
saying to you.
saying? So
I
all them
understand.
bullshit belts, Tank be fighting people and getting them bullshit belts that got an asterisk by it when you go look at it on any list. It sound good, you know what I'm saying? And Mario
But big,
Barrios just got his fucking face beat in the fight before Tank, or 2 fights before Tank. He looked worse than he looked against goddamn Thurman and Tank when he fought that goddamn nobody and got his goddamn face beat in.
but
So
bit below. I'm not gonna. I'm definitely not gonna take away credit from the champions. You get me? Your boy Trevor Bryant, Trevor the Dream Bryant. He's a world champion. David Morrell's got the same belt as Tank. You get me? Eris Landy Lara. He's got the same belt as Tank. So I'm definitely not taking anything away from being a champion. You get me?
he
I
got an
know it's
asterisk
bullshit.
next to it though. I'm just speaking facts. It got an asterisk next to it. When you go look at it on if you go to to the actual belt website, or if you go to ESPN or any website, it got an asterisk next to it. Is all I'm saying. And if it's an
ESPN,
undisputed
ESPN,
fighter,
are a bunch of liars. ESPN are a bunch of liars.
I mean, they're not lying about if Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion, and they put an asterisk next to any other person that got a belt at 140 because he not undisputed no more because he got stripped. But you get what I'm saying. At that time, he was the undisputed champion. So it's hard. I give you your props. All you can do is go fight who they put in front of you. And if a belt want to sanction the match, of course you can bring it on. Hell yeah, I take the belt. But I'm just speaking as a boxing fan. Is it that all them extra belts and regular belt and all that shit? Yeah, congratulations, but you know the real. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's only one undisputed champion. So if you get a belt, a regular belt, cool. You get a franchise belt, cool. You know what I'm saying? More power to you. But we all know what the real is. And like I said, I'm picking Tank. I just wanted to go back and forth a little bit. That's all. I'm not saying nobody crazy and for sure Rolly go win. I'm just I'm just fucking with you. That's all. Going back and forth, just talking boxing, bro. That's all.
Of course, man. Of course, man. Hey! It's a sport of boxing, man. Anything. This is why boxing is one of the most incredible sports ever because we have no idea what's going to happen. You get me? We have no
Right,
idea.
right. And we all know, like I said, that's part of what makes Tank exciting, bro. He'll take a punch or two to land that vicious ass uppercut. He'll slip one or two and roll with it. It looked like it landed flush, but he'll slip a couple, to try to get that shot he been working on in camp to try to get you out of there. So it's more dangerous than what people think, man. And only because Tank don't mind getting hit, bro. And he been walking through everybody's shit. And Rolly got a lot of power, bro. And I just don't know if he could walk through them punches like that. We're gonna find out though.
Yeah,
Shit,
but you know
you
that
know.
but what does he have to do before he can take those punches though?
Who, Tank?
Yeah, what does Rolly have to do before Tank takes those punches?
Man, do that old stupid ass defense he been showing on these
he
videos.
has to
Top
catch
punch
Tank. He has to
defense.
catch Tank, and I don't think he's gonna catch Tank.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
think
if
it's
Tank
cool.
hit him flush, it's gonna be night, man. But
You think if Rolly hits Tank flush, it's gonna be night for Tank?
I can't
Maybe.
say that because I ain't seen nobody just hurt him like that. So going off his resume and what he's done, it's hard to say that shit because I never just seen we never seen nobody shake Tank up like that. But I don't think he been hit by nobody that hit hard as Rolly though, and
But
that's what make this
Rolly has
fight
to catch
interesting.
him. He has to catch him. I don't think he has the skills to catch him. Don't you understand? His name's Tank. Do you know what tanks are? Do you know what a tank is? I know you know what a tank is. Do you know
Yeah,
how hard
yeah,
you know how
yeah.
hard a tank is to
Shit.
blow up?
I believe me, bro. Me and you in the same boat for us picking the winner. I'm just bringing to the light. We all know if you fuck with Tank, he get punched fairly easy. Like every fighter he done fought, bro, hits him flush.
But Tank's got good. It seems like I don't know. He's got good defense to me. Well, you don't really credit his defense. Is that you don't credit his defense?
I'm not gonna say he don't got. He has decent defense. I say like if we were like a letter grade or we rating it 1 to 10
One
on
to
the letter
10. One
grade.
to 10. 1 to 10.
1 to 10. Tank I give him about a
Sound like he's
about a
gonna say
7,
it.
bro. I
Oh, it
give him
sounds like
about a
he's gonna
7,
say.
bro.
It sounds like he's gonna say a 6.
A 7. Now, 7 and 6, it kind of start the same with a S.
Bless you. Bless you.
I'm stuck on 7. I'm
Thank
stuck
you.
on 7. I give him about a 7 on his defense.
That's fine. Yeah. I,
I
I
give
would
him
say
about a 7.
I would have said an 8.5. He's never been dropped. You get me? I've never seen him take. I've seen him get hit clean, but he's to me. He's got a granite chin. He's got a good chin,
He do, and I can understand if you including the
and
chin
that's part of the
shot.
defense. That's part of your defense. And
Right, if you include the chin, it's an
Billo.
8.
Below. That's part of the defense, having a granite chin, because whether you let it, you are gonna get hit in this sport. There's no fighter in this history of the sport that's gone through all his fights and has never ever been hit on his chin.
That's true, but get hit every fight on your chin is a different story. Well, every time you fought, top competition, get hit on your chin is a different story. Like when you got elite defense, you gonna make some motherfuckers look bad. You know what I'm saying? And missing and swinging and hitting nothing but air. And you know what I'm saying? When you got elite competition, you start eating more leather than normal. But at the end of the day, we on the same page though. I got tanked by KO.
Yeah, and do you
I just
really
want to play
do you really
devil's
think he's stepping up in competition?
I say he fought maybe what? How many fights Tank got? 20 something, right?
He's got I think he's got 26.
26. I say he's fought three
No,
better people. Three
I'm
better
saying for
people
Rolly
than
Romero.
Rose.
I'm asking you: is Rolly Romero is he stepping up in competition? Because Tank has fought some not great fighters, sorry, but he has fought some very very good fighters. Sorry, Isaac Cruz, Mario Barrios, Santa Cruz, Gamboa. You get me? Cuellar. Who else is he? You get me? Pedraza, those type of guys. They're good, very very good fighters. You feel me? So is he really stepping up in competition against? You
And
said when he steps up in competition, you get hit by the best. Like he ain't stepping up in competition against Rolly. He's gonna roll over him.
Custody.
You know what I'm saying? Roll him over.
Custody. Yo,
Yeah, yeah,
custody.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, I actually want to disagree with you because I think chin is more of a physical ability than a skill. I feel like defenses that's more like skill based, right? And I feel like a chin is more like physical ability based, right? So I mean, for me, I don't count them as the same thing. So your hand speed, like you're born with good speed, right? So natural power, speed, these are physical abilities that you're born with, right? Attributes, right? And I feel like with skills, they're things that you kind of learn, you polish, you build through experience, and
So which one does Conor Ben have? That's what I
oh,
want to
which
know.
yeah,
I'm just fucking with you, Cassidy. I'm just playing with you because I know that's your boy. You know what I'm saying? I like Conor Ben too, though. And in UK, your boy big time though. But I'm just saying, like that boy Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is a different type of animal. Boots Ennis, he got his opponents. Man, they terrified, man. It's like Mike Tyson all over again. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they scared of Boots. They scared of that power. You know what I mean? I haven't seen that in the welterweight division since Sugar Ray Leonard, man, knocking people out like that, man, making it look easy with the skills and the speed and the power. So I think Boots Ennis, he's next. He's next, bro. You feel me,
oh,
Billo?
Boots a beast. Boots a beast.
yeah,
It ain't
hey,
no.
Jay,
That's
I
what
agree with you.
Boots Ennis the
But
truth, bro.
as far as the eye test, I'd say he looks more like
Yeah,
flashy and
I mean, as
explosive.
far as just like, a resume. What about resume? Like he fought the same guy that Stanionis fought, the same guy Thomas Delorme that Terence Crawford fought, and Boots knocked him out in the first round. Even Terence Crawford couldn't do that. Not even a Stanionis could have knocked that guy out, but Boots did. Only one round, bro. That dude is a beast. So all I'm saying is like after Terence Crawford and after Errol Spence, Boots Ennis, he's the next guy in the welterweight division that's going to take over. He's ready to take over, bro.
Yeah. I could. You could. It's arguable. It's arguable. Sorry, Jimmy. Go on.
Yeah, after those guys, though, of course.
Who you
He's sort
think
of
the
the next
next
wave.
super fight at 147? Ben and
Nah,
Boots
we want
or Boots and
Keith
Virgil?
Thurman, your boy Keith Thurman, man.
No, I'm saying after the veterans, like far as the next class, you
The
think
next
Boots and
guy
Ben?
maybe
You think
somebody
Boots and
like
Ben is the next super fight,
Connor Ben.
or
Connor
Conor
Ben.
Ben versus Virgil.
Boots
Conor
and
Ben
Connor
Virgil?
Ben,
versus
bro.
Virgil Ortiz.
What about
Connor
Versus
Ben
Ortiz?
from
Virgil.
the UK. My
Yeah,
boy
yeah.
Cassidy be talking crazy, so I gotta say Connor Ben.
What about
Yeah,
I
Ortiz?
think
man.
I think it'll be Conor Ben versus Virgil, but those guys are like Conor Ben's a big star in the UK. He sells
Why not
arenas.
Boots? Why not Boots?
Because Boots isn't a bigger star than Virgil Ortiz, though. From what
I
I've
mean,
seen,
what you
though.
mean? Now it's about being a bigger star. We talking about making fights. We talking about the best fighting the best. I don't care how many followers a guy got, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, he asked super fight, right? For
Yeah,
me, Virgil, I don't.
I'm saying like,
Yeah.
bro, I'm not counting people's pockets though, Jimmy. I'm not
No, I'm not.
counting followers out here who sell the most tickets. That's not my job. I just want to see the best fight the best. And right now, Boots Ennis, he's the best a young fighter at 147. He's ranked the highest. He's ranked higher than Virgil Ortiz. And Virgil
Virgil,
Ortiz,
he's
he could even make 147 in his last fight, Virgil Ortiz.
He's inactive.
Yep.
He's inactive. We don't even know if he's gonna be at that weight class
Yeah, so
anymore.
Boots Ennis, like I said, Boots Ennis and Conor Ben.
Yeah.
That's the fight to make.
Bring your boy Boots to Wembley.
Yeah, man,
Bring
come on,
him
man.
to
Hey,
We
Wembley.
gotta
ranked
show
number
your
2
boy
and
some
3.
love, bro.
Bring
We
your
gonna show
boy
your boy
Boots
some love,
to
man.
Wembley.
We don't discriminate, man. I fuck with the UK. We
Hey,
gotta
they
get
ranked
money
number 2
together.
and 3.
Tell your boy to
Hey,
call
hold
out
on.
Boots.
You
Tell your
better,
boy Conor Ben to call out Boots, man.
you better bring that boy Boots. You better
No,
bring
all
that
you
boy
gotta do,
Boots to
Cassidy,
Wembley.
tell your boy to call out Boots. Tell him to call out Boots. He calling out Adrian
No.
Broner.
I don't see
No.
that.
He's calling out Adrian Broner. Stop calling out washed up fighters like Adrian Broner, calling out washed up
Yes, I
fighters
agree.
like
I
Paulo
agree, H.
Malignaggi and Chris Algeri and shit. Nigga, fuck that. Call out that nigga Boots.
No,
That's what
I
your boy
agree, H.
Conor
No,
Ben needs to do.
hey, 1,000,000% I agree with you, H. I
Yeah,
don't know
tell
what
your
kind
boy
of
to call him
movement.
out.
It's Eddie Hearn that's
And
in
tell
his
him stop
ear.
wasting
It's
time.
Eddie Hearn. It's Eddie Hearn that's in his
Don't blame the
ear.
promoters now, bro. We want the
No,
smoke.
it's Eddie Hearn that's in his ear
How
telling
many
him,
rounds
listen,
did Van Heerden?
No more
How many
calling out. No more calling out Adrian Broner. Hey, no more calling out Adrian
I mean,
Broner. Adrian Broner is not relevant.
no, fuck that.
Call out Boots.
He called out Keith Thurman. He called out
He
Keith
won't
Thurman. He
call
called
out
out
Boots though.
Keith Thurman.
Your
He
boy
called out
won't
Keith
call
Thurman.
out Boots though.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, because he know Boots gonna knock his ass out.
No. Boots didn't call out Conor Ben now because Boots knows he's
Nah,
gonna knock
because
him out.
Conor Ben
Knock his
ain't
ass out.
fucking ranked.
What?
He's nowhere fucking ranked high, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's ranked like number
They're ranked in
45.
Dirk Banks right here. Hey, Dirk Banks, he said Conor Ben could beat Boots. What you think?
Yes.
Who said that?
Yes.
But
What's
man,
up,
For
man?
me, I really
bro,
don't
that's
know
not
who'd win
even.
because I've
Stop
never
it.
seen
That's
anyone
cap.
fight anyone good.
What
I've
is?
never seen
Hey,
anyone
Butch,
fight anyone good, though. This is the problem. I
please,
don't rate guys
please
that
tell me
tempt your
why.
flames over Angel.
Please tell me why you think Conor Ben would beat Gervonta Ennis.
Why do I think that he'll beat him?
And let me tell you something. I don't even think he beat Stanionis. He not beating Virgil. He not beating Duran. I'm not sure he beats Butayev.
Oh yeah. Well, there's nowhere
Yeah.
for your boy. There's nowhere for your boy Boots to go because the Conor Ben's ranked 5th in the WBC. He's ranked 4th in the WBA. He's ranked fucking number 3 in the WBO, and he's ranked 5th in the IBF. So there's nowhere for your boy
Hey,
Boots or Virgil
Butch.
Ortiz to run. There's nowhere for
Look,
them to
Butch,
run.
but bro, this thing though. Let's say Duran and Conor both want that fight, and I'm sure they probably do, because they're fighters. You know damn well Eddie Hearn is not gonna make that shit happen.
Well, Michael
And
Duncan,
how is
though.
Matchroom?
I've seen an interview with Michael Duncan saying that Boots isn't ready for the big fight.
Well, you stop bringing that shit up. That was 2 years ago, bro. And not to mention, you still haven't sent me the link to that video, so I don't even believe you.
I saw the interview. With Michael Duncan.
Can you send it to me?
Boxing Boys, where he said,
Hey, Jimmy.
"Yeah, when I get home, I'll send you the link. That's not a problem." It was on the Boxing Boys.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right,
I'm
bro. You
driving
gotta
right now.
you gotta provide facts. You can't just be saying.
Send that first class
capping
to
for
Dirk.
your UK fighter, but I'm gonna tell
Send
you,
that first class to
Send that shit in the
Boots
chat.
calling out Terence Crawford. Nah, I heard Boots Ennis calling out Terence Crawford. I heard out Boots Ennis calling out Errol Spence on Saturday. Called him out in front of his face.
Hey, Butch.
Why is he calling him out when you know he ain't getting that fight?
So guess what? Your boy Conor Ben, he's calling out Adrian Broner. Come on, bro. Broner's washed up. Broner's not relevant. Why you want to watch?
Right.
You want to fight a washed up Chris Algeri? Knock it off, my nigga.
What are you talking about, man? He called out Sean Porter. He's retired.
You got this nigga. He's a fucking school teacher.
Broner.
You got a school teacher, nigga.
Broner not even.
Fuck that. This
Well,
nigga fighting bombs, bro.
He's calling out Sean Porter. This guy's
fight
retired.
bombs.
Why you calling out
Conor
Sean Porter?
Ben fight bombs, bro. Boots Ennis would knock out Conor Ben. Boots Ennis would knock out Conor Ben.
Hey, she's got better resume though.
And
Foreman
we
was a
know
former
fucking
champion.
Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is ranked higher. We know it's Boots Ennis. He's ranked higher.
Because he's
This
got more
nigga fought
fight.
Chris Algieri. I know you ain't talking about resume. Your boy fought Chris Algieri in his last fight.
Good fight.
Better than Castillo Clayton.
Chris Algieri, 50 years old. He's
Hey,
50 years old.
Jimmy.
Chris Algieri, 50 years old. The nigga's
Hey.
a school teacher.
Hey, Jimmy.
Castillo Clayton was
And
This nigga
35
Bush.
50 years old.
Hey, I got a question for Jimmy
Hey,
and
it's
Bush.
funny. You know the funny part? When Errol Spence beat Chris Algieri, you gave him no credit. But now, since Conor Benn beat him, you want to give him credit for beating the same guy. And now he's old as fuck. He's even older. That nigga's a fucking school teacher. Come on, bro. That's crazy as fuck. I know you ain't bragging about Chris Algieri. I know you ain't bragging about Chris Algieri. He's 50 years old. 50.
Same as Clayton.
That's crazy.
Same as Clayton.
My nigga got Chris Algieri out of retirement, nigga, for Conor Benn. And y'all celebrating a washed up Chris Algieri. What the world is coming to?
I like the formula win, though.
I'm just asking what the world is coming to. You talking about Chris Algieri all of a sudden.
Bro, what about Granados? What about Granados? What about motherfucking Granados?
When Errol Spence beat Chris Algieri, you said he wasn't shit.
So what about motherfucking Granados? What about Granados? Huh?
Granados, that nigga like
Granados.
He got like 10 losses.
So no, so
he got 10 losses.
Conor Benn not look good in that fight against Granados.
Granados, you talking about the same guy Danny Garcia knocked out? So when Danny
beat
Garcia
Amir Man beat Ugas.
Danny Garcia knocked out Granados, you gave Danny Garcia no credit.
Amir Man beat
Who's that Mexican dude that Conor Benn struggled with?
They gave Danny Garcia no credit for beating Granados. Now when Conor Benn beat him, it's a great win.
So Conor Benn got a bad resume, even though he's fought.
That's crazy. Because they said Danny Garcia was a nobody when Errol Spence beat Danny Garcia.
Yeah, but
I don't know who said that.
Danny Garcia beat fucking Granados.
He beat Amir Man. Amir Man
Jimmy
beat
said
Ugas.
that. Jimmy said that.
Hey, being a Gerard Ennis hater is not going to be good for business. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Being a Conor Benn, no. Being a Conor Benn.
You're going to lose a
I
lot of
got a
money.
question for Dirk. Dirk, what would Boots Ennis do to Conor Benn?
Man, he'll get him out of there like in 4 or 5 rounds.
He would knock him
Conor
out.
Benn.
Do you think he would knock him
Why
out?
did he get Van Herden out of there?
Hey, Dirk, let me just ask Dirk this question. Let me ask Dirk the question. Hold on. Dirk, so basically you telling me that Boots Ennis will knock out Conor Benn?
I promise you he would. And they know that too. That's why they call him out Adrian Broner.
That's why he's in protective custody, huh? Trying to call out Adrian Broner, washed up.
They know what level he's on. He's not calling out Earl Spence improper for a reason.
Let him fight welterweight.
They
Then
know
we'll see,
better.
man. No more Castillo
Hey,
Clayton.
Dirk,
No more
I got a
Devin Haney.
question, Dirk. Do you think Conor Benn is a hype job?
Yep.
Yep. Of course he's gonna say yeah.
Let me ask him. Let me ask him. Wait.
99% of UK fighters are hype jobs.
She's a hype job. Just like who?
Sorry.
They're
Truth
both hype
hurts.
jobs. I agree. Yeah, they're both hype jobs.
So what about your boy Blair Cobbs? What about your boy Blair Cobbs? What about
We
your
have
boy
never,
Blair Cobbs?
nobody here in America considers Blair Cobb a top talent.
What do you mean nobody? What do you mean? It's big. You got better.
Let me tell you who we got Keyshawn Davis. Hey, we got Keyshawn Davis. We got Devin Haney. We got Gerard Ennis.
We got Dennis
Shakur
McCann.
Stevenson.
We got Dennis McCann. We got Dennis McCann.
Man, stop it.
Yeah, but
I seen that
Conor
dude. He's trash.
What? What?
He looks like he's 12 years old.
Yeah, H, speak to your boy Dirk, man. Speak to your boy H, man.
You can debate nowadays.
H don't think Dennis McCann's trash. H don't think Dennis McCann's trash. H knows
I
Dennis
seen
McCann's
Dennis
truth.
McCann fight.
He knows
He's
the
trash.
truth. He knows he's the truth. Nope, he ain't truth.
I like Dennis McCann. I like him. He's a good fighter.
He not the truth.
Hey,
good, though.
come to the States and get exposed.
He's the truth. He's the truth, boy.
Just like Wilder, bro. Just like Wilder when he stepped up.
He good, though.
Hey, is that the only one? Dennis McCann, keep going.
Chris Buatsi.
That nigga like 30.
He's still a monster. And he's not 30. He's 29.
You can't be a prospect at 30, bro.
It's not about being a prospect. It's about what you do in the sport.
But
boxing.
I was giving you
can be in the
prospects
sport
and like
boxing
young
for 5 years and
guys
be a
coming up.
madness. You can be in sport boxing and do a madness. It don't matter. It don't matter about
Butch,
none of that.
what's the future of British boxing? So Dennis McCann,
Hey,
Conor Benn, Conor the Destroyer
Benn.
Define hype job so we can know what title we putting on people.
Okay, so a guy like Boots, who's a massive welterweight, but he fights 140 guys. Lipinets, Delorme, Castillo Clayton, B-level 140 guys. Yep. That are washed up as well, by the way. 35 and over.
Hey, if you don't look, no matter who you put in the ring with Gerard Ennis right now, unless it's a Crawford or a Spence, you're gonna get the same result. Knockout.
Nope.
I don't hype him.
Nah,
I don't
mate.
hype
Nah,
Conor
mate.
Ben up.
And
I've never
what
been
makes
on
you
him, bro.
You put him in there with Thurman.
what makes you think
Hey,
about
he
that?
would
What fight?
destroy Thurman.
What
You
fight
saw
did you
that
what
beat.
fight did you discover that? Because I've been watching Boots since Tavarius fucking Teague. I've been watching this guy.
Bro,
So
Boots was at 30 fights and he's never
explain to
fought
me
anyone,
what
bro.
fight. Explain to me what fight.
Yeah,
Because
if
I've been
Boots
watching
was
this
that good,
guy
yeah.
since Tavarius Teague.
Butch, give me a second, bro. Butch, give me a second, man. Listen, if Boots was that good, his amateur highlights was getting schooled twice by Little Russell. Like, come on, bro. His pro
Man, that's
highlights was
cap.
being
You know,
super
damn, that
nice.
fight was back and forth. That was not no
You
one-sided
shouldn't be
beating.
losing
That's
to
cap.
140 guys, bro. A welterweight monster should not be losing to fucking super lightweights, bro. Come on.
Also,
was a kid,
Jerron Ennis
bro.
was look how he was 14 back then. Like your body is not the same as a 24-year-old.
Well, he's got 30 fights, bro. What's he done, bro? Come on, Lipinets, Delorme. Come on, bro. 140 guys. Come on.
Hey, you can call out anybody you want. You can't force them to the dance. You know.
All right, bro. Well, Custio
You
Clayton
know
came
that.
to the dance.
Triple G had a hard
35-year-old
time.
prospect.
Hey, Triple G at one point had a hard time getting opponents too because that's what happens when you a boogeyman.
No, I'm not saying Conor Ben's any good. I've never been on
The
him.
boogeyman. What boogeyman? What is the boogie? Who's the
Hey,
boogeyman scared, brother? Who's the boogeyman scared, brother? You
Dirk,
got
I got hyped up
motherfucking
Conor Ben.
30
Thurman is
fights?
scared of him.
You got 30
Dirk,
fights?
Danny Garcia said,
I
"I'm moving
like
to
Bruce Ennis
154. I'm not
skills.
fighting this kid."
I
Porter.
like
Dirk,
Bruce
be
Ennis
honest.
skills.
Have I
I
ever come
like
on there and
Bruce
hyped
Ennis
up Conor Ben?
skills.
Okay,
Porter
let
Be
me
said he
ask
honest.
you a
got fight.
question. Let me ask you guys a question. Who should Jerron Ennis fight next?
No, I'm
Stanionis or
asking you a
Conor
question.
Ben. That's it.
Have
We don't
I,
want to
have
see no
I,
one else.
Okay,
Dirk, be
okay.
honest.
Let's say Jerron wants that fight. Can he make it happen? It's not like he has the choice.
Talk to Cameron Duncan about that. I don't know anything about that.
Well, you
Tell
think Eddie
Cameron
Hearn will
Duncan
make that
if
fight?
Bruce was all that, why doesn't Cameron Duncan put him in there with these madmen?
Oh, I'm
Why
sure
doesn't
he
Cameron
would,
Duncan
but
put him in there with
would
these
Eddie
madmen?
Hearn be cool with that?
Of course he would. Of course he would.
No, let me ask you this, Butch.
It's a
If Jerron
business.
Ennis, and I want an honest answer from you. Would you put money on Conor Ben to beat Jerron Ennis? Are you that
Of
confident?
course. Of course. What kind of question is that? What kind of
Okay,
question
because
are
I
you
bet the
asking me?
house on Jerron Ennis.
What
So
kind
I'm
of
trying to see.
question?
I'm
So
trying
what
to
do you
see
think?
where you.
You think Jerron Ennis is some fucking Bill Russell or something? Oh, I don't
Okay,
understand.
Dirk,
He
I
has
think.
yet to be
I
proven
think.
yet. I
No,
like
I'm gonna say it
Jerron
right
Ennis as
now.
a
I don't care
fighter.
what nobody
what
said.
would you say?
He's the
Dirk,
best
what
fighter
would
in
you
the
say
world
that
right
Boots?
now.
Okay, Dirk, fucking hell, there you go.
Yes, I
Yeah, but
believe
you're
that shit. I
Custio
don't care what
Clayton,
nobody
a
say.
35-year-old prospect, a 35-year-old Canadian prospect. Come on, man.
Hey Jimmy,
Hey,
when you
Ben
put
got some.
when you
Conor
put
Ben got something though.
when you put an
He got
average
something.
I
fighter
mean,
with a
fucking
special
hell,
fighter,
bro.
that's the type of shit you get. So look, it's a lose-lose situation. If he'd have went 8 rounds with this dude, oh, Jerron Ennis is a hype job. Look, he got exposed. If he
So
knocks him
Dirk,
out in
man,
the first round, oh, that's what you're supposed to do.
hey
So I
Dirk,
mean,
I got a
it's a
question for
lose-lose
you.
situation.
Hey
That guy
Dirk, I
didn't even
got a
come to
question
fight,
for
man. He
you,
came to
G.
pick up a check. Come on, man. Got hit behind the
It's
head,
not
started
Bruce's
laughing on the
fault. He did what
floor,
he's supposed to do.
started hugging Boots afterwards. Come on, man.
Hey, it's a
I got a question for
title
you, G.
eliminator.
I got a question for you, G. So that's
Okay.
the title eliminator, like you just said. Who's he fighting next, then, please?
Errol Spence.
Title
Well,
eliminator.
probably not
Who's he
Errol
fighting
Spence.
next?
Probably a Keith
Errol
Thurman.
Spence.
Probably a Keith. No. Title eliminator. Who's he fighting next? Keith Thurman's not fighting him. So who's
I
he
mean,
fighting next?
my bad. It wasn't a title eliminator. It was for
Oh,
to become the #1 mandatory for the IBF.
so who's he
Okay,
fighting
so
next then?
Conor Ben fought Formella, right? A former welterweight champion, right? Fought Sean Porter. Conor Ben beat the shit out of him worse than Sean Porter.
Hey,
Outside of that, to be honest, Conor Ben's fought nobody as well. I agree,
Butch.
bro. Listen, Dirk, we know, yeah. I've never come on and hyped up Conor Ben. So this Boots hype, oh, he beat Lipinets. Oh, it's so great, incredible. A B-level 140 guy. Okay, great.
He
That's
knocked
what I
niggas
Yeah,
said.
out
but
That's
cold.
what I
Jimmy,
said.
That's what was
I respect
impressive.
both of their skills. They're both great
Delorme,
fighters.
a guy coming off 5 losses. Delorme, come
no,
on,
my
bro.
problem.
Delorme
You know
coming
what
off
my
5
problem with
losses.
Conor Ben is? He
What?
when he faced that Mexican dude who decided to basically run and not fight and come forward and delve into Conor's game plan, he looked
Yep.
lost. Like he did not know how to cut off the ring. So what's
Yep.
he gonna do against a
And
boxer?
Dirk, there's plenty of times when I've seen Jerron Ennis not being able to use his jab and he relies on his athleticism to get the wins. But that's what you do as a fighter. You go back in the gym, you go back to the drawing board, and you get better. Conor Ben is a better fighter now. Do you think he's going to
Hey,
be doing that?
I'm not
Come on,
saying
man.
he's a good fighter.
Butch. I'm
Jerron Ennis
glad you
got
said
tagged
that,
in the first
Butch.
round
Did
by
I put him in the
Delorme.
Let
future,
me
He
though?
got
respond
hurt
to
in the
that real
first round
quick.
by Delorme.
Derek,
Hey,
you're not
just like
using the
Roy
same metric,
Jones,
though.
just like
You're not
Roy
see
see, Jones,
you're not being
any
fair though. You're not
yeah, I know.
using the same metric. See, you said he's a pound for pound fighter. I never said Conor Benn was a pound for pound fighter. You're not using the same metric.
Oh, I
He
didn't say
said he's
that.
the best in the world. He said he's better than Terence
You
Bud
just said
Crawford.
Caboose is the
He
best
said
fighter in the
he's better
world.
than
I
Yes,
Conor
I
don't know
McGregor.
really
about the
believe.
world.
If you look, he's basically a bigger version of Terence Crawford. They have very similar skill sets. He just hits harder and he's faster.
He hits harder and
Based
he's
on what?
faster. So he hits harder than
Yeah,
Terence
Based
Bud
on what?
Crawford. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Based
Hey,
on what?
look,
The guy's got 30
in
fights.
this
His
world,
best win is
it's
at the
always gonna
lower
be a
weight.
bigger dog out there, bro. It's always gonna be a
Bro,
bigger dog.
he's
Yeah,
You
man.
always
can't
I
bigger.
want to see him knock out the other
Come
great
on, bro. Boots'
welterweights.
best wins are 140 guys.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on,
I
man.
can't. You get
okay,
me?
but Jimmy, you know, in boxing, you can't always have the fights you want whenever you want them.
Bro, 30 fights. I've never seen a guy with 30 fights with all the hyper
But
boots, and he hasn't busted his rapier.
He's
why are you so
he's
fixated on this guy's skill? Why are you saying that he's the best? And why are you saying that? What performance
Yeah, who's
because
saying
made
that?
you?
I'm
who
not
Wait,
saying
else
he's
wait,
the
in
wait,
the
best.
wait,
sport
wait,
can
wait,
do
wait,
what
wait,
he
wait,
do?
wait,
Use his
wait,
skill
Dirk.
set.
I'm asking you a real question.
Why
What
140 guys?
performance
Okay.
did you see that made you think this guy is the next Michael Jordan or something? Please, what
There,
performance?
who else have
It's
blown
not.
out
Well,
guys
you
that
say
two
what
weight divisions
performance?
smaller? All right,
Yes.
all right.
Okay, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. When Errol Spence was first coming out, even Terence Crawford, I remember this shit back in 2013, 2014, around that time. I watched all these guys come up. None of them were ever as talented as Jerron Ennis. And this is before they fought for titles. This is before they were basically fighting a bunch of, the same type of guys Jerron is fighting right now. Because if you I don't know if y'all remember Errol Spence when he became pro, he was 24 years old. Same age as Boots.
So when Earl had
So
30 fights, what was his resume like? Over
like
Boots.
when I watched Earl and Crawford, I thought they were like really good. They could probably be Hall of Famers one day. But I didn't see a generational talent. I think Jerron Ennis is a generational talent.
You didn't see a generation talent in Bud Crawford, but you see it in
And I
Boots.
feel, oh, by the way, I felt the same way about Shakur Stevenson. I don't feel that way about Devin Haney. I don't even feel that way about Tank. But Shakur and Jerron Ennis, those two, they're different. And in time, keep watch. 10 years from now, they're gonna
So
be
what?
pound for pound number one,
So
number
so
two. I promise you.
See,
Dirk,
Shakur is
that
different.
sounds great, Dirk.
Shakur
But
was an
what?
amateur phenom.
Sorry.
Though. See that? No, you can't say that. The Shakur
About
was an
5
amateur
years from
superstar.
now.
No, Dirk, you can't say that about Shakur. Shakur was an accomplished amateur superstar on an international level. Boots isn't that.
Yeah, Boots is a little bit of a late bloomer. That's why. And but in the amateurs, Shakur was always one or two, and
Shakur,
Jerron was.
okay, so in 17 fights, no. Come on, let's keep it a buck, bro. In half the fights, right? Shakur's a two-division unified champion. He was an amateur superstar, international level. He won several medals internationally, right? Boots Ennis
Jimmy,
done
I know
nothing
you're
so
smarter
far.
than that, bro. He started
No,
at
I'm asking you, what's he
126.
done as an amateur? He
No,
lost to
I
Guy
know what you
Russell's
said.
little brother twice, and as a pro,
Shakur,
he's got 30 fights, and his best win is fucking Lipinets, a C-level 140 guy. Come on, man.
okay, but you know damn well Shakur started at 126. There's little politics in that weight class. It's easy to win championships. At 147, it's all kinds of politics and bullshit going on.
No, I don't count that title. I count the one where he
How
destroyed
can you even
Oscar
ignore
Valdez,
that?
right?
So you got to use context. Come on.
I am using context. He destroyed
No, you're
Oscar
not.
Valdez.
You literally just brought up a weight class where there's little, bullshit going on at
He was an
126.
amateur superstar. No. He was an amateur.
Okay,
See, keyword
that's okay.
amateur superstar. That's why he got a big promotional deal. Boots shit the bed in the amateurs and lost to Russell's little brother twice. Come on, man.
Russell's little brother is the best Russell in the family.
Well, I mean, he's a 140 guy, so I guess Boots isn't the killer of 140 guys because he shit the bed twice against one.
Well, at that time, Boots' body wasn't developed. He was like 14, 15. But now that they're both grown men, he would beat the shit out of Gary Russell's little brother. He's too big.
Well, we'll see, We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
I mean, the guy's at 140 right now.
We'll
By the
see,
way,
man.
Gary
Because
Gary Russell will probably be your favorite fighter.
Victor Postol is a better win than any win on Jerron Ennis' resume. So
Hey, it's not about how you start; it's how you finish. I bet when Jerron's career is over, I guarantee he'll be better than all of them.
Hey, like
Listen,
I said
like
again.
I actually like Boots Ennis more than
There is
Conor
nothing
Ben,
to
man.
hate.
Anyway.
Why would
Yeah, like
you
I
hate
said,
him? There's nothing to hate.
again. No. You hate Conor Ben. Like I said again, I have nothing against Jerron Ennis. I like
I
Jerron
don't
Ennis
hate
as a
Conor
fighter.
Ben. I don't even know this nigga.
He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Jerron Ennis. I repeat again, he is one of my favorite fighters to watch.
don't like him. You
Yes,
don't like
I
Boots.
do. Yes, I
No,
told
you
you I've
Hey,
been
don't. You
watching
Butch,
him
be
since
on Boots every
I've been
Butch,
day.
your
watching
I
him
be
own
since
seeing
countryman
you,
Tavarius.
wouldn't
Cassidy.
wouldn't
I
take
be
that dude
seeing
over
you,
him.
Cassidy.
Tavarius Teague,
I
man.
be
I've been
watching
watching him
you,
since
Cassidy.
Tavarius Teague, man.
Cassidy got something against Boots because
No,
Boots is so good, and everybody know Boots is good. And Conor Ben, he don't get the credit, even though Conor Ben got the name. he sell the tickets, but Boots, he got the skills.
It's
He
because you
got the
don't give it. It's
skills,
because you
bro.
don't give him credit.
Look, he got the skills,
I get
bro.
onto beef
And
because
hey,
you don't give
Cassidy,
them
listen.
credit.
You look, Cassidy, Boo Tennis, he's the real deal. He's the next Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. You know what I'm saying? USA. He's the next great fighter from America. Him and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, of course.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? For real though. And Cassidy, I'm gonna tell you like this, Boots.
Hopefully.
That kid is the real deal. He's the real deal, bro. And Jimmy, let me say something to Jimmy, because you talking about the amateurs. You wasn't saying that when Sean Porter beat Usyk in the fucking amateurs, right? Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. What about that? And Terence Crawford, he got his ass beat by fucking Ugas in the amateurs. But y'all don't talk about that though.
But there's a difference though.
No, it's no difference. Because Terence Crawford got his ass whooped by Ugas
Castaño beat
in the
Errol
amateurs.
Spence.
It's no difference. You know, Usyk got beat by Sean Porter in the amateurs. And then your favorite fighter, Anthony Joshua, got his ass beat by Usyk. The same guy that lost to Sean Porter, a welterweight in the amateurs.
Yeah, but Boots has done none of those things, though. He didn't medal in the amateurs.
I mean, Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, who was fat and sloppy.
Okay. So,
he was fat and sloppy. It looked like he ate a couple of hot dogs and got in the ring. What extra mayonnaise on his cheeseburger looking ass nigga.
Hey, Jimmy, before you mention the amateurs, Jimmy, before you mention the amateurs, you got to.
No, Jimmy. No, Jimmy. No. Because your boy AJ, you know what's up with AJ? What's up with this rematch? Is he gonna shit the bag again? Huh?
Maybe.
What's gonna happen?
Maybe, man. Usyk is a beast, man. Maybe we'll have to see.
I mean, he's a cruiserweight. He's a little guy. He's a little man that beats your boy.
AJ should be trying to walk that man down.
A bodybuilder, right? Big old bodybuilder looking ass nigga, right? Got his big ass beat, right?
He's soft.
Yeah, just like Mike Tyson got knocked out by Holyfield.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. But the funny part is he's not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was undisputed, something Anthony Joshua never did before.
Don't ever put that man in the same sense as Mike Tyson.
No, I'm putting him in the same scenario. I don't know. Okay,
Come on now.
So you're saying got a better resume than
listen,
Joshua.
because before Anthony Joshua could get an undisputed fight, Jimmy, guess what? He shit the bed, like you like to say. He shit the bed.
Yeah. But you also unified title.
He let a guy that wasn't even in the fucking top 10. Andy Ruiz as a late minute replacement. At the last minute, replaced this guy on a 5-week notice. A fucking cherry pick gone bad.
Hey, Jimmy.
A fucking cherry pick, Jimmy. Cherry pick, Jimmy. That's
Jimmy,
a cherry
so
pick.
you know there are business.
He picked the fattest guy in boxing and got knocked out by him.
So hey, hold up, H Money.
Better resume than Joshua. Is that what you're saying?
He got this big old butterbean looking ass dude. He couldn't even beat him.
Well, Boots fights a real welterweight. I'll see how good he is.
I'm talking about Andy Ruiz was 300 pounds. He looked like Butterbean.
Sure.
Come on, man. And if you got Anthony Joshua, a guy with all these muscles and shit, look like a fucking bodybuilder, got his ass whooped by the fat man. You know what I'm saying? Then he got his ass beat by a little guy, a fucking cruiserweight. So he got beat by the fat guy and he got beat by the skinny guy. Damn.
Yeah. Those are bad losses.
Your boy couldn't even make it to the undisputed fight, Jimmy.
We'll see how Boots can make it to the belt.
We'll see. Like Wilder, you talk about Wilder getting knocked out. You love talking about JDs and shit. What about Anthony Joshua when he got his ass knocked out by Andy Ruiz fat ass?
No, I'm saying I talk about JDs because Wilder threw Mark Breland under the bus for JD.
Yeah, what about AJ? What about Rob McCracken? What about McCracken? Throw him under the bus.
I've never seen him buck dance with Rob McCracken though.
McCracken is shit. McCracken is shit.
He did not, Jimmy. So, Jimmy, let's talk about your boy Anthony Joshua getting knocked out in a sparring match against your boy Daniel Dubois.
Yeah,
let's talk about that.
I can't.
Those are the rumors.
I believe that rumor.
Hey, salute to the panel, y'all. I got to get up out of here, man. Y'all be easy, man.
All right. Hey, but Jimmy, so Boots signed a 3-fight deal with Showtime. So that means they're going to invest in him because they think he's that next guy. So
Invest
they're
in
going to
what,
give
man?
him
They
the
ain't got no
fight. You just
money.
got to be
They ain't got
patient.
no money. They don't got no money. Invest in what? They don't want to give Terence
I've
Crawford
always said,
fucking 20 mil. They got 50 mil to get to Canelo Alvarez. They ain't got no
Hey,
money to
let
give
me
Terence
tell you
Crawford.
something. Steven Espinoza, he loves Jerron Ennis. He sees the next Floyd Mayweather. That's what out of his
He
own
loves him
mouth.
so. He loves him so much. He's gonna make him fight Errol Spence.
That's a good thing for Jerron Ennis. That's a legacy making fight. Why is that a bad thing?
No, is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? Because he loves him so
I
much.
mean, if Earl Spence has to say yes, Jerron's been calling him out, so he
Yeah, but
can't
why are
force
you
that shit.
calling him out? You know you're not going to fight him. You know that the Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, they clearly said what they're going to do next. Why are you calling them out? This is what I don't understand about. I like Jerron Ennis as a fighter. Let me explain this again. I like him as a fighter, but sometimes it doesn't make sense what these fighters are saying and doing. He said, "Oh yeah, calling them out, calling them out. You're not gonna fight them next. You know this. You know
Hey,
this." The
I'm just saying,
Y2M
if he don't
Y2M
fight
Sports was
Crawford,
on
why
here.
not?
Y2M Sports was on there the other day talking about Rashidi Ellis that hasn't fought in 2 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you going to fight him? That doesn't make any sense. Where has he come from? No, no, no.
Nah, don't twist his words, bro. I was here, bro, and that was a guest on the panel. So that's my boy. And what he was saying was, y'all was asking him who gonna fight him because nobody want to fight him.
Oh,
Remember, because he said Keith Thurman don't want to fight him. So they asked him, who you think will fight you guys? Who you think will step in the ring with you? He said nobody will step in the ring with him. Keith Thurman is ducking him, right?
that's a lie.
Terence Crawford about to fight Spence.
No,
So
it's not.
they
But he
asked
really
him,
don't want to fight that man.
they asked him who you think will step in the ring and fight him, and he said Rashidi Ellis will get in the ring with him. That's what he said. Rashidi won't duck it. He said Rashidi free smoke. Rashidi get up in the ring. So that's why he said it, because Rashidi will fight him. Rashidi ain't no duck. That's what he was saying, bro.
So you think he's gonna fight this monster, this great
I'm
white
not
shirt?
sure. He
You
said a
think
tune-up fight.
this monster?
You know, Rashidi about to get a tune-up fight with PBC. They about to give him like a easy fight first, and then they gonna throw him in there with boots. But first they gonna give him like a tune-up fight.
What about
Fair
Danny
enough.
Garcia versus Boots in a big
Fair enough.
Philly showdown?
Yeah,
Hey,
No
Danny
fight, bro.
disrespect.
Danny
No
Garcia
disrespect to you.
literally said, Jerron Ennis is not part of my generation. I'm more focused on the people in my generation. That's a,
I
he literally
know
said that.
disrespect. No disrespect to your boy H fam. No disrespect to that.
Yeah,
To
I
my,
ain't gonna
no
lie. I
man.
think Boots got next up too. Like I fuck with Boots, but I like Devin Haney. I like Shakur Stevenson, and I like Boots, and I like David Morrell. Morrell is from Cuba though, but he fighting out of America though. You know what I'm saying? I like Morrell too, and Morrell, man, he went off on David Benavidez today. He said that he gonna knock out David Benavidez. He said the same way Terence Crawford beat his brother Jose Benavidez. Morrell said, I'm gonna do you the same way Terence Crawford did your brother. So Morrell want that smoke. He said, I'm gonna do you the way Terence Crawford did your brother, man. So Morrell, he talking that shit. Benavidez, he about to fight on Saturday. He got an easy fight though. Lemieux, bro. Lemieux, that's an easy fight for him.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah,
course. What's
Lemieux,
they
that's an
gonna do?
easy
Fuck up
fight.
Hey,
That's
fucking
a
Joe
some
setup
people
Louis.
fight.
think he can hurt David.
He gonna beat David Lemieux for sure. Lemieux's, man, he's not like, bro. He's old now, bro.
Hey,
He's
that's another
fucking
dude
done. He's
that's
fucking
getting
He's
done.
ducked.
gonna beat him,
He's
bro.
Nobody
He's
done.
gonna
wants to
stop
fight
him.
David
Billy Joe Saunders
Benavidez.
fucked him up. He's
Benavidez
done.
gonna stop him.
Billy
Hey,
Joe
speaking
Saunders
of
They
fucked
people
him up.
being
tailor made
ducked,
for him, but he do got
David
power. What you
Benavidez,
talking
nobody
about?
wants to fight him either.
Well,
Morel does.
Benavidez be capping because Morrell just called him out, and Morrell said, "I'm gonna
Exactly.
knock you out."
See, I'm not agreeing with this. Nobody wants to fight no one. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I
What the
said
fuck?
Andrade
that
want to
was
fight him.
gold.
Bro,
Andrade said
they
he want to
literally
fight. They
they're
asked for
ducking
$10 million to fight
Benavidez.
Andrade.
So
Benavidez asked for
Dirt,
$10 million to fight Andrade, bro. Him and his promoter.
and
Butch,
Dirt.
you've been watching boxing a long time. You know damn well the only people who can pick and choose who they fight are like
Or
the
Canelo.
Canelos and the Floyd Mayweathers of the world.
That's not true.
I understand that, but when I want to make it
Anthony
plain,
Joshua.
like Roy Jones
And
said,
Anthony Joshua.
if I want to fight somebody, Muhammad Ali took a bus. He rented a bus to go outside Sonny Liston's
He
house
did.
and
He
got a
pulled up at his
speaker and
house.
shouted out,
He was
"Yo,
knocking on
yo!"
his door, pulled up at his
Hey,
house.
So you can go and
Butch,
do that.
He
Butch.
really did.
If you're
They ain't doing
let's
that shit no
pretend you're
more.
Keith Thurman for a
You fuck
second.
around and get shot doing some shit like that. Pull up
Hey,
at
but
somebody's house or
let me
some
let me speak
bullshit.
to Butch real quick. Hey, let's pretend you're Keith Thurman for 1 second. What would you do with your career? would you go after Errol Spence for that big payday, or would you challenge the young, rising, but unknown champion Jerron Ennis,
I'm
or
going to get
unknown
that. I'm going to get that
contender?
payday from Errol Spence. That's what I'm going to do.
Exactly.
Depends what's available. Errol
Now,
Spence
if
is
you're
the best
Danny
option, bro.
Garcia, if you're Danny Garcia,
He's irrelevant.
you
Spence
hear
is the
about the
best
stories in the
option,
gym
bro.
with
That's
this
not.
kid in Philadelphia. What would you
Derek,
do? Would you
Derek
fight this
Barry.
But Danny
monster?
Garcia is a fighter, nigga. Danny Garcia fought Earl Spence.
No, he's
Man,
irrelevant again.
Danny
He's going to
Garcia
But
one
they both
literally
fifty-four.
from
said,
Philly. They be on some Philly shit. Like, oh, I ain't gonna fight him because he from my
nah, he didn't say
city and
that.
shit.
He said that that's not part of his generation, so he's not fighting Jerron Ennis. He
I don't know what
literally
kind
said
of
that.
fucking bullshit
He
that
said
is.
Ennis not finna come
You
up off
look up
him.
the
That's what
video.
he
What'd you say,
said.
Type
Billo?
in Danny Garcia and Jerron Ennis. It's the first video.
Yo,
Danny
Billo, what
Garcia
you say?
said Boots not about to get no shine on him, basically. In
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
his
crazy.
words. He said,
Exactly. Sean
I'm
Porter.
going up to
This,
154. I'm not fighting Boots. Boots not about to, get no clout off
hey,
me. Make a long
let me
story
tell you why
short.
Sean Porter retired early. Because he knows damn well they're gonna try to make him the gatekeeper for a young fighter like a Jerron Ennis. So he's saying, "Let me get the fuck up out of here before I become a gatekeeper."
I swear to you, someone that's standing on the
Sure,
square not come and just
sure.
punch out Boots Ennis, because I'm gonna get on your ass, Dirk. I swear to you.
Come
I
on,
swear
Hey,
to
man.
you.
Sean Porter's
Now
a
if
you
he's a
fighter.
hype
talking
job,
about your
bro,
boy as Connor Ben. Connor
I'll
Ben
give
better
you
not get knocked out
$200.
by one of these old ass bums he fighting.
What old
I
ass
know
bums?
that. You better
Who?
not get exposed. You better not get exposed in here, bro.
$200, I
I
promise.
wonder when Connor Ben gonna step it up in competition. He been fighting Uber drivers and shit and old ass people.
Same
Old
as
ass
same as same
fighters.
as Ennis. Same as
I'm
Ennis.
saying, and this ain't fighting
Same
a
as Ennis.
40-year-old, bro. What you mean?
What?
What 40-year-old he fought? Who? You talking about the Chris Van Herten? That didn't even count on his resume.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
fight don't
it's a
even count
draw.
on
Yeah,
his
it's a
record.
draw. No contest. No
Yeah,
contest. So
so that fight
yeah.
didn't even count.
So he's 29,
So
he's
he don't even have an
29-0.
old fighter on his resume like him.
He's 29-0-1. Conor Ben is
Exactly. He's the number one
21-0-0.
contender. And he's the number one contender in the IBF. He's the
Yeah.
mandatory.
Yeah, and he still ain't gonna get no title shot for some
Yeah,
reason.
and
Still
where
ain't gonna
Connor
get no
Ben is
title
at.
shot.
Connor Ben is older than him,
So
and
you
he's
admit he
behind
can't get the
Boots.
fights he
So if
wants.
you're gonna say Boots is not ready, Boots is this and that, you gotta say the same thing about Connor Ben. I said I
I
No,
like
my
am, I
Connor
problem
am,
Ben.
with
I am.
Butch is
No,
my
I said
problem
I
with you,
like
bro,
Connor
is
Ben. I
you
don't say
act
Connor
like
Ben is not this and that.
he not want to make these
You say
fights.
that about Boots. That's why I say the same thing about Connor. I'm like, dang, if you're gonna do that about Boots, we could do that about Connor, but I don't do that because I like Connor.
What do you think
No,
of the
you don't.
Formella
No,
win,
no.
though?
See,
Yes, I
if
do
you hate, it
like
hates me.
Connor.
You
I'm
know.
a fan of Connor Ben. I'm a fan of his daddy. I am, bro, for real.
No, you're not. No,
I
you're
am.
not.
I'm a fan of
If
UK
you respect
boxing.
his skills, why are you
I'm a
saying that
fan of
piss?
UK boxing. Tyson
If
Fury, one of my favorite fighters, and I like the Lennox Lewis, homie, and Prince Nassim. You feel me? Like I'm a real boxing historian. Like I really study the shit. I'm a fan of Cuban fighters. I'm a fan of fighters from everywhere. Ukraine. Like I like Usyk and Lomachenko. I like those type of fighters, like the Klitschko brothers. You feel me? And then I like the Mexican type of fighters too, with that pressure type of style. You know what I'm saying? I like the American fighters, of course, because I'm American. You know what I mean? But that's all I'm saying, Cass. If you don't tear down Boots, because then somebody gonna tear down Connor Ben, and that's
no,
not
no.
fair.
See, I'm not
That's
tearing
I'm
him
saying it's not
down,
fair.
man.
So you
No.
gotta be.
Hey,
What do you guys think about the Formella win? You know the former champion that he fought. So he beat the shit out of him better
Carmelo.
than Port. That's probably his best win, I think. Yeah, Formella.
Who? Connor?
Yeah, I think he was a former IBO champion. His only loss was to Sean Porter. I think he was only about 28. I thought that was his best win,
Hey, Dirt,
probably,
man,
because it was
Dirt.
a
Let me
real.
get you, Dirt, man. What do you think of the Matt Murphy win? Huh? What do you think about the Marcus
Bro, I
Beckford
don't know
win?
who that is, bro.
What do you think? What do you think about the George Sosa win?
I don't know who none of them niggas are.
Oh, you don't? Oh, so you know Franklin Mary, what's his name? What's his name? Manny?
Come on,
Mamani?
hey, come on, Butch. I just mentioned a former champion, bro. That Conor Ben fought. You're mentioning bums now, bro. Come on,
No, I'm asking him. That's who his guy fought, innit? So I'm asking him. What do you think of the Leonor Jimenez knockout in the first round? What do you think about that?
Hey.
What do you think of
Hey, man.
Wilfredo Acuna? What do you think of him? The knockout
my
in the
favorite
first round
young
as well.
welterweight is Virgil Ortiz. So even though I'm from the UK, now I have to keep it real. For me, I feel like Virgil is the best talent. I feel like his jab, his footwork, his power punching, his inside skills. Yeah, I think he's the best
Think
welterweight.
Virgil better than Boots?
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
I think
Dirk, man.
Virgil's
What
better
about
than Boots. Yeah.
Man? What about James Winchester? What about him? Elvis, Perez. What do you think of
I think he's better
those
than
wins,
Conor
man?
Benn as well.
Man, all
You know.
them niggas is
Legends.
bombs, bro.
Yeah, I
I'm
think he's better than
asking,
Conor Benn. Yeah.
you think you think Virgil Ortiz is better than Boots?
Yeah. Why does that
Conor
sound
Benn as well.
confusing? I don't get it. Why does that sound
Hey, they
confusing,
was hating on
Gino?
Shakur Stevenson too, so I'm not surprised.
I was
That's
never
like a
hating on.
pattern.
I
I
would
do,
never
I
hate. I was
do,
never hating on Shakur Stevenson.
I
Never,
do, I
never.
What are
do,
you talking
I
about, man?
do remember that Valdez talk. But
Derek, what the fuck are you talking about,
What?
man?
That's what I'm saying.
You
What you
must have me
talking?
confused with someone
What are you
else,
talking
man.
about?
No,
I'm
Jimmy,
not
you were
saying
like
y'all.
Shakur Stevenson hadn't fought nobody. Valdez
No,
got a better resume. That's why
I never
you
said that.
talking garbage.
No, I said Valdez had more experience, which is true. So is
And
that
what
a
that do
lie?
for him in the fight?
Nothing.
Nothing
But
at
Exactly.
what, I mean, I
all.
don't understand what you're saying, though. I said he's got more experience. I mean, that's a fact, though.
You
So I
and what's
don't
his
get
name, Furioso, were trying to say that he had a better resume. He fought tougher competition, so why Shakur getting all this hype? He doesn't deserve all this hype. You know,
so Derek.
same bullshit you
Okay,
basically saying
I'm gonna
now.
give you a fact now, Derek, I'm gonna give you a fact, bro. He had more world title fights and he fought more champions. That's a fact.
Okay.
Nothing
But
you say could
talent
change that fact.
overtakes that shit every single time.
Sure,
And look,
and
Shakur,
I picked Shakur to
hey,
win.
before
And I picked
Shakur fought
Shakur to win.
anybody, look, bro, look, let me tell you,
And I
boxing is
picked Shakur to
80%.
win.
Whether you like it or not, boxing is 80% eye test.
I think guys say
Shakur,
that when
from
fighters
the
got a good
very
resume.
first fight, like, look, the special ones, you don't got to see him fight nobody. You just know it already.
Bro,
You see
That's
Shakur
it.
was an
some
amateur
bullshit.
superstar.
No, it's
That is
not.
some
Shakur was an amateur
bullshit.
superstar.
Bullshit.
Derek, no, you can't have the same metric. Shakur Stevenson was an amateur superstar, right, on the highest level, right? Multiple medals in multiple international tournaments. He was a world champion in 13 fights heading into the thingy fight, right? He was a favorite as well, and I picked him to win. That's a completely different situation to Boots. You can't compare the two. Boots has had 30 fights,
No,
and
but no,
didn't
that's
win
where you're
seven
wrong.
times.
He didn't make the Olympics, but Jerron Ennis was a highly touted amateur.
Yeah, but bro,
He
they're
was
completely
number
two different levels.
one. Him and Shakur exchanged 1 and 2 every single year. That's a
Well, they
fact.
didn't send him off. Well, they didn't send him off to any of the international tournaments, did they? They sent Shakur off. So I mean,
No,
you know.
he didn't make the Olympics
Did
because he
Virgil
lost to.
Ortiz win?
No, he didn't. He
Did
actually
Virgil
got knocked
Ortiz
down
win
by
the Olympics?
Martin. And
Say again?
Virgil Ortiz wasn't like
Did
some
that?
highly touted amateur either.
I didn't say he was.
So
He's a
like I don't know
seven-time
why you
national
even brought
champion.
that shit up. Keep the same energy.
No. I'm saying when he fought Mean Machine, he did a better job than Bud Crawford, and that surprised me. That really did.
Okay, so what would you say if Jerron knocked him out in the first round?
Knock you up.
Knocked out Mean Machine in the first round.
That's a very good win. Very impressive good win. What else can I say?
He's more. He's more incapable of doing that.
No, he won't be knocking out Mean Machine in no first round. I can
Yeah, he
guarantee you
will.
that.
That
I can
dude is
guarantee
not
you that, boy.
durable.
I can
He
guarantee you that,
folds every
boy.
time you hit him
I
hard.
can guarantee you that, boy. You wanna put your money on that? First round
Yes.
knockout Mean Machine.
No, not first round knockout, but he's gonna knock him out earlier than Virgil.
You think Boots is a bigger puncher than Virgil? You think Boots is a
Yes,
bigger
he hits
puncher than
harder than
Virgil?
Virgil.
Okay, so who's
Yes.
got 100% knockout ratio over better opponents, by the way?
The stats and
Well, he got
numbers
like
don't
30.
lie. The
Well,
stats and
look,
numbers don't lie.
Jerron's only gone the distance in 2 fights, and that was a 4-rounder.
And so he hasn't. So Dirk,
So technically, he does have 100% knockout ratio.
What was Ortiz's hardest fight to you guys? What was Ortiz? Who was
They're gonna
Ortiz's
say
hardest
Hooker,
fight?
who's a 140 pounder.
Hooker gave us some. Hooker gave us some work.
Hooker's a 140 pounder.
And Hooker's way better than Lipin, yes.
No, that's a no. I don't think so.
Yeah,
They're about the same level.
You don't
To be
think
honest,
so. You don't think so, but he is.
they're about the same level.
Nah. Hooker is better than him, and
No.
you know this, and you know it.
Lipinets was a champion.
So that's what I'm saying to you. So because you're a champion now, that means that you're a better fighter. Is that what you're saying now, Dirk?
I'm just saying he actually accomplished something.
Hooker was a champion as well.
Charles Martin was a champion. Is he better than Joe Joyce?
Lipinets lost his belt to Mikey Garcia, a 135 guy, right? Hooker lost his belt in the unification to Jose Ramirez, a fellow champion.
So
come on.
Mikey Garcia is not a good fighter.
I didn't say he wasn't good. I'm just saying both guys are about the same.
Eating them same shots from Boots? You think Ortiz gonna
You think
eat them
Boots will
same
be-
shots from Boots like he did from Hooker?
I have no idea.
The
Why
sharks
is he
are
getting?
infinite.
What, if he's getting hurt? If he's getting hurt by the
I didn't
lawman
say
in the
for
if he's
sure.
getting hurt by the lawman in the first round by a straight rat, I don't know whatever other straight rats or what is going to do to him.
Look
You've
at us
never seen
landing
Boots
those
take a
left hooks, man. I don't know
yeah,
what Virgil would do.
exactly.
You know, look
You've
at that
never
picture
seen
there.
Jerron Ennis take no
We'll see,
fucking
man.
big
We'll
shots
see,
or no
man. You
big
guys are
punches,
sitting here
and you
saying
want to
like,
jump out the
you
window
know,
already.
It's a
you know what, Bruce
question.
Ennis
It's
should
just a
just retire
question.
because he's a Hall of Fame fighter. You guys are right. Bruce Ennis is going straight into the Hall of Fame. He should retire right now. He's an ATG. You guys are right. I mean,
Hey, I can
Jimmy
already
admits
He
it
see it
still
too.
got a
now.
So
lot
No
to
matter what,
prove.
Jerron.
ATG, the pound for pound king. You guys are 100% right. Bruce Ennis should
He still
retire.
got a
He's
lot to
already the pound
prove.
for pound king, and he's
He
a Hall
still
of
got a lot
Famer.
to
So
prove.
yeah.
No,
No,
he
Yeah,
you
he's
guys
still.
are
still,
right,
but
man.
I'm
Bruce
just
Ennis
talking
is good.
about
You're
pure
right.
talent, bro. I'm not saying
No,
he's
no,
the
no,
greatest
no.
of all time,
I
although
won't
he has the
question Boots. You
potential to
guys are
be.
right. It was my mistake to question Boots. He's clearly the pound for pound king, an ATG, a future Hall of Famer. You
No,
guys are
Dirk,
right.
you're Dirk.
Hold
No,
on,
Dirk.
hold on,
I don't
hold on,
know
hold
what
on,
I'm
hold
going
on,
for
hold on,
you.
hold on. I'm gonna tell you, Jimmy. From coming from over here, it's a few guys that we see, and we see the shit early, and they get questioned the whole time, from Bud to Floyd to fucking Pernell Whitaker.
To
Roy Jones.
Adrian Broner.
I can go on and on
In
and
the Hall of
on.
Famers.
Nah,
No,
nah,
no, you're right.
nah,
Boots is
nah.
at the level.
No,
Let's compare him to Hall of
everybody
Famers.
wasn't.
Hey, are y'all really gonna do that shit? Like, that's really silly, bro.
I
You
hate
can
casuals.
do that with every fighter. Go back with every fighter and go look at who people was fighting in the beginning of their careers. You can do
Right.
that shit with Americon. You can do that same bullshit with Conor Benn. What the fuck is y'all talking about? You just trying to discredit this fighter. You can do that with everybody. Look at who Kell Brook was fighting in the beginning of his fucking career. Look at who fucking Billy Joe Saunders was fighting. All of them. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
That shit is retarded, bro.
Some fighters,
you can do that with every fucking fighter. Everybody.
Some fighters you can see it, bro, and we just don't understand.
You can still do that with Andrade. Who's Andrade fighting? He ain't fought nobody. This shit is pointless and bro. Come on, man.
No, but I'm saying they have to be
No. See, I'm not allowing that now.
Yeah, you can do that with everybody. You can do that with Wilder. You can do that with Wilder.
I have to bang off now, though. No. He's got 30. I'm not having that.
Bro,
He's got
you can
30.
do that with Deontay Wilder. You could do that with fucking every fighter. Okay, then. So you can do that with Canelo. Who the fuck did Canelo fight in his first 30 fights? And y'all love Canelo so much. What the fuck is you talking about? You could do that with Chavez. Who did Chavez fight? Stop doing that, bro. Because I'm not going to discredit Chavez either.
Yeah, but they were calling Canelo a hype job, though.
I'm not going to do that with Canelo. Okay, Canelo who fought all bums in his first 30 fights. Who was those names who was those guys that Canelo was fighting in Mexico? Do you know who they is? Okay, bro, so stop doing that with Boots in this, bro. That's all I'm saying. Stop doing that with Boots, bro. Because I'm not gonna do that with Canelo. Because y'all try to make Boots look bad. That's what you're trying to do. So just stop it, bro.
They know what they see.
Do the same thing with Canelo, then, Jimmy. Ask the same question: who Canelo fought in his first 30 fights?
If I was around back then, and I would have said, who the fuck is Canelo?
Yeah, say that too. Who did Canelo fight in his first 30 fights? Who was those Uber drivers?
Same bums that Bruce is fighting.
Who was Chavez fighting in his first 30 fights? You don't know. None of those guys.
Hey,
who did Prince Nasima Man fight in his first fights? Terrible fighters. Who did George Foreman fight before he fought for the world title? Niggas with terrible records. But he still was George Foreman, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, but he had to become George Foreman, though. That's my point.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Boots is the number one contender.
He's 24 years old.
Boots is the number one contender.
Exactly. Like, you act like this nigga's 30.
For a title shot.
Right, and it's people that try to tell other people because you can see that they're different. Like, nah, bro, these guys different. You know
right, like Roy Jones, you knew immediately that nigga was special. Like his first fight, and I bet it was a bum. You just like he looked different from everybody else. That's what I see with Gervonta Ennis. He looks different from all the other fighters at 147.
You know, I asked you from time ago. I asked you what performance did you? What fight was it that you saw?
It's not about the performance. It's how he looks.
What fight was
just leave that argument alone, bro. Like, we ain't gonna do that with every fighter over here. Who did Canelo fight in his first 30 fights? We're not gonna do that with Chavez. So don't do that shit with Boots either, bro. That shit is really pointless, bro. Let's get on some other shit, bro. That shit is dumb as fuck.
Don't
it's all
discredit
his
our fighters, then.
performances,
Don't
bro.
I
discredit our
didn't
All
fighters.
his
discredit anybody. You don't want
performances.
You
bringing
did.
up Boots. I
You said
fuck
you're
with
gonna
Counter
know.
Ben. You the one
You
saying
did.
Boots is not good. Boots ain't ready. You know, you come on, bruh. I'm not
It's
going out of my way to talk about Counter Ben. You going out of your way to bring up Boots and what he's doing.
I never
It's
hey, that's what I'm saying. I never ever once said that Boots is not. I never once said Boots is not ready for anything. I said that he's a great fighter in my explanation. But you are jumping out of the window of looking at the parachute without making sure it works. So I'm saying to you, Raw, has he gone 12 rounds? Has he took a fucking shot from someone that's on the same level as him for you to say that he's the best, he's this, he's that? Fuck that. What are you talking about? That's as simple as that.
He
What's
hasn't
the case
gone
getting
past
I
the
better?
never
12.
said he was
the
the
way you
best. I
feel
never
about
said Boots was the best.
No, you.
He's one of the best. He's the number one contender. I never said he was the best. I said after Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, Boots, he's the next guy to take over 147. That's what I said.
That's
the way you
facts.
feel about Fundora is the way we feel about Boots, bro. Because you think Fundora, you said before the Charlo fight that Fundora got them the greatest light heavyweight ever, in your opinion. But that's just the way you feel about Fundora. That's how certain people feel about Boots. It's just shit. It's just that simple.
Oh no, it's not the same. But I see
No,
what
I'm
you mean.
saying
for
no. I'm saying
Fedor.
for him, he
I
thinks
think
Oh
Fedora to
yeah,
win
Fundora.
over Lubin.
He thinks
But
Fundora
Billo,
can beat Bud
Billo,
Crawford. He
Billo,
thinks Fundora beat Charlo and everybody who
yep.
line up against him. So
Billo.
the
Yeah,
same way
Lubin
you
was
feel about Fundora,
but he's
that's
faced credible opponents. Like, you get me? Boots is a great fighter, but you ain't. I don't care about those guys you're fighting. They're wet.
bro. He
Like,
fought. He
I don't
fought
care. Like,
Lubin. He fought
fuck
Lubin,
those
who
guys.
knocked
You're
him
meant to fucking
down.
smoke those guys. You're meant to smoke those guys. That fight with Lubin was a 50-50 fight.
He
The
fought
fight with
Lubin, who
Sergio
knocked
Garcia,
him
Boots will
down
beat
and
the
50-50 fight.
shit out of
Like,
dislocated his
get
Lubin.
me?
shoulder.
What
He
fight is
dislocated
Boots
his
in the
shoulder in the fight.
50-50?
Lubin dislocated his shoulder in the fight, and he dropped Fundora, and Lubin been knocked out in the first round. So you can always poke holes in somebody's resume. You like what
Hey
you see,
Cassidy,
what you
I can't
know.
believe
You
you
know what I'm
said that.
saying?
Like you just said what fights Boots been in that's 50-50. What fight has Terence Crawford been in 50-50 fight? And Terence Crawford, he's almost 40 years old. Name one 50-50 fight he's been in. He's been a favorite in every fucking fight. What are we talking about, bruh? You need to not, bruh, for real. Like you, my boy, bruh, stop that shit. You saying he's never been in a 50-50 fight? He's only 23 years old. Goddamn. He just started boxing. Terence Crawford almost 40. You don't say that about him.
It's just the eye test. Everybody eye test different.
What
So that's the only.
50-50 fight Anthony Joshua been in? He been a favorite in every fucking fight.
I think the Dillian White fight was
No, he's been a
50-50.
favorite in every fucking fight, bro.
Maybe
He's
Klitschko.
never been in a
Maybe.
50-50 fight.
I'm not sure, but maybe.
These niggas been
Maybe.
professional
Klitschko.
forever.
He ain't
But
gonna
you
be in a
talking about
50-50
Boots.
fight until he fight Crawford or
Like
Spence.
you got something against Boots, bro. I see that shit, bro.
He gonna be the favorite in
Roy
every
Jones
other
had,
fight.
No, I got something against people that want to discredit Conor Ben and want
Bro,
to
I
talk
fuck
about
with
Boots,
Conor
but
Ben.
they've
You
done
ain't
the
gotta
same
say nothing
thing.
about Conor Ben, bro. Nobody said nothing
Conor
bad
Ben
about
is
Conor
good,
Ben.
but he not on that
But
level.
I'm saying the
Sorry,
That's
same
what I'm
shit you
no,
saying
no. See,
about
that's what I'm
the
saying. Yeah,
same shit.
I'm
And
not saying
listen,
that.
the same shit you saying about Boots,
I'm
we
saying
can
it.
say about Conor Ben, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
no,
saying.
he
You can
does say
say the
it though.
same.
Derek
They're on
does
the
say
same.
it.
They're on the
Yeah,
Derek
same.
does say
They're
it all
the
the
same
time.
Boots
shit.
is, and obviously Boots
Yeah.
is ranked higher, and Boots is calling out the champions, while Conor Ben is calling out Adrian Broner.
So would Stanionis be a good win, or is
Hell
it
yeah,
too low
that'd be a good
Stanionis?
win.
Of
Nah, they
course.
still ain't
There's
gonna give him
Fuck
credit.
out Stanley on this, bro.
how I
They
just
gonna
said
they
if
gonna
he
Fuck
they
out
gonna push the
Stanley.
beats
I
Sandy
would
goalpost.
Honest,
beat Stanley.
then I'll know that he's the real deal. That's what I said.
Okay,
I
All
think he'll
right,
okay.
beat the fuck out of Stanley on
I
this
would
match,
agree
bro.
with that.
Like beat
But
someone
so
that
far, just based on
I'm
eye
saying.
test,
I'm not
he
against
looks
Boots or
special.
nothing like that. All I'm saying is just beat someone of any credible, any value. Just beat someone of that. Beat Keith Thurman.
Okay,
Beat
it's
somebody,
coming, bro.
man.
That's gonna be the next
I
fight.
ain't gonna lie.
So you
Sometimes
don't so you don't know a fighter special until they beat somebody that you feel is credible. That's when you can with your eye test. That's when you can tell that they're special.
Yeah. I don't go by no eye test because I've seen a lot of great fighters. Like, you look good, but then when you
Yeah,
get in
but
there with
Conor
real
Ben ain't
guys,
proved nothing. He think he a good fighter. You don't do that with Conor Ben. You do that with only Boots. But with other guys that ain't proved nothing, you give them credit and you like
So,
those guys.
so before
no,
Roy Jones fought his first credible fighter, you didn't know Roy Jones was special.
Roy Jones is
Jerry,
an
he won
an
2
anomaly.
bronze gold medals
Man,
though.
I think Jordan is an anomaly, bro.
that
That's what
nigga
I'm
too
trying to say.
young. That nigga too young. That nigga wasn't alive and looking at boxing how we do now when you fucking a little ass kid. But at the same time, bro, that shit still like, bro, when it come, really when it come, man, motherfuckers, YouTube just made it so it's so easy to go through and dissect shit. When really the sport, man, sit back and take what the fuck they give you and talk about that shit after it happened. Boots, man, we talking, man. This fool young, bro. And then you got to understand he pretty active. He moving up and he working toward the tougher fights. Shit, when you look at the division, bro, it's two guys in the division with the belts, bro, and there's nothing you can do about it. Only thing you can do is shit, be a goddamn contender. Shit, you can't move nobody off the belt. He doing what he can to force his hand to fight Errol Spence, but we already know what Errol Spence looking at. So at the same time, Boots still gotta come up, and that's up to him and people that promote him, to get his shit in good. You know what I mean? His next fight, build himself up to what he needs to be, and that's what he gonna be.
But when
Same
you see
thing with
Boots, bro,
everybody
you
else.
gotta be able to see that this dude is special though. He's not a
I
regular
don't gotta
fighter.
be able to
I
see
mean,
shit, bro.
everybody ain't gotta be able to see it.
Everybody
That's
Everybody
know
what
got
I'm
to
Boots
see
is
saying,
it.
the
bro.
truth, my nigga. He knocked this
Okay,
shit out
okay, okay.
early. First
Cause
round
you taking
knockout, Thomas
everything,
Delorme.
you taking
Even
everything
Terence
literal.
Crawford couldn't
My
do that.
bad.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think it is
Stanionis couldn't
shit.
knock out Delorme.
Don't
Stanionis couldn't even
nobody
knock
gotta
out
do shit
Delorme.
for
Boots
Hey,
did
die.
it in one
it's
Don't
round,
not just
though.
nobody
that. If
gotta
he
do
took
Nigga,
shit
away
that's
for
on
his
the
die.
hood,
power,
nigga.
Don't
if he
nobody
took
gotta
away
do shit
draw
for
ends his
die.
power,
We talking about what we
Boots
gotta
finished that
do.
nigga. Nigga, that's
God
on God,
damn.
nigga.
Everybody
No
literal
cap.
around this bitch. Only
If
thing you
you
gotta do is die, my nigga. So I feel you on that. But I'm just saying, if your eye can't tell that this dude is special, then your motherfucking eye test is trash. That's what I'm saying. That's my opinion.
hey,
So
hey,
Mm-hmm.
this
fuck
the
what you
thing
gotta
though.
do.
This the
You ain't
thing.
gotta die
Duran,
though. Say you ain't gotta
hey,
die, motherfucker. You gotta die.
yeah,
Shit,
Can
we
he go
talking about
12?
what you ain't
Can he
gonna
go
do.
12 rounds first? Can he go 9, 8,
hey,
Exactly.
12
but the
rounds
thing
first?
is,
Somebody taking
Duran,
Can't
12
nobody
rounds.
survive 12, though. They can't make it to 12
Shit,
rounds,
they didn't say
Cassidy.
Mike Tyson.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but you can't say that and
They
then say,
can't make
"Oh,
it.
who
You
have
hear
been
me?
fighting? Who
They
have been
can't make
hey,
fighting
it.
in
You
their
Butch,
feel
young
me?
career?"
That's Thomas
Butch,
Niggas
do
ain't
you
gonna go
know
Delorme.
that
12
he has a
rounds.
Thomas
hard time being
Delorme went 12
sparring?
rounds with Stanionis. Boots knocked his ass out in one round. Why Stanionis could have knocked him out? Okay, then. My
Hey,
bad.
did y'all know? Did y'all know this man has a
Blue
hard time getting
tennis.
sparring?
Boot supremacy. Hey, boot supremacy, nigga. That's what I'm promoting. Boot supremacy, motherfucker.
Kingpin
Ah,
But
Crawford,
but
He's
man.
that that's
He
the
stupid.
point,
sleeps. He
bro.
sleeps
That's the
your boy
point.
Boots.
Boots can lose.
Nah, ain't nobody sleeping Boots.
This
Kingpin
my point,
Crawford. Put
bro.
him in the
Hey,
ring.
nah, I got Crawford. I like Crawford. I like Crawford, but I got Boots.
Put him in the
I
ring.
got Boots. I got Boots over everybody.
But this that new wave shit, bro. If Boots
But
lose,
he ain't gonna fight them now,
that
though,
mean
Rodney.
that
So
mean
you
that
know what I'm saying?
mean
It's
that
really
mean
pointless
y'all
because
can't
they're
see
not
how
gonna fight
special he
anyway. He
is.
got next.
So you can't see how special Boots is if he take a L.
Yeah,
Like
Boots. He got
that's
after Terence
crazy.
Crawford and
Like you
Earl
know what I'm
Spence.
saying? Like
His time is coming, but it's not right now, though.
niggas take L. Sweet Pea took a L. Y'all can't see how great Pernell Whitaker was. He took
Hey,
no,
a
hey
L.
hey,
Billo.
Bill Lowe, check this out, Bill Lowe. You see what my homegirl said? She said boot supremacy, karma serene. You dig? Boot supremacy. Real
Y'all
talk.
can't see how great Sugar Ray Leonard was. He took a L, bro.
Exactly.
Like people take L's just because you get in a fight and take a L don't mean
Yeah, but I
shit.
want to
Like
know. I want to
you
know
can't
how you
see
know.
his
How so? I
skills.
want to know. Yeah, how you know he's got. How so? How do you know he has these intangibles? Let me know, please, please. How
Bro,
do you
he's
know?
back right back in the
How do you
gym.
know?
That's
How
his
do you know
part
he's
of
got these
intangibles.
intangibles?
His
How?
work
Bro,
ethic is crazy.
I see a dedicated fighter, bro, who eats, sleep, and shit boxing. I see a
Right.
guy when he get hit with even when the punch look clean, he rolling with them bitches. He catching them. He prairieing them. He countering, bro. Like his reflexes is retarded, bro. Like you hit him on his arm, he punching you in your face with that
His
same arm
reflexes are retarded
that you.
against guys they're meant to be retarded against. This is what I'm saying to you. You can't 1 minute
Nah,
say,
That's what I'm
nah.
"Oh, don't talk
Other
saying.
about
fighters don't
who they're
have that,
Y'all
fighting."
people
regardless of
say
who
Don't
the
they
talk
fight.
about
same
that.
shit
But you're
about
crediting his
Floyd.
skills against these fighters
That's what
that
I'm
he's
trying
meant
to.
to be looking good against. I don't understand, man.
I'm trying to tell you, I know what I see, bro. I told motherfuckers about Floyd. That nigga had to fight, goddamn, he had to go 40-0 for motherfuckers start coming over and seeing. Like, it's certain shit he do, he gonna make everybody look stupid, bro. Like, yeah, he making them niggas look stupid, cause, okay, they not on his level, but Even
Exactly.
when you
So there's
know
a
people
difference
that was
between those.
good,
There's a difference
you
between those
still make them
guys
look
and guys that
stupid.
Stanley
I
Nonis,
guarantee you're
guys
gonna
like
see
Conor
it's gonna be
Ben,
the same.
guys like all those other guys. There's a difference between those guys and those guys. There's a difference. He's not going to be
Okay,
doing those
but
type of. I
so
believe.
so you
I
don't so
believe
you
that
don't
he's not
think
going to
you
be
don't see
doing that
you
type of stuff to those guys.
so
The
you
same
don't
Hey,
way
think
how I
that
don't
Butch.
the
think those
people.
guys are going to be doing
Why
the same
Butch.
thing
why
to him.
fight if you know the outcome then? What the fuck?
Who know the outcome, bro?
Nigga
I'm
said
just telling you I know what I
I
see.
guarantee. So
I,
why
I
fight if you
I
know the
know my
outcome
bank
then?
account big than a bitch from betting on Floyd every fucking fight he
Like
fought. I know that. So I
what
must
you
have
talking
seen
about? Like
something.
what?
I must have seen something. I must have seen something, bro. I'm talking about I went undefeated betting on that nigga. Like I'm telling you, y'all taking this shit somewhere else instead of just trying to avoid the obvious, bro. The boy's special. If he take a L, he take a L, bro. That don't
No
got
One
one
nothing to
said.
thing.
do
Hey,
with
I'm
his
the first
talent.
one to
You know
say.
what I'm saying?
I was the first one. I'm the
Like,
first one to say. If you, I don't care about taking that L. I don't care about that. Boots can lose 4 fucking times in a row. I don't give a shit. As long as he puts up a fight and he shows me that he's still dedicated to his craft, then I don't mind. I just want to see him up against the same elite. If he's fighting someone that's on the same level as him,
I respect that, bro. This shit, I respect that. I mean, that's why I'm at with it. Like Conor Ben, I could see the positives in Conor Ben, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't have everything that'll make me say he's a special fighter. He's different, but I could see his qualities, and I know he'll knock your ass out if he catch you with some clean shit. But for slipping punches and just being a total package, he ain't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? But he's a beast, bro. He's a dog. You feel me? But he don't got the total package like that. When you talk about the total package, Virgil Ortiz don't got the total package like that. But he's a dog, and he can fucking win any fight you put him in. So it's just a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's a
no,
difference between seeing a.
Dirk thinks he's got the whole total package. So Dirk, why do you think he's got the whole total package, Dirk?
So so you talk about like speed. You can see the speed. He's got ridiculous power. I think he's probably the hardest puncher at 147. He has
Footwork.
elite reflexes. His defense is good. He's a come forward fighter, so he's gonna get hit. Yeah, I honestly think if he took away all his power, he still would be a hard dude to beat because he's got great footwork and he could just dance, dance around the ring and do it that way. But he chooses to be a killer. So that's why I like him. I think he's a complete fighter.
And even when he get hit, he rolls with a lot. He rolls.
So so
Yeah,
so what about his chin? What about his chin?
he got hit
Yeah,
like
Boots.
clean
Boots
by
got his
Lipinets.
chin.
He didn't
He took
even.
Delorme's best punch. So you
Yeah,
know he
like
got a
you.
chin.
Yeah, he got a chin. Like,
Yeah, come on, man. Philly boys
hey,
always
Butch,
got a chin, bro. Philly niggas,
Butch. When
man.
you watch LeBron James in
Philly
high
niggas,
school,
man. What you talking about, man?
before he played grown men in the NBA, watching LeBron in high school, you already knew the nigga was special. You didn't have to watch him
Exactly,
play.
man.
You didn't
Boots
have to.
the
He didn't have to go
real
to the NBA
deal.
for you to know he was
Boots the
special,
next generation. He the new
You're
Sugar
right about
Ray
that.
Leonard. He the new Floyd Mayweather. Boots in this nigga.
bro. I don't
What's
say
up?
that about every
Yeah,
fighter. I only say that about him
facts.
and
Yup.
maybe Shakur.
Yeah, Cassidy. You
I
gotta
believe I
accept
believe
it.
he's
Just
got a chin as
accept
well.
it, Cassidy. You
I
just
believe he's
gotta
got a chin as
accept it,
well.
man. Hey, Cassidy, you
No,
just
I said
gotta
that about
accept it,
Shakur
man.
before
It's
he
a
won
new
a
era in
championship. That's
boxing, man.
different.
You just gotta accept it, Cassidy. It's a new era in boxing. It's Boots supremacy, man.
Yeah, it's
Boots,
Conor Ben
Boots, Boots.
supremacy.
Boots, Boots, Boots,
Boots
nigga.
and Conor
Boots,
Ben.
Boots,
Boots and
Boots,
Conor Ben.
nigga. Boots,
Boots
Boots,
and Conor
Boots,
Ben.
nigga.
Boots and Conor Ben.
Hey, if y'all
No,
think
I
y'all
don't
tired
think
of
I don't
hearing
think
that
Conor
name
Ben
now,
is
bro,
on the same level.
just wait for a
See,
couple
that's what I'm saying.
years.
So why what makes you think that now? Now I have to ask you. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not and the only reason why I'm getting onto Boots is because you lot just think,
Let
yeah,
me
Conor
tell you
Ben, he's
why.
just gonna wash
Let me
him.
tell you why.
No, like that's what I'm saying. No. That's why I'm
Look,
onto Boots. I'm onto Boots because you lot think that he can
Yeah,
just
because
wipe
we
out
told you
Conor
Boots is the
Ben.
next great fighter. We told you Boots is the next great American fighter. That's what we
Butch,
telling you in America.
Butch,
Yeah.
Butch. Um, bro, let me ask you. Do you like soccer?
Yeah. I like every sport. Every
Okay,
single sport.
so let me give you a better maybe you understand it this way. So you have Lionel Messi, and then you have like Luis Suarez. They both are they're both like Hall of Famers, talented players, right?
Yes.
But regardless of who Messi plays, you can see that Messi has a more diverse skill set. Messi, he's a great passer. He's a deadly finisher. He's got great dribbling skills. It's hard to get the ball off of him.
So
He
you
has
comparing
more
Boots to
diverse
young
skill
Messi?
set, and regardless of what team he plays, whether it's Chelsea or some low level Spanish team, you see the same skill set. Like you could tell he has a more diverse skill set than Luis Suarez, and it doesn't matter who he does it against. Does that make
So
sense?
you comparing him to a young Messi?
I'm not saying he's that like a. I'm
He
saying
like
like
a young
he has a more
LeBron
diverse
James.
skill
He
set,
like a
and in a
LeBron
way, he
James
kind
type
of is
of
a young
nigga.
Messi. He's a prodigy.
A LeBron James type of nigga. A
Yeah,
young LeBron.
Messi. Yeah, I agree. Actually, yes, I am comparing him to a young
Yup.
Messi.
Say nothing. Say nothing. Then say
Boots
nothing.
the
That's what I'm saying.
truth, man. Boots
Say
the
nothing.
truth, bro.
Yeah, I'm not
Boots
denying
Ennis
that.
the
Bro,
real deal,
how
man.
can you watch this dude
Man,
and not
Boots
see
Ennis
that
the
like
real deal. Boots
he
Ennis
looks
the
different
new
from
Sugar
everybody
Ray
else?
Leonard, man. But Boots Ennis, this kid is the next Floyd Mayweather, bro.
But why
Boots,
you not
boots,
coming at me
boots.
like I said?
Boots, boots, boots. Boots, boots, boots.
Hey, and guess what, Butch? Even if let's say he had no skills, he still would have that ridiculous power. So he has a getaway free card. So even if he's fucking up in a fight, he still has a chance to knock you out at any moment. But
Fam,
you put that with the skills that he already has, then that's a deadly combination. It's very few times that you have a slick fighter with knockout power. Can you think of a time in history, maybe like Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones, slick and with knockout power? That combination is rare.
Definitely, Dirk. You right about that. And you talk about boxing IQ with footwork. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he got the discipline. He got the discipline as well, man. And you gotta love
And
it for
I like
sure.
Errol Spence. But Earl don't got no one knockout power. He has that,
He got good power though.
he breaks you down. He got
He
good
got
power,
good
but he's like
power
more
though,
of a
bro.
break you down type of power, like grind you to the dust type of power,
Yo,
break
Q,
your
you hear
bones.
me, Q?
John Ennis got that lightning type of power, like
Yeah, I heard.
not.
Yo,
You
Q,
know,
man, I'm smoking
you
on this
understand what I'm saying?
Castano pack, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm smoking on this Castano pack right now, man.
That shit strong in a motherfucker. Hey,
Hell yeah.
don't hit it too hard, my nigga. Don't hit it.
You know what I'll be smoking on next? I'm gonna be smoking on that motherfucking Kambosos pack, nigga. I'm be smoking on that Kambosos pack, nigga. We call that Kambogus. Kambogus. And on top of that, this nigga Kambozo, cause he a clown ass nigga.
Yeah, bozo ass nigga, man. On me, I'm ready for brother to get knocked out. I do think it's gonna be a good fight because I like Kambosos. He get in there and shit. He gonna take risks. He gonna put himself in position to get knocked out. It's just right now, to me, I just think it's up to Devin to show like that, be able to set up those accurate shots to line up the knockout. Because I think Devin do got nice power. I just think he don't place his punches as accurately as he should. And I think he been in there working on that, the inside game and shit like that, bro. So man, I think Devin gonna knock Kambosos the fuck out because Kambosos gonna put itself in that type of trouble, because that's just how we fight. If anybody really watch Kambosos and kind of break down how we fight, he don't do shit better than Devin. But one thing he probably could match Devin's speed and take the risk necessary.
Nah, Devin way faster though, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said
that's what Devin Haney do. He one of the fastest guys in boxing.
But that's why I said he might, because Kambosos put his punches together. I can't deny that. And the fact that I said he do take risks.
Not really though. It was only against Teofimo, and Tio, he was bullshitting in that fight.
He did it with Lee. He did it with Lee Selby.
Lee Selby was winning rounds in there. That was a split decision. He barely won that.
Exactly. That's why I got him losing. But I ain't gonna take the fact away that he did do certain things good. But when you seen him in there with Lee Selby, that man, Devin will beat the shit out of Lee Selby. Box way better than that nigga. Like that shit ain't, man. Kambosos about to get his ass whooped. Real talk. On me, that shit ain't even gonna be really ain't even gonna be close. The thing is with all the bullshit going on, shit, like everybody been saying.
Bullshit? Let's talk about the bullshit. What bullshit you talking about?
Shit, the shit with damn near nobody on Devin team gonna be there to, fight with him. You talking about?
Yeah, what you think about that?
Shit, bro. I don't know what. I don't really know the particulars. I ain't gonna lie. I just heard, YB live and niggas talking about it and like that. But man, as far as like, man, Bill not being able to, go there and shit. We talking 2 weeks. Shit. Who else? Mickey Bay not there. Ben Davison. Like, bro, that's the team, my God.
But with Devin Haney, it really don't matter who's in his corner. Like Devin Haney gonna take care of business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney, he can't go. Devin Haney still gonna beat that boy ass.
Yeah, it is really just the mental part. I ain't gonna lie, physically.
Mentally, Devin Haney very strong mentally. He been talking about that since he was a young fighter. He's still a young fighter. He got a lot of experience learning from some of the best guys like Sugar Ray Leonard and also Floyd Mayweather. Taught Devin Haney and got him ready for these moments. Even Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? So he's born for this. He's been waiting for this moment his whole life.
That's why I say I like Devin demeanor. I like the outlook. I like how Devin was talking shit in the upcoming of the fight, the building up of the fight. Man, he really saying everything right. His mental state, how he talking, he just saying like he comfortable. He like he been here before, and that's really what I like to see. Is he comfortable when the pressure on? Devin's like he been here before. He don't look flustered. He don't look like he stressed out and shit like that. He just ready for the moment. He ready to bask in glory. You know what I mean? And that's just the demeanor of a winner, a guy that already know what he want to do. You know what I mean? So when he going there, bro, I don't see nothing less than a great performance. And Kambosos might look good in spurts, but for the longevity of the fight, bro, and pretty much I got him getting his ass whooped. You know what I mean? I got him getting his ass whooped, man. I'm talking to the plug. We trying to sort out a pack right now, man. That Kambosos pack. We trying to get
all day, Q. You already know what it is, nigga. It's Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed champion. Undisputed, bro. I promise you that. Kambosos, man, he in trouble. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. He gonna put hands on him, beat him down. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take off on that boy, hit him with combinations, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gonna beat him like he stole something.
That inside work, man.
He gonna leave him marked up, face all bloody, all of that shit, man. It gonna be a homicide, nigga. Niggas gonna turn Devin Haney, bro. He gonna catch a body in that motherfucker, man.
Hey, motherfuckers gonna be surprised. I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy. I mean, I guess it's cool, like, but I didn't think it'd be this 50-50. I ain't gonna lie, like, I ain't think it's gonna be this 50-50. I think it should be way more wider. This shit ain't like, I don't know, Kambosos really ain't got too much of shit. That nigga actor. Every time he get a camera put in his face, that motherfucker like that nigga Kambosos.
Undisputed though, Q. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm undisputed, bro. These dudes been capping. I'm talking about 2 undisputed champions back to back from America. You got Charlo, and now you got Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Man, oh God, boy, this thing, man, I knew it, man. I'm still hype off Castaño getting his ass whooped. I can't believe motherfuckers was thinking that nigga was gonna win. That nigga ain't had no chance. I bet rolling the gap. The Castaño pack, my bad. Shit, I had to.
You gonna see the speed. You gonna see the speed. You gonna see the power. The man of the hour, Devin Haney, the dream.
Yeah, that boy Devin. I can't wait. So they just got Zab Judah pops over there with him. Who else with Devin?
I mean, you got Zab Judah. You got Errol Spence. You got Zab Judah's father, Yoel Judah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, he got his team around him. He got his homies with him. You know what I'm saying? His day ones. And I think Terence Crawford might pull up too.
Shit. T-Bud pull over. I ain't gonna lie.
Shakur might go over there too. Shakur Stevenson might pull up.
Yeah. My boy need all the support he can get, man. Cause I know his pops, man, and them guys, Mickey Bay, them guys, day one believers in Devin. You know what I mean? I know he really want him there for the moral support and stuff like that. And not only that, Bill is trainer and shit like that. So I know he gonna be missing them, and that's gonna be in the back of his mind, sometimes. But I know he laser focused onto this shit. And I ain't gonna lie, like, man, I really been trying to see it toward what Kambosos can do, but to me, nothing Kambosos can do is going to change the outcome. I do think he might look good in certain spots, but he don't got the style that'll be able to take Devin out round by round. You know what I mean? What Kambosos do, I can't see him doing that for sustaining that shit for round after round, 3 minutes long and shit. I don't think he can do it. What Devin got, jab in his face, good foot movement, gonna be banging him defense. Like that shit just gonna be too much for that boy. I ain't gonna lie, like Kambosos good. He older. Can't forget. He like what, 7-8 years older than Devin. You know what I mean? Got experience, but man, Devin been doing this shit since a young boy, man. So that shit. Salute to Kambosos, man. Thanks for the belts, my guy. Them bitches coming back. to the US though. I ain't gonna lie. Them bitches gonna be at where my nigga Devin live, Oakland, at LV, Las Vegas, wherever my nigga Devin live, that's where them shit's gonna be at. And we coming back.
Hell yeah. So I want to ask you about this Terence Crawford interview yesterday with Sean Porter. What's your reaction to that right there? He was saying Errol Spence is not from Texas. Charlo is not from Texas. He was talking trash. He was responding to them boys. What you think about that? Terence Crawford was talking shit.
Shit, that shit. What's up? I ain't gonna lie. I didn't watch it. I heard the clip of it like that when they was talking about it. But I mean, I don't really think much of it, like where he from and shit like that. That shit cool, everybody know shit. Earl was born in New York and shit. That shit funny. The biggest thing to take from the fight is just to let you know that both sides want this shit to happen. And inevitably this year, that's what we gonna get. I ain't gonna cap. I know we gonna get that shit. It's gonna be one of them ones. This shit gonna be like fight of the motherfucking. This shit could be like, man, fight of the decade type shit. This decade from 2020, 2030, this could possibly be the first, one of them fights. Like, I don't know the outcome. Shit, best man win. I think Crawford gonna win, but it still ain't no telling. Like, shit, if Earl win, this shit big for Earl. I think this shit do way more. It do way more for Earl than it do for Bud. As far as career wise, shit, I really think more so that Bud is the test for Spence to see if Spence really that guy. The great, as good as he is, I do think he's great as shit now, but really cement him. With Crawford, I think Crawford kind of already cemented. I think this just another notch in his belt type shit. So if Earl win, I ain't gonna lie, like I'm put the extras get put on Earl if he win, like all that shit go crazy. You know what I mean? Earl sexual ass niggas. I don't know, I don't condone it, but hey, I understand if he beat Bud, like real talk, but my bad, I had to light that Castaño pack.
Hell yeah. Hey, and Q, what you thought about Canelo and Bivol, man? It's been about a couple weeks now. Canelo got beat. It's pretty easy. What you thought about that first fight? And do you want to see a rematch? And what you think happens in a rematch?
Man, I seen the first fight. That shit was bad. I'm talking about that shit was bad. Like, it was clear. Nobody in the whole fucking world think Canelo won. Nobody that watched that fight think Canelo won. You can't give him more than 4 rounds. I gave him 3. He got whooped. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want him to come back for the rematch. If he want to, that shit cool. But if I'm him, I wouldn't. I just do my thing at 168. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't think he got. I don't think that style he got can beat Bivol. I don't think like it's. Only thing I could think he could do is maybe, try to counter the jab and shit. But it is really nothing in Canelo repertoire. It's really nothing in Canelo repertoire that I could just say like, man, Canelo need to do this. He could do this and change the outcome of the fight. Like, man, landing a big shot, maybe, but then that his arms look short as hell. Bivol defense, being able to control the distance, keep him out of range and shit, and his hands up. I don't know, bro. I don't. If I'm Canelo, I wouldn't. Just go to 68, man, and just make some money, bro. And put on some big fights and make some big money. I don't think you gotta necessarily redeem the win for Bivol. Shit. If you want to, shit, go do that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's just another ass whooping by the same guy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he can beat Bivol.
You don't think Canelo can do better in a rematch and make it a closer fight?
Yeah, he can do things to make the fight closer, but that's just in for a fucking controversial outcome. Cause as bad as Bivol beat him, them cars was close as shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, if he make the fight closer, they could make the cars more in favor of Canelo, because them shits was in his favor, goddamn, in the loss. But man,
I don't see too much he could change. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you good, but I don't really think he can do nothing to actually win that shit in everybody's eyes. Like, damn, Canelo just won, beat Bivol. Like, I don't know what he could do. Bro.
Hey, my point on. Yeah,
He's not
on
gonna
my
be able
bad.
to walk Bivol. He's not gonna be able to walk Bivol down like he used to doing. You know what I'm saying? Bivol gonna eat that shit, and Bivol don't gas out. You know what I'm saying? Well, he didn't gas out last fight. I mean, that would be his only hope is Bivol gas out, because we know Canelo don't got the best tank himself. You know what I mean? But far as just trying to pot shot and hit somebody hard and make them quit, I don't see him being able to make Bivol, just bow down. Shit, that Russian gonna come in there and give it his all. And then back to Crawford. That's some funny shit, saying they not from Texas and that's just some good fight hype. You know what I mean? That's what it's all
This is
about.
trash talk. Yeah, it's just trash talking, man. But I want to say about Bivol Canelo. So I heard today that Bivol said he does not want the fight at 168. He says, well, what I heard was, I don't know if he said it. They're saying he said it, that he wants to save his body for the bigger fights at 175 with better BM and Smith. He doesn't want to keep on fluctuating in weight because he wants to stay healthy 100% for better BM Smith, which makes sense to me. And as far as the rematch goes, I don't want to see it because I don't like seeing shit twice. And me, I picked Bivol to win the fight, and he won clearly. There was no controversy. To me, Canelo will never beat Bivol, so I don't want to see it. I mean, if it happens, I'll still be excited about it. It's a Canelo fight. They're exciting, but I don't want to see it. I would prefer Canelo to fight Benavidez and Charlo, Morrell, maybe even Triple G.
Right.
But it's not. But those fights are unrealistic because he has a 3-fight deal or 2-fight deal left with the zone, so he's probably gonna fight Triple G next in September. That's the fight I'm guessing that's gonna happen. And I actually, you know what? I like that fight because even though Triple G's old, hey, the first 2 fights were good fights. The second fight, the rematch, I had a draw. I think Triple G still gives Canelo a lot of problems. Triple G's jab is still one of the best jabs in boxing, man. But I like I like all the fights, man. Charlo, Benavidez, Triple G, all those fights are good for Canelo. So I don't mind about that.
Fuck it, Canelo gonna go and fight Chris Eubank and Triple G in his last 2 fights for the round.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be mad if that happens, but I wouldn't be surprised. Man, it's probably gonna be fucking John Ryder or some shit, man.
Man, I don't know. I just know Canelo need to get back in the good graces, man. Motherfuckers that he disappointed. So he gonna come out, and I think the next. I mean, I don't know, bro. Canelo say he wanna fight dude again, bro. I don't give a fuck. Canelo cool. I mean, I still feel like he can do whatever the fuck he wanna do. Just do that shit. I don't mind. You wanna go back and fight him again? Hell, I'm gonna watch it. You know what I mean? He crucify your ass again. It is what it is, bro. Man, you might not even be on the fucking pound for pound list no more, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you undisputed at 168 or not. Go back and get your ass whooped. That's not smart. That don't show IQ. you go. It's nothing he can do, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like Bivol he just outmatched, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. He better leave B-ball alone. He better leave B-ball alone, bro. That's all it is to it.
But I like that shit. B-ball talking, man. Yeah, go say go get that Batervia smoke, the winner of Joe Smith and shit. Go fight Zerto so Zerto can stop fighting Walmart overnight stock workers and shit. You know what I mean? Let Zerto get some real smoke, cause he ain't, man. I just seen the dude fucking fight Munguia fighting, dog. Well, who is that guy? Who is that guy Munguia fighting, dog? Who is that guy?
The NFL Buffalo Bills quarterback.
Nah, what's the dude named Kelly? What's the dude?
Yeah, Kelly, man, the ex-Buffalo Bills quarterback, fam.
You for real?
Yeah.
That's what YB told me.
I don't see people going for Munguia, Nick, like they go for other fighters also, man. Munguia about to have goddamn 50 fights and ain't fought no top contender.
It's not his fault, man. It's not his fault, man. It's that Oscar de la Coca.
But that's the same argument. That's the same argument for any fighter that you bring up who haven't fought that top competition.
No, that's the argument. That's the argument for a Golden Boy fighter. Golden Boy fighters, them motherfuckers gonna run up damn near 40, 50 unnecessary ass dubs, you know what I mean? By motherfuckers we do not fucking know. You know what I mean?
So, I mean, Boots at 30.
He not with Golden Boy, and the difference is with Boots was independent. Boots ain't had no promoter. He just got with Showtime.
But that's what I'm saying.
No, because the difference between Munguia and them, they been with Golden Boy. All them fights they got under Golden Boy. All them shits, majority of them shits, minus everything before Van Herten, that's Boots on his own. So everything that a motherfucker done seen from Van Herten on up, which is pretty much when everybody start getting on Boots, that's the promotion. That's when he got some promotion behind him. Now you know him and you done seen him in 2-3 fights, and now you like, oh, we need to see this. Boots ain't did this. Boots ain't did that. But no, you forgot when he didn't have a promoter and he got 24 fights, and look what he did.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Some nigga gotta really get schooled with the shit, because if a nigga did that on their own strength, that's him paying his opponents. That's not a promoter paying for you to get in there. Boots, all them motherfuckers Boots fought, he paid for them. He had to do that. Now he got a promoter. Somebody actually doing it. Now you see what he did. Now you see him on undercards. Now you seeing him fighting at least some motherfuckers with something behind their name. You know what I mean? So now you're gonna see more. Now Earl really getting the pressure. Now he's really like that.
No.
So that's what niggas gotta see.
That's the point. You saying perfect. You saying facts, and that's the point I'm making. Like, people knock Boots for not fighting the top competition, but motherfuckers ain't saying nothing about Munguia and all these other fighters that's not fighting top competition. They got goddamn 40 fights.
Who you saying?
Munguia, bro.
Who do you mean?
You're not saying Munguia. I know if I ask you Munguia specify, you're gonna tell me no.
Munguia, bro.
I don't see nothing special. But you're saying you're doing the biggest cherry picking Boots is special. Don't make fucking sense.
Munguia was a champion. Though.
Hey, everybody keeps it consistent. I feel like, man. Everybody keeps it consistent.
Champion, bro.
So hold on. Anybody in here say Munguia is a generational talent? Like, you with what you see, he's a generational talent?
I think he's a special fighter. You don't seem to think he's a special fighter.
He's a good fighter, bro. He's a
Yeah,
good. I
why
didn't
is
say.
so?
I didn't say he's
So what's
shit.
the difference
I
between?
didn't
So
say
what's the
he's
difference
shit.
between him and Boots? I don't get.
I didn't say he's shit. I'm
Why
saying
you keep
nobody's
comparing
gonna
Boots to
really.
everybody, Cassidy? That's crazy, bro.
No, fam, you're not giving the other fighters credit. You're rolling out the red carpet for the brother, and he ain't done that yet. The
Nah,
same
I
with all the
get
other
you giving you
fighters.
credit.
Just because,
Munguia one of my favorite fighters, homie. But Boots calling for all the smoke. Munguia not going into the big fights in the middleweight division. You know, he could have fought Charlo. That's the difference. Where Boots, he wants an opportunity to fight somebody, but nobody wants to fight this guy.
That's a
He's
lie.
the
That's what I'm saying
fucking
to you. I'm not gonna
boogeyman.
allow you to say
He's
that.
the
That's a lie.
boogeyman.
That's a
Boots is
lie.
the
How can you say no one
boogeyman.
wants to fight him? Conor
Boogie.
Ben never said that.
Boogie.
I
Listen,
think Oscar's
boogeyman.
ruined that fight.
Hey, Jimmy,
Os-
listen, Boogie. Boogeyman. You hear me, Jimmy?
Hey, Cologne, that's not true. We get on Charlo ass all the time.
Hey, we all knew it was De La Hoya. We all knew it was De La Hoya that won that fight.
Cassidy got jokes, man.
Can't
You and Conor Ben got
no-
jokes over there fighting Chris Algieri and shit, man. Y'all niggas funny.
And can't
Yeah, we're gonna keep continuing to knock out those guys because no one wants to fight us. H.
Yeah.
No one wants to fight us. Nobody wants to fight us.
Nah. Boots
No one
want
wants
to
to
fight
fight
him.
us.
Boots want to fight him. Boots want to fight Conor Ben.
I've never heard
Boots
Boots
want
say
to fight
Conor.
him.
I've never heard Boots say Conor Ben's name in my
We
life.
told YSM. Remember, we told YSM. We already set it up. So he gonna call your boy out. So
Yeah,
when Eddie Hearn puts your boy in protective custody, we know what time it is. When your
lie.
boy, when they start hiding him. That's why you calling out Adrian Broner and fighting Chris Algieri and shit. Washed up fighters, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Man, we need to call out them guys to bring some attention to the major fights, man.
How much you want to bet? I got Boots knocking out Conor Ben. Let's bet it.
Nigga, I promise you with Conor Ben, if he get a belt. That's it.
Yeah, if he get a belt, tell him,
if he do, I promise you, he'll never fight Boots. And
Cassidy, you started this. We was cool with Conor, but you want to do this.
And I bet you
he'll
never
put Boots on him.
That nigga
yeah, we gonna set it up.
He'll never unify.
Boots and Conor Ben, baby. That's the fight to make. Now you trying to get that clout off of Boots, though. I know what y'all doing. Y'all trying to get some clout. That's what y'all want, because you see Boots' name is hot. When you talk about Boots, you talk about Terence Crawford. When you talk about Boots, you talk about Errol Spence Jr. When you talk about Conor Ben, you talk about Adrian Broner. Come on, bro. I'm trying to fight a washed up Adrian Broner. That's what y'all doing.
Conor Ben's the headliner. Never gonna fight those guys.
Come on, bro. Conor Ben don't. Come on, bro. He's not even ranked in the top. Come on, bro. Boots is ranked higher than him, and Boots is younger than him. Who's ranked
Conor
higher?
Ben.
Boots is the #1 contender, and Conor Ben is older than Boots. Who's older? Okay, then.
Conor Ben.
Exactly. Conor Ben is older than Boots, and Boots is the #1 contender. He's ranked higher than Conor Ben.
Conor Ben, Virgil Ortiz, all them guys, they're never ever gonna face Errol Spence or Bud. They're never gonna fight them guys.
When they gonna let Conor Ben play with the big boys while he's still fighting Chris Algieri and shit, nigga? Chris Algieri 52. Chris Algieri 52 years old, man. That nigga's in his 50s.
Just like they'll make Boots fight him next, though.
Who we gonna fight next, bro? Shelton Moore and shit? That's crazy. He gonna fight somebody out the chat and shit. He gonna fight boxing historian next, nigga. That's gonna be his next fight, your boy.
Yeah, I got Shelton Moore whooping Conor Ben.
Like my boy.
No, bro, I got Shelton Moore winning.
Hey, Jimmy, when they gonna let Boots come? When they gonna let Boots fight Conor Ben? When you think Eddie Hearn gonna make it happen?
At least those guys are heavyweights, man. You put them in there, fucking guys.
It look like they moving Conor Ben the way they move Ryan Garcia, but at least Ryan Garcia was fighting in title eliminators and shit. I understand Conor Ben is a big name in the UK and he sells a lot of tickets, but when we talk about fighting the best, Conor Ben ain't calling out Errol Spence. He's not calling out Terence Crawford. He ain't ready for them boys.
Here's Jimmy out. Here's Jimmy out.
20 fights.
Hey, go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
Go ahead, go Jimmy.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
I'm saying in 20 fights. Okay, let's be honest. In 20 fights, Conor Ben has got better opposition.
Bro, you talking about 20 fights, bro? He's older than Boots Ennis, bro. He's older. He's the older guy. Why is Boots ranked higher than this guy?
He's not in the
He's
WBA.
older than Boots, bro. What's this guy gonna be 40 before he fights somebody? When is Conor Ben gonna step up and fight somebody, Jimmy? We
Probably
don't want to
never,
see Adrian Broner. No, we want to see him fight Keith Thurman. We want to see him fight Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. We don't want to see him fight Chris Algieri no more.
Yeah, he can't fight him. He can't fight him in Conor Kell.
We want to see him fight the top guys. Fight Stanley Jonas. Stop fighting Chris Algieri.
Fight Boutayev.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Castillo Clayton. Is that a good fight? Castillo Clayton.
He was the fucking title eliminator, bro.
Yeah, or fight Jamal James, work his way up.
The IBF ordered
he
that
WBA
title eliminator. That's why Andrade was going to fight Zach Parker, Jimmy. Andrade was going to fight Zach Parker because that's a title eliminator. That's why Benavidez fighting Lemieux.
Hey, tell that nigga to fight Cody Crowley. Tell Conor Ben to fight.
No, tell Bruce to fight Cody Crowley.
Conor Ben got voluntaries. He fighting voluntary fights against Chris Algieri, bro. That shit is like.
So who's Bruce fighting next?
Like, are you serious, Chris Algieri? You guys got Chris Algieri out of retirement. That shit is.
Who's Bruce fighting next? Furman, Virgil Ortiz. Who's he fighting?
Who y'all gonna fight next, my nigga? Stop it.
Man, Boots still got a nigga skin on his fist. But
he
does.
Why did Boots knock out Van Heerden in one round?
I'll tell you this.
If Boots is better than Conor Ben, why couldn't he knock out Van Heerden?
The last words Boots spoken is Earl, Thurman, Stanley Jonas, or Bud. So
why did you not mention?
Hold up.
We wasting time, bro. We wasting time on this shit. But Conor Ben, he trying to fight Adrian Broner. That's all you need to know. He trying to fight washed up fighters, bro. He trying to build his name off of washed up fighters.
Nah, he was trying to fight Kell Brook too.
I agree.
Kell Brook, he trying to fight Amir Khan and Paula Malignaggi. That's some
he's calling out Sean Porter though.
Yeah. So when he calls out Sean Porter, that don't mean that. That don't mean nothing. He's calling out retired fighters. That don't mean that. That doesn't mean nothing. No.
Tell your boy to call out Boots. If Conor Ben don't call out Boots, I'm gonna be disappointed because he ducking the smoke. He's scared of Boots. I know it.
Them out, bro. Why would Conor Ben call out an undercard fight, bro? Why would he call out an undercard fighter?
Because he gonna get it. Because it's a title
Boots is one of the
eliminator.
best welterweights. He's ranked number 1 in the IBF. He's the top 5 welterweight. That's why, Jimmy.
Both them guys are still getting experience, man.
He's ranked in the top 5.
Getting more experience.
That would be his best. That would be his best opponent. That would be his best opponent. That would be his best opponent.
No, what I meant was you can't say either are two the best.
Oh, because he's on the undercard, all these goddamn excuses. Because Boots will knock his ass out, trying to hide Conor Ben. Hey, keep him in the UK. Let him play with the big boys. Come to America. We know what happened to Joshua when he came to America. We bagged him up.
What happened to Fury?
It was a body bag. It was a body bag. They had to stop the fight, Jimmy.
Who closer to being the champion?
Yeah,
Boots or
let him come
Conor
out here
Ben?
with the big boys.
Is Boots or
I don't even like Conor Ben. You guys are happy.
Now let him come out here with the big boys.
Okay, you said Conor. Hold up.
This nigga trying to fight Adrian Broner, a washed-up fighter. What the fuck?
Cass said Conor Ben closer to getting the title than Boots. How much you want to bet?
To knock that nigga out.
Hey, Cass, I bet you
Ron Ennis,
$100.
he the next Sugar Ray Leonard, my nigga.
Hey, Cass, I bet you $100 Boots get a title before Conor Ben.
Exactly.
Maybe.
I bet you $100. Boots get a title.
Jimmy said he don't like Conor Ben, bro. He said
I'm not done, man. They're gonna after Spence.
But I don't think Boots is
Crawford
special.
bashes up Spence. He's gonna give up the title, and then Boots is gonna go fight some next fucking guys ranked number 11
on the fight happen, Cassidy. I'm asking you, let's make the fight happen. Conor Ben versus Boots. Let's do it.
Sure.
Of course.
Let's make it happen. Jimmy already making excuses why not to make the fight.
No excuses. None.
Jimmy making excuses. He's trying to duck the fight already on his Keith Thurman shit.
No. You said he's clout chasing.
Jimmy, a.k.a. Keith Thurman.
How can you? Hey, Keith Thurman was a good
a.k.a. Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, so let's make the fight. Boots Ennis want to fight. He want to fight Conor Ben. Let's make it happen.
Dude,
I'll find Conor Ben myself.
Tell Conor Ben to call him out, bro. Tell Conor Ben stop acting like that. Call him out. Say his name. He want to say Broner name, but he don't want to say Boots' name. He want to say Broner name, but he don't want to say Boots' name. Damn, Conor. You afraid of Boots? We're going to do you like Castillo Clayton.
Man,
like
Conor
that. Easy work.
Ben got that
I must
cracker
have missed
jack.
the interview
Oh
when he
yeah,
called
my
out
bad.
Conor
Conor
Ben.
Ben got a boss, ain't it? He got a boss, don't he, Karma? Eddie Hearn.
Michael Duncan, isn't it? Yeah, Michael Duncan for Boots. Yeah.
Okay, let's make it happen. It's not. Let's make it happen.
Sure, man. Sure. When's Boots
Oh
gonna
yeah,
call
but
out Conor
Eddie Hearn
Ben?
won't make that fight happen. You know, he's like Oscar De La Hoya. They not trying to do it, right?
Yep.
Ain't that right?
Yeah, Boots is the one.
Yeah,
Boots is the one with the resume.
yeah. Okay,
you're right.
Conor Ben, aka Ryan Garcia, in protective custody.
Hey, hold up. Conor Ben got that gold belt. Don't forget, that's under under the intern belt. This nigga got some less than the French fry belt. This nigga got the Cracker Jack belt. This nigga
Oh yeah, he got a baby belt, Jimmy.
Third tier
that baby belt, like you said.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit belt. Yeah.
That bitch, nah.
I've never even brought it up. So
Yeah, but why your boys calling out Adrian Broner, Jimmy? Like, goddamn, Broner's washed up.
Why is he my boy?
Yeah, why is he clout chasing Broner? Broner's washed up. What the fuck? Like, ain't Broner retired? He trying to get Broner out of retirement, like how he got Chris Algieri out of retirement. So he's picking on washed up fighters.
Just like
my bad, my bad. He will fight Samuel Vargas after Virgil Ortiz knocked him out already. So he fighting Virgil Ortiz leftovers. That's what he's
doing. So why does he want to fight? Why does he want to fight retired fighters?
I forgot about that. He was
washed
up.
What about Delorme?
Why is he
Delorme? He went 12 rounds with Stanionis. He won 12 rounds with Stanionis, Jimmy.
Who's Stanionis?
Hey, yo,
Stanionis, the WBA world champion, Jimmy.
Hey, Karma said
he's got 7 losses, bro. Come on. 7 losses.
Oh yeah, he got that Burger King belt.
With the crown to match. Remember, they give you the little Burger King crown, and they'll give you the belt. You get the belt to match.
Wait. I don't like Conor Ben, bro. I've told you guys. I put him on the same level as Boots.
No, I like Conor Ben. Why you don't like him? Now you dissing him, bro. I ain't gonna do that. No, I ain't gonna let you diss Conor. See that? Cassidy? I'm defending him now. Now I'm defending him. No, I said you see that, Cassidy? I keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Jimmy.
No, I keep it a buck in the UK.
Look at me.
But in America, bro, you guys are so high on Boots, bro.
You think Boots is
I'm
gonna
high
take
on
on
Conor
that
Ben too, though. I like Conor Ben too.
Hey, let me see that build he got, man.
Yeah. You think Boots is gonna take on this monster? Look at the destroyer. Look at him. Look at the destroyer.
Let me see that build he got.
You think Boots is gonna watch this guy? You think Boots is gonna watch this guy?
Yeah,
Cassidy, look what Prime Time said. He said Virgil Ortiz will knock out Ben.
Yeah, I got Virgil.
They saying he food out here. Even Prime Time. He said Virgil. No, he said Virgil will knock out Boots. Now,
yeah, tell him to make the weight. Tell him to make the weight, and we'll see.
Hey, you got to worry about Canelo and Bivol, Prime Time. Worry about that Bivol smoke. You got Bivol problems. You know what I'm saying? Worry about your boy Canelo.
Yeah, tell your boy to take that rematch.
Don't worry about anything else but your boy Canelo, brother.
Tell your boy to
remember, you said you a man fan. He a man fan. That nigga said he was a fanboy. That's crazy.
No. He said he wasn't a fanboy. He said he was a man fan.
What he say? What he say, bro?
He said when you come at me correct. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a fan man.
A fan.
Yeah, shout out to Prime. Listen, I agree, bro. Virgil Ortiz will beat the fucking shit out of Conor Ben. That fight would not go more than 4 rounds.
Boots. God, Jimmy, man. So what would Golovkin destroy Chris Eubank?
Nah, Eubank will beat the fuck out of Golovkin, man.
See, no, man.
Hell nah. I got
hell
G.
no.
I still got Triple G in that one though. I mean, Eubank's been with Roy Jones Jr. I don't like what he been doing, bro. I don't like what I see, bro.
Yeah, let him try to do that Roy Jones imitation shit against Golovkin. Golovkin will take his head off.
Why he don't fight nobody though? Why he don't fight nobody? That dude, bro.
Well, he was on the PBC for 2 years, but they wouldn't let him. You know, the Charlo fight. You remember?
Did he fight your boy? What's his name? Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe.
Yeah. What was that? 9 years ago.
He was with the PBC when he fought him, right?
No. Do you remember when he came to America and fought on Charlo's undercard? Right? He fought Karabov. This was before the coronavirus.
We gotta stop working with Roy Jones, man. I don't like that shit.
What do you think about that, H? What do you think about his new style?
I think he should get another trainer, bro.
Let him do that shit against Golovkin. He's
He be
going to
trying to
get
do what
knocked
Roy
out.
Jones does, but he's not Roy Jones Jr. You can't do that shit. He don't know how to do that shit, bro.
How do you think him and Golovkin will go?
You said what, bro?
Do you think he can beat Golovkin?
Nah, I don't think so. What you think?
Chris Eubank?
Yeah, I think I got beating Golovkin, bro. Because I feel like if Marat's, I just think the speed, bro. With Roy Jones, bro. Roy Jones is one of the greatest fighters of all time, bro. Maybe top 10, top 5 ATG, man. So
So
I
what
don't know,
that got
bro.
to do with him though? He ain't Roy Jones.
No, I just meant it's training him.
I mean, shit. Roy Jones can't fight for him. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, people said that about Jamel Herring. Oh, he training with Bomac, so he gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. Man, I said stop it. And Shakur Stevenson whooped his ass, and then he left Bomac. And after that shit,
Yep. Did
so
you guys see
that's
Errol
what's
Spence
gonna happen. He gonna get knocked out by Triple G, and then he's gonna leave Roy Jones. That's what's gonna happen.
Father-son relationship. I don't know if they leave him though, to be honest. Because
Well, I'm telling you, I'm
Look at
letting
this
you know.
look at this about fucking Canelo Alvarez, right?
Triple G should even fight him. Triple G, he should fight Charlo. He should fight Andrade. Why y'all not calling for the unifications at 160, bro? I'm
bro,
sick
I've
of
been
this
calling
shit.
for that.
Y'all letting that shit slide, bro. Motherfucking Demetrius Andrade, bro. Jimmy, you say that's your favorite fighter, but you ain't saying nothing about Triple G not fighting him. And you gave Canelo a pass for not fighting him, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think Andrade is at 160 anymore, though, is he? He's at 168.
That fight is off with you know what I'm saying? That fight with Zach Parker. It's not gonna happen.
They said they're gonna reschedule it for later on in the year. So I feel like Andrade.
Hey, it's free smoke. It's free smoke on Triple G.
Yep.
With Charlo. Come on, Cassidy. You said you want Charlo to fight the best. Charlo trying to unify with Triple G. He calling out Triple G and Munguia and Canelo, homie. What's up with that, Cassidy? Now you be having a lot of smoke. Now you be having a lot of smoke for Charlo. Now Charlo, he's calling out Triple G in the unification, bro.
No, I can't. He getting
give him some credit. He give him some credit. He's calling out for unification.
No, I was getting on to Charlo before. You tried to make the Munguia fight, so I'm not getting
and Munguia and Triple G and Canelo fight. He trying to make three big fights.
You trying to make that. So yeah, I ain't got no.
So can we shake hands on that, me and you? Can we shake hands? You know what I'm saying? Right there with Charlo for Jamal Charlo in a Lions only. And the Charlo brothers as a brothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, undisputed Lions only. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, bro? You hear me, bro?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So Charlo, he been calling out Triple G in the unification, Cassidy. In the unification. So you got to give Charlo some credit. Jamal Charlo, he calling out Triple G, he's calling out Munguia, and he calling out Canelo, bro. So those are some good fights. He said he wanted.
Hopefully he can get one of them. Yeah.
So we got to get.
Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting for him to, get a big fight for many years. I felt like Andrade was the only guy that wanted to fight him. Triple G didn't want to fight him. Everyone wants to fight Canelo, so that's nothing big. And Munguia is a fucking.
I mean, that's the big thing. Why is that nothing big when you want to fight Canelo? Canelo's the #1 pound for pound. He's the face of boxing. That's big. That's the biggest fight. Damn, people don't get no credit for trying to fight Canelo.
But 100 people want to fight Canelo.
Bro, y'all still protecting this dude, bro? Even after he lost, y'all still protecting him. Goddamn, I'm a Canelo fan, but shit, let him fight everybody.
Sure, he can fight everyone, but I'm saying that if he doesn't fight Charlo, then does Charlo retire? Or does
why he don't fight Andrade then? Canelo.
Who, Charlo?
I want to go into Triple G now. I want to go into Triple G.
Still, till this day.
I think he needs to fight Bivol in the rematch if he just to get his revenge, repair his image that he fucked up. Fighting Andrade right now, I mean, that is a future fight though that can happen if Andrade beats Zach Parker and becomes his man.
So Andrade don't deserve a shot. he don't deserve an opportunity.
Shit, Andrade, him and Andrade not even fighting.
I thought Andrade was your favorite fighter, Jimmy.
Andrade ain't not even fighting.
I want Canelo to fight Andrade, but I don't have Canelo's phone number. He's not going to listen to me.
Okay, so you give him a pass, but you say Wilder got to do this and that. Charlo got to do this and that. Tank Davis, this and that. Tank Davis fighting for baby belts, but Canelo did it first. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
But Canelo got the real belt.
Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, you give Canelo a pass. I see that shit. Like, the nigga could get drunk before the fight, but when Errol Spence do it, he's an alcoholic.
But when is Canelo
I mean, this shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Canelo get a pass. Like, everybody wanted to see the fucking Charlo fight. Like, come on, man, a third fight with Triple G. You got to be shitting me. You know what I'm saying? He flopped on pay-per-view. You don't talk about his pay-per-view flopping. Floyd Mayweather was doing $1 million.
With Andre Berto.
With fucking Canelo $1 million. He did $1 million with fucking Oscar De La Hoya, with Manny Pacquiao. He holds the records, not Canelo. And we know Canelo got beat already by fucking Bivol, and Floyd Mayweather beat him. And when he lost to Bivol, he made excuses. He was being delusional. He said he beat Bivol, and you was okay with the excuses. You was quick to throw JD's under the bus, and Malik Scott and Tay Jones. You called Wilder a bitch.
Who I did.
Yes, you called him a bitch. You call Wilder a bitch, bro.
So why Canelo not a bitch for making?
See, that's all I'm saying. That's what I want to ask him. You know what I mean? That's all I want to know. Dang, why? You know what I mean? We got to keep the same energy, because I know you saying JD's. You know what I'm saying? But now we talking about Reynoso.
Yeah, he's been on a bad league.
We talking about Reynoso. I'm talking about names like Boo Boo Andrade. He deserves a shot, Jimmy.
Sure. Someone should give him a shot. Canelo, Golovkin, Charlo, anyone. Yeah, anyone.
It's four people. People want to see Canelo fight, man. It's the same four for goddamn 5+ years. Andrade been chasing him since 154, bro. Since he fought Angulo. Andrade been showing up to Canelo fights trying to unify since 154, and everybody just shit on that like that's nothing. No, that's nothing. Like, give Canelo a pass. They wouldn't give no other boxer a pass moving up from 154, 160.
I feel like a lot of fans aren't honest though. Arizlandi Lara was the number one guy in the division.
I mean, when Wilder made excuses, everybody was, getting on Wilder. But when Canelo did the same thing, he got a pass. And I felt like it's a double standard. You know what I mean? Now, we got to keep the same energy. That's all I say. Because when Shakur Stevenson, when he beat Oscar Valdez, people accused Shakur Stevenson of cheating.
Being a weight bully.
Weight bully, all of that. Oh, he's with Snack. He's with this and that. Oh, after he won the fight easy, he got no credit from certain fans, and people was okay with it. And people was laughing at it when Shakur Stevenson won the fight. He did nothing wrong. But even when Canelo lost, these same people were making excuses.
Secure weight bully, but
exactly. And
moved up from 147 and fought him at middleweight, but Canelo not a weight bully though. He just a superior boxer.
Facts.
Like the shit. It's sports though. You know what I'm saying?
Because Andrade deserved a shot, Jimmy, and that was for the undisputed. And people will always talk about that.
It wasn't no point in Angulo fight. It wasn't no point.
Because Andrade deserved a shot.
Wasn't no point in Angulo, Kirkland. Goddamn me, the list goes on and on. Chavez Jr. Like it's at least 6-7 fighters you can name that is no reason he fought them instead of Andre.
Okay, but here's my problem though, right? And I agree with you.
I ain't gonna lie. A million motherfuckers said differently about that Chavez shit though.
I mean, it's a million.
Chavez was a bum. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Chavez.
So was that a cherry pick, Jimmy? That Chavez fight?
Yes.
Yeah, I called him a bum on YB.
So was that a cherry pick? Was that a cherry pick? Was Liam Smith the cherry pick? Was a fight with Rocky Fielding the cherry pick, Jimmy, for that regular belt, that baby belt? Was it yes or no?
Not the regular. Not the regular.
Was a cherry pick, yes or no, Jimmy?
What? Which fight? Liam Smith? No, it wasn't a cherry pick.
Oh, Yildirim. I said Yildirim. Was that a cherry pick?
Yildirim is mandatory. Like,
was Rocky Fielding a cherry pick? Yes or no? Rocky Fielding.
No, that's
he fought for the world title, right? He fought for the regular belt, but you said that belt don't mean nothing.
So
which one is it?
Well,
Because you said regular belts don't mean nothing, but Canelo fought for it against Rocky Fielding.
Who highlights that on Canelo's resume, though?
But a lot of fans do. Right? A lot of fans brought it up and said he was a 4-division champion and counted the regular belt. But when Tank did it, they said it didn't matter. But when Canelo did it, they counted it as a world title for Canelo. That's the double standard that I'm talking about.
Okay, but what's
that? Because they counted it when Canelo got it and never said it was a baby belt. But when Tank fought for the same belt, all of a sudden it's a fucking baby belt. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's a fucking double standard, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. That's some fucking bullshit. Okay. Why does Canelo get a pass for fighting for those fucking baby belts if you got a problem with it so bad?
And Canelo,
I don't have a problem with it. Tank can do whatever he wants.
No, Canelo can do whatever he wants.
He just called.
That's what you're basically saying. You know what he can fight for regular belts. Canelo can do
what
he wants.
Undisputed champion, though, something Tank has never done, though. That's
so Canelo gets a pass. He doesn't have to fight Andrade. Canelo gets a pass. He can fight for regular belts. Canelo can do no wrong. You got to.
So you're saying Tank's got a better resume than Canelo?
He can't do no wrong. We ain't talking about resumes. We're talking about fighting for baby belts.
He wasn't undisputed.
Canelo did it twice.
He wasn't undisputed at 154 and 160 when he didn't fight Andre to unify.
What division has he got a baby belt in that he hasn't won real belts in, though? That's the difference between Canelo
Why is
he
fighting for baby belts? That's bad for boxing.
Why is he not unifying against Andre at 154?
And then the franchise. Let's not get started on the franchise belt because they created the franchise belt for Canelo, which caused the confusion in the lightweight division. He started it.
I criticize Canelo more than you criticize Tank. So
he should have fought his fucking mandatory in Charlo. Instead, he took the franchise belt. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Why did he take the franchise belt? Why did the WBC create the franchise belt for Canelo and he took it? The belt that everybody hates in boxing.
Sure, I mean, according to Charlo, Canelo's not ducking him, though. If you watch the Mike Tyson interview.
Why did they create the franchise belt, the French fries belt, and he took it for Canelo? I'm just asking about the franchise. He's the first franchise champion.
Sure, but according to Charlo, he's not ducking him. So I don't know.
Rocky Fielding was 27.
I never said he was ducking Charlo. I never said that. I'm talking about the franchise belt and baby belts. I'm talking about French fries belts and baby belts and Burger King belts. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, the ones that Tank's got.
Andrade. I'm talking about Boo Boo Andrade. Why he never got a fight for Undisputed? That's all I'm saying, Jimmy. Because Demetrius Andrade deserved a chance, bro, at 160 to fight for all the belts for the Undisputed, Jimmy.
Sure. I'm on the panel defending Andrade more than anyone.
Yeah, he should have never fought Kovalev. He could have fought Andrade.
Sure.
Batman boxing. What's Angulo? Who the fuck was Angulo? You said it hating on Andre. Who the fuck is Angulo? Trash ass.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, if
he said Boo Boo was a terrible fighter, a horrible fighter, he would never fight him for Undisputed. He would never fight him for Undisputed. Boo Boo was a terrible fighter, and then fanboys ran with it, and everybody started saying Boo Boo was a terrible fighter, and we know that's not the case. Obviously, Demetrius Andrade is one of the best boxers in the world.
Yeah, is Charlo a sheep then? Because Canelo said it. Charlo has to say it. Is he like Canelo?
He said it so a lot. But that's the problem, Jimmy. Hey, that's the problem right there. Because once Canelo said it, now everybody else started to say it. They followed his lead. He's the leader. If Canelo never said that, Charlo would never say it. So Canelo's the first one to say it. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm mad at Charlo for saying that too. I'm mad at Charlo for saying that. You're right. You're right, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm mad at Charlo for saying that shit.
Yeah. Why
Canelo said he became undisputed. When Charlo said he fought Selecki, bro, like, come on.
The list long, damn fool.
Yeah,
so when Canelo, when Canelo called him a horrible fighter, he became undisputed in 6 months, right? When Charlo called him a horrible fighter, he fought Montiel. But come on, man, it's not the same.
He should have never said that shit.
With that dumb shit. You steady making excuses, bro. That's what we talking about, the double standards.
Charlo should have never said that.
I'm from H-Town. I talk
But Canelo said it first, though.
Yeah, Charlo. I mean, I guess he must be
Yeah,
Canelo's
Canelo
bitch.
said it first. If Canelo never said it, Charlo would never say it, bro. So you got to
But
be
is he
mad at
Canelo's
Canelo for
bitch,
saying it first. You got to be
But
mad
is
at
Charlo
Canelo for
Canelo's
saying
bitch?
it first, bro.
But is Canelo?
Kirkland.
I don't get it. Is Charlo's
He's
bitch?
played for boxing. He fights for regular belts, then Tank does it.
Fuck, Kirkland was a
Well,
bigger
he's
name.
undisputed. Why isn't Tank
Tank,
undisputed?
if Canelo wasn't fighting for baby belts, Tank wouldn't do it. That's all I'm saying.
Canelo's fought for real belts, so why doesn't Tank fight for real belts?
He did fight for real belts too. He did when he knocked out Pedraza. He did it.
Oh, a featherweight. Yeah.
He did, but he fought for the belt. I mean, featherweight.
Okay, Canelo unified. Why
Hey,
Tank
guess
unified?
what? Lomachenko fight
Canelo
featherweights
unified,
and gets
though.
credit for it. How many featherweights did fucking Lomachenko beat? Come on,
No,
bro.
but I'm saying Canelo unified. Why don't Tank copy him though?
You know what I mean? So
Why does he always?
So Lomachenko could fight little guys like Rigondeaux and get full credit. So give Errol Spence credit for beating Mikey Garcia.
Well, at least
I don't
Zach
give
Parker.
Give Errol Spence credit for beating Mikey Garcia. You know?
Errol Spence has got a lot of fans that give him all the
Talking about
credit he
Zach
deserves,
Parker,
man.
nigga.
I mean, he's been ducking Bud for 5
Fuck
years.
Zach
No one
Parker.
cares. So.
Who?
Errol Spence.
Oh, he
I'm taking the
ducking.
easy road.
You think he ducking Bud? You think he been ducking Bud though?
Bro, this guy tried to get a fucking 164 catchweight with Canelo. That's how much scared he was of
And
Crawford, bro.
Canelo got his
This guy
ass.
never wanted
Goddamn Floyd. What's your point?
But you think Bud the boogeyman?
Not anymore, no.
No, not no more.
Why not? Why he ain't the boogeyman no more?
Yeah, why you
Excuses.
ain't the boogeyman no more?
Yeah, tell me why.
35.
Who?
I mean, 35, bro. I mean, at this point, I think more people will be open to
Why
it.
he ain't the boogeyman no more? Think he lost his mojo? He lost his mojo, bro. What happened?
Why you ain't the boogeyman?
Bro, we talking about.
Yeah, tell me. Y'all said it.
That boy Boots, nigga. Oh, man. That nigga.
For real, Boots?
Oh, me, Boots, not Conor Ben. Conor Ben, he won't worry about him, but that boy Boots.
Dang, so Bud not the boogie no more. This is coming from Terence Crawford fans. It said no more. Why? Because Spence was calling him out now? What is it?
And Spence want the smoke now.
For real? So they want this nigga. A lot of people want him now.
Well, Spence,
what it is, Jimmy. Ain't nobody ducking him no more, Jimmy.
Well, I ain't know.
What happened? What changed? What changed, bro? You said no more. What changed on you?
Well, I mean, according to Derek James, it's because his athleticism is going, so they're confident to fight Bud now. According to Derek James.
That's not what
I mean,
he
some
said.
interview, H, you can watch
Yeah,
it.
That's not what he said, bro.
He kind of said that.
They said he ain't the boogeyman no more, though. That's fucked up. This coming from Terence Crawford fans, though. They're saying he no longer the boogeyman.
That's not what Derek
Hey, Q, you
James
saw
said,
those
bro.
interviews, didn't you, Q? Did you see the
That's
interview?
crazy,
Derek James.
Derek James did say that.
Yeah,
Derek James did say that. Actually.
Y'all turned on Crawford. He ain't the boogeyman no more. What happened, nigga? What changed in the world, my nigga? Goddamn.
He's like, EJ, we get now.
EJ got on his ass. What happened?
I see these excuses already being built in.
What? No, man. Boots came to Crawford's house and had some crumpets. Boots came to Crawford's house and had some crumpets.
Ain't nobody made no excuse, nigga. That's what Derek James said. Derek James been hating. No God.
He did
Billo,
not.
if you got problems, you got Derek James.
No, what did I do with the hat?
We see
I see
Terence
that for
Crawford
love.
athleticism fading out, so we gonna fight him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're saying.
Derek James been hating.
That's not what he said, though. So I mean, that's not what he said.
Hey, a nigga gonna click on the interview. Derek James. He was
watched the whole
Derek James. One is two niggas Derek James was hating on. Roy Jones and Bud on me. He went in there acting like he didn't know who the fuck Roy Jones was and compared him to Roy Jones, talking about when they athleticism faded.
Yeah, exactly. So he did say that.
Shit, bro, quit playing, bro.
We talking about Billo, fam. He did say that.
What else? Athleticism faded. He got knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
Oh, so now, but you said you didn't say that though.
Hold up. So Billo, Derek James don't know who Roy Jones is.
Of course he know who Roy Jones is.
Then what are you talking about? That's a backhanded, bro. Come on,
he said,
man.
he said, I don't know who Roy Jones is.
Yeah, yes. He was like, who is that guy? What's his name? What's on me? That nigga know.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said.
That nigga fucking
that's called talking shit. because
nigga
Roy
was
Jones been talking shit about EJ.
bro.
Roy Jones been
Derrick
talking
James
shit
was a
about
fighter.
EJ for years, bro.
Derrick James was a fighter who fought in the same weight class at the same time as Roy Jones.
He was talking shit about
Roy Jones would have beat the shit out of Derrick James, point blank, period, nigga. What are you talking about? So when Derrick James say some shit like that, we know he hating, bro.
Have you seen
know who
Roy
that
Jones
nigga
interviews?
is, bro?
Have you seen Roy Jones interviews? Have you seen Roy Jones interviews when he talking down on EJ?
He ain't talking down on EJ. He saying
down on EJ.
He ain't talking down on EJ.
He said he
that
a
nigga
basic
saying
fighter. He said he a basic fighter. He good.
Nigga,
He's not
he
talking down
is
on him.
basic.
He just said Crawford's more, versatile and explosive.
So Derrick James said this when his athleticism faded, he got knocked out. What was the lie?
Bro, Derrick James' athleticism was fine. He still got his bitch ass knocked out.
What does it have to do with Roy? You deflecting. You deflecting from the point. What they got to do?
I'm going to compare Roy Jones' legacy.
Billo. I never said what he said wasn't true about Roy Jones. But up until the point, him getting to the point, you're hating on Roy Jones because you act like you didn't know who the fuck he was.
Shots, bro, because Roy Jones
it ain't no excuse. It ain't no excuse. I already know. I already said we know when Roy Jones' athleticism faded, yeah, he started getting knocked out. Okay.
So he can't.
That's right. Okay, that's right. But it's right that the nigga was hating up to the point like you didn't know who this guy is, bro.
Why is it hating? Because he throwing shots at the nigga, bro. The nigga been talking. The nigga been saying Bud will whoop EJ, and he named a couple more people that he think will beat EJ.
You know what?
Bro,
Roy Jones,
EJ
I
is
reckon
his
Roy
fighter.
Jones would beat
Okay. So Ray Leonard hating on EJ. James Toney hating on EJ. All these people who got Bud Whitten hating on EJ. Keyshawn hating on EJ. These niggas not hating on EJ. They saying they boxing opinion. All these guys is boxers. You talking about Derrick James is hating, talking about he don't know who the fuck Roy Jones is. And when who's that guy? What's his name? What's his name?
When Derrick James talk shit,
hey, so Terence Crawford not the boogeyman no more. That's what y'all telling me.
James talk shit, he hating, but when everybody else talk
Jimmy,
shit,
that's what you said, Jimmy.
Bro. When did Roy Jones talk shit, bro, and not give his assessment on the fight?
What happened, Jimmy? What happened to your boy Crawford, man?
Crazy. Y'all, you read between the lines real good when Derrick James.
Nigga ain't read between the lines. That's blatant.
You just said a bunch of shit he didn't say. He didn't
I
say
think
we're
it was more
gonna fight
dangerous
Crawford.
a couple of years ago.
We're gonna fight Crawford because his athleticism faded away.
He ain't the
That's what
boogeyman.
Derrick James said. That's what Derrick James said. He said the fight.
That's what you just said. I ain't asking what Derrick James said. Y'all said Terence Crawford ain't the boogeyman no more. That's what y'all just told me. So that shit is over with.
I mean, the guy's a veteran champion, bro.
You said it was Boots Ennis. That's why he ain't the boogeyman.
Built-in excuses.
Because you're the boogeyman when nobody says your name and wants to fight you. It was a period in time where nobody said his name and wanted to fight him. PBC went as far as when they put up the champions to leave him out of that shit. Yes, he was the boogeyman. But like I say, since they able to put Boots up there, and Boots came out of his mouth and said, "Yeah, I'll fight Earl Lamb, but
it's over with.
It ain't no more. It ain't no none of that.
That shit is over with. He a Terence Crawford fan. He a real Terence Crawford fan, Q.
None of that. Like,
nigga, Virgil called him out.
So he said that shit is over with.
Errol Spence said
a boogeyman.
Yeah. No, you're right, because you can't be a boogeyman if Virgil called you out.
So is Boots the new boogeyman then? Let me ask you, is he the new boogeyman? Is anybody calling to fight him?
I ain't heard nobody calling.
Man, ain't no fucking boogeyman. Ain't no boogeyman.
Does that make him the new boogeyman?
Hey, right now, he low key is, but I give him a few more fights to scare some niggas. And then on me, H, but they still can downplay him. But in 1-2 more fights, when Boots actually get his first headline, oh no, yeah, we know what the smoke is. When his first time headlining, yeah, we know. I'm gonna say that for sure. Like, yeah, it ain't gonna be
Okay,
nothing.
I'm just
Yeah,
checking.
who's that gonna be against Q? Who's
So
that
Terrence
gonna be?
Crawford
Who's
not
that
the
gonna be
boogeyman
against?
no more.
He said he won't keep Thurman or Stanionis.
And that's what you said, Q, not what Derrick James said. You said that Terrence Crawford is no longer the boogeyman. And you agree with that statement, that he's no longer the boogeyman. You agree with that statement.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that statement at all.
Q, he a Terrence Crawford fan,
Yeah,
though.
it's not. It ain't no prop, bro. A fighter,
That
don't,
nigga say
a fighter
Canelo.
don't
He a
gotta be
real
known
Terrence
as a
Crawford fan. He
boogeyman.
been pushing for Terrence Crawford since day one.
It ain't no problem if a fighter not known as a boogeyman.
Canelo the boogeyman. Everybody calling Canelo a damn fool.
He ain't the boogeyman no more. Was that a makeup? That was make believe. Or if they saying it right, or if they saying it right now, so cute. So I take that back. So if they say it now, you explain how he's not the boogeyman. So people keep saying it and pushing that narrative, and that's make believe now. Now they capping if they saying that.
Yeah, they capping. They living in the past. They ain't living in the
So now
present.
that's cap though. If somebody say that.
Yeah. Right now in the present time, that's cap.
I bet.
Time that's cap. Yeah, I mean,
there was a time where Errol Spence was the boogeyman. No one wanted to fight him. And then a guy called Bud Crawford moved up, and Spence started looking for the easy route. The easy route. Everyone's a boogeyman at one point, you know.
So it was a time. It was a time when Terrence Crawford was the boogeyman until a guy named Boo Tennis came around and called him out and changed everything.
Yep.
I think Virgil called him out first.
And it ain't just the fact that he did it; it's the fact that we believe it.
That's how it went, Jimmy. So it started off with Spence. Spence was the original boogeyman, and then Terrence Crawford moved up. He became the boogeyman, and then Boots Ennis came around, and he took it all over. He took over, and he became the boogeyman.
That's some mad make believe story that he just made up. That's a great poem that he just made up right there. Great poem.
That's what Jimmy Q said.
Now the thing,
I never said Boots.
Boots is like Boots
said that, but
Boots.
I never said Boots. Now you added that on, bro. I never said Boots.
Now you said that Spence was the boogeyman first. That's what you said. And then Crawford came around, but then when Crawford came around, Q said that Boots came, and Boots called him out, and he became the boogeyman because he called out Crawford, and Crawford never responded and said he wanted to fight him.
Crawford did respond. He responded.
But he said that Boots fight like him and gave, come on, man. And Boots like, I'm better than him anyway. He said, I don't fight nothing like him, I'm better. So that's what he said about Boots. But Boots said, he'll beat him. And Boots said he'll, easy work.
Talk is cheap.
He said he go to the body. He said that's how you get Crawford. Go to his body. That's what Boots said. Boots a real G. I fuck with Boots, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm telling you right now, my guys that I'm fucking with, top 3, Jimmy, for me, or top 5. Let me see top 5. I got Devin Haney. I like Morrell. I like Shakur Stevenson, and I like Boots. To me, but I need a 5th guy. But right now, I got a top 4. Right now, you know what I'm saying?
So you put Ben in there. Put Ben in there for your 5th one, H. Man.
I like Ben. Ain't no disrespect to Ben, Cass, because I like him, dog. I'm a fan of him, bro.
Yeah, my top 5.
I like Ben, Cass. I'm a boxing fan. I like him, bro.
I'm gonna say Shakur. I like Boots. Shit. I'm gonna say Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, he looked good too, bro.
Yeah, I like Darrell too, and I like Xander. Shit, it's a lot of young. I ain't gonna lie, I like all these young dudes. I like majority.
Them dudes is like official though.
Like,
Boots,
yeah.
Boots, man. Hey, Virgil looked like he might be good. I like Virgil Ortiz too, Jimmy.
Yeah, I ain't
he
gonna
called
lie.
out Bud before Boots. Do you remember after the Hooker fight? He called out.
I like Gary Russell. He looked like he a motherfucker too.
What about Ali? What about Ali grandson?
I gotta see.
Hell nah.
I gotta see some more. He's still.
You gonna get him fucked up.
And
Yeah,
I like
He
how
learning
I
though.
don't
He
want to see his
learning.
grandson get fucked up like that.
He
he's still
learning.
getting better though. Like
Yeah,
He
you
gonna
know,
get punished if you put him in there with the right guy. You seen what happened to Holyfield's son, bro?
man, and I ain't gonna lie, Holyfield, like I ain't gonna
That was
lie. The
fucked
thing
up.
is with Holyfield, I think they was going too much for that bread. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like I understand, but you gotta get him right. Like he was doing good on Top Rank, and he was moving around on certain different cars. Ended up on the Triller car and caught a bad matchup, and that motherfucker got
They
beat.
set him up, man. Set
Yeah,
him up, bro.
got told.
Set my boy up, Jimmy. Goddamn.
I don't know. He got set up by a nigga that was 5'7".
Hey, it happens though, bro. That's you know what I mean. Shit.
Yeah, I'm like,
Everybody ain't. You know what I'm saying. Everybody not gonna be Mayweather, bro.
yup. And I was fucking with Young Holy more than I was fucking with Ali grandson. So it goes to show that shit just anything can happen. Got his ass stopped and knocked the fuck out on some Roy Jones shit. I mean, crazy. But he can, you know what I mean?
Facts.
He can come back though. He can come back though. Hopefully, he young. He a young fighter.
Yeah. I wanna go back to the original topic you guys are talking about. The Bill Haney situation. Was I couldn't jump on then when you guys were talking about it? See, my thing is this though, bro. Like Bill Haney's come to the UK several times, right? He's never had any issues with the visa. So why is Australia stopping him? Those are kind of similar countries as far as like the international laws. They're
He been
both
to
based off
Australia
the common
before?
law.
Bill had been to Australia and shit before?
Nah, he's never been there. But he's been to the UK. He's been to the UK a few times. And the UK and Australia, they're kind of like a part of the Commonwealth. So they've got similar laws. So I don't know why he can't get into Australia.
Yeah, I smell some fishy shit going on, man. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Devin got a good head on his shoulders, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I think he gonna be able to wheel through it, and at the same time, he got his godfather, dad in there with him. You know what I mean? Zab Judah, that's his godfather. You know what I mean? And shit, that's Zab Judah pops. And we talking about an undisputed champion already. That was an undisputed. So, man, he going in there with somebody who Armando. He going in there with he going in there, man, with somebody who already been there before, and that's how Devin already coming. Like he been here before. You don't want nobody who in there extra nervous or somebody who overconfident. Right now I feel like Devin even kill. He know what he facing, his opponent, and that's who he fighting. He not worried about nobody else but George Kambosos and getting all them belts. So even though his father, I do think that will be in the back of his mind. That's just the comfortability, your pops being there and doing certain things that you're gonna be accustomed for him to do and calming you down in certain situations, and somebody who helping you, with your meal preps and all that. That's what Bill was there for. Shit.
Yo, Q, I want to ask you something, bro. You saw the interviews, didn't you, with Derek James? Wasn't he look like the comments he was making? Doesn't it make it look like they wanted Bud to lose a bit of that athletic speed and explosiveness?
I think you that's something that probably was a factor. I don't think that was the biggest thing, but I do think that's something that they figured is gonna help with them possibly winning. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck it. We can put him last and whatever, wait him out. He the oldest and all that shit. So it could, but at the same time, he throw his shots, and Bomac throw his shots. And, I think that's just gonna make the fight even that more better. Just all the back and forth and shit like that. Even though that should be some hating ass shit. That should be, that should be funny. Like that shit funny. I ain't gonna lie, like past all the Earl sexuals and the fugazi, fanatics and shit. And like, bruh, how can you not like Earl, bruh? That motherfucker Earl funny as shit. He cool as hell. Like, Derek James, I think he is. I don't know. I don't really, yeah. Derek James, he just be doing some weird shit. He a trainer, then he a manager, then he a financial advisor. You know what I mean? He trying to tell Bud he need to fight motherfuckers and build a fight and shit like that, man. If you don't train your fighter to win, bro, fuck all that other shit, bro. What are you talking about? You know me, so I
What do
think
you think about? Because I never heard your take, Q. What do you think about Jamal Charlo? And where would you rank him on your pound for pound list? How do you view him as a fighter now?
Jermel, I still got him in the same spot, bro. I had him pound for pound number 3 for
Okay.
probably like 5 months. Like after I rewatched the Castano fight and felt that he won, I moved
Yeah.
him up in my pound for pound, especially Josh Taylor lost and all of that.
Yeah,
Canelo
but
losing.
I remember after the fight, Q, you one of the only people that agreed with me. When I watched the fight, I didn't score it, but I thought, oh, you know what, this is a close fight. I look online, everyone's like robbery, robbery. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it
I'm
wasn't no
crazy.
rivalry, but it was a close fight. I do think Charlo kind of edged it. I just think Castano just able to steal rounds like he like fighting the last 45, last 30 seconds and shit. But he don't
Yeah,
really
fight in
do nothing.
spurts.
He don't really
Yep.
do nothing before that. Like, and then Charlo beating you up. He literally beating you up all of that whole time, pretty much. Then you engage, you look good, but Charlo still punching the fuck out you in the engagements, your head flying off your shoulders and shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was a good ass fight. Like, but I just knew he was gonna look like that. I knew Charlo was gonna put on a boxing performance. Like he out that was a clinic, bro. Like that shit was like, yeah, he got hit, but I think that's just a flaw in Charlo thing. He kind of got a one-track mind. When he thinking offense, he thinking offense. When he thinking defense, he thinking defense.
Yeah.
Because it was times
Yeah.
that Charlo. I mean, he made Castano miss and shit, and he didn't make him pay for it. Because he was too focused on the defense. He ain't have his feet where they needed to be to throw the right shots. And when he actually was sitting there and thinking about it, boom, start sitting on the shots like in the 6th, 7th round, because that's when they really was fighting a little bit, like the 5th and 6th. And then he kind of got back to boxing and knocked him out. So man, that shit, he actually broke Castano down. You actually seen him break down when he got dropped the first time, how we damn near fell on top of Charlo and shit. That shit was crazy, bro. I mean, that was a pound for pound performance, and people got to understand. Just like people give Canelo the credit for what he did at 168 and talk about he knocked, bro. Charlo really knocked everybody out on the way to undisputed. Everybody that he got a belt from, he knocked him out. You know what I mean? So, and you got to give him credit for that. All in a fashion, everybody know that's a deep division. So man, he up there, bro. He up there.
Oh yeah, that was a very good performance. Like, he showed everything. He showed a jab, footwork. He also showed good offense, good defense. A chin. This was a very mature performance, and I think Charlo's only getting better. It's like when people are asking me who do you think's gonna win, I said this is Charlo's fight to win. He's the guy that I've seen improve more throughout the years. Between the Tony Harrison rematches, now in this fight, he's bigger, stronger, more explosive. I think he's more. I always thought he was a better fighter than Castano, but I don't think he should move up though, Q, because I feel like at 54 he's still got some good fights. I'd favor him to beat everyone.
You got a bug fight.
Fedor,
He got a bug fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I favor him in a bug fight, bro. After that performance, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was already a close top fight because the power, but once I see like, boy, that boxing and shit, the timing, like shit, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Bud really want that if he can beat him, bro. Like, Bud really, I ain't gonna lie, dude, like an all-time great type shit, but I don't think he'll beat Charlo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like that motherfucker crazy.
See, after that fight, I was the same. I just thought he'd beat Charlo, but after watching that fight, I'm like, oh, I don't know, bro. He's a big dude. He can punch and he's got skill.
Oh God, I don't know, bro.
Skills pay the bills, man. I got Charlo, I got Bud, sorry, wiping out that boy, man. I tell you, you're gonna hit him something. You're gonna hit him with something you ain't gonna see. I'm telling you.
Bro.
Yeah, but
he got a chin. Charlo got a chin too, so I'm like, damn.
Yeah, what happens if that's what I'm saying? All these Bud fights are predicated on Bud being able to get all these other guys out of there just because he's been knocking out Kell Brook and Amir Khan and like
the same as Boots, man. Yeah, the same as Boots, man. The same as Boots.
stainless boots.
I mean, I'm just saying. No, but here's the thing. I'm saying I'm not even projecting Boots that far. I'm just saying I'm not picking Bud to beat no damn Charlo just because Bud got a little bit of crack in him at the lower weights. Like we just saw Charlo eat that shit. Like Castano punches hard. I think Castano punches way harder than Bud. By way of, for instance, I feel like he was putting some hot shit on Charlo's head that he did not see. As a matter of fact, he was swinging for the fences. He like walked in. He literally swung, used his momentum to increase the power of Castano's punches on some times when he wasn't seeing what was coming.
Yeah.
And that didn't even wobble him.
That timing was on point. That timing was on point.
Well, PBC,
but even when they were just swabbing, right? Even when they were just hooking. Like there was a point when Charlo was ducking one guy's hook, he was ducking Castano's hook, and then trying to deliver his own. And sometimes when he was doing that, like he would roll right into Charlo's punch.
Well, would PBC give
Bud Castano's punch.
Yeah.
Bud the truth, but he ain't fucking with Charlo. That's just
see, I ain't gonna lie. See, and this why like I think Charlo probably edged it off that fight. You know, I could be a victim of the time, you know, but it is a lot of ways. It is ways I think Bud could beat him. But you know, that's just because you know Bud got the skills and shit. But like this 154. And you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, like Bud got the confidence. So of course the skill that he got, I believe in his confidence. But Charlo got that same shit. That motherfucker, I'm a knockout artist, nigga. You know what I mean? And he got the confidence that he can box and shit too. That's gonna be hard. That's really that. Hey, I think that fight better than the him and Spence because I think he gonna be.
Yeah. I thought I was the only one. I was the only one that was thinking that.
Challenge. I think Charlo gonna be more that challenge. I don't,
because when I see Bud, I see a guy that was a former lightweight, and when I see Charlo, I see a guy that looks like he's about to burst into middleweight. So there's a big size difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That motherfucker
came in Bud and Spence
too. He came in.
And that's just Bud and Spence where we see them in relative Bud size and body size. But if you project what Charlo's gonna look like on fight night, like. He's gonna be like what, 168, 170?
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I never really seen Mel get crazy ballooned up in between fights. He weighed in at 152, so
yeah, but I'm just saying, what is he?
I know he's bigger, like
big as shit on fight night. But I'm saying, he's fighting other 154 pounders who are also big as shit.
Yeah, I think fight night is probably 170, maybe 72. Maybe he's over 170.
Yeah, I'm saying like Bud on fight night is not going to be 170 fucking pounds, and be able to move.
Shit, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like he got better footwork than Charlo. I think he fight better. Like he got better techniques and he more craftier on the inside than Charlo. Like,
exactly. That's why he will beat him.
There's a lot of things he is better at, and Castano ain't got he couldn't control distance, none of that shit. Like, and like Haplo said, he was able to find him. So I know Bud will be able to find him.
Exactly. If Castano's hitting him with
that's
clean
why
shots.
that fight is like,
it's not about hitting him with anything. It's about hurting him enough to.
I'm edging Charlo because you still got to understand, like, that nigga, he hitting hard as shit on me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like shit on
that's
me.
what I'm saying. I feel like he's
getting hit, and you're gonna see his head moving back. You're gonna see that shit. You're gonna see a lot of grappling and shit like that, boy, for sure. Because I think you're gonna see a lot of grappling and shit like that with the Spence. But with him, for a damn show, cause woo, that's some hot shit coming, boy. And he rough. Rough. He gonna throw you in all that.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing about Bud's wrestling background because Bud's a lot physically stronger than guys his opponents realize. Jeff Horn, Kell Brooks, Sean Porter, they all found that out because from what I've heard, he's got a wrestling background. So I think on the inside with Errol Spence, it's not going to be this maul fest that everyone thinks that Errol's just going to maul him on the inside. I don't think so, man.
No, I think both guys, like what you're saying, I think is true that he is good he's good at clinching, right? I don't think that'll help him in the Mel fight because Mel is not really an inside fighter, right? He's going to fight that dude from distance. and he's may even make him be on the front foot sometimes, right? If he can pull that out of Bud, and it'll be like a counter punching slugfest because I don't think Mel is gonna go looking for him really. He can just box from the outside. What was I gonna say? But in the Spence fight though, I do think he's gonna have some success. I do think he's gonna have some success with it, but I don't think he's gonna have as much success with it as he's had with previous guys who don't really fight well out of the clinch, like Errol Spence. So I think they both are gonna they were gonna have their moments where he ties him up, and then there's gonna be other moments where Errol is able to fight out of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. Bud a great fighter, so he of course, if anybody could prove you wrong, it's Bud. You know what I mean? But just after watching Charlo and watching Bud, I mean, I seen Kell Brook kind of touch Bud. I seen Mean Machine kind of touch Bud. A few fighters I seen kind of touch Bud up, and I'm just thinking, man, if Charlo land that right hand and that check hook and those same, type of punches, bro, I think it'll be night for Bud. Just seriously. But
and like kind of early.
That's what I love Bud.
And kind of
early.
I
love Bud Crawford. Look at his gangster. He's on my hit list of Spence undisputed and then Charlo undisputed. That's the kind of like fire that he's looking for. I don't know if PBC will give him those two fights back to back because if Bud beats both of those guys, I mean,
if he beats Spence on that platform, yes, he gonna get that fight because Charlo, that's gonna be a big money fight for him for sure. That's a pay-per-view.
You know how many PBC championship fights are in the future if that happens? Like they're stacked at 54. They're all their contenders and shit. They're in positions for title fights. Like that's great business for PBC.
And then it's still great business for their 147 because the belt's gonna be dropped. And look at all the fucking fighters they got at 147.
Exactly, Mundo. That's what I'm saying.
If Bud beats Spence and Charlo, do he move up the? What does he go all time then, or is it still
top 10?
Top 200, around top 200.
200?
What?
Undisputed in three weight classes?
No. Hold up, Smoke. Where do you rank Charlo in the 154 division out of that history? Dude, top 10, 20?
Top 10. Okay, in that division. So we've had we had all four kings go through the 154 division, right? Then we've had Felix Trinidad there. We've had Mike McCallum there. We've had Terry Norris there. We've had Donald Curry there. We've had Mayweather fight there. We have Oscar De La Hoya fight there. We've had like there's been so many people that went through one.
But out of the people that really made that their division. Like that was
saying in that division,
you can really say like we know
success in
the problem with 154 is not very old, right? So it's just kind of like
you've been around
right. You got to factor all that in.
I'm just saying. I mean, I get it. The reason, but there's not a bunch of guys like even Mel is not going to spend his whole career at 54, right? So it's like you look at the guys that he fought at 54. If you want to rank him against like where he is, it's not necessarily like how many titles did he collect. Because that just means that there's more titles to collect. Not that those guys are any better.
Mel been fighting at that division for more than fucking 7, 8 down there years.
Yeah, and he's got some good names. He got some good work in there. It's just the guys have been in there, like Marvin had. All right, so Tommy Hearns fought Duran at 154. It's like shit like that.
Now I don't was one.
Okay, so where you?
They fought at 160, right?
So where you?
160? Oh no,
yeah, they fought at 160.
Was that the Mike McCall? I thought they fought to get and it made the
Duran had kind of new.
Duran had to vacate his title, and then Mike McCallum got his first title at 54. Let me make sure.
Duran? You talking about Roberto?
Yeah, Duran was a champ. Yeah, Duran was a champ, and then he vacated the title to fight Hearns. Right, and then that vacated title, Mike McCallum fought a guy, and that's how he became champ. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me make sure. This is off the top of my head.
Double check it. I think 54 came shortly after them, after the Four Kings.
No, the 54. No, 54 is from it's from like 1962. I want to say. It's like
Yeah.
it's all like WBC, WBA kind of like right around that time when they consolidated.
Yeah, but everybody know like Ray Leonard is
Insane.
synonymous with the 147 the welterweights. Like regardless that he passed through there, that we wouldn't say that's like his division or some shit like that. Like we know.
No, here, but you could say that he was a middleweight, right?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, he was good, but but like Marvin Hagler, that's him. You
No,
know
I
what
mean,
I
I
mean?
get the
Although
theory. Like,
we did beat him,
it's just kind of hard to say because we
it's
had like
just-
iconic fighters having iconic fights at that division. But yeah, they didn't compete very long in that division, so now it's like a separate class of people. But now I don't understand like where am I supposed to rank them now? Like in a separate class of people who spent a ton of years at 154. Like I don't know.
Well, Leonard put in work at 147, and then he had iconic fights at 160.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did, but he did pass through 154, right? So it's just like, where do I place him?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't even think about him in that division. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I get it. I'm saying,
I'm not really.
Like, if you think of him as a welterweight, sure.
Yeah,
but
but
you
I'm
can
not-
also think of him as a middleweight, right? It's
But
kind
I'm
of
not-
weird. Even though he had a fight at light heavyweight, right? You don't think of him as a light heavyweight guy, even though he
Yeah,
got a
but even
spectacular
when you
knockout,
do
right?
think
Right,
about
right.
Ray Leonard,
When you
I'm just
name,
saying.
when you name
when
all-time great middleweights, you don't name Sugar Ray. You see what I'm saying?
No, I do not. But when you say
so
one
that's
of the
what I'm
greatest
saying
boxers
about
ever,
light middleweight, about 154.
Yeah, so
when you
it
name
ain't-
154,
yeah, the best. Okay,
we just
all
aim
right.
it.
No, I hear
Yeah,
you, I
we
hear
just
you, I
ask
hear you.
about the best.
Terry
154.
Norris is more of that 154 because that's where he knocked Ray Leonard ass out at. You know what I mean? Well, now Terry Norris, hold up, my bad. Terry Norris ain't knock him out. Terry Norris.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just making sure. Okay,
But Terry Norris and Camacho knocked his ass out. But but goddamn that shit like. So I'm not thinking about him in that division. I'll be honest. That ain't it.
No, I'm just saying like so.
So
here's
I
the
was
thing.
so
Like,
so
some
I'm
of the
saying
greats
this.
went through there and they didn't do very well. Like Pernell Whitaker fought at 54, so like I think he did better than Pernell Whitaker at 54. Like there's some greats out there that I think he's better than.
So
right?
I'm putting
But then there's some guys that I'm not quite sure that I would say did.
Yeah, so I'm putting Mel past Ray Leonard at 154 for sure.
Yeah.
Bud has not showed he can take no punch better than. I'm sorry, my bad, y'all.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
I'm talking about the damn chat. I thought I was muted.
No, you got it.
Somebody said Bud takes shots better than Charlo and Spence. That's fucking crazy.
That's all right.
Yeah, but
that's
I'm gonna say, I ain't gonna lie, Charlo.
Tommy Hearns and Duran fought at 154. Duran beat Barkley for that title, and then he relinquished it to fight Tommy Hearns.
And got his ass knocked out.
Yeah, I'm saying like that. Like Iran Barkley, that's another one. Like Terry. All right, he's definitely behind Terry Norris. He's definitely behind Mike McCallum. He's definitely behind. I feel like Michael's none. It depends on what you say about like Donald Curry. Like Donald Curry got a title there, but he was really his thing was 147, and he was getting his ass whooped. Really, I don't know. He's better 160.
Sound like he top 5.
He top.
Yeah,
five.
he's up there. I'm going through it.
Top 5. I'm thinking.
Oh wait, hold up a second. Wait, I didn't say Julian Jackson, right? So we got Mike McCallum. We got Julian Jackson. Both spent a significant time at 54, knocking it the fuck out.
But what separates Julian Jackson? What separates Julian Jackson and Charlo?
Fucking the fighters he fought.
Who Julian Jackson fought at 54?
Oh shit! Did he fight? You know what? Let me pull all this shit up. You guys are
Yeah, I don't got my laptop with me. That's why I'm.
Hey, that's good. That's good. That's all good. It's all good. Because this is all now. You guys want me to have an encyclopedic knowledge of 54 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. For the last
and Michael Nunn ain't fight at 50 years. Michael Nunn was a middleweight.
A skinny middleweight too.
He fought.
You don't forget about Winky Rat as well. I keep forgetting about Winky.
Yeah,
Winky.
Winky.
Yeah, Winky was a beast.
Yeah, but they fought it.
Winky took a lot of L's though,
but Winky didn't go undisputed at goddamn. He he was best accomplishments probably at the
right. So see, that's the
160.
thing. What you're saying is, so I feel like there's a difference between the most accomplished and the best, right?
Even
Because like
Bernard Hopkins
Canelo,
as well. Don't
yeah,
forget about
like
Bernard
Canelo. To
Hopkins.
me, it's Canelo is the most. He has the most decoration. He's the most decorated 168. But I don't
It's
think he's
not.
the best 168.
I'm not just I'm not just throwing that. I'm adding accomplishments in with how you fight as well. Like accomplishments ain't everything. You know what I mean? Accomplishments not everything, but
All right.
you at least have to be champion and unified for sure.
So at 54,
You gotta be
he
unified.
knocked out Buster Drayton in 3. Let's
You
see.
said who did that?
This is Julian Jackson.
Julian Jackson. He's speaking on Julian Jackson right now.
Yeah, he knocked out Terry Norris in 2. He took him out McClendon in 2. He took out Harold Graham in 4. That was with one eye. No, that's at 160. Sorry, that's at 160. Hold up. So Terry Norris, it looks like he moved up after Terry Norris fight. So Buster
Is
Drayton.
all Terry Norris's losses knockouts?
Let me see. No, not even half. But he has been knocked out 4 times.
Yeah, I like Terry Norris too. I fuck with him. That's a lot of damn KOs, bro.
He lost to Mike McCallum. But he
Shit,
got
but
his
Norris has been knocked out more times than Terry.
But he fought some great fighters too, though. So
Tim Harris, yeah. Like I'm just saying, like,
didn't he lose to Simon Brown?
I'm just saying, like, like Rosario is not gonna go down as a great, right? It's not like neither will Castano, neither will who did he beat for the title? Neither will Harrison.
Harrison.
And then who did he beat for the first title that Harrison beat? Who was that? Like a Trout? No, Trout was a defense, wasn't it? I think Trout was a defense. So we get the belt from.
Yeah, Trout. No, he didn't get a belt from Trout.
I think that was one of his first few defenses. So yeah, wow. And it's like I'm saying, it's hard to like remember off the top of my head where these fights fucking happen because some of them are iconic fights, but they happened at like 160, right? But there's a whole bunch of them that happened at 154. He's got like knocking out Terry Norris, Terrible Terry. It's probably better than everything your boy done.
They say we're not putting no respect on Tommy Hearns' name, man.
Tommy Hearns ain't fight at 54 like that.
I'm just saying, like, it's just hard. Like,
I'll say the people
he's
that
definitely not one of the best to pass through 54, but he may have to be one of the best. He has the best accomplishments of somebody who stayed there for a while.
Yeah, so he ranked more. I'll put Mike up there. I'll put Terry up there. I'll put who else, man?
Hearns and Crawford would be.
I'll put Winky up there.
Hypothetically,
you said you put you said Crawford?
No, I say Hearns and Crawford would be a hell of a fight. I'm just saying hypothetically.
Oh, what weight class?
Would have to be
47.
47.
Huh? I mean, Hearns was young as shit at 47, but okay.
He still was a killer.
Though.
He still was a killer. He hit you with that right hand.
But he learned a lot, over this thing. But yeah, he was a killer.
He was a
They would have just been. I think they would have been. That would have been a boxing match somewhat, but yeah, I don't know.
And they both go for the kill. You know what I mean? I'm just saying for as entertainment value. I'm not trying to knock neither one of them. I'm just saying they both great.
No, yeah, just
entertainment wise, because they both go for the kill. It was
I didn't know if we were just like still projecting Bud into the 154 division. So I was like, what, like Tommy Hearns at 154 versus Bud at 154?
Nah, I don't think he can touch him. I don't think he can touch Hearns at 154. But I could be wrong. It's hypothetical.
Yeah, it's all hypothetical. I mean, it'd be an interesting fight. It's a big boy. He was a big boy that can box and slug, and he had that one shot fucking act right.
Yeah,
for real.
He'll line you up.
And he had the best hand fakes in the biz. Like his shit was on point at 54. Like
he had arguably the greatest trainer of all time. Arguably.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think his argument that he's better than fucking Bomac. There's no goddamn
you
argument
gotta put some
whatsoever about
respect
that.
on. Yeah, you gotta put some respect on his name for sure. For sure, Bomac ain't fucking with the late great. We know that.
Yeah, motherfucker, he got nothing but Hall of Fame, all-time greats, fucking gracing that shit. But why do you think Tyson Fury can say he's one of the best heavyweight right now?
It's crazy how he called that shit 2 years ago. That Fury Wilder shit.
Yeah, and it's crazier than it's fucking Emmanuel Stewart that got him there, got him over the hump.
Shit, Emmanuel Stewart can tell because he said the motherfuckers weren't gonna be shit anyway. On me, he called.
No, well, because he also
Emmanuel Stewart will call a motherfucker a bum quick. On me.
Well, he's also the guy that made because he's the guy that made the Klitschko's not bums.
Huh?
Because he's the guy that made the Klitschko's not bums. So he understood exactly what he had when he saw Wilder and Tyson Fury come through. Like,
that's kind of funny too.
But what he said aside from them, though, he let motherfuckers know the heavyweight division wasn't shit. On me, these motherfuckers coming up bums. On God, that nigga, he let you know before he left. A lot of these motherfuckers you're gonna see be bums, bro. They can't fight. They just throw a lot of punches. Ain't no defense. Ain't no skill. Been told you that shit. On me, motherfucker.
Yeah. So, He named a couple fighters that were good fighters though, but he know the inside scoop, man. He know if people really love this shit, if you really working hard, or if you just a motherfucker that got a good promotion company, hyping you up type shit.
Hey, motherfuckers!
So
motherfuckers got the eye test from trainers. So anyhow, motherfuckers say eye test.
Oh yeah,
that's what trainers did. They, oh yeah, I seen them. Niggas, it's the eye test, nigga. Shit.
Well, the eye test is you have to know what you're looking at. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
What's funny about the eye test?
And the trainer know what they're looking at.
People try to shit on the eye test, but I mean, it's just sports, bro. Like somebody's gonna see something before you do. You know what I'm saying? And you can't knock that person being able to see that shit before you do. I've been wrong before, but if a motherfucker see a certain fighter is great, and I'm like, nah, bro, I don't see that shit. And it took me 6-7 more fights to see it, then okay, you seen the shit before me. It's all good. But it's like motherfuckers can't accept that. Like on the other end, like people can't accept, like, I don't know what you seen, but you seen that shit before.
Yeah, man. Sometimes it's not even seeing. Sometimes it's like you go in the gym and you hear some shit. You'll be hearing the dude hit the bag, like, oh, wait a minute, hold up. Pat, 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 pat. Like, you're like, oh, wait a minute, you gotta see that. What's going on over here? Like, you can, like when something different is different.
Right. Facts.
And when it's the same, you should be able to understand, like, oh, that's some same old shit. But that's some different shit over there. Like, but that takes experience. And
so Smoke, I'm back to Crawford. Smoke, you said if he beats Spence and Charlo, he's cracking your top 200, not 100
of all time. Like, who the fuck is Spence and Charlo?
Bro, you
got fighters, but where do you think they are on the all-time list?
This is what I'm saying.
Shit,
bro,
that's why I respect every era. Charlo at 154 because Charlo.
I respect every era, including the current era. You know what I'm saying?
No, I do too.
But it's like the current era gets shit on because we have YouTube, we have social media, we're able to dissect. We're able to dissect people like to the fullest. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, it's not that. It's not that. It's
back then you just listen to the fight on the radio. Like you didn't even get to see the shit. You listen to it on the radio. Man, this motherfucker the greatest of all time. All you did was hear the goddamn fight. You didn't even.
The issue is not that. The issue is what the welterweight division is like historically. Like you've had some guys who basically are bad as fuck coming up from lower weight classes, and 147 has been where they can make some money. Right, so you have this conflation of like talent, skills, killer instinct, like competitiveness, like like what you were just saying. You think of Sugar Ray Leonard as a welterweight, right? Like you think like you're trying to put like you're trying to make Tommy Hearns go in with Bud at welterweight, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like these, like what welterweight is forever, and I'm saying it goes. It's one of the original 8, goes back 100. Like it. For me, it's the Barbados Demon, Joe Walcott. That's my favorite welterweight. That dude was 5'1", knocking out fucking heavyweights in 19 fucking weight. Like, exactly. coined the phrase, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That guy. Like, I'm just saying that's the history of the welterweight division. You got Sugar Ray Robinson fucking kicking much ass in the welterweight division. Like, Errol Spence, I'm not saying he's not a great fighter. Like, he's not a good fighter. I really like this dude, and I think he's great for this era. But you're going up against all-time greats with the likes of, like, Ugas, Porter, Danny Garcia, Lamont Peterson, Ocampo, Kell Brook.
But you can't at the same time, you got to go, since you're a historian like you are, you have to kind of go with what you see. And myself, that's what I do too. Like, I can't hold it against Spence also that he didn't fight in the 60s or that he didn't fight in the 80s to prove us wrong. Because even if we say, yeah, I think Sugar Ray will whoop his ass, but
yeah,
he didn't fight then to get a chance to prove us wrong. You see what I'm saying? So we can just go off his accomplishments of kind of what he's doing now and try to relate it. And that's when it becomes tricky. You know what I mean? But
it's the thing is, right, you just like you don't want to do this current generation any injustice. You want the guys that have proven it. You don't want to do them any injustice, right? So just kind of like that's where
people is a lot of people, Smoke. That's a lot.
Yeah, because the motherfucker, all it is, dude, is he fought two guys that were the champs. Like, guys have been 4 weight division, like 5 and 6 fucking champ. Like, listen, this whole thing about 4 belts, it just means they made more belts. It's not that the fighters got better.
Well, I just mean undisputed. Period. It could be 3 belts, undisputed.
Right, but what if but it used to be 1 belt, but they fought each other on their way top, so you knew the champ was the best. So now what we have is a guy that at least nobody else can call themselves champ. That's what undisputed.
I like that shit better too. I ain't gonna lie, that 1 belt shit is fire.
Yeah, like that was undisputed because nobody else can call themselves champ. There's just 1 belt. That's what undisputed now is the same thing. Nobody else can call themselves champ. It just takes 4 belts to do that shit now.
Yeah, that one belt was fire, boy. Ain't no discussion.
As a boxing accomplishment, it's a good accomplishment. Where that puts you in the pantheon of fighters, like, nah, they have like crazy fucking accomplishments. That's not just the fact that there's this stratification of belts.
You're right, and it's hard to rank them against them all-time greats too, because man, them motherfuckers fight goddamn 10, 12, 15 times a year, bro. I'm talking about like
this motherfucker beat. You mean to tell me you're supposed to leapfrog because you beat Charlo and fucking Spence?
You're gonna leapfrog a lot of people, though.
And he has fought a lot of people. But listen to this would be Buzz.
Man, hell yeah. And the reason why I'm gonna put him up there because I'm gonna look at the best of the generation is the same reason why motherfuckers go around and put Floyd up there. When you could look at when you look at the competition Floyd fought compared to back in the day and shit. The reason why Floyd get put up there is because really more so he never lost and the money he made.
That's part of it.
The popularity,
but we're not talking
shit. But
we're not talking about that.
Okay. So when I look at if Bud beat Spence and he beat Mel, I look at it like shit. Earl really, I say this generation because if you look at the welterweight champions, he beat them because he took all their belts and shit. He was reigning whatever, so he get beat. Okay, Bud beat him, then he beat Charlo. He ran the division, beat everybody, undisputed.
No, I hear you.
So if he beat him, I look at it like, okay, I'm gonna rank him from this generation and look at all the other generations where I rank them, and then just put them up.
That's the issue. So here's the thing. Let me break it down for you with the example you just gave. Floyd Mayweather. If you look at the people that he fought, there's a bunch of Hall of Famers and ATGs, right? Like, if you look at Bud's thing, there's not any. That's the issue.
Say it again, Smoke.
If you look at Floyd's resume, you see a bunch of Hall of Famers and ATGs. If you look at Bud's resume, there is literally 0. Like, even Danny Garcia got Eric Morales on there. Like, Ugas got Pacquiao. Bud got nothing. Spence has got nothing. Charlo's got nothing.
They all tried to get Pacquiao though.
Exactly, but Ugas got his ass, and Floyd definitely got his ass. But anyway, all I'm trying to say,
even with that,
all I'm trying to tell you is when you're trying to compare these guys, you're talking about and the Floyd factor is not about, and the comparison we're making is not about like marketing. It's not about how much money made. It's not about that. That dude has lone killers on his fucking resume. Cotto, De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Sugar Shane.
Yeah.
It's just
and that's why Floyd got to be
Diego
up.
Corral.
But even with all of them,
Rob Lewis Castillo, like the dude got killers, like nothing all through the fucking joint.
So just like Ugas got Pacquiao,
even Gotti's in the Hall of Fame. He beat the shit out of Gotti's a Hall of Fame.
Ain't going on nobody all time for beating Pacquiao. Danny Garcia ain't going on nobody all time for beating.
That's why I'm telling you that Bud beating it. Yes, I'm saying that Bud beating it.
So them niggas got beat. Them niggas got beat by the guy Bud gonna beat.
That's what all I'm saying to you is like Mikey Garcia.
Yeah,
might make the Hall of Fame, right? Mikey Garcia might make it, and Amir Khan might make it. Maybe. Those are like basically the two guys that you can say, like basically, like Bud. Like Bud would be the guy on Errol Spence resume that he could say, "Yeah, I got myself like a Hall of Famer on my shit." Probably. Mikey Garcia and Bud are the probable Hall of Famers. I think Bud has a way better shot at it than Mikey, but
Bud Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
I think Hall of Fame not that hard.
Yeah. Well, it is hard because you only get 3 people every year. But it's just about
I don't want to
being
discredit it too. That's my bad. I don't want to.
So Andre Ward is Andre Ward not considered a great?
I mean, it depends. Depends. He's depends on how you have your own thing. Like
shit, I'm asking you.
He's like this man. Listen, that's the hometown hero. That's like straight my gym, my guy.
So you said yeah. So you said
no.
Yeah.
I'm saying that I have no objectivity about that question.
So I
recuse myself from that question. Is what I'm saying.
So it's no.
Yeah. Like, you start asking me about Nonito Donaire or Ward, I'm gonna be all up in my feelings. I'm not gonna assess it correctly. Like
no, he's saying they are. He's saying Ward.
No, he's saying they ain't.
I'm saying that I wouldn't.
If they were, because if they were, he'd say yes. But since that's in question, and by what he say, all time great, he'll have to say no. So he just
right. No, I'm saying by the definition that I just laid out, I think that maybe Kovalev gets there. That's about it.
You saying for Andre Ward?
Yeah,
not Andre Ward.
No, I'm saying the only Hall of Famer on Andre Ward's resume is maybe Kovalev.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about that. I was talking about.
You're just asking about my list. You're talking about my criteria, right? Like that's what all-time greatness is about. To me, it's the level of competition, right?
No, I didn't ask you none of that. I just asked you, was Andre Ward an all-time great to you?
Right, that's all I asked about my own thing. You're saying by my definition, right? So, like for me, my definition of all-time great is fighting fucking all-time. Like I don't know of an all-time great that doesn't have all-time greats and Hall of Famers on the resume. A bunch.
He's saying by his criteria, the only person that he could put on the list for Andre Ward as an all-time great would be Kovalev.
Not even all-time great. As a Hall of Famer. Not even as an all-time great, as a Hall of Famer. He's on the bubble as that.
I mean, if you're a Hall of Famer, technically, you have to be an all-time great. Now, where on that list, you know, it could vary, but you shouldn't get to the Hall of Fame and not be an all-time great. Whether you top 500, top 300.
But being an all-time great is hard, though. Like, that's it. Then that's what I'm saying. Like, they only let 3 people in a year right now. Like, if you're trying to say that, like, everybody that should be in it, because you got, man, Arturo Gotti's in the Hall of Fame, right? Like,
Andre Ward.
Are you going to say that Arturo Gotti's an all-time great?
I think that was sentimental. I think that was a sentimental thing, man.
Well, he had all those fights of the year, all those comebacks. They're exciting fucking fights. Like, you know, he also has 2. So Floyd is an ATG, and Oscar is somewhere, you know, Hall of Fame ATG status somewhere. He got both of them on his resume. He didn't win, but he fought them both. I'm saying Bud doesn't even have the attempt.
Had the attempt what?
Yeah, and I think Errol has something to do with it too, because like somebody put in the chat, man.
Man, fuck
I
that.
think
If Bud become undisputed at 3 different weight divisions, the nigga all time great. I don't give a fuck what Smoke talking about.
Yeah, he definitely all time great. Smoke just said he gonna crack the 200.
I don't give a
That's what he
fuck
said.
who he
I'm saying it's all time great accomplishments. It's not all time great fighter.
Division, no, nigga, not did that. That's ridiculous. Hey, yo,
Hey, do y'all agree? Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree if it was the 70s and 80s, Bud and Earl would have fought already?
Duh. And they would have lost already. And they would have lost already a couple times.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, bro. It really, it's not their fault, but it is what it is. They just got stuck in this bullshit ass, soft ass era, bro. Where you fight once, twice a year.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Bud got that little dog in him too. Like, you know what I mean? Just like
you can see it.
Wait a minute, what you said? I didn't mention Manny. I literally said the only, like, even Ugas has an ATG on his record, not Bud. And what other guy would I be mentioning if it wasn't Manny? Like I said, it definitely Floyd got him on there. Yes, Manny was an ATG, hands down. I feel like 25%, maybe 30% of the Hall of Fame is ATG.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, Floyd got Manny on his list too.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, Floyd got fucking nothing, but like Floyd got some guy, and I'm saying they were Hall of Famers when he fought them. They didn't like blossom into some shit later. Like, he got some guys on the way that's going to be Hall of Fame, like Zab Judah. When he fought Zab Judah, Zab wasn't Hall of Fame yet.
Yeah.
But he was like, you know, he was a straight fuck in his prime killer, right? But, you know,
who was in their prime?
Zab Judah.
When Floyd fought him?
Yeah.
He ain't already had been knocked out and shit?
He had one loss and it was some bullshit. But, you know, but he was still in his prime. Like, he just experienced his first loss.
Who, Zab?
Zab fucking retired a couple of years ago.
I know.
I'm just saying, like, there's a point when he was in his prime, right?
Zab was a beast, no doubt about it. He was undisciplined like a motherfucker.
But I'm just saying, like, Diego Corrales, like,
yeah,
you know, he fought that dude was a fucking beat. Like, I'm just saying, like, Oscar was a Hall of Famer, Cota was a Hall of Famer. Like, you know, Manny Pacquiao was an ATG when they fought. They both ATGs when they fought.
Yeah, they did do their thing and shit, but Bud has still did what they never did 3 times in 3 different divisions. So I fuck with him, you know what I mean? And he still was a champion at 135. So all that into consideration, yes, sir.
Listen, it's just that the guys that I'm just saying, like, when it comes to accomplishments, it's great. But like accomplishments, you can squint. And like, I feel like Adrian Broner can say the same shit with 4 divisions and fought better competition than fucking Bud. Win, lose, or draw. He got an ATG on his fucking resume with Manny Pacquiao, like I said.
Yeah, and he got beat. So what? And he got beat though. Yeah.
At least, right? I'm saying win, lose, or draw. He got on it.
Adrian Broner, you can't even fucking compare. Man, come on, bro.
It is what it is, bro.
What ATG
right now, at this point, right now, Bud smashing Adrian Broner, point blank period. I don't give a fuck about what argument.
But shit, Bud would always beat Adrian Broner. We would always beat Adrian Broner. That's not the point. I'm talking about the resume.
No, I'm not even talking about them fighting. I'm not talking about them fighting. I'm literally talking about their boxing careers.
Oh, yeah. So Broner has had way better competition than Bud. Yeah. Oh, that's hands down. That's not even like arguable.
He lost though. I don't give.
I'm just saying he fought better guys. I don't get like you want going to the result because you don't like the guy saying he fought better guys.
His competition better, but that don't make him fucking better on no list though.
All I'm saying is he was better. I didn't say that he was.
If he would have won those fights, then that's a different.
Yeah, and the converse is true. And the converse is true. If he fought better guys, those championships would be more fucking it would be more credible. But they fought the guys that they fought, and the guys that they fought, the guys that Bud fought, aren't very fucking good.
Thurman fought what people
better competition.
Okay,
better competition.
But you lost to Pac-Man, and it don't mean nothing. So even
it does mean something because he got in the ring with Pac-Man. which is something Bud didn't do.
No.
And you can't just discount it because Bud never fucking fought anybody. It's just because the other guy lost.
Better.
You know what? So Bud needs to get in there and prove that he wouldn't have lost also. How do we prove that Bud wouldn't have lost?
It don't make Keith Thurman better on
that is not fighting the best.
Losing.
How does not fighting the best make you the best?
It don't make you no better by losing.
Okay, so just explain to me how, bro.
I'm
explain to me
literally
about how not fighting the best makes you the best.
Fighting Spence and fighting Mel are the best in 2 divisions. Where are you
they
talking
proved it by fighting the other guys. Mel did not prove. Okay, no, nah, bro. Nah, hold up. You're using some transitive property. Nah, hold up, bro. Hold up. And this is why the bullshit is. This is where the bullshit comes in.
I ain't gotta prove and do no bullshit.
Bro, I'm not trying to yell over you, man. Like this land is plain, man.
We ain't doing it because I ain't yelling or doing none of that neither.
I'm just saying, like you're like I'm just trying to I'm trying to speak, but you're speaking at the same time. And
you over here trying to point. No, you trying to get me to believe.
I don't give a damn what you believe, bro. I'm telling you about. I don't care what you believe.
I'm not telling you.
Why the hell would I care what you believe?
I'm not telling you what I believe. You trying to get me to believe.
I don't care what you believe.
You're trying to get
me to believe. You're paranoid. I don't care what you believe.
I'm not trying to get you to believe nothing. You're trying to get
me to believe that I'm trying to get you to believe.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Exactly. I'm just saying, give me a chance to talk, bro.
Cool.
I'm not saying I'm trying to convert you. I'm trying to have a conversation, but you're making a conversation impossible. Because you keep talking while I'm talking.
You ain't talking about shit, man.
Okay, then what do you think?
Because you over here trying to raise your voice. You're not talking.
I'm not. I'm just trying to have a conversation. We're not talking at the same time.
Now.
But
I'm not serious, bro.
Bud is the truth, bro. It's just like
they were trying to have a conversation about his all-time great status. That's it. I'm not trying to have you believe nothing.
You're trying to get me to believe that a Keith Thurman and an Adrian Broner somehow make them better because they fought an all-time great. No, they fucking lost. They ain't shit.
I didn't ever say that.
Right now, to this day,
he just said they fought better competition.
I did not say it was better.
That's cool,
bro. Like,
okay.
Stop with this
and
shit,
I said that's
he's not saying they better than
fighting better competition. Fighting better competition. They ain't put them nowhere past Bud. That's what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. Thurman and Adrian Broner don't
agree on that,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to say. I'm exactly. I'm just saying that
you don't. The one that brought them up. I didn't bring them niggas up.
Okay, again.
He's just saying they fought better competition, bro.
Exactly. And that better by not fighting the guys.
It meant nothing. It meant nothing.
They fought them.
It meant nothing. It meant nothing.
Okay, so you realize that you're not just judged by your wins, you're also judged by your losses and your draws. You're literally judged by everything.
Okay, so if a nigga that ain't got no losses, I can't judge you by no losses. Because Bud ain't got no losses. It don't matter. I don't care. He ain't got no losses. You can't judge him by no loss if he ain't got one.
But so the guy that got losses has
you literally said you're literally judging by a guy by his losses. You just said Bud lost to him, so it don't matter. You're judging, but you're judging. Them predicate
AB. It don't mean
judging AB by his losses, and I'm saying you judge AB by his.
Because you're trying to hold him next to Bud.
Lose and draw.
You're trying to hold him next to Bud to discredit Bud.
Holy shit! I'm not, bro. You're lost, bro. I'm not. God damn it, I'm not. No, I'm not doing what you're accusing, what you think I'm doing. I'm not. I'm just telling you that it does not matter that it's a multiple divisions. It also matters who you fought. Guys in multiple divisions, but even though they fought better competition, they fought in even more divisions than fucking Bud. And
he's just saying what everybody say, bro. Bud competition has been weak at the end of the day. That's pretty much the final point. Bud competition been kind of weak, but all Bud can do is fight who they put in front of him.
Exactly.
And shit, that is what it is, bro. Bud a beast, Bud the truth, bro. I don't think nobody trying to take nothing away from Bud. But the tougher competition you fight, the more of a chance you have to take a L.
And that's what I'm saying.
You can say his competition ain't that good, but his accolades are great.
He got great accolades. That's what I'm trying to get to.
He got great accolades. So we all know that he's the number one pound for pound. Terence Crawford is the number one pound for pound fighter in boxing.
We already said all of that. Like the
He's the best
Regardless
fighter
of
in the
the,
world.
regardless of the
but now
competition.
Yeah, exactly.
question
Regardless
then
of
went
the
on.
competition.
Yeah,
Regardless of the competition.
correct.
nigga.
Correct. We already
Right.
said that. But then you went one step further and said, where do we
Yes.
rank him as a fighter? Not just his
What?
accolades.
What?
I don't know if y'all familiar.
That's why we got into this whole conversation. We started off in agreement with the accolades are ATG. Like, yes, they're great accolades. But then the question is, where do you rank him as a fighter? And then because that's where the 200 thing comes in. Right? I said top 200, right?
Okay.
I don't know if y'all familiar.
All right then, man. Smoke.
Like, you want me to rate him as a fighter? That's a different thing than rating his accolades. His accolades are phenomenal. As I rate him as a fighter, it's like top 200 because of the guys that he fought.
Smoke a little stiff on his ratings. I'm not gonna cap. Smoke stiff as hell on his ratings. That's a lot of fighters, but I mean he bringing up some good points at the same time. But I would have him a little higher, and it's an opinion based situation. So shit, it ain't no thing to it. But I would have Bud a little higher from winning championships from 135 all the way to 154, being undisputed in 3 different weight classes. I wouldn't hold it against him so much, his era, because that's really what I blame it on is the fucking era. Fighting once or twice a year. That's just what it is.
But that's why. But see, and that's the reason why he gets
though.
Yeah,
I think he translates through eras, and that's
I'll
kind of
put it
what
like
I look
this.
at.
I'm gonna put it like this, and then I'm gonna end it, man, because niggas ain't talking about shit. Wherever a nigga put Tyson Fury on that motherfucker, put Bud 20 pieces ahead of him, and then we'll end it at that. Put wherever you put Tyson Fury all-time great, put Bud like 20 spaces to 50 spaces ahead of him, and that's where we at.
I don't think nobody got
you rank this shit. They got Tyson Fury as one of the best heavyweights. They ranking him with the top heavyweights of all time. So wherever you rank those heavyweights that you put Tyson Fury past or whatever wherever you rank them all time, Tyson Fury gonna put Bud like 20 to 50 spaces ahead of that nigga, dog. Point blank period. That's why I'm gonna end my shit.
So we don't have we don't have no problem, Q. We got no problem with that.
Yeah, I don't have no argument
it's probably like 100 spaces. It's more than that fucking grace period you just gave.
Yeah,
way
I don't have
fucking
no
more than
problem with that argument. Fury ain't touching fucking Bud
on
no far as no boxing skill. I mean, but Fury a beast, but he ain't nowhere near Bud on the all time list, and that's my opinion. So we all agree
I mean, you got
on
you got a couple of Hall of Famers. I'm not saying Klitschko and Wilder ain't fucking cool, but Tom Schwarzes and fucking Otto Wallins and fucking Pianettas and Cephas Safiris and Christian Hammers and Derek Chisora, like, get the fuck out of here, man. No, yeah, of course not. Like, I'm not sure if I would put.
But Fury is the best of this generation.
Correct.
Of these group of heavyweights. He's the best one. He's the top guy out of the heavyweights of today. He's the best heavyweight we got right now. But I think Fury might be done with boxing though, bro. Because I seen him getting drunk. You seen that shit? Fury was walking around drunk as fuck. Did y'all see that? And he was fat as fuck though, Tyson Fury, bro. That motherfucker was fat as fuck, bro.
I had to jump in here.
He was drunk than a motherfucker, bro.
One thing I hate is disrespecting fantastic, great, all-time great boxers. You guys are disrespecting Fury with that, talking about 10 spaces above him. Y'all out of your mind, bro.
No, I said 200. 200 spaces behind Terence Crawford.
You guys are all out of your mind, bro. You guys sound
you out of your mind, bro. You delusional.
Okay,
bro.
so you
delusional.
Hey, sorry,
you delusional. Give cool.
Hey, give cool.
You gotta wake up and smell the coffee, my dude, bro. You delusional, bro. You be getting on the panel saying some dumbass shit like, you must be faded. You must be faded right now, like real talk, my dude.
Give cool.
You might have had too much to drink and
shit.
Last time you was tweaking on this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay,
so you guys are tweaking right now.
You and the other dude was tripping on this motherfucker.
I think you missed the premise. The premise was if Bud became undisputed.
I heard what you guys heard, bro.
Okay, so if Bud became undisputed at welterweight and junior welterweight, where would he rank? And that would add Spence and Charlo. Like,
Right, that's him beating Spence
right now. I
Charlo.
think Fury is retired, bro. Usyk might be the number one heavyweight. Usyk might be the number one heavyweight.
Far out of the same stratosphere as fucking.
Fury's bullshitting right now, bro. Getting drunk and shit. Smoke, he fat as fuck. I think he might be done. And then he said he retired. So I gotta say, Usyk is the number one heavyweight right now.
That's right. I'm holding this shit accountable right here. No cap, bro.
You hear me, Smoke?
Bro, you gotta know the conversation,
about fat ass
bro.
Fury.
I don't care, bro. You got
about fat ass Fury. Like, yeah, I mean, whatever. But like, yeah, like top 400.
Foolish.
So if Crawford
beats anything about boxing right now, and that's
what you
if
say.
If Crawford beats Spence and fucking Charlo, he not ranked. You don't have him ranked higher than Fury on your all-time list.
What?
I'm talking to the dude got on here.
Yeah, Fury is a beast, though. Fury a beast, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking crazy. All right.
No,
you don't know the conversation, bro.
To make sure,
you guys' opinion sounds crazy as hell. That's what you guys say.
You delusional. I don't know what you smoking. What you smoking right there, man? You got you fucked up.
Bro.
Whatever you smoking in that motherfucker, fucking you up. Leave that shit alone, my nigga.
You tripping, bro? Who's
don't be smoking that shit no more. That shit fucking you up. You getting delusional, bro. You getting real delusional.
You're not answering the question.
I know he deluded. I don't know what he's smoking, but that shit got him tweaking. That shit got him tweaking.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
One at a time, man. One at a time.
If Crawford beats Spence to be undisputed at 147, then moves up to beat Charlo and be undisputed at 154.
Now we got a conversation.
Do you have him ranked higher than Fury?
After he does all that, yes.
That's what the conversation is about, brother.
Yes, as I said, how many spaces would I have him in front of Fury?
But so we not tweaking. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, like that's tweaking. What the conversation is about.
I just jumped on here and I heard what I heard, bro. You know I had to jump on here.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell you, but you're still in one ear out the other, man. I'm like, bro, you're tripping with this shit.
Yeah, if their careers ended right now, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah,
we talking about right now though. I'm not talking. You guys are talking delusional. You guys are like fucking planning fights ahead that haven't even happened. You know?
No, two fights.
It's
only two fights.
2 fights is a lot of fights, bro. What is that? Half a
year?
Yeah,
but 2 fights, but it's in the realm of possibility. It's captured the fans' imagination. So now we're talking about it.
It's just a question, bro. It's the same question they asked, like, hey, if Fury beat Wilder in the rematch in the second fight, where you gonna have Fury ranked? It's the same question.
I'm here to argue, bro.
It's the same question. Like,
all right, tell me again. My bad. I wasn't paying attention, bro.
I said people were asking, say, if Fury beat Wilder in the rematch, I'm talking about the second fight, where will you have Fury ranked? It was people asking that shit, on Boxing 3. Like,
if Wilder beat Fury?
No. If I said that, I said it backwards. But if Fury beat Wilder in the second fight, people were asking, like, where would you have him ranked? Before the fight, they were asking if Fury beat Wilder, where would he be ranked top all time in heavyweights? Just as a debate topic in boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of the questions people ask.
Bro, because that sounds kind of dumb to me because that fight happened already and then we got the results already.
Nah, my nigga, you sound kind of dumb, nigga. Fuck that, nigga.
Before that
you sound kind of dumb, nigga. Goddamn.
Come on,
Are
bro.
you new to boxing? People,
my words be pinching you, H. Relax, H.
Man, you tripping, my nigga. You deluded like a motherfucker. Goddamn. You gotta wake up and smell the coffee, my boy.
Hey, this is your platform.
I know that pipe fucking you up, though. I'm telling you. Stop hitting that shit. You sound stupid than a motherfucker, bro. Like real talk.
I'm smoking gas.
Like listen to you. Like listen to yourself. Like real talk.
Shit, I'm smoking big gas.
Let me hear. Let me hear something you gotta say then, bro. Because it sounds like
he said he's smoking big gas, nigga. He's smoking that real pressure, nigga. Some of that Zaza. Some of that real Zaza.
I'm still smoking that Castano pack. I'm still smoking that Castano pack right now, though.
That's that booth pack thing.
I'm still smoking on that pack.
That's a booth pack.
Nah, you a booth pack.
After what I saw, Castano's a booth pack.
Yeah, I know after that nigga whooped his ass, but before it, he wasn't.
He wasn't before. After that fight, he was.
Yeah, I know it. And that's what you do. That's what you do. To all fighters, we telling y'all on this bitch, great. before they fight him,
Not
you talk
Canelo.
all that
Canelo ain't no
shit.
booth pack
You
after
talk
that.
all that shit. Y'all
Canelo ain't no
talk
booth
all
pack.
that shit before they fight him. Y'all talk all that big shit. And then after nigga whoop they bitch ass, y'all get on here talking down, still hating, boy. Can't nobody impress you hating ass niggas, boy, but it's all good. Niggas just gonna keep whooping ass and taking names like we've been doing. It don't matter, bro. You niggas gonna find a reason to hate every time, bro. Boots can beat up everybody in the goddamn welterweight division. Y'all gonna find a way to hate.
Boots, bro. We talking about. Talk to me about Charlo. Talk to me about Bud, and talk to me about Spence.
I'm talking to you about all of them, nigga. I can talk about who I want to talk about. Charlo just went undisputed. He still ain't shit.
Come on now.
He still ain't shit to you.
No, to me, he's up there, bro. He might be number one over Bud and over Spence.
So how Castano arguably beat him in the first fight, but now he ain't shit? Because Charlo made adjustments and whooped his ass.
Because that's a big fight, and once you lose a big fight like that, you know.
Yeah, you say
you know
I
what happens
sound
when you lose a
stupid.
big
Boy,
fight
you
like
don't
that,
set your dumb ass up.
You know
a
what
bunch
happens
of
when you lose
fighters
a big
lost.
fight like
So
that?
Sugar Ray ain't shit. He lost to Duran.
Yeah,
Sugar
but
Ray
that
ain't
was
shit.
a goddamn war.
That first fight wasn't no goddamn war. That first
The
fight
second
wasn't no
one
war.
was.
He got his ass whooped.
Yeah,
The second one was.
Yeah.
The second one was a boxing clinic. It wasn't no war either. He ain't let
No,
Duran touch him.
I'm saying the second one. The first one was. The second one wasn't.
Yeah, he ain't let Duran touch him in the second one. I mean, I can name all type of greats that took L. So they not great no more because they took an L in the big fight.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm not finna do. I'm not finna
Yeah,
say
you
that.
sound stupid. That's why, bro. You get on here just talking stupid. My nigga, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you're talking dumb as fuck. Not understanding the conversation was going on, then you get in here telling people they sound dumb when you the only motherfucker on here sounding dumb. Come on, bro. Wake up, bro. Put that shit down. That shit ain't made for everybody.
All right, what's up now? What's up?
I don't know. That crack you
What's the
got in
next
that
topic?
goddamn
What's the next
vape
topic,
pen.
bro? We done talking about that. Come on.
Yeah, well, what about Valdez? You same nigga on here talking about that Valdez shit. What happened to Valdez?
I seen him back in the gym. I seen him working again, bro.
Your opinion kind of trash though. That's what I'm saying, bro. You like 0 for goddamn 10. Like everybody you get on here talking about get their ass whooped. You say Shakir wasn't shit. Shakir
I am
whooping
0 for 3
ass.
though. I am 0 for 3 though.
You say Shakir ain't shit. He whooping ass. He whooped Valdez ass, smoked him. Like I told you. You that same nigga I told you, nigga. Valdez might touch Shakir 3-4 times.
I am like 0 for 3 though, but you know,
Castano got his ass whooped. You couldn't see that coming.
I don't even like
blind to that.
I don't like Castano like that. So I was just
now you don't. Now
going for him because he gave up a good first fight, you know, and then a lot of people were just, you know, downplaying him. And you know, I'm the type of person too to downplay a lot of fighters too though. But when it comes down to the, you know, to fight night, you know, I like to see a good fight. So, you know, I like to play both sides.
So that wasn't a good fight? Castano and Charlo 2 wasn't a good fight?
Let me see. I didn't really get to watch the fight. I seen the highlights though. I just like the way Charlo, you know,
you didn't watch the fight for the undisputed 154 championship?
Yeah, I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to watch it, bro.
It wasn't on pay-per-view, bro. How you didn't have a chance? It came on Showtime like 50 times already.
I was just busy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you full of shit, boy.
I recorded it. There's nothing quite like the look on Castano to what's that dude that just got his ass? The Canadian guy, Boots just whooped him. Good, Custio Clayton. Yeah, but my man's facial expressions are they kill me. I don't even get that fight is going to be one of the strangest ones that nobody ever remembers. But if it's ever mentioned, like, what was the punch? Like, where did the punch land? How come he was hurt and happy at the same time? Like, what the fuck? How does that work? Yeah, I need for somebody to explain to me that knockout.
That shit was back of the head from what I seen, but he ducked down into the punch at the same time. But the shit was to the back of the head.
So like a grazing shot to the back of the head?
Nah, that shit hit flush behind the ear.
Okay, let me see.
That punch will fuck you up. That behind the ear punch will fuck you up.
I mean, yeah, if you played it right, but you know, usually I see the head go all the way over and shit, hit the, you know, you might knock it onto the shoulder like that. I don't know.
Nah, bro, you be surprised, bro. It don't take much. That behind the ear shot.
I'm frame by frame that shit.
It don't take much. your fucking legs will be shot, bro. You be looking like you paraplegic on the goddamn ground.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see how
yeah,
the
you
ref can
don't
see
believe it,
that shit.
but that's the other thing. Like the relief and happiness seems like a very odd reaction to
I didn't
that punch.
understand that. I didn't understand that shit. He was smiling like he won. Shit.
I'm saying, like, how is that part of the effects of that punch? I don't get it.
Nah, that didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying that man was going through it. First he's mad, then he's hurt, now he's happy. Like, the fuck is going on with this shot?
I don't know, bro. Maybe he was drinking with Canelo, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on with him. Drinking with Fury, rather. I don't know what the fuck was going on with
Shit, with both of them. They both drinking nowadays.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on.
They both
I thought
going
it
to
was
the
gonna
club
be a
and shit
better
still.
fight than that.
They both going to the club. Dude.
Yeah, they both out of there, man. But yeah, man. Fury a dog. But yeah, being what we were saying, that if Crawford pull that shit off, some people have Crawford over Fury right now, and I could see that, but I think Crawford got a lot of fight ahead of him, man. At least 2-3 more fights, maybe 3-4.
Who?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like beating fucking Usyk. I don't know, man. Like people, like that's the thing. Like people are putting so much into Undisputed, and it is a good thing to not have anybody else call themselves a champ.
Fury can beat Usyk.
There's just not every division is the same, but Undisputed is the same in every division, right? Like it's still 4 belts, right? But like some divisions are thin as fuck. Some divisions have killers. Like just saying Undisputed is like, I mean, it's like almost a basic level of just a champion. I don't know if that's like an elevated guy or not elevated guy. It's just a hard thing. It seems like a marketing tool that's hard to quantify when it comes to this greatness conversation that we're having.
You
It's
think
like
Usyk can beat Fury? You think Usyk can beat Fury, Smoke?
Do I think Usyk can beat Fury? I think he
could.
I wouldn't pick him to.
I think he could, but it'll be a really tough fight for him, you know.
Yeah, I'd probably pick Fury in that one, man. That's a big ass fucking.
That's a big motherfucker.
I mean, I can see how he could get some in. It's not like I don't see a path to victory for him. If he's just really fast and that, you know, he got that cardio that never fucking ends, in and out. But like Fury's a big dirty
fucker though, knows how to use it too, man. Really good.
But really, what he is like he's mastered all those old school fucking tricks that apparently referees have never seen before in their life and don't call him out. So like Usyk is gonna be boxing all clean and shit, trying to do his cardio and I mean fast feet and like jab and using angles, stay out the fucking way. And this dude's gonna be holding your hidden and do all kinds of weird shit.
I think Usyk can get a little dirty too, though. You know, I think he has that background. He can get a little dirty.
Yeah, but like nobody never focused on Fury body to me, bro. Like nobody
keeping it G. Everyone's trying to hit him in the chin, bro.
They do because like tall. Like, I mean, they do, but it's just like he hits you with something that seems like a better punch, right? You know, you're hurting him. You can see him taking them shots, and I don't know, man. Like people are banned, they just feel like, oh wait, I'm hitting the dude to the body. He
outworks the fucking fitter boxer at the end of the fucking night. You know, at the end of the fight, he's like, damn, like how did everybody? That's why people are so surprised. You know, how can a big, you know, floppy guy like himself out move and out box and out fucking work a fit boxer or whoever, you know, to the eye looks fit, you know, but Guy Fury has some good techniques, man. Like you said, he brings a lot of tricks out of his pocket, you know, he studies
at the right times. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This dude, the refs are under pressure with this fucking dude. Like one minute he's boxing clean, the next minute he's holding and hitting. 1 minute is all good, the next minute like he's head fainting you and now he's got you in a headlock.
His name says it itself. He's a gypsy king, bro.
You know, he's old school trained. He's an old school trained dude in a new school world.
And you know, he got the killer instinct, bro.
Yeah, he got all that. Yeah, he'll finish you in a set.
Well, I mean, now that's since he got with this new trainer, but he wasn't always a killer like that, like going after the kill type shit. Like he was perfectly fine without boxing your ass for 12 rounds at one point in his career.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. His new trainer is beef, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, for shit show. Sugar Hill a beast.
He had his shirt off too. And that last one you saw he had his shirt off.
He'll bring that dog at you for sure. Cause nobody expected that shit. That's Fury, fucking Wilder 2, that rematch.
No.
I mean, Fury was saying that I'm gonna go forward, I'm gonna attack him, but nobody was really buying that shit, bro. It was like, man, yeah, right, bro. You're not finna fucking attack Wilder. You crazy as fuck. He gonna knock your ass out. But shit, he went forward the whole fucking fight. That shit, he earned a lot of respect from your boy on that one.
Man, that was tough to watch because I was going for Wilder, man. You know,
I'm Wilder. I'm still Wilder. I'm Wilder all the way, bro. But I'm just
if he
speaking
comes
facts.
back
You know
and he gets another shot, you know what I mean? But he has to fight a few tune-up fights, I think, before he gets another shot, bro. But
that's if he want to fight. I don't think he made his mind up yet. He's supposed to take some shrooms or some shit and do like the Black Panther shit.
He better, man, but he's just taking
and
too
kind
long,
of see
bro.
if he want to kind of see, talk to his ancestors and shit. See if he should hang it up, type shit.
He's taking too long, bro. It's not even that serious, like you said, bro. Like one loss ain't shit. You know, come back and get that shit back, bro, because we know he got it, bro.
Yeah. I think if he come back though, and that's the thing. You lose to one motherfucker and then you just trash. Because I honestly, my opinion, Fury the only motherfucker that's in the heavyweight division that'll put them hands on Wilder like that, bro. Everybody else, Fury, Wilder hit them with them shots he was hitting Fury with, their ass going to sleep, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Wilder's the second best heavyweight still, you know, to this day and shit, you know.
Yeah, they act like everybody going at Wilder is going to be like, they act like everybody going at Wilder is going to have the same effect as Fury going after Wilder. It's like, you do know Fury fucking peeled himself off the canvas 4 times. As big as a motherfucker, dude.
Big fucking shots too, bro.
Yeah, man. It just made me at the end of the day. I'm gonna keep it real. I thought Fury, I seen the Klitschko fight. That was one of the most boring heavyweight fucking title fights I ever seen in my life. And I didn't think he had what it take to beat Wilder, period. I thought Wilder was gonna catch him and knock his ass out, and that is what it is. But fucking Fury proved me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it 100. He proved me wrong, bro. He did that.
Hey, with that fight, I'm for sure 0 for 10, bro.
Hey, I lost big bucks. I ain't gonna lie, I lost big bucks, especially the second and third fight.
Hey, that's where I get fucked up, bro. Because sometimes you just be like, hey, I want the American to bring that title back here, bro. So come on.
After you got up, I was off the whole thing. I was like, man, wow. All right, just wow.
Usyk and Wilder. My bad, Smoke.
No, you got it, bro.
Now I'm saying Usyk and Wilder that'll be a good fight, but I I
see Wilder winning that still, bro, with a big bomb.
It'll be a good fight, though. I respect Usyk game, bro. I got Usyk on my pound for pound, even though people say heavyweights can't be on there. I don't think they're qualified for Usyk because he was a cruiserweight and moved up.
Yeah, I want to call him a real
the only problem is the only reason keeping him there would be it's twofold for me. The only reason you keep him there is because he's a heavyweight, or else you'd like still give him accolades from shit from 4 years ago. And really it's about like the fact that he beat fucking AJ, right? Like, yeah, he did his shit at cruiserweight, and then he did AJ because I don't even like Chaz Witherspoon and Derek Chisora is not like ATV. That's not like pound for pound shit. But beyond that, the heavyweight division I feel like has its own built-in media circus, and so like the pound for pound list is really just about getting these other guys that are like unheralded but good as fuck. Not just like keep slurping on the fucking heavyweights, like the media, like everyone else, like because they're the darlings of the division, they're the darlings of the sport.
Right. But the move up from cruiserweight would make you a multiple division champion.
It
you
would.
See what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I gotta include the AJ win, but his prior success plus he was able to move up to heavyweight, being that he's not a heavyweight. It kind of defines the pound, pound.
Right, but there's but then there's so the thing about the heavyweight division is it's different than every other division in the sense that everyone can fight at heavyweight, right? Not everyone can fight at every other division. There's no weight minimum. There's not a weight limit. You can't. There's no weight minimum in boxing. There's only weight limits, right? But
I
boxing,
thought heavyweight was 205 and up.
No, that's just who fights there. But there's no. You don't have to. Like, if you want to walk in at 147 pounds and fight for the heavyweight title, you can do that. They're not going to stop you from doing this. Like, that's no. But that's true for every fucking division. Like, a microweight can go, compete at welterweight if he felt funky. There's no seed. You don't have to weigh you don't have to weigh a bottom amount. You have to weigh, like, you can't go over the limit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now the question is just like whether, but it's just like where they sanction the fight, right? Like, will they sanction the fight, and how smart is it, like, for you to get into a ring if you're 115 pounds and you're fighting a guy who's 160? But hey, if you're a guy who's whooping ass at 115 and you're a legend down there, you feel funky enough, and the guys will let you fight for the motherfucking title up there. Take it. You don't gotta weigh any more than what you want to weigh, as long as you don't go over the limit.
Nah, that was real. You opened my eyes to some shit too. You ain't lying. It ain't no minimum.
No, yeah, you get, like, if you're feeling funky, baby, go up there. Like, there's that part of it. All these dudes are consciously not fighting in this division, right? So now it becomes a thing where there's actually no limit to it at all, and it has all the notoriety it needs, and guys can, like, probably Usyk was pound for pound before then. Like, you're not going to put Usyk on the pound for pound because he was heavyweight. And since he's not heavyweight anymore, since he's not cruiserweight anymore, you don't have to keep him there either.
Do y'all think it's too many fucking weight classes? I know y'all probably had this conversation before, but I wasn't here.
I think it's fine the way it is right now. It gives the opportunity to more, more different boxers to achieve,
I think before they figure that shit out, they need to figure out the promotion. Boxing promotion sucks ass.
Yeah, just the thing about having different weight classes is just
before you add more guys, make it better.
Yeah, the thing is that people just don't fight each other. That's the reason. That's the reason why there's so
it's
many.
It's not even that. I don't even care when they do fight each other. Shit's fucking like no buzz to it, no big fight feel to it. The fucking promotion is trash. Like, even in this Devin Haney shit, man. Like, back in the day, the promoters would have been like, you would have heard some shit about this. You Top Rank, you mean to tell me you don't have you have a deal with ESPN? You don't have no fucking reporters?
Why is this? Like,
yeah,
why
I don't know.
Commercials and shit. Like, it's no doing the NBA playoffs and shit like that. Like, why?
Yeah, man. But boxing promotion sucks fucking ass. Like, they can't. They just don't know how to take. Like, they don't know how to fan flame. They don't know how to fan the fan flame. Sorry, fan the fans' interest. That's kind of fucking weird, right? They don't know how to inspire us to do fucking more. I don't know, man. Like, I would have been. Like, yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
I think boxing translates, meaning like it's football fans that don't like hockey. You know what I'm saying? It's basketball fans that don't like fucking baseball. But I think it's hockey fans that love fucking boxing. It's basketball fans that love boxing. It's soccer fans love boxing. And I don't understand how it's so poorly promoted, being that it fucking catches the eye of every fucking fan base. Like, I don't understand why it's not commercials during the hockey playoffs, commercial doing fucking the soccer games. Well, there ain't no commercial doing soccer games, so I take that back. But like, commercials doing fucking basketball games. Like, I don't understand what's so hard about fucking promoting these major fights that's coming up, like with fucking regular advertising, with just commercials and radio ads and all that kind of shit. Like,
I feel like AJ gave us something with the Klitschko fight. I feel like he gave us something with the Andy Ruiz fight. I feel like the Wild and Fury gave us something. I feel like Canelo gave us something with Billy Joe Saunders and a little bit with not even Kovalev. They fucking stopped that shit. The Triple G first one, definitely. But it's fucking, I can name them, like, really the big fight atmosphere. Like, I can name them on one hand.
Too. Floyd, when he fought, but
you got to go back there. I mean, yeah, that's the same year fucking Klitschko and AJ. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right.
And that's the first year fucking Triple G and Canelo. Like, there you got like 3 big fights all the same year, and they all had that atmosphere. Now it's kind of like, Spence was like a pale reflection of that shit. There was empty seats at the B-Ball Canelo fucking fight. They're giving away tickets to the Charlo shit.
And that's what promotion is for. You know what I'm saying? I know people personally from Houston. Shit, the day of the fight, I'm talking about the fight at the barbershop in different spots, and they like, shit, Charlo fight today? Because they not boxing advocates like that. But if they know of the shit and the advertising is right, and they fucking know what's about to happen, I mean, people can be from anywhere, but I'm saying, like, they would tune in. But shit, if they not boxing fans like that, and they not keeping up with who fighting who and the dates and all that kind of shit, like, they don't fuck it. Like, they're not gonna watch the shit because they don't even really know the shit going on because they not fans like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand. I don't get it. And a bunch of social media marketing is not that, like, I don't know, man. I mean, if you like these guys who are self-promoting, I get it that they're protecting their pockets, but they need to like get themselves up on the actual game of promotion, not just cutting out the middleman. If they want to cut out the middleman, actually do what the middleman does, not just like take the paycheck away. Fucking get some social media marketing fucking campaigns. Get some shit going on. Like get the algorithms. These fucking dudes are collecting all of my metadata and selling them to ad companies. So all these fuckers know that we like boxing and have all the boxing fans fucking know about your fight. Like I don't anyway.
It got to be a budget for that shit too. Like you can't tell me they don't have that shit in the budget of the fucking fight. Like who's planning this shit, bro? That like
you can't get an ESPN article about how the team is having trouble. Half your fucking fighters team can't get over there to an undisputed lightweight fucking fight. Like really, you can't. Like what in the fuck is your newsroom for? Who's there? Like what the fuck is ESPN magazine talking about right now?
Right. If you're not on YouTube and you're not a fucking boxing enthusiast on YouTube or in some type of community, you don't even know Devin fucking team can't get over there right now.
Yeah, this is fucking Trill Boxing Talk. Dude, I literally read an article that was fucking quoting Trill Boxing Talk. I'm like, wow. You want to talk about the media? Like, how far do you come? Like, and that's what the fucking state of this thing. Like with Top Rank, right? Like they don't like ESPN has an entire media arm totally dedicated to this shit. And you are the only boxing platform on this thing, and you can't drum up a motherfucking byline. You can't get no goddamn, not even some clickbait shit, like in between articles or some shit.
I guess the plan, low key, when we don't know it, is to get the promotion from us, shit. But that ain't fucking working. Get free promotion.
Man. Like, listen, Bill is doing his can to shout. He's doing the best he can to shout out to him. But boxing promotion is motherfucking lame.
Just imagine, bro, if they pump that shit up, Australia versus America for the undisputed. Fucking how Kambosos is a Spartan and all this shit, and just had a commercial set up. Devin Haney living the dream, Mayweather protege, blah blah blah, all this shit. Like, people who don't even fuck with boxing gonna be like, oh shit, they fight for all the belts. Hold on, that's the dude that I heard somebody say he beat Tio or whoever that guy was. Oh, okay. Oh, he about to fight again. Like it don't seem that hard, but obviously it's something blocking the shit.
Yeah, man. Like why didn't I see every knockout Bivol ever did? Every punch that hurt somebody.
Right.
Where the fuck was that? Like everyone's going like, who the fuck is Bivol? You're gonna walk right through this guy. They did like why didn't they have him build as the next Ivan Drago?
For real. Because there was a lot of motherfuckers shocked watching that Canelo fight, boy. Motherfuckers who never, ever, literally never, ever heard of this motherfucker, but they just order Canelo fights on Cinco de Mayo, you know what I'm saying? It's part of the celebration. They was watching that fight like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you fucking up my weekend.
I'm so
baby, they turn it off. The kids are crying and shit in the background. Like,
I was drunk.
Everybody was crying. Everybody was crying. Grandma was crying too,
round,
bro.
they was sober than a motherfucker. By the ninth round, everybody sober.
You never lie, man, because I remember the Oscar De La Hoya parties and those Julio Chavez parties. It was the whole fucking fam, generations. You had the whole shit cranked up. Yeah, they didn't watch fucking boxing. They just came to watch their dude whip a little ass. That's it. They didn't come for no drama. the fuck is going on? The fuck you doing right now?
For real, like now they think some of them think man, B-ball is a beast. Shit, they
Yeah,
think he
man.
the truth now. You know what I'm saying? Which he
Yeah.
is though. Shit, B-ball
I mean,
bad motherfucker.
yeah, he's not bad. I'm not hating on B-ball, but goddamn, like at least can you promote it like the dude's dangerous? Can you promote him like he's fucking B-ball?
Right. Right.
Not
Like
too
he's a
much.
fucking undefeated champion. You know what
I'm saying, like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, he would have been the next King Kong. Like the way that I fucking promoted, I don't think that fucking I would have seen no lackadaisical huffing and puffing and gasping for air fucking Canelo. I would have made that shit look like you about to die if you ain't right. That's just me. That's how I feel like it should have been promoted. That's all.
I agree completely on that shit, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the advertisement, dog. And I don't know how they can't see that shit is hurting the sport. Like,
yeah,
big
it's
time.
like lazy as shit. They don't even think about it. Like people are like not even sitting. Like I was talking about what's up with the promotion, and people thought I was talking about the promotion getting the visa. I was like, no, I'm talking about the promotion pumping this shit up to pump the fight up, like to get the shit. Like this is news. Yeah, like this is straight heroes and villain shit. This sells itself.
Nah, no bullshit. I agree.
Right? You can blame Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella trying to fuck our whole team up. He didn't do our visas, yada yada yada. Like, man, come on. You guys don't know how to fucking promote anymore? Like, this is supposed to be part of the lore, right? This is supposed to be the backstory of the big fucking fight.
Yep, they can say Kambosos' team is behind the shit. You know, there's a bunch of things a bunch of backdrops you can put on.
It's on us. All right, it is what it is. We bitched about it. Why it ain't good? I guess we are the fucking new line.
Yeah,
YTBC so. Putting it fucking down. What's up, Bill? Get with us.
I guess so, bro.
Fuck it. I can't imagine.
Major fights.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying you got major fights, bro. You got you got undisputed fights going on, multiple undisputed fights going on, and it's just fucking flying under the radar.
This motherfucker, dude, I was watching Brian Castano and Charlo fucking undisputed promotion, like watching the fights, and these motherfuckers are promoting 24/7 Tank versus Rolly. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Like these dudes got a 24, they got an all access, but Castano and Charlo don't get one. The fuck is happening here?
And they fighting for an asterisk belt.
They fighting for fucking cash. That's about that, and that it's a money grab for whoever the hell likes Tank.
Who you got in that one, Smoke? I'm pretty sure I know, but who you got in that one?
Oh man, that's it. Man, he's gonna beat the entire shit out of that cat. Like, Rolly can't fight.
Tank by murder.
Tank by I don't even know by murder, but just like embarrassing. Why the fuck did they make this fight happen? Like just a circus match. Like if he hits Tank with something clean at all, it should be considered like he should just win the round. Like just it's like that. That's it. That's
can you see him hurting Tank?
Say again.
If he lands something flush, can you see him hurting Tank possibly?
I listen. Well, that would require me to think that Yigit has one of the best chins in boxing. Right, so yeah, I don't think Yigit has one of the best chins in boxing. He was taking a bunch of fucking Rolly shit flush and not getting hurt, and then when he was getting dropped, he was getting right back up and fucking him up. Like, I don't know, man. Like, nah, Tank kind of got a chin to me. Yeah, I don't hurting him. I mean, anybody can get hurt, right?
Right now, I'm just saying. I'm not saying like hitting with no devastating punch you didn't see. You know, tiger uppercut type shit. I'm just saying, you know, a nice little check hook or straight right type shit.
Get him. Get something to get his attention.
Yeah, do you think this the hardest puncher Tank has fought?
Is this the hardest puncher Tank is fought? Let me think. I think Pedraza hit hard. I think Gamboa hit hard once upon a time. I don't know if it was that Gamboa. I mean, he got a couple knockouts before he fought Tank, but man, does he hit harder? Does Rolly hit harder than? Definitely harder than fucking Leo Santa Cruz. Does he hit harder than Pedraza? I don't know. Isn't Pedraza hitting at 154? I mean 140. I mean.
Yeah, Pedraza at 140, but his knockout ratio pretty.
Yeah, it's not that great. But it is his power. Bro, he's trying to box and he's trying to turn himself to a boxer puncher kind of.
And his shit more about accuracy and timing.
Maybe. I mean, I like all that sweat flying off Yiga's head. Don't get me wrong, but the Jackson Marinez wasn't that long ago. Yeah.
Oh no, for sure.
Yeah, like Tank by murder. Tank by like, why the fuck does this fight ever happen? Like, how did Rolly? Who got paid? I mean, Rolly. I don't know.
Now, quick question. Now, if Rolly fuck around and shock the world,
Yo,
are you giving Rolly his props, or are you saying
get the smoke?
Tank smoked the fight?
Yo, get the smoke.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah.
I don't like hearing that, bro, about Rolly. Come on, man. It's really bad. That's really bad.
Okay, I don't know how much I can put.
Let me explain myself. Come on.
Can't fight with a guy I think who can fight.
I heard you talk for a minute now.
Okay, but I want to answer my man's question, but just before you interrupt.
We good. Okay. Let me get this off my chest, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I like Tank, you know. Tank is a great boxer, you know what I mean? Like, he showed us a lot already, you know what I mean? And then the pound for pound list has disrespected him for a long time too, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Rolly definitely has a good chance of, you know, landing some big shots on Tank. You know, the guy's fast, you know, and he has power, and he's naturally the bigger fighter. You know, he's looking in shape too. You know, I mean, the guy's entertaining. You know, he's a big mouthpiece. You know, and he can definitely sell fights. You know, and not anyone would just take a Tank Davis fight. You know, at this point in his career too. You know, Tank Davis definitely, you know, might be, you know, at his peak, or he might be, you know, over his peak. Who knows? You know, but Rolly definitely has something there. You know, the guy can be, you know, the guy can definitely show up on this big stage. You know, it's gonna be big
Are
fight.
you really up here like trying to? All right, so let me ask you this:
Tank being this younger fighter, you know, it's not an easy fight for him.
Younger now, Tank's an old man. Okay, so let's get hold up. What percentage do you give?
I didn't say he's an old man. You know.
But you're like this younger fighter. Like, these are two fucking young fighters. Like, they're both in their fucking prime. Anyway, that's a different point. Let's not get bogged down into the picking your thing apart. It is what I'd like to ask you a question. What percentage chance do you give Rolly of winning this fight?
I don't want to say it's a 50-50 fight because Tank Davis obviously has a better resume.
You do want to say it's a 50-50 fight. You just can't.
I want it to be. I want it to be a 50-50 fight, though.
But it's not, though. So what
you think? What you actually think, though?
Yeah, you would love to say 50-50 for the purpose of the conversation, but that's not happening for you.
If he starts the fight early in the fight, you know, if he starts off fighting and not boxing, you know, he can definitely, you know, he can stick it to Davis, you know, because Davis.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Whatever keys to victory you have, what percentage chance do you give it of actually working?
50-50, 60-40, 55-45,
70-30.
I'm gonna give him a high 40%. You know.
40%. Yeah, so you think 60-40 fight. You think
of landing a good fight. You know, he can definitely make it a good fight.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, 30. Yeah. That's why I understand. I understand why you're upset with me, because I feel like it's more like an 80-20. I'm describing it more of an 80-20 thing.
You're really making it seem like Tank was gonna walk through the guy, you know, when that's not true, man. That guy looks.
No, he's just gonna dance around him and then knock him out, not walk through him. No, he's too big.
I mean, the guy Rolly's big, man. You know.
Yeah, no, that's why he's gonna dance around him and walk him out, because Rolly's feet are fucking slow. And if you're not standing there, then what is he gonna do? He can't fucking find you. His balance is shit.
Yeah, and he definitely doesn't have defense, you know.
You're correct. He has no defense. He can't cut off the fucking ring. And like, what is he supposed to do? Like, wrestle the guy to the ground and pummel him?
He's gonna have to box the guy off the jump.
Yeah, you're gonna have to box the box.
You're gonna have to bring it to him. If it goes 12 rounds, he's not gonna do anything, because Tank knows how to work the ring. You know, like
yes, Tank's got juice. Tank's feet are fucking phenomenal. Tank is going to be at the position first, and wait for him to hit him with some hot shit and then be gone.
He's definitely the smarter fighter, and he's gonna show up that night too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just describing an 80-20 fight. You're describing a 60-40 fight. I didn't mean to trigger, but yeah, man. Like, I don't think Rolly has too much of a shot. I give him the 20% just because, like, boxing is a theater of expect. Like, at a certain point, you got to start respecting boxing.
Doesn't really
two guys in the ring, right?
Defense, that we're like, oh shit, his defense is just like we've seen better defenses before from other boxers. Tank Davis just has some good head movement. And the guy has a great counter punching. And I'm just saying, if Rolly lands some good big clean punches, he can win a few.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is Tank is made looking better. Punches from better technicians look easy. Like, evading their shots look easy. So I'm just not quite sure how, like, all of a sudden, like Leo Santa Cruz, he can't slip fucking fight. Yeah, like Leo Santa Cruz doesn't have fucking power on his shots, but he was slipping the fuck out of Leo Santa Cruz's shit and dancing all around.
But imagine Rolly landing a strong, clean punch. That Leo Santa Cruz landed some clean ones.
Yeah, you know why? Because Leo Santa Cruz's footwork is fucking far superior than Rolly's. That's why.
Yeah, but his stance, they're two different completely stances too. You know what I mean? I'd say.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about his foot. I'm just talking about his balance. Like, I'm just saying his fucking slow ass goddamn feet and his terrible goddamn balance.
I'm honestly gonna say that Rolly has better balance. Than
Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, get the entire fuck out of here, bro. Like,
nah, not better balance. Santa Cruz, but bad.
He just don't have power. That's it. But he throws his shit with the correct technique every goddamn time. Like, that
Santa
dude
Cruz,
he's always throwing a million shots because his feet are in the proper position with speed and fucking accuracy. Like, that is a
Santa Cruz doesn't really have defense either, though.
Bro, if Santa Cruz had Rolly power, that would have been a different fight.
If he had Gamboa's power, it'd be a different fight.
That would have been a different fight, bro. But Santa Cruz just didn't have no pop.
Yeah, Pedraza's power would have been a different fight.
But yeah. Hey, who on the undercard? Somebody put in the comments, it's a badass. It's a good undercard for the Tank Rolly shit. I really heard about the undercard.
Yeah. Tank versus Rolly undercard. Who the hell has the ignominious play? Like, who's
J.O., drop it in the chat because he the one said it. Drop it in the chat. Who on the undercard?
Yeah, at a certain point, like, it's two guys. They're both like in their primes. They both got fucking gloves. They're going to be throwing. Yeah, I can't give it any lower than a 20%. But that's at a certain point. I just got to start like just factoring the fact that they're both like kind of young, fast, and strong.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Tank Davis ain't never really fought no one that can crack like Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly requires a whole lot of assistance for his powers, for his shots to land.
I'm just saying, if it's a short fight,
he needs a lot.
Rolly a little dirty too.
If it's a short fight,
not a little dirty, not a little dirty. Like I said, if you're gonna headlock him and slam him to the canvas and start beating on him, like, I think that Rolly will do some shit like that. So yeah, like, that might throw. I don't think that'll throw Tank off though. That's the part of it. Like,
Tank is from Baltimore. That guy's tough, bro.
Well, yeah, I think he's just gonna get up and put some more whoop ass on him, and that's you have that moments like that. But yeah, I don't think he's good enough to land the shot that he needs. Like, I don't think Tank is going to assist in his own destruction in the way that Rolly's opponents do in order to showcase Rolly's power. Like, a bunch of those dudes fight the only way that we would ever see that Rolly has a hell of a shot. Like, Tank don't fight like that. Like, Tank is not going to be like, oh, yeah, I just need to, like, stand up here and let you fucking wail on me because I got cement shoes. It's not Tank.
Not Tank. Yeah, not Tank. Tank's throwing some bombs back, bro.
Yeah, and no, he's a fuck up out of there. He's juking you. He's making you look fucking stupid. Like, he's got excellent upper body movement. But really what he's relying on a bunch is his quick twitch muscles, which are phenomenal. His reflexes, which are phenomenal. But he also has technique and boxing skill. So it's just kind of like, if it becomes like, if he needs to, shell up or, high guard it and walk through some shit, it's probably like a decision he was making. It's not like because Rolly put him in this bad position.
I think the faster fighter is definitely Rolly, and I think Rolly has the faster twitch reflexes too.
Well, that would mean something if his feet weren't fucking goddamn it's Frankenstein. Like he has,
Yeah.
like there's some guys. Ryan Garcia is another one of these dudes. It's not his speed, it's not his power, it's his fucking feet. They're terrible. So all that shit don't fucking matter if you have somebody who has actually put it together with like who has just good feet. Like you see, Emmanuel Tagoe is not even a world-class fighter, and he was able to fucking dance circles around this dude, right? It's shit like that. Tank is super fucking quick with his feet, and Rolly's feet are fucking atrocious.
Yo,
That's
who's
the
Tagoe's
problem.
trainer?
What'd you say?
Who's Tagoe's trainer?
Who the fuck? No, who cares?
No, I'm just saying. Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. The dude had two fights out of Ghana. He's literally had 2 fights out of Ghana.
I was thinking, I forgot to mention this, bro. I think AB should definitely, not AB, fucking Deontay Wilder, bro. He should definitely have another trainer, a different trainer. You know what I mean? Like,
wait,
definitely off topic.
AB? Do you mean AJ?
No, fucking
Adrian Broner, Adrian the Problem Broner with SWAT.
No. Deontay Wilder.
You talking about Wilder?
Oh, I thought you said AB. You said somebody was Spark Wilder.
I mean,
you
Wilder,
said AB was Spark Wilder though.
Wilder should get someone like Freddie Roach, I think. You know.
Oh, okay, all right. And what does AB have to do with this?
Nah, this is from earlier. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, you're saying something about AB, right? I mean,
no, Wilder.
Oh, Wilder. Okay, just Wilder.
He said that, I think he said AB on accident.
By accident. You meant Wilder. You said AB, but you meant Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder.
Okay, that's what's up. All right, cool. So, do I think? Oh, you asked me. All right, so Wilder does he need?
I just needed to say that because I forgot to mention that shit earlier, bro.
Do you think Wilder should get a new trainer?
Yeah.
I think Malik Scott is good, but yeah, you can always sharpen, sharpen iron. So I mean, you can always find like Sugar Hill, maybe.
I don't like it's a, but like you can't get Sugar Hill. That's the problem.
I mean, if Fury retired, he can.
Or maybe Buddy McGirt. I like him, bro.
I can't really imagine that is a relationship. I don't know. Like I feel like Gervonta Hill is a great X's and O's guy. But what Wilder does
to go to Derrick James to take trial Derrick James.
I was about to say that. What about Derrick James?
Yeah, Derrick James is all right, but then that's a lot of like dog fight and very inside fight. I don't know, man. Like that's also a lot of boxing, right? Derrick James is a good boxing coach. And that's what I'm gonna say about the Kronk. Like everything that Wilder needs to know about the mechanics of the Kronk right hand, he has. Like I don't know what that's gonna help him. He needs somebody.
He can set him up. He can show him how to set it up better though, and different angles. Yeah. How to set it up with different angles and shit like that.
To me, he seems he needs. To me, he's got a head and he's got a temperament issue, really. And
I think Derrick James will help him. Derrick James will help him as far as cutting off the ring and shit like that. Instead of following the guy around, like how to stay square in front of him, because I see a lot of his drills kind of go around, kind of have that. All of them have that base to it. You know what I mean? Like how to stay in front. Don't get behind type shit.
Yeah, he still has a lot of like that unorthodox footwork, and Derrick James would actually I feel like break him down and rebuild them, and you just want someone to add something better.
Yeah,
right?
It's too late. It's too late for that.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta add something better. Like Derrick James' shit is like actually those dudes, their footwork is on another level. When it really comes, when you look at like the aspects of their game that is elite, like Errol Spence and Charlo, their feet are coming into thing. Like those guys do some crazy shit.
But could he dummy it down though? That would be the question. Would
that make Wilder more coordinated though? Right? No, man. Working behind the jab like that.
Kind of show you the basics. You know what I mean? How to sidestep a motherfucker every now and then and pop him once or twice. Because shit,
how to slide over to the spot. How to work a body. I don't know, man. Like the dude is looking for the word to hit a quitter. Like I'm just saying, he has a style that is more suited to who?
Hey, you seen that
that would
shot?
help him better. I think maybe Ronnie Shields. I think maybe Ronnie Shields can like work with what he has and make those little kind of subtle improvements without like changing him from the bottom up.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. Right. I didn't even think about Ronnie. Yeah, that'd be good. But that shot Charlo hit Castano with when he stepped to the side and caught him in the ear.
Oh yeah.
I think Derrick James could help Wilder set up kill shots. Is what I'm saying.
See,
Now,
to me,
how productive
see,
it'll be, that'll be another question. How
I
long
feel
it
like
would
that was
take.
yeah. Sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
No, I was saying how long it would take for Wilder to grasp it. That's another question. You know what I mean? I think it'll take too long for at this point in his career. But if he could have got him a little earlier, I think that shit would have been dangerous.
See, I think that punch and a whole bunch of other shit that I saw of him are kind of more a product of the Joan Guzman collaboration than necessarily like Derrick James. Because that all that slick shit and fighting off the ropes and all that stuff, that's Joan Guzman, like vintage shit.
Yeah.
And he's it's kind of like, but I don't know,
And
like
he was groomed by Ronnie Shields. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
Like
at
it's
the
kind
same
of
time.
yeah. It's just like I feel like Ronnie is probably like because Wilder's feet are also. I mean, fuck.
His
He does
balance
some
is
things. He does some things where
gone,
they.
Smoke.
Yeah,
Have you
say
noticed
again.
that? His fucking balance is gone, bro.
Well, it's not just that, man. His weight, the way he shifts his weight is like fucking odd. I don't know. It could be a new body. Could be any number of things. But yeah, I feel like Ronnie will help him with because he still does some things with his feet like perfect to deliver the shot that he's trying to deliver. Right. But then there's other parts where you just want the fundamentals, like you're saying, like how to trap with a guy, how to get to a spot first, maybe some shifting over. And yeah, Ronnie can help him like better than Derrick James. Is going to change
Maybe
his
like
entire
somebody like
style.
Joel Diaz too can probably help him out a little, man.
Joel Diaz. Let me
To
think.
me, he kind of he molds fighters. Diaz.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can add to your game. He a great trainer though. I'm not taking shit away from him, but
Yeah.
a lot of his fighters he molded from.
Yeah, he's trained some great fighters too, man.
Yeah, he molded most of them though, like from an
And I
early
think
age.
that's what Wilder needs. Wilder needs a little molding. The guy has it.
I think it's too. I think he's too late in his career for that shit, man.
Yeah, all you need to do is show up with a little bit what you do better. You see what this dude's guard looks like. Like this guy's high guard. Like he has absolutely no idea. But that's not even the problem. That's not really what it is. The issue for Wilder is that he's so reactive. He's not really proactive. He's not good at being proactive at all in the ring. That cutting off the ring shit is just part of a larger issue where he doesn't like to dictate. He likes to respond and then overcome what you're doing. It's kind of like, dude, you're too fucking big, you're too strong, and why the fuck? And if a guy is gonna make you come first, then what?
If he do come first, though, you're a dangerous motherfucker. We seen that against Brazil.
Even now Brazil was tapping him. Brazil knocked him out from. Well, it's all right. So Stavern, but these all right. So in the he was definitely first to hit Brazil, right? But that was from a reset and a 1-2. It wasn't like trying to track you down. Like he did a 1-2 from a reset.
Right. It was a reset, but he rarely fucking attacks first.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what I mean.
And when he has, even off a reset, when he has, it's fucking lethal.
Yeah. I'm more talking about his footwork on being like on the front foot and being able to like bow and like hunt the dude down who's using lateral movement, with his front footwork kind of shit. Like, yeah, man. Like Derrick James, the way his style is, like I think that's way beyond fucking Wilder's, maybe even ability, and certainly like this stage of his career.
Yeah, you need to find somebody. And Malik Scott not bad to me, bro. He's not bad.
Yo,
but
did you guys see that one fight, Scrappy? Scrappy knocked some guy out the ring.
Who?
His name is like Scrappy.
The rapper?
No. Hold on. He was on the undercard of the Ramirez fight.
Mm-mm.
Scrappy Ramirez is his name. Yeah. He knocked out John.
Where's he from? Was that the dude with the in the red costume with the wide ass fucking hat? Are you talking about he fought this weekend? Or are we talking about somebody else?
Yeah.
He fought this weekend and he got like some NABF title shit.
Yeah.
I got a little ass title. He's hella fucking happy about it. He's from LA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Okay, yeah, I saw him. Like it was like over in one. It was like
in the first round, yeah. But it was a great knockout though. He knocked the guy out the ring though.
What he fought on? What was it on?
It was on the Zurdo Ramirez undercard here in Ontario or some shit, or in Oxnard.
Yeah, no, they missed the pads. I saw that. It's in my queue. The stamina for sale. Yeah, I saw that they talked to him. I saw it when it was happening live. It's in my that's part of my thread. Little Scrappy the rapper. Okay. Oh, yo, geez, the dude from Love and Hip Hop,
the boxer.
Yeah, I know. You're talking about the little guy we just watched with the his fade was nice, his costume was nice. He came out, but really, what was good, what I really liked about him, why I'm in his corner right now, is his energy about like getting that fucking ceremonial fucking regional goddamn title. That dude, it looked like you couldn't tell him he wasn't undisputed. He was happy as fuck. I'm like, you know what? I like dudes that just can celebrate shit like this, like in this kind of way. Like, I felt he was like super genuinely and sincerely happy. He wasn't doing like backflips off the posts and trying to do all sort of gimmicky shit. He was just like happy to fucking be there.
Yeah, the guy can fight. The guy can fight, man. Well, little from what I saw in that fight, which was a few seconds, The guy looked good.
I think Tyson would school and knock out Wilder, which is what I think Tank will do to Wilder. Power can only take you so far. Rolly was a hard way, Rolly will learn the hard way like Wilder did. Well, I mean, here's the thing.
You think Tank will knock out Wilder?
But here's the beauty of it all. Like we were talking about earlier, there's no weight restriction for Tank to fight fucking Wilder. If Tank thought what you thought, Tank would have been the heavyweight champion of the world apparently, but he just fucked around and like got ceremonial belts in 140.
Man, that'll be a lot, bro.
Man, ain't nobody trying to see that shit, dude. Like, Wilder hit that dude so hard, all Baltimore's foot would start crying. Like,
he'll knock Tank ass through the ropes, bro.
No, it makes sense, man. Wilder's a foot and an inch taller than Tank. Tank can't even reach his head.
Yeah, bro. He'll knock Tank through the ropes, bro.
Tank is 5'6". Wilder 6'7".
170 pounds more.
KO Rolly. He meant Tank gonna KO Rolly. That's what he meant. He just said.
Okay. All right. You're saying he's school and not KO Wilder. Like, I don't understand what these people are like. This school shit. Like, for me, school did not include getting knocked on my fucking ass a couple times. Like when I'm schooling you, like it's not because I'm picking myself off the fucking canvas. When I'm picking myself off the canvas, it's because we fucking fighting, not because I'm schooling you.
Right. Schooling was Floyd and Canelo.
Yeah, that was a schooling.
That was a schooling.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins and Pavlik.
Right. A fucking.
Yeah, even Floyd McGregor was like,
Getting off the canvas, different story. I mean, it's a fight and somebody getting their ass whooped.
Yeah, you got to do it twice. Every time this dude did that, come on, man. A fucking master class. How you sleeping in your master class? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, man.
Spence afraid of standing on this. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Why Spence afraid of standing on? Wait a minute. El Montes? Oh, that's his first name?
I guess.
Man, nobody even know what this dude's fucking name is. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like,
his name's Amantis. Amantis Stanionis. That's his name.
Okay. Well, I'm not, just because you said it, doesn't mean I'm going to remember it.
Why the fuck would Spence be scared of him, though? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, because he's at 147.
But scared of him, though?
All top boxers are afraid of him. Okay.
That's crazy.
But not afraid of him. They'll fight everyone else. They're not afraid to fight other top boxers, just Stanionis.
Yeah.
And Conor Ben.
But they're also afraid of Conor Ben.
So is Conor Ben afraid of Stanionis, or Stanionis afraid of Conor Ben?
All right, so here's the thing. I'm getting back in my
They're
fuck
both
this whole
friends.
like bullshit.
They're both friends.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. This whole idea about boxing being a worldwide sport is a bunch of bullshit. Bring your motherfucking guys over here, and you start to see how it's an American sport, and you can have fun in that with that shit in your own country. Bring that shit over here, and you'll get knocked the fuck out and collect a check. That's what happens. Like, fuck all this shit. Like, you got guys you're getting stripped for using saunas. We got half the motherfucking team can't get visas. Fuck these dusty ass countries. Bring your your entire team will get into the Madison Square Garden. Everybody can come to Vegas. We're not trying to split you up with your team. We want you at tip top condition when you get knocked the fuck out here. That's how we do it.
Right. We're not gonna make you fucking come over here without your whole fucking team and try to fight.
Yeah, and motherfuckers using stripping champions for using saunas and dumb shit. Like, you got guys that coming in failing tests, and you can only find out because the media have exposed it. The fucking government then covered the whole shit up. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm done. Like, stop.
Bro, you seen the WBO already has ordered fucking Jamil Charlo that he got to defend his title. He got 90 days to fucking make his mind up. Like, he just fought fucking 48 hours ago, bro. Like,
yeah.
How the fuck are y'all giving out mandates already?
But there's other people trying to steal the cheese, boy.
Hey,
but the trying to steal the cheese, boy.
But the WBO ain't gave goddamn Canelo no ultimatum.
Because he puts butts in seats.
Always got it.
Yeah, I'm tired of this whole shit. Like, all this shit. We're afraid of your fucking fighter. Man, bring your fucking monkey ass over here. We're not going to your shit where it's all fucked up and nobody knows what the rules are. Everybody, like, it's very fucking simple what boxing's about. It ain't that goddamn hard. Like, let the fucking team in, get your fucking ass whooped, collect your check, go back to wherever the fucking shithole you came from. Whether it's a nice country or not, it ain't fucking nice for boxing. How about that? I'm not saying anything about the general quality of fucking life in your country. I'm only talking about your boxing market. Okay? Before you guys get in your feelings.
Butts in seats.
Yeah, exactly. Like, motherfucker, I'm not like, dude, what the backstory behind Dillian White and Oscar Rivas is one of the most foul fucking boxing stories for me watching boxing. Like, you guys act like it's all good to be fucking steroid cheated the fuck up with goddamn unexpected gloves, and you just like yada yada. It's just a sport. Fuck your fucking country. Like, bring that shit, bring it here. Like, where we know there's no egg weights, right? Egg weights are a thing. Like, that's a number. Can't happen, right? Cool.
Well, nobody's scared of standing on this, bro. Nobody.
Where's that B sample? How do we even know this motherfucker needed a B sample? You goddamn leaks and shit. You got to be an investigative journalist to find out motherfuckers are failing PED tests. Get the fuck out of here.
YB in the building. What's up, YB's in?
YB, you know. YB, fam. What you saying, blood? Why Bizzle? Hollywood man, you know.
I'm on my USA shit right now. Like, they got my son out there, man. We out here. When I'm saying my son, I mean fucking Bay's son. He's a Bay baby. Like, what in the fuck they doing with our sons out there? You got us all the way fucked up. Like, we're just supposed to be like, oh, it's just the system. Oh, well, you know, if he lived a better life, man, you don't get that dumb shit out of here. Boxing has been nothing but killers and fucking felons since day one.
And Mike Tyson was just over there.
You know, fucking Eminem been over there. Everybody's
Mike Tyson just fucking slapped some guy on the fucking plane.
Man, not only does he have a long history of being a habitual fucking offender, the dude failed his goddamn entry test for like with the character test. Motherfucker failed that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
And people you don't want to bring up history because shit, all them motherfuckers who originally went over there was fucking criminals. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, goddamn big penal colony, exactly. Like, now all of a sudden you got brand new because you in power. Like,
That's where they shipped all their criminals to, bro. Fucking
I mean,
Australia. And then now,
fuck that, dude. It was fucking still segregated. They were still doing fucking genocide in 1990, separating Aborigines from their babies and all this fucking weird shit. Like, man,
yeah,
the
oh
fuck
yeah,
out of here.
for
You're going for
real.
a boxing match. We ain't trying to fucking have no goddamn character purity test out these bitch. Like,
They act like he was coming to run for office or some shit.
yeah, man. Like I came from the pretense of being a trainer for my son of a fight, but really I kill hookers in my spare time. Like,
That shit crazy. Oh, and there's a lot of people really justifying this shit, bro. Like saying that's just how it is and all that. Come on, bro. We didn't have enough of that's just how it is, bro. We didn't have enough of that shit, dog.
right, but that's why since that's just how it is, the powers that be should have figured out these kinds of things so we don't hear these goddamn stories. If you know how it is, why the fuck is he in this situation? Because this situation ain't how it is. It's only some shit that we never, like, I don't remember. I'm trying to think of it. Like, off the top of my head, I felt like they did B-Ball kind of dirty by not singing his national anthem, and I feel like he hasn't gotten paid yet. But none of his team was fucking barred.
Right.
I didn't hear that shit. Like, I'm trying to remember when, like, Billy Joe Saunders, he got stripped. I mean, he got, like, well, he couldn't fight for a title. Was it his title? Maybe he got stripped for that shit that you can use in the UK, but you can't use here. But it's the doping agency that did it in the commission. Like, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the point is, I still feel like he did something that might have been cool somewhere else, but not cool here. But I don't think it was a visa issue with him coming. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. They need to figure this shit the fuck out. That's all.
Justice, you missed the whole point. You named a list full of fighters that fight in the U.S.
Yeah,
that's the fucking point, bro.
Yeah, bring your monkey. All of these motherfuckers bring
They
their
all
ass
fight
here.
over here, bro.
Yeah, and their teams don't have no goddamn problem. Lomachenko got a spot in fucking Oxnard. It's like Little Russia in that bitch. Everybody out there is from somewhere else. They run by the sea. It's all fucking good.
That's the only point we're making, bro. Just bring the fights over here so the shit can go down, bro. No fucking telling you can't come here or you banned from here and all that old stupid ass shit.
Yeah, like, hey, man, like, I know that it's been 30 years since you had a run-in with the law, but
30 years ago, bro. Some of y'all not even fucking 30 years old, bro.
Yeah, man. His kid, including him.
This man
Both of the
committed
fighters.
a crime before you was born, and you got the nerve to be on the thread talking about, it's just how the system is. I mean, you wouldn't even fucking born
but yeah,
yet,
boxing's a
bro.
worldwide sport. If that's your system, that's why boxing ain't fucking happening over there. Bring that shit over just right here, just fine. How the fuck would jumping through these goddamn hoops so you can feel international about the shit? There's plenty of international ass whooping happening right here, like you just pointed out. All the best from everywhere is right here. Get your international ass over here and see what you can do.
Yeah, Cunty can't. Somebody say Cunty can't go to Australia either.
Hey, why y'all niggas tripping on this Bill Haney shit, man? Like, the nigga got an F-bomb, bro. That shit serious, bro.
Mike Tyson went over there. He got an F-bomb.
But Mike Tyson ain't Bill Haney, though. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is a world-renowned cultural icon.
Bro, if you got a fucking rule, it don't. If you go to court,
Yeah, now that's the problem. Now you got to break them. Now it's like status. Who depends? That's what I'm saying. We don't do that shit and get in front of boxing matches here. That's my point.
Say how famous
it's
you
too
are.
much. It's fucking weird.
Hey, what, Debo, you grab that piece.
I ain't tripping. All I know, Devin just need to be prepared. He should already know the worst is gonna come anyway. Just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta earn that title, man. George ain't gonna make that bitch easy.
Hey, Mr.
We all
Taz,
knew this shit anyway.
Goddamn, what
we knew it. We knew it when he was
saying.
playing games with him from the get-go, man.
Hey, what,
That's
Debo?
why I call the nigga Kamboso, nigga. But Devin just gotta be ready for this type of shit, nigga.
Hey, what? Did you
grab
that
piece? No, that's not even. Yeah, that's a different point. Of course, Devin has to be ready for it.
Nobody.
I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about like guys. We don't have People don't have these issues. There's a reason. All I'm saying is there's a reason why they call this shit the Mecca of boxing.
Yeah, we not giving Australia no pass, bro. Fuck that shit. We all agree Devin got to go over there and whoop this nigga ass. That's
And
plain.
Australia got the pass when T.O. fucking underestimated goddamn George. That's when they got the fucking pass. And T.O. my dog, but I know he underestimated Jordan. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. All right. So yeah, we
Australia
saw what
got no
motherfucking Manny
You need to
Pacquiao
get
had.
on T.O. ass some more, nigga.
Okay, so Manny Pacquiao left Top Rank behind some fucking Australian fight shit. Like now we get this. Like at what point do you go like, wait, like fuck this whole worldwide shit? We got the fucking sport pretty much wired in where guys have their teams in and they get it's not a goddamn problem. We don't have to talk about Eminem and Mike Tyson and who has the status to get in and not get in. Fucking killers goddamn get in and they leave after they fucking got their ass whooped with their checks.
They whole country built on fucking criminals, bro, from the jump. I'm talking about if you know your history, like from Jump Street.
Straight fucking penal colony. That mother segregated in my lifetime. Like I'm talking about straight genocide in my lifetime. They was giving on these motherfuckers. Like all of a sudden these dudes got moral clauses about a fucking fight. Like a dude that's man, get the entire fuck out of here, dude. Anyway, whatever. It's all good. I'm not even talking about that. That's just their law. That is what it is.
Ass, bro. Plain
It is what it is. But like all that shit should have been worked out by now. Is really the point. You know, fucking like bureaucracies, like even if you whatever rules you got, that's cool. Follow your rules. We also have rules, and somehow we get the fucking fights without this shit happening. It's not like we're the Wild Wild West with no motherfucking rules. It's just that we're a goddamn machine that makes money, and we figure this type of shit the fuck out. Yeah, it's definitely the promoter's fault. I mean, it's definitely it may not be the the promoter's fault, but it's definitely his responsibility.
Everybody keep talking about the rules and then just dismiss fucking Tyson was just fucking over there, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. They just dismiss that shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. They just saying the rules is the rules. And the rules been the rules. Like, if it's a fucking rule, it don't say, hey, if you fucking extra popular, then, okay, well, you can have a felony. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, so everyone is assuming that Bill Haney needed to do research in the country and the visa laws in order to make a motherfucking fight. At a certain point, yeah, you can also like, all right, guys, like these fucking thing. It is not, it is not the fact that they have rules or that Bill Haney or didn't figure this shit out or anything like that. The issue is when you have things like this, right? Like come up, how is it you're fixated? Like, what is your level of like expertise and responsibility and like even ability to actually do something about it? Right. And I feel like when international fighters, right, their teams don't really have problems getting here. Right. For whatever the fuck reason. Like you could talk about the judges and corruption and all that other shit, but what you cannot say is, oh yeah, half their fucking team got left at the fucking like airport because of visa issues.
Right, bro. Niggas just say dumb shit.
You know what we really need to get on? Fucking Bivol not getting paid. What's up with that shit?
Yeah, that's some
What's up with that, man? Canelo a hoe ass nigga. That shit true, man. Canelo
that's Eddie Hearn. That's Eddie Hearn. That's not good in Canelo. Canelo is not reaching into his pocket. This was a Eddie Hearn matchroom promotion. Either it's the commission that's paying him or Eddie Hearn.
If that's real, fuck Eddie Hearn too. That's why AJ a fucking hype job. Matchroom ready to go under anyway. As soon as AJ get his ass whooped, Matchroom going under, nigga. And fucking and
I don't understand. Like, listen,
and Ben Salome taking over fucking Matchroom.
USA was genocidal colony too. Almost half the world back title, bro. It don't matter. You can fucking. We don't say if you got a felony, you can't come over
See
here.
that, bro.
Get the point? Yeah, if it was full of fucking felony shit over here too, yeah. But we not telling you.
Okay, I just
Come
see. Let's see. Bill Haney isn't a good person. If he committed those crimes in other countries, they chop his feet and hands off. Bill Haney sounds like a better person than those are countries, in my opinion. I don't even know what those crimes are. Like drug trafficking. No, yes, drug trafficking is something that should be handled with like rehab and taxation, like not losing limbs. Like fuck, dude, like, you know what I'm saying, bro. Like the whole cultural
Why are
relativism.
you trying to? Why are you grabbing my bag?
Hey, so
That's
Bill,
what, and
so
that's what I'm
Bill
telling you. Like,
can't come over at all. Is that
Purchase my
that
hand. Why are you
going
grabbing
on?
my bag?
they don't know, mate. No, no,
So
they no,
fucking idiot. You fucking
no. There's
fool.
no.
You
At
fast, man. On
the
God,
last
man.
time I heard,
You
the
didn't
last
think
time I
about
heard.
nothing.
Oh, hey Bush, you're breaking up,
Man,
bro.
Bill gonna fuck around. Be at
Hey
the
Bush, you're
fight.
breaking up bad. I don't know if you're talking to us or
They
talking
gonna
to somebody else. I don't know
they
about
gonna
that.
FaceTime Bill in the corner for the whole fight.
Yeah,
they
man.
gonna they
Listen,
gonna Zoom call for the fight. Put him on Zoom in the corner.
you Americans are sheltered from real life. It sounds like you're sheltered from the dictionary. If you're talking about people who chop off your hands and fucking feet are cool, but a little fucking for selling a little some fucking drugs, like man, like what are you talking about? Like, whatever. That is,
How
it's
the
not
fuck
my
we
role.
sheltered? How the fuck we sheltered when all the fellas can come over here? How the fuck we sheltered?
Yeah, I'm saying like I'm not even talking about like the other shit. That's what I'm saying. He's on some other shit already. I'm just talking about boxing. You
I
saying I'm
love
just talking
that.
about kill this old fucking like international. Yeah, you can be international all you want, as long as you understand these motherfucking big fights. We don't need this bullshit.
I
Japan
love
got
that.
a zone.
And right
Yeah, go ahead.
to the head. God bless China. Yeah, it's all good till they accuse a motherfucker of murder that didn't murder nobody.
Yeah, shit. It fucking LaMelo Ball was about to have an extended stay for some pair of sunglasses.
Or some fucking.
Nah, fam. What happened? What happened to that fucking WNBA player they got her in Russia, fam, for that mad long Brittany Griner, fam?
Nah, Smokey Vaughn. It wasn't the Mellows, D'Angelo.
D'Angelo, there we go. Yeah, it's one
Oh,
of them.
what happened to Brittany Griner? She's staying in Russia. They want to sentence her to 20 years or something like that.
Oh man, they'll give you a corpse back. Do you see what that dude did in North Korea? He like tried to take a
That's
poster.
why. That's why Americans need to understand. When you go overseas, bro, you gotta follow their laws. And niggas not playing. Then you gotta understand you American. So if you do break the law and they catch you in the act, they're gonna make an example of you. So sometimes I don't even be feeling sorry for the situation and shit. Cause nigga, you know what I'm saying? I got a record too. And whose fault is it? Whose fault was it that I got a record? It's my fucking fault. Nobody else but my fault. I knew I was out there doing a bunch of dumbass, stupid shit, and I
Yeah,
did.
yo.
And I
Hey,
paid the
listen.
price. So paying the price, you know what I'm saying? It come with consequences.
Yeah, but sometimes the price is disproportionate with the crime, and that's what the point is. Like,
Yes, but sometimes you just gotta keep yourself out that situation.
I,
You know
I,
what I'm
I
saying?
hear
That's
you,
why,
but
God gave us a brain.
It's
well,
still it's still
also,
it's still
but
a
Trust me, I
bigger
didn't.
picture.
I
there's
didn't trust
another
me. It
thing
had been a
about it.
time. It had been hella time. I had a period of life where I was going to jail every weekend, bro, fucking up my basketball career. You know what I'm saying? Taking the prime out of my fucking basketball career, going to jail over stupid ass shit. But whose fault is that? It's my fault. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
No,
I was hanging
I
around the
hear you.
wrong niggas, but it's my fault. I'm hanging around the wrong niggas. That's my fault.
No, I hear you. I hear you. But so specifically for the ball situation, I feel like just for me, since they're employees, they should be getting fucking paid so they can buy their own sunglasses. But instead, you got a whole bunch of kids that you're pimping the fuck out, and they can't even afford fucking sunglasses. And now they're in a foreign country where stealing sunglasses could get them a fucking bullet in the ass in decades.
Yeah, this shit ass backwards, bro. I mean, it's always a bigger picture, bro. Yeah, you gotta take self responsibility, but I mean, it ain't no secret why how we set up to fucking fail anyway, bro. And the shit just worldwide. Like at the end of the day, it's some lame ass shit, bro. That's they rules. You gotta follow them, yeah. But like I said, when you can name a list of felons that been over there, all of a sudden this time the fucking rule apply. Like the shit. It
And
is what
really, why the fuck is it just part of the fucking fight? Really, is all of I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck about Australia's Byzantine fucking customs process. The fuck is going on here? Like, why am all of a sudden is it like amateur hour?
Yeah, that shit. It is what it is, though. Ain't he going to handle his business, man? They say it's a chance Bill still might be able to get over there too, though.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully, even if he lands there just before the fight starts, like he runs down the ring or something. Like, you get me? I don't mind that, man.
Hey, y'all heard about Wilder coming back?
Yeah. They got a statue of him and that. You see that statue?
Nah, where's the statue at? In Alabama.
Yeah, in his hometown.
They should have been made one. I don't know why it took them so fucking long. They should have been made a statue of that nigga.
Is it against boxing rules to FaceTime for real though from the corner? FaceTime or Zoom?
Yo ass crazy, nigga. Who the fuck FaceTime in the middle of a boxing match, nigga?
Hey man, that
Sound like
man
some
said he want to hear
backyard
from
shit, nigga.
he want to hear from his daddy, bro. He want to hear from his pops, bro.
Man, he might have to fight without his pops, but shit, he a soldier, so he should be prepared for that.
Oh really? I'm bullshitting, but I do want to know if it's against the boxing commission though.
I think it is. I don't think you're allowed to. Like, if he was in the corner, like getting it, like
I didn't know you
comparing
supposed to have a phone in the corner, bro.
Yeah, like
I
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's illegal to have a phone in the corner. He's gone back to his corner after the round's finished, and he goes onto the FaceTime quickly, like Dev, hit him with the jab. Like, I don't know if that's allowed, innit? I'm not too sure because that would be a good idea, you know. Good idea, Billo. Good idea.
That'd be some hilarious shit, boy.
It's funny how like president anyway. Yeah, Matt Chad he's funny. If Trump was president, Brittany would be here. Like, okay, shit, we might not be here if Trump is president. Shit, that's wishful thinking as fuck. These incompetent presidents, they lose cities and all this shit, dude. I don't know. I'm not trusting that shit. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, yes, he has a head coach. He has a good head coach who's been in big fights, and they have a rapport. They've worked with each other before. The question is the other parts of the team that do everything, right? So, like, for instance, where are the gloves coming in and how are they getting to the venue? And who's going to figure that out? For instance, who's going to be the cut man? I mean, usually there's 3 guys in the corner, right? Not at this point, they have a head coach. That's what we heard. We're not even talking about what's required to make weight in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know who Devin is sparring to prepare for George, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't underestimate George, bro. That motherfucker got some speed, bro. That motherfucker is fast.
George a dog for shit show.
He is. I feel like he's gonna be running into a fucking very active jab. I feel like if Mickey Bay had Devin's jab, then we would be having a different conversation. Mickey Bay's jab was good. It's just not as active. But I mean,
I feel like David Duke got the best jab at 135. I've been saying that.
Yeah, that motherfucker's jab is accurate, is active. It uses it in a bunch of different kinds of ways.
That stiff pop jab.
Yep. And he's got a disruptive one too. And he's got to get off me. He's got to, I'm going over this way. Sometimes he hooks off it. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I think Kambosos, like, I'm not overlooking the dude. Now I just hope that what young Billy was saying was right. That we heard he was cracking in the gym. Some real pop. He's getting his manpower. Now I wanted to lay that some heavy fucking wood to that dude's head.
Man, we didn't fucking say that about Devin his last 3 fights. He got the manpower to pop. Oh, I just think what we been seeing, man, is what it is. Like,
I mean, right. So like I was saying,
like we don't look at Devin's fights for knockouts because you ain't gonna get too many of them.
Yeah.
You might get a couple because I'm sure Devin, he'll connect flush here and there. So, at the end of the day, niggas is human. So,
Kambosos.
Yeah, go ahead.
But he ain't no knockout artist.
Nah, Billy was just saying he was in the gym and he was cracking in the gym, and I was like, okay, I was because I've been suspicious ever since the Linares fight. That the reason why he's trading with these
or cracking niggas.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I didn't ask.
If he just cracked
it could be, but maybe yeah. Maybe the reason why there's like Haney is fighting the way he is because in the gym he's like going toe to toe and his power is like proven to be something good, something cool. So he feels confident trading with him. Or maybe he's just self-promoting. He's trying to sell a fight. I couldn't figure it out. Like there was like two things. I'm like, why the fuck is a boxer guy now trying to trade with him when he got no goddamn power? But yeah, apparently like in the gym. He's sitting down on punches. YB's like, yeah, I saw. Oh shit, that Haney can pop. Like, okay.
I mean, Devin got pop. You feel me? That's why niggas just don't be running in but just like straight one knockout punch pod like Tank and shit. That's not him.
No, that's what I said. I just want to lay the heavy wood.
Like Devin gonna win majority of his fucking fights. On 12, like going to the end. Which is cool, you know what I'm saying? It's boxing. You don't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta knock everybody out, you know what I'm saying? Even though that's what we love though. But shit, a win is a win. That's why Floyd my favorite fighter.
Exactly. He figured out what it took to win. That was one fucking thing I loved about Floyd. Because I didn't know always how he was gonna do it. But he always figured out a motherfucking way to make you fight whatever the fuck you did. You had to fight a different fucking kind of way, and that's what I like.
Bro, we got it, bro. We never gonna see another fighter like Floyd, bro. He a real craftsman of the game, bro. Inside and outside the ring, real craftsman, master craftsman.
Nah, for real.
And I feel like the more this new boxing era just unfolded, it just makes Floyd even greater. Like I swear, like it just makes Floyd resume even damn near impeccable. I might be fanboying a little bit, but shit, Floyd, my guy, man.
Yeah, man. They were asking me earlier, like they were like, "Yeah, Bud beats Charlo and Bud beats Spence. Where is he? Top of all time." I'm like,
you're allowed to fanboy on the legends, man. You get me, the legends. Yeah. You get me, the legends. Marvel, you get me, Hagler,
man. That dude's got all-time great.
You get me, Roberto Duran's. Yeah,
man. This Canelo nigga, bro. You still, bro? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Floyd beat Canelo. That's what it is, nigga. Who gives a fuck about the shit, nigga?
Now he's a troll. He's of course he's a troll. Like he's feeling some kind of like troll, every so.
Not the crazy. I got into name because Canelo ain't about to be the face of boxing no more. The Canelo era is fucking done, bro.
I became a boxing fan as a kid, right? Like as a fucking small child.
I wish Floyd didn't cheat with all his illegal IVs and steroids.
Bro, you say he a small child? I bet that's a grown man.
No, I'm just telling you. When I became a boxing fan, I was a small child, and like Muhammad Ali was the guy, right? So I agree. Like my fanboy shit was when I was literally a kid, like prepubescent, like not even busting, like no hair, nothing, all that shit. Right? That's what I'm saying. So what I'm telling you is I don't understand grown ass men who go around like that. I think it's completely outside of my understanding.
Smoke, you ain't that
guy. You know niggas don't got no fucking lives, man. That motherfucker ain't got no damn life, man.
Smoke, you ain't that old.
Yeah, 71, baby.
You 71, bro?
No, 71, 1971, my birthday.
Oh, it's 51, fam. You ain't no 71. It's 51.
No, 1971 is when I was born. I'm 51 years old.
They gotta be an old ass picture you got up.
No. That picture's a year old and I'm 51.
Hey, yeah, that sound about right.
That's why I like Smoke.
No black don't crack, man.
He a little snappy at times, but shit, that's understandable, man. I see how life is. This shit'll make you snappy.
Oh yeah.
You need to be
the older you get, the more snappy you get, because you just get tired of a bunch of dumbass bullshit, man.
Exactly, man. Because you know how big, like people you have to repeat yourself to, a fucking especially you have kids, you had to like raising babies, and then like you try to get some grown man shit, and then all of a sudden you're yelling and you repeating yourself like you're talking to a fucking 10-year-old. This shit's aggravating. Anyway, it is what it is.
You can tell by his picture. You can tell by the picture. He got the one punch Canelo landed on Floyd as his fucking picture.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker landed one punch. Okay, bro.
Who
Good.
who the fuck are these people behind this fucking avatar? Like, how has he got a picture of the one punch? You know, the one fucking punch.
And the guy who's probably
My
still
man's
the
name is
biggest.
Canelo. Is still the face of boxing.
Yeah, right.
Floyd is a millionaire who went to jail. Just imagine how bad the beating was he put on the poor woman. What the fuck are you
Bunch
talking
of
about?
goofy shit, man.
Okay, do you know how much?
That is
Do you know how much Floyd meant to fucking Vegas? They arranged his fucking jail stand around his fight because Vegas would lose too much money if they started when they wanted. Like,
Oh
yeah, right.
shit!
Face of boxing. The guy who's on your avatar is actually the face of boxing. He's
We
even the face
talking
of your avatar. That's just how
right.
bad it
You
is.
stupid ass motherfucker! You know that.
We talking boxing, bro. Get out your feelings. God damn, it's boxing, kid.
No, that Bevo loss had the Canelo Alvarez Warriors. Their heads are spinning. Their brains are. You know the gerbil running in your brain. Like that's what's going on. The gerbil stop running in their brain now, so they don't know what to do.
their
That
king
shit
has been
hurt.
strong, man. And I'm telling you, the Canelo era is done, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, if I was Canelo's advisor, I swear to God, I'd be like, yo, fight Triple G, knock him out, then retire, bro. Go
No,
out
he
on
can't go
top.
out like that. Hey, Debo, he can't go out like that. He can't
Hell,
go out by
fucking
knocking out
muscle,
old
bro.
Triple G.
Hey,
He
real
can't
talk,
fight
yeah, this is what I've
Devo.
been wanting to talk
He
about,
can't
man.
fight
Benavidez
Devo either.
starting to drop his nuts now. This shit might make me respect him again, bro. Because if he really give Morrell that offer, if he don't get that boo boo and fucking plant fight, oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I might start locking Benavidez again, bro.
No, he said he wants all the smoke. He said he wants all the war. So
I
I'm taking
like
his
to
word for
fucking
it.
hear, bro. That's what I want to fucking hear, bro. I feel like him calling out Morrell. I feel like that really was that was based upon us as the fans.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
you know what
we
I'm saying? We
pushed that.
didn't put so much
Don't you
Morrell.
know,
We didn't
Debo,
get
fam?
that
Don't you
nigga
know,
so much
fam? This
Morrell messages. He had to just succumb to it, bro. That's why I'm telling you. Like, you gotta understand with this social media era, bro. This shit different. We can create fights
Yeah, that's
from
what I said, fam.
ourselves,
Without that's what
from
I
the
said,
fans.
Debo,
We can
fam.
create. We can
With
create
us,
the
and that with
fights.
us, we make we
You
make
know
the
what I'm
needle
saying?
move.
Like back in the day,
We make
they
the
couldn't
needle
see
move.
really what the fans wanted to hear and see. Now with this social media shit, or they feel everything. Like they see that shit. They act like they don't be seeing that shit.
Yeah, fam.
Them niggas see that shit, bro.
You think these promoters ain't watching this
They
shit? You
like,
think these
you know what I'm
promoters
saying?
ain't watching? They're watching this shit. They got their outlets watching this shit.
Because
I'm
like I
telling you,
keep telling, the power is within the people anyway. Without the people, these niggas don't make the money they make anyway.
there's nothing.
So I like that. I like the fact he in the interview, man. If I don't get this fight, I'm seeing Morrell. I like that, man. I feel like as the now that I seen he said that, I ain't even gonna talk no more shit about Benavidez no more. You know
No,
what
I
I'm saying?
like the
Until
fact
I
that he
see
said I
other
like the fact that he said he's willing to sacrifice some money, fam, to make these fights happen. He
stuff.
said he's willing to take the pay cut.
But the only thing is when you send them papers, don't be pricing yourself out. Because that shit you did with Boo Boo was some bullshit. They talking about
No, he said he didn't do that. He said he didn't do that. He said it's stupid Samson. That fucker Samson.
yeah. But then again, like I be telling people, even though it's the promoters, bro, the fighters still gotta say so, bro. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, the whole shit revolve around the fighter. So the fighter could tell the promoter what's up for real, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That's
So
why I used to,
what would you say,
that's why I
Debo,
used to
if this
get on
Bud Crawford
Tank
fight don't
ass a little
happen?
bit. Cause everybody be like, man, nah, Tank wanna fight these niggas. It's the promoter. Man, Tank could easily go to Floyd. I mean, of course, I think he leaving Floyd, but I don't know. But at the time being, he could have easily went to Floyd, be like, yo, I want to fight this dude. This what it is. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying, bro. Like he could do that, bro. And I feel like 8 times out of 10, they're gonna have to succumb to that shit. Cause at the end of the day, that's the fighter. You know what I'm saying?
So
Without the fighter, you don't got no promotional team for real. Well, boxing promotional team that
go ahead. No, is that it?
Go on, smoke.
Now, like I just don't understand how the face of boxing is signing multi-fight deals with promoters. Like, the fuck kind of face of boxing are you?
somebody said, Debo, you can't hit the fucking puncher bag. How about you come in front of me and I'll punch you in your face for real, Junior Delgado? How about that? How about I punch your ass for real, nigga? Then you gonna see what type. I turn you into a punching bag. And I've been on my shit lately too, nigga. So if you talking about that first video I put up when I was working out, yeah, that was off of a year and a half layoff. I'm back now, nigga, and I want some smoke, nigga. You come in front of me, nigga, I turn you into a punching bag for real, nigga. In real
You say
life,
you can still take out Trevor Bryant, Debo.
man. Like I said, man, give me a 3 months training camp, 3 to 4 month training camp, man. I feel like I could get that WBA belt. I swear to God, I really truly feel like that. Just give me a good 3 to 4 month training camp. If he come in like how he did last fight, oh yeah, I'm getting that belt. Get that WBA belt, bro, because he just looked super sloppy, bro. Like that shit was I kind of was disappointed how he looked, because bro, you a fucking a champ, bro. Why are you looking like that, bro? You a champion of I don't give a fuck about if it's the WBA, but you still a champion of the world, bro. Why are you looking like that, bro? Like, what do you do in your spare time, bro? Like who do you have around you to even let you get like that? Like, if he was my boy, I wouldn't even let him get like that, bro. Like, look at you, bro. You fucking fat and sloppy. You the champion of the world, my nigga. What kind of shit is you on? I mean, but I don't know, man. End of the day, everybody different. Some people, I understand, like, once they reach the pinnacle, that's it. Like, they, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck no more. So I got like a Ben Simmons type of nigga. Like Ben Simmons, he don't really like he want to hoop, but he don't want to hoop. You get what I'm saying?
He don't want to
For the
fucking
money.
hoop,
So,
Debo. As simple as
as
that.
a
He
businessman,
don't
I
want
can
to fucking
respect
hoop.
that shit. Everybody ain't
Fucking
trying to
hoop,
be
man.
like super legendary and shit. And I get that. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they got goals in life. Like maybe Trevor Bryant goes like, I just want to be a champ and that's it. So you know what I'm saying? But you know, if you look how he looked last fight, yeah, I feel like I can get that belt. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? That's how
These
I
are the
feel.
shit guys that representing your country. The shit guys.
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, American heavyweights, man. I mean, Wilder come back, thank God. But right now, bro, American heavyweight boxing scene is really, I feel like now is relying on Jared Anderson. Like
Well, you like Jared
they
Anderson? You
gotta
like him?
carry this shit, bro, for real, bro.
Well,
Like
you like
that's
him,
why
Debo? You like Jared Anderson?
I be in all his comments like, bro, you gotta carry this shit, bro, for real, bro. But I feel like Jerry Anderson, one of them niggas, like he good, he real good, but he don't really love boxing for real, man. That's how I feel.
Well, why'd you say that? Why'd you say
I
that?
don't feel like he like a Boots. You could tell Boots love boxing. Like this nigga love that shit, bro. Like Boots really love boxing, bro. Like if he wasn't who he was, like as we know him, he'll still be in the boxing ring doing something with boxing. Like he love this shit. But I don't think Jared love that shit like that, man.
Why'd you say that though?
Cause I remember I seen an interview. He did an interview with like some YouTuber, like some little small YouTuber or whatever. And I'm the type of dude like I take words into consideration. So what you say, sometimes that really be what it is. You got all you do is you gotta listen to niggas. They're telling themselves every time. So I remember in the interview, the girl was like, do you love boxing or some shit like that? He was like, man, I like it. He said, I'm good at it. Like he like the answer he gave, you could tell like he not really in it to like super legendary and shit. Like seemed like he just in this shit to get out the hood, make a lot of money, keep it moving.
Well,
Which I
there you
can
go then.
respect.
There you go then. From that little
Oscar
segment that you just
ain't
gave me right
lie,
there,
you feel me?
that
Like
tells me a lot.
Oscar, you know what I'm saying? You do his shit right. This shit could change your life for real. Cause Jared, he from the trenches, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you a story. A King's Gym story. One of the coaches over there, a guy named Tommy Elder. If you got hit with the same shot a couple of times and he told you what to fucking do to fix it, he'd throw in a towel on you. So I'm saying, like, it's kind of like, man,
So it goes, fam. Just like life. Just like life. You keep fucking up, you're done.
yeah, got to figure this shit the fuck out, man.
This nigga said I got a slow step on a basketball court. You don't know me. You think I got a slow step. But when I'm coming down here, don't nobody stay in front of me, nigga. Nigga, I dunked on Ben Wallace before, nigga. I only got a you know what I'm saying?
What was his name? Mr. Hip. Mr. Hip. What was it? He had his fucking street basketball name. Fuck, can't remember what it was though. Anyway, yeah.
And
Then he said, "That's what I'll strike."
I'll drop my address right now, nigga. You not gonna do shit. You gonna be another motherfucking Danny the Fake, nigga. That's why I don't even
Oh
want to
man, nah,
drop it, nigga.
that dude's a certified troll. He got Canelo's the face of boxing, and he's not even the face
He's
of
a
it.
waste man. He's a waste man. Them
Like it
guys
looks
there
like
are wet.
it
They
looks
don't
like
have no.
Canelo's.
They don't have no money. No
Yeah.
money. No girls. No nothing. Your mom don't even love you, man. Just fuck off, man. No nothing. No nothing. You don't know nothing. No one in boxing cares about you. Nothing.
Sometimes I like to get a troll some energy. Sometime, man.
I
Fuck
know,
it.
man. Give the
Yeah, but
troll some
this
energy,
dude
man.
though,
Give the
this
detractor some
bad
love,
guy.
man. Fuck you, man. Give the detractor some love, man. Give them some love.
This dude talking about like dudes committing domestic violence as a like, dude, you know, I'm a UFC dude. Isn't there a dude like doing life because he tried to kill his girl who's a porn star and he came home while she's getting dick down with somebody else? Like, whatever, man. Like, yeah, don't be insecure. Don't get this emotionally attached to people. Know you're in bed with all that shit. Like, it's really grow the fuck up and learn to control your emotions, whoever the fuck you are.
No, this guy is too funny. I said Debo best stat is a single. Was it? Is a triple single? What the fuck?
Triple single? What?
I
That's some
don't know.
Draymond Green shit. Like how you know how Draymond get fuck around and get like 8, 8, and 8.
Yeah, that's Rick
What the
Fox.
fuck?
Yeah,
And
shit, that's Rick Fox,
I
baby.
had a little triple single before. Shit.
Hey, that's
This
calm.
shit.
That's
I
calm.
ain't gonna lie. I didn't did hella shit in
But
basketball.
Rick Fox was an integral member of the Los Angeles, what Kobe and Shaq Lakers, and that's all he stayed was getting triple singles, and he was a starter throughout the whole fucking time.
And he was a
You
champ.
gotta have somebody.
But I also had a game where I had 30 and 15, 20 and 20. You know what I'm saying? I had a
So
whole
obviously you
bunch.
know about V
Was
cutting.
definitely
Yeah,
not
yo,
my
I'm not even
best
gonna ask you
stat.
that, Debo. That is dumb.
I'm trying
But
to tell you, at least you made the
I
squad.
ain't gonna
Like,
lie,
can you
bro. In
make the
college,
squad
when I was
even?
a freshman, though, I did have a game where I had like 8, 6, and 6, but I did that in like 15 minutes. I think that's the most assists I ever
Yeah,
had in a game.
exactly. A role player, nothing more in a championship squad, and you, my friend, are not even the best troll on this fucking channel.
at least be a troll. At least be the best at being a troll, man.
Nigga say
Come
he
on,
ain't even
man.
a championship
How can you be
troll,
a
bro. I'm
shit?
gonna
How
tell
can
you,
you be a
bro.
shit troll? Like, how can you be a shit troll? It don't even make sense. Come on, man. We love this shit, man. Keep trolling us. We're just here for boxing, baby.
But I ain't gonna lie, Canelo lose again. You'll probably never see that troll again. He done. Cause
I
you a
get a new
troll. Cause
profile.
see where you fucked up at, bro. You a troll off a Canelo. So therefore, your whole troll existence is off Canelo. So once Canelo's really done, you're fucking done, bro. So enjoy the moment while you got it, man. That's all
Enjoy
I'm
it while it lasts, fam. Viva la
If
raza. Enjoy
Canelo
it.
lose again, you're fucking done. You probably would never see you in the chat ever again. That's where you fucked up, man. Basically, your troll off Canelo's existence, which really is some goddamn faggot shit for real. But hey, you know, whatever floats your boat these days, man.
Whatever floats that motherfucking boat,
Hey,
nigga.
Smoke, somebody asked you who was the best troll on the channel. I already know who it is. I already
No,
got my.
I got Jimbo for consistency.
Yeah. See, I ain't look at it, but now, yeah, cause Jimbo is a troll. He is low-key a troll. He never cams up. And then I respect Jimbo. The thing I respect about him the most, even though he is a troll, he fucking gets on the panel. Like a lot of you bitch
Yeah,
ass niggas in the chat,
that's
these
what I'm
niggas
saying. You're
never
not even the
come on
best
the
troll on this
fucking
panel.
like
On
we
the
can
channel.
respect Jim. He comes on the fucking panel and talks his troll shit. But sometimes he don't be trolling neither though. Sometimes he be on some real shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying he's always consistently a
Yeah. So
troll.
I
Even
give you
when he's
that.
like,
Yeah, I
you know
give
what I
you
mean?
Jimmy.
Like whether he's in this panel, whether he's in the chat,
Yeah.
sometimes he talks some real shit, but he's definitely gonna be trolling every time.
But
It has
I
to
ain't
be,
gonna lie.
it has to be brother boxing for
Who
me, bro.
got the
Brother
chat
boxing,
on lock?
brother
I ain't
boxing.
gonna lie, even though I don't fuck with him though. But shit, I gotta respect his trolling. Danny the fake. I ain't gonna lie. He number.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
Danny stayed, but yeah, he stayed.
Yeah, I
And
think
that,
he number
that
one in the
Maxwell
chat,
Park
man.
pull up.
If
Like
you trying
they
to
Hey,
troll
brother,
in
everybody,
the chat,
the
brother
entire
boxing
chat
is
he
to
the
be at
too
kid
Maxwell
right
funny.
Park
there,
one day.
bro.
Brother boxing is too funny. My man will come on there and he'll be like, "What the fuck is that
Hey,
Terence
but look, I'm
Crawford,
trying to
man?"
tell y'all, Danny the fake is from England though, bro. He not American. All that Oakland shit. I been exposed his ass one time. One time, man, I just went at him like just. I don't know. He said something. I just went at him.
Man,
And he
you
said
don't
something to
understand.
me, and then, but you know what? But you know what threw him off? You know what fucked him up? This nigga called me a fanboy. See, that's what y'all say out there in England, huh, Cassidy? I mean, not fanboy, fucking rent boy. like niggas in America not saying no rent boy as an insult. You know what I'm saying? That's some England shit. Like when he told me I was a rent boy, that's how I was like, oh, you're not from Oakland for real, bro. You really
Man, I
just
said
put
a
on.
rent boy. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
like that's some
So you
England
don't
shit,
understand.
bro.
Like I lived across the street from Maxwell Park. I used to go smoking there, like this thing. Like Maxwell Park is not the hood.
But he be putting out there like it's the most
Yeah,
gangster
like
shit
Maxwell
in the
Park is the
world.
hardest
Like
structured thing since Thelma's Oatmeal. Like,
my
man,
nigga
like
Smoke say he used to live across there, nigga. He been
that shit is
exposed,
fucking
daddy.
nice to my kids. Why? Like when I, bro, like
It's a
some.
good area, huh?
I'm saying like they're playing in the streets, walking like just come home and not tripping. It's right up the street from Mills College. Like it's
But I
it's
heard
nothing but like kids and fun, like and family. Like man, get the fuck out. Maxwell Park is not at all.
Hey, but I heard Oakland shit. They got some treacherous parts for real though.
They do. It's just not Maxwell Park.
Well, yeah, Victorville's
That's
on
why I
it as
told
well.
y'all that nigga not from. He from England. I'm telling you, that nigga called me a rent boy one day. That's when he did that. So yeah, I got your ass.
Yeah,
There,
that's some
bro.
English. That's some
Like
English
yeah,
stuff. Still,
you was
that's some
doing
English
good. You
stuff.
was doing good, Daddy. The fake till you said that. Like you just told it yourself right there. That's why I say you gotta be mindful what niggas say, bro. Niggas are always telling themselves because the nigga can't lie but so much. You feel me? You can't keep up a lie but so fucking much. You feel me? Eventually, the real you gonna come out every time, man.
Yeah, no. See, the thing is, so young Billy is correct. There's parts of East Oakland that are nothing to play with. The first time I saw somebody get shot to death was fucking like visiting the homie in fucking East Oakland. I'm knocking on the door trying to get in, like while they're shooting out in the motherfucking streets, and it didn't even cause him to pause his video game. I was out there like, fuck, he's like, hey, whatever, what?
That shit was normal. I seen
Yeah, like,
a
come on,
nigga
man.
die
Like,
before too. I seen a nigga get shot before.
yeah, man. I was like, man, yeah, that's not
The
my
fuck
area.
I've been fucking shot, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, no, see, that's not my that's not how I roll. This is the homies. I have the one homie, and that's the thing. Is like it's my boxing homie. This is the guy that like anyway. But yeah, his fucking areas are all fucked up. Not his particular house, but every other house fucking around it. The entire fucking thing. I was at we were at a bus stop once, talking, telling a story. I'm not even I'm a teenager, right? And some other dude, this dude walks up to us and sticks a gun in our face while we're having a conversation. We look at the dude and just go back to our conversation and start talking. Dude just like he's just like walked away, ignored and shit. Couldn't believe we ignored him. And we kept talking. We got on the bus. I'm like, wait a minute, did a guy just point a gun at us? And we like fucking fell out laughing about the whole fucking situation. Like they're trying to rob you at a bus stop in fucking East Oakland.
Yeah, on it, fam. Hey. God forbid, fam. You might bust the case still, because if that Dunny started moving west with that machine, it's looking like he's gonna pull something, there would have been no laughing.
No, man, we didn't even stop. Man, it barely broke up the fucking conversation. We went right back to what the fuck we were doing.
Yeah, man's gone still.
Yeah, exactly. You get your fucking dumb.
I ain't trying to be no Superman. Like, if you got a machine, take everything I have here. Take it here. Take everything.
Yeah, that's what he. I guess that's what he thought. But I mean, why would you do that at a bus stop?
Some people are mad, fam. So this world's a bunch of full of madmen.
Whatever, man. You try to rob fucking teenagers at bus stops, man. Get a fucking life.
What was that bitch ass little punk that was he came in I think it was in New York. My man just came out and started shooting everyone.
Yeah, but that's apparently because he feels like there's a white genocide going on.
Yeah, fuck that pussy. Fuck that guy.
You talking about the black dude in New York?
No, man, there was one white brother. He put nigga on the gun.
Buffalo, yeah, fuck yeah. But you notice, man, that motherfucker. But look, if you looked at all the people he killed, but he killed, rest in peace, all people that died. You know what I'm saying from that. But the people he killed was a bunch of old people. He ain't go after them young niggas. Them young niggas would have been returning fire on his bitch ass nigga. He ain't go out these young niggas dangerous, bro. I ain't gonna lie, these young niggas something different. Nowadays, bro, it's niggas, man, from my area. These niggas damn near these niggas ain't even over 21 and they carrying fucking guns bigger than them, nigga.
Yeah, niggas
ain't fucking around, man.
Yeah, they're trying to make it.
Yes, I said I don't play on the Americans.
They bloodthirsty, nigga. They think this shit a sport. They think catching a body is a sport, nigga. These niggas
Yeah,
is
man, they're like these
retarded.
dudes can't get no
Niggas
fucking.
ain't fighting no more or nothing.
Yeah.
These niggas shooting shit out.
Now I mean shooting it up. They just frustrated. Motherfuckers got
Fuck
angst.
that.
They don't know what to do
Fuck
with
that.
themselves. Like, oh, like all my choices seem pretty bleak. So I'm gonna not just get I'm gonna fuck everything up. That's it.
Bro, that's how it is, bro. They don't see the future for real. These niggas don't see the future. They just see shit. What's
No,
right
no,
now.
Debo, no, Debo. That's what I'm saying to you. No justification. Like you said before, it's your fault. It's their fault.
And
It's
then the
their
funny thing
fucking
is,
fault.
Smoke, these niggas be smart for real. They be having like they can really get shit going for themselves, but I don't know. And they, like you said, they choices be so fucking bleak, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like, oh, nobody cares. You fuck everyone. Like, dude, you don't even know if that person would have cared about you. Why the fuck you putting a bullet in their ass? Like, you don't know.
Look what happened to Henry Ruggs, fam. Look at that, fam.
Yeah, but I would like for Outlaw to come up here and tell us how how Australia is consuming this whole like this latest storyline for this fight.
No, he don't. No, he don't. He wouldn't. No, he's not the. He's not the correct guy. He don't give a fuck. To be honest, now.
No, I know. I got it. I know he doesn't. Like that's why I like him. I like Outlaw because that dude's like for real boxing, for real chill.
He doesn't
He's
give
just gonna
a
give it.
fuck.
He's just gonna give it what they're saying, right?
He doesn't give a fuck. Hey, big up Outlaw, fam. You get me?
You know,
Real
Carl.
fuck.
Like Carl will give you some like fan shit to it, but I like Carl too because he'll keep it real too. He'll keep it real that he's being a fan about it.
Yeah, man. Carl's my guy, man. He's gunning for Kambosos. That's his guy, man.
Exactly. He'll let you know. Yeah, that's some bullshit, but that's my guy. Too bad.
His guy, yeah. Too bad.
Yeah, no, there's some there's some good picks. I'm just saying like nobody is picking fucking Canelo is still the face of boxing is like even top 10 fucking trolls on this fucking channel. Like Jimmy's good, Dan's good. Shit, even Jerome comes through like with Spencer. Like he stays calling this fool like yeah, Jerome got some nice ones too, but you know. Anyway, it is what it is.
I love the trolls, man. I love them. They make me go harder. I love you, trolls, man. I love it. Keep trolling, man. Please.
Hey, Cass, what part of England are you in?
I'm in South London, fam. You get me? I'm in Peckham, fam. South London.
He's in the only place you want to be if you go to England.
Nah. I'm from the gutter, lad. You get me? That's what I'm saying to you.
No, I'm just talking about London. I'm just saying London.
Nigga.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a particular house. I'm just talking about London.
Yeah, man.
I want to go to London. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I got to get out there, man.
Yeah, man. Get out there, man. With the bomb cloud, man.
Like, you know, England's a good time. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying, like, you get to the countryside and they get real conservative on you quick.
Smoke, you been to England before?
Yeah, I lived there.
That's sweet.
Yeah, I almost did 2 years in England.
Where you stay, fam?
I was in West Sussex, Kent.
Shit. Oh shit! Swear down, he's in the air.
Is the food good? That's what I need.
Fuck no.
He said,
nah, Debo. If you want food, you stay there,
you know,
man.
I'm a big nigga. I gotta eat, man. So I gotta have
nothing around there for you, man. Trust
me.
All
I need is 2 good food spots, and I'm straight.
Well, then you're right. You're straight. You're straight.
No Bloods and Crips in Oakland. Why is that? Because we are more like family the way I do our shit. Our shit is run by families, not by like street gangs and shit. Like Oakland is 400,000 people. And we bang out worldwide. Like it's not like
hey, happy birthday to Malcolm X as well, man. Happy birthday to Malcolm X, man. Yeah. He from Omaha as well, man. He from where Bud's from.
Yeah, but that's that Harlem Shake that got him the way he is. Well, it's Boston too, but really Harlem.
Hey, but no, I'm telling you, some Omaha niggas that go hard, bro. I'm telling you, bro. When I played basketball, I played at CIAA. It was this nigga named Lee Cook. He played at Bowie State. He was from Omaha. I ain't gonna lie, but that nigga was a gangster, bro. That nigga used to bowl, bro. When he used to play us, bro, he used to bowl all our guards in the face and shit. He was straight from Omaha, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he was gutted as shit.
Yeah, we don't play that.
So I kind of been knew about Omaha niggas. Then Dave, he said he got robbed in Omaha.
What you talking?
Omaha niggas
Wait,
don't be
hey
fucking
Debo, hey
around for
Debo,
real, bro.
hey
Don't let
Debo,
that
hey Debo,
Nebraska, that Cornhusker shit fool you, bro.
hey Debo. What you
Some of
talking
them
about the big
Omaha
man?
niggas
Are you talking
going
about the big man
hard.
league? Are you talking about the big man Lee Cook?
I don't think you know Lee Cook. I mean, if you know him, but he play like D2 basketball and shit though.
No, I know, I know of him. Like you get, I know people that get, I know Lee Cook in it. You get me? He's a big man, like 6'10"ish. Like he's a big man.
He is 6'10". Yeah, how you know about Lee Cook?
Fam, I used to play ball. Like you get me? I know certain people. Like you get me?
Yeah, yeah, but if you talking about the same one, yeah, he was from Omaha. He was tough too.
Yeah, man, I know about Lee Cook, fam. Are you crazy, fam? That guy's a monster. Well, you fuck around with Lee Cook?
Did he play in England or something?
Nah, man, he just played against some. He played against some guys that I played against, but obviously he's older in it. But when I was playing with the older guys that went to
He is
America in it,
old.
they know him in it.
He older than me.
Yeah, he's old, man. Yeah, he's older. He's way older than you.
That's what's up. You know Lee Cook, man. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga a CIAA legend. If you ask me.
Yeah, fam. No, he was a what the fuck? He was a monster, fam. He was a monster.
That nigga broke, man. This nigga bowled one of our guards in his face and broke his fucking nose. That nigga had to wear a fucking mask the rest of the season.
Oh shit. No, he was country strong still. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was country strong. He was Omaha strong. Man. So I'm saying, who would you know, fam? Like, let me see if you know that. Who would you know, man? Do you know Matthew? You know. Oh shit. Let me see if you know some guy. Do you know of
I
a?
like Gil Scott Heron. That was my parents' shit. I've seen Gil Scott Heron live so many damn times. It wasn't even about whether I like him or dislike him. Like he's like, I don't know. It's just, yeah. I mean, sure. I guess. Yeah, when that was yeah, this is it's my parents' music shit. It's like a sentimental kind of deal. Like what he was talking about was not my reality at all. But yeah, you know, he had some great tunes. I was a Last Poets dude too. I like the Last Poets, and you know, Gil Scott Heron, the fifth Last Poet, and
Hey, Smoke, what you be reading books?
yeah.
Hey, what book you currently reading, man? I need to get back on. Well, I ain't never start, but I want to get on that type of way. Just reading a good book once a month. I know you
I
probably been reading
am
some good
right
shit.
now reading biographies. I'm reading 4 different ones. Here I can pick them up for you. Let's see. I got here David Levering Lewis, uh, W.B. Du Bois, The Fight for Equality in the American Century, 1919 to 1963. And I got right here. I'm just going through
Out of all
shit.
the books you can, which one would you recommend? Because I ain't
Oh
gonna lie, I ain't
shit!
about to be reading
Yeah.
no 4
I mean, what
books
do you
and
like to
shit.
know?
But I'll
What
read
do you want to read
1 book
about?
a month.
I mean, what are you into?
Um, I mean, I could get into anything
Politics,
for real.
history,
I mean,
culture,
I mean, if it interests me, I get
narrative.
into politics. Yeah.
I don't know, spiritual shit. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
like spiritual. Yeah, I'm a spiritual nigga. I like spiritual. Bro, it's what. Just tell me the best book you reading right now.
the bet. Now, see, that's not a good.
It's not.
Yeah, that's not a good. Like, because right now I'm doing like research for a period piece that takes place in like the early 1900s. So like, I'm reading a whole bunch of shit for research. Like,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, well, okay, if it's spiritual shit, I would say The Way of the Tao. That shit. If you have not read it, Tao Te Ching. Let me see.
The way of the Tao.
Yeah, by Lao Tsing.
How do
Let's
you
see.
spell that?
The Tao. Wait, hold on. The Tao. Yeah, Tao Te Ching. It's they say it's done by Lao Tzu, but it's not really. Let's see. TaoTeching.
Shit, for real. Could you put it in the private chat?
Yeah. I got you.
I'm gonna screenshot it.
Tao. Okay, here we go. Private. Fuck with that. shit.
Hey Debo.
What's up, bro?
Man's got something for you. Man's got something for you to read, like something for you to go on as well.
What's up? Talk to me.
He's trying to step his game up. He said you need the Bobby Knight book.
What? You know about Stephen Hawking, Smoke?
Yeah, the physicist.
Yeah, and he speaks about like he speaks about
the Tao of Physics. That was his fucking thing, right? Wasn't that? Yeah.
That's a good thing to go on and check out as well, fam.
So there's another one, but I mean, it just depends on what you're into, right? Like, there's a book called Einstein's Dreams. That's a bunch of shorts, and the premise is about like the dreams Einstein had when he was coming up with the theory of relativity. So it's like how time works and all these different like worlds, kind of thing. Like time becomes like kind of a character in the book. It's by Alan Lightman. It's all right. But what's cool about it is the stories are only like a few sentences long. Because it's like dreams like, right? So it just like gives you a snapshot of like how time works in all these different kind of ways. But it's not like it's not very you don't have to read a lot of shit. They're shorts. Pages like I don't think there's not a story that's more than 1 page or 2 pages. So you can just like blow through the whole thing because it's based on a month before he came up with the theory. So it's like 30 different stories. It's like a couple of pages long at the most.
Gotcha. Hey, Dan, you need to goddamn go on fucking 6ix9ine Instagram and go see how to troll, bitch.
This motherfucker trying to give smoke for Rick Fox. Like, what? If Rick Fox wasn't doing it right, then who the fuck was?
I don't want to hear it. Rick Fox was the baller.
I'm trying to tell you, my man they needed every one of those 4 points that you could rely on them for.
Yeah,
Sometimes you bust down with 8.
And the best ability is availability. He played 82 games, plethora of times. Fuck you talking about?
And put pressure on your squad.
Yeah, one of the best perimeter defenders. What are you talking about? And he played for 2 teams.
And he liable to fuck your bitch after the game, nigga.
Yeah, like right now.
yeah.
Still right now.
Cause your bitch gonna be on his nuts, nigga.
Yeah, he had the I think like his wife was the first Black Miss America, right? Like Vanessa Williams also had one of the best nice little pop song, and she got a cool career right now. Like still, yeah, both of them, man, leave Rick Fox alone.
Did Rick Fox win a chip at UNC?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so. You know.
Let's look it up. Was that one of those years?
I don't think so. You know.
And shit, we do, you know.
No, I don't think so. Still.
I mean, so I read I got a Jack Johnson biography that's pretty good. I don't know if you're into that type of shit though.
Hey, we talking about older women that used to be looking good, man. Yeah, Pam Grier was bad, but man, we got to go in fucking Halle Berry. None of them fucking with Halle Berry.
Oh, now that's my see the thing. Pam Grier is my parents' shit, and Halle Berry is my shit. So like, that's not an older lady to me. That's like my generation lady. Yeah, but she definitely will call you young man, I guess. Get over here, young man. Harder, young man.
I will fuck
the young man. Flip it over, young man.
Man, I would tear that cougar pussy up so fucking bad, man. What? I swear to God. What? Halle Berry gave me a chance. Oh my God, nigga. I'm going crazy.
Oh shit! Crazy. Don't kill me,
pussy. I swear to God.
He got a tournament MVP for the ACC. But
what was that? What was that? Like what was that? 1991 or something? 99.
Yeah, 91. That's it.
Okay,
He was third team in
Like Rick
1990.
Fox.
His
Rick
first
Fox was
team in
hard.
1991.
Rick Fox was hard. I used to bang him out. NBA 2K1. I used to bang him out.
NBA All Rookie second team, 3-time NBA champion, and started the whole time. Got them rings, and you're like, oh yeah, well you know.
I said the best ability is availability.
He was just a role player.
The best ability is availability. He played every game.
Whatever, man. Like, get your fucking game up on
You knew that Rick Fox was there. Right? He was there.
Shaq and Kobe carried their whole team. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not even the Rick Fox of this troll shit. You're
that's just a casual talking. That's just a casual talking, man. That's just a casual talking, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah, you're the Kwame Brown. You're not even the Kwame Brown.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't even give him that distinction. At least Kwame Brown was the number one pick. You feel me? Don't even give him that.
You're not even that. Like, you are like, I don't even know how you would be the guy that never played on the Lakers. Like, you wouldn't make the squad. Like, in this whole troll shit on this channel. I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out where your place is in the whole pantheon of Rick Fox. You would be the guy that would say how weak Rick Fox was while washing his dirty fucking jock. You're like that dude.
Kwame Brown's just wrong place, wrong destination, man. Kwame Brown had a fucking 40-year-old Michael Jordan telling him what to do, fam. The guy's 19 years old, fam. What the fuck do you want him to do?
I'm saying, like, dude, like Jimbo, Danny, all these dudes are running circles around you. You're washing their jocks.
They're holding a sweat bucket, fam. You're a sweat bucket boy.
That's what I'm saying.
You're the water boy. You're holding the water.
That's where you fit in this whole fucking thing. Just so you understand why you talking shit about Rick Fox.
Yeah, he's a rent boy.
Rent boy. Fucking yeah. You're the war. You're the war boy. You hold the war.
Yes, your role. You're not a role player. Your role is to wash the role players' jocks. Yeah. When they're not on when they're not even in the building, right? They've already done all the thing. Like nobody, all the trolls have gone and left, right? You're there doing the cleanup. That's you. Wishing everybody would, wishing the team was really here, right? Anyway. Yeah, man. Like you gotta tell, come up with some shit that you like. I don't know if you like series, some fantasy shit, some shoot 'em up shit.
I can get him intrigued with anything for real.
Are you just like
if it got a good backstory to it, like I'd be intrigued by it.
Okay, well, hold up a second. So hold up. So if we're talking, because I'm reading a bunch of nonfiction, right? If you like fiction shit, have you ever read The Old Man and the Sea?
Nah, I ain't, bro. I don't be reading books, bro. Only time I really read was reading books when I was locked up and shit. I ain't had no choice but to read. Ain't shit to do on that motherfucker.
All right, so Siddhartha is pretty fucking good for me. I thought that was a great one, Herman Hesse. And then there's also like The Old Man and the Sea. Like, I don't know. Those are like kind of like they're really well written, not really like difficult reads, and the story is like pretty easy to fucking follow, but it's like it makes you say, I don't know, it takes your mind off of things. Parliament, Funkadelic, or Frankie Beverly Maze. I more Funkadelic guy, but I know Parliament was really the better group. But I like Funkadelics for their creativity, and I was never really Frankie Beverly Maze shit. I was like my parents' music that I couldn't really groove out to like that.
Frankie Beverly and Frankie Lyman, them two different people, right?
Yeah. Frankie Lyman was like the
Frankie
50s.
Lyman, that's the one who had that movie about him with Lorenz Tate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that movie. I ain't gonna lie, that movie was sweet as a bitch. I forgot what the name. Why Do Fools Fall in Love? Yeah. That was my shit right there. I ain't gonna lie. That was my fucking movie. That nigga was a fucking player. Why do fools fall in love? Hey, bitch, I like Goosebumps too as a kid. But shit, if you meet me, nigga, I'll definitely give you Goosebumps for real, nigga.
All right, so it depends on what kind of stuff that you like, right? If you like the Sherlock Holmes kind of shit, jeez, yeah, have you read a bunch of mysteries? I don't. If you got to let me know where you're coming from with this shit. There's so many books.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It's funny how Canelo said what he said. Cause shit, really, the last really mystery book I probably read was Goosebumps. I don't be reading like that for real.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like. I don't know, like get your mind off shit and make you think about shit that you probably wouldn't consider otherwise. So you don't have to spend a whole bunch of fucking time. But yeah, but everyone's reading tastes are so fucking different. Like,
As long as it got like a cool story, that shit interests me.
you know what I think you might like? You might like Mickey Spillane books, the Mike Hammer fucking books. They're like, he's like a private eye, fucking with the mob. He's all like saving chicks and knocking cats out. And Walter Mosley also has the Easy Rawlins stories. He did one of them was made into a movie, Devil in the Blue Dress. It was Denzel and Don Cheadle. But yeah, Walter Mosley he's all right, but I feel like Mickey Spillane might be more of your like right up your alley. Cats don't give a fuck in those books. They come and shooting. You got to knock you got to knock something out. You got to shoot something. Yeah.
Yeah, I always love a good action story.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, it's a little bit. Walter Mosley is a little bit more pondering. I feel like Mickey Spillane gets right to that shit. Shit. Yeah. It's like mystery movie. I like mystery movies though, so maybe reading about it would be dope. I don't know how much you read. Like I always like the Sherlock Holmes books, like way more than like any of the movies or TV shows.
So you read, huh?
Always, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I got I have my reading glasses on right now, and surrounded by books. I got probably like.
Sports a journalist.
So you got
You should
like
be
you
a
got like a
journalist, man.
library in your crib. I mean, I know not like a real library, but you got like an
Yeah.
extensive book
Oh
collection.
yeah. Oh hell yeah. Right, everything. Like that's what I'm saying. Like psychology. Like
And it ain't just for show. You probably reading all them books. Some people
Yeah.
got the book collection just for show.
No, I bought books for my pleasure, but like for school, for work, for whatever the fuck.
Are your kids like that too?
Not bookish, but like researcher. Like they are they have a kind of a broad and deep knowledge, yeah, of like academic subjects and some pop shit too. But like books change on their watch. Like everything became digital, so it wasn't like they're readers, but not readers of books like that.
Yeah.
Have I read about the hippie era weed Charles Manson? So that is like my like what you gotta. Okay, so most of that shit is like a California thing, and it's my parents' generation, and the hippies and like the Black Power movement, like kind of came together with a bunch of like other entertainers, like actors and some boxers, like George Foreman came through, right? So you just had like it was just like kind of it was like the same circle of people, right? Like if you were in the 70s, like you might live next to a Hell's Angels guy, right? So I'm like one of my best friends coming up, like his family was Hell's Angels, but like also like Grateful Dead, the kids of Grateful Dead's, like they're my homies, but like also Danny Glover, like he lives around, like it's just kind of like it was all just kind of a mishmash. So it's fucking scenes in California, like
You
that's
said you used to stay near Danny Glover.
yeah, like there was
That's sweet.
yeah, there was the little artist fucking thing in the city when I was born in San Francisco.
It's so funny. I was just like, I don't know if you know about Young Thug, but he got a song called Danny Glover. And I was listening to that shit like all last week when I see he got locked up. I was playing all the Thug songs I liked and shit.
Yeah, no, Danny Glover and his fucking his daughter, right? There's kind of like up the street kind of shit, and then later on in college, and then New York grad school. It's just kind of like anyway. But I'm talking about the hippie shit. So, yeah, I got into the legalization biz in the early '90s to help some draft language for the Compassionate Use Act, which was like the first medical cannabis laws on the books. It was a voter initiative kind of thing. But yeah, that was like me being like, I got jumped into the fucking hippie mafia, like all of those fucking dudes. But I was already like associated from my parents and all that shit in the communities. But yeah, I know all about the fucking hippies. Not only do I know all about the fucking hippies, I worked intimately with these fucks for like 2 decades to make fucking, weed legal in California, which is finally got done in 2016. I started in like early 90s.
Is the hippie movement still a movement?
A movement? No, I don't know about that. That shit, like as a movement, I felt like that gave way to like a long time ago, like the maybe the raves, the freaks, like all that body modification shit, like people with gauges and tats and all that shit. Like the tribal shit took over from hippies. And then like yeah, Burning Man, all that shit. Yeah, the hippies like, yeah, the hippies had the free. Yeah, nah. Yeah, like there's some young hippies, but all the young hippies all the hippies have always been kind of rich kids anyway. But yeah, they're like, I don't know. Yeah, they're not hippies anymore. I'll just put it that way. You was a hitchhiker, hippie, crack smoker. I was not. I would definitely was fucking with some hippies. With the one time I smoked crack, and I did not know it was going to be it was crack because they put it in some fucking hash. Like here, smoke this shit. I hit it once. Like what the fuck is this? Goddamn! I opened it up and there's goddamn powder all through the shit. I'm like, okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I smoked a lace blunt before too, man. Cause I remember one time I smoked a blunt and I got a high that you know what a weed high is. You know what I'm saying? But it was a different type of high, bro. Like
it was a taste. It was a taste in the pipe. I was like, what the fuck is this pipe?
Then I did some dumbass shit too, cause it was like where my grandparents stayed at and shit. And I was just fiending for some weed. I ain't gonna lie. So it was a dude next door. He just looked like he knew what a weed was. So I was like, bro, what a weed at? And this nigga like, man, I got you. I'm gonna just give me your money. I'm gonna come back with some smoke and shit. So I was like, all right, bet. So I gave him some money. But where I fucked up is he came back with a rolled up blunt. That's why I knew I fucked up at like, none like any street sense will tell you like don't ever smoke some shit. Goddamn, you ain't seen it been rolled up. So, but I was fiending so bad I fucking smoked that shit. But then the high I got, that shit was fucking crazy. Like I ain't gonna lie, I was in my grandparents' crib tripping. Like, I knew he laced that shit. Man.
No, it was the first fucking inhale. I was like, this is not weed. What in the fuck is this? And then I opened it. And I'm like, oh, man, you fucking hip. Like, bro, I swear to you, I've never been on so much shit at one time in my life outside of that goddamn parking lot. There's opium, fucking acid, mushrooms, weed, fucking goo ball, like all this fucking dumb shit. The only young ones. You know what I mean? That's like, what? How old was I? Like 19, 18, 19, some shit.
Yeah, that's how old I was, like 18, 19. I learned my lesson that day.
No, you know what? Because I was drinking then. I had to be 22 years old. That's what it was, 22. Yeah, when I fucking was wilding out because I finally was legal for shit. Yeah, it was that shit. Do I know plenty of
that's
people that have
facts,
very
though,
long,
bro.
perhaps even life sentences for possession of weed? Really fucked up how people got like 30 years for a few grams. Okay, so I lived in Belize, which is no tolerance, right? Like, yeah, like I lived there for 5 years, and you can get some time for a fucking seed. But I do know a friend of my parents. I didn't know this person, but a friend of my parents got like 8 years for 2 joints in Texas when I was growing up. But I was in fucking Cairo, and I had an ounce of weed safety pinned to the inside of my fucking pants, and I read the sign saying drugs strictly prohibited, violators will be hanged to death. And I was like, oh fuck, I did not realize they were cracking like this over here. Like, oh man. Yeah, man. I had to get on a fucking had to join part of a tourist group real fast. Just to get out the fuck out of the airport with like not seeing anyway. It was a whole thing. Like, yeah, like some countries are fucked up. Get this smoke. What y'all do in Nebraska? I've only been to Nebraska one time in my life, and all I can tell you is I've only had nachos from one place that was worse, and that was some fucking spot in Iowa. But yeah,
Nigga said got nachos in Nebraska.
Yeah, that shit was
You
fucking
set
terrible.
yourself up for that one anyway.
Yeah, I'm saying, man, it was just one of those fucking things. I'm like, okay, you get some nachos. They had fucking imitation crab on the goddamn nachos. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, yo, ass funny, bro.
Yeah, no, man, I don't know what the fuck they do in Nebraska, man. You got me with that one. They put fucking imitation crab on nachos there, man. That's what I know. That's what I know about it. Yes, I've been to Chicago. One of the coolest fucking places. You know, you can drink till 5 a.m, but it's too cold for people like me. I'm a Cali guy. All that Lake Michigan shit or whatever fucking lakes they have or whatever, dude. I'm done.
I've been to Chicago before. My homegirl, well, really my homeboy, but his girl playing the WNBA and shit. She used to play for the Chicago Sky. I've been out there before. That shit lit. Chicago
You go to
lit.
WNBA games? How are they?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Before I met my homeboy, bro, I used to kind of like ragdoll the WNBA. I used to feel like that shit was weak as shit. But one time she had played a game. I'm in Richmond, VA. She had a game in Washington, like the Washington Mix. Matter of fact, she was playing. I don't know if you know who Della Damia is. Like she won the MVP in the WNBA. She won a chip and everything. But they had played against her when she was playing for the Washington Mystics. And I ain't gonna lie, I went to the game, even though I was drunk, bro. I got drunk off some Henny before I got in the game. Man, that shit was exciting. The only thing is they just can't fucking dunk. But they be, what? That shit, the game be entertaining and shit. They be talking shit. They be ready to fight. Like, my homegirl got a fucking tech. That shit was lit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was a good spectacle. That shit made me respect the WNBA. And then when I went to Chicago, because I remember during the pandemic, you know, they had them cheap-ass flights. Then they had that. I was killing it with that unemployment money. What? I was getting like fucking damn near. I was getting a stack a week off unemployment, easy money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was just flying damn near everywhere, all over across the U.S. So I took a trip to Chicago. But then, like, working out with my homegirl, Cheyenne Parker, she showed me, like, they really be busting their ass. Like, them girls work hard. But I'm talking about, we would get fucked up at nights. We'd be smoking and drinking. Get up 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning. We working out hard as a bitch. 2 to 3 hours. Like you feel me? Like, them motherfuckers work hard. She just had a baby, too. But she bad. She played for the Atlanta Dream now. And it's funny because they traded her for Candace Parker.
and that's like her idol. You know what I'm saying? Because her name's Cheyenne Parker, so we call her CP2. But it's funny, she got traded for Candace. Then they end up winning the chip, which is fucking crazy.
It seems like it'd be like more fun to watch there than like on TV.
It is, trust me, it is. It is more fun. Like I'm trying to go to some games this year. I gotta get some shit back on order. I'm trying to go a couple games, and it's cool because she playing a dream. Then it's a girl from my hometown, Richmond. She playing the same team too, which is funny because I remember when I went up to Chicago to visit them. I was telling her like, cause the girl from Richmond, she just got drafted that year when I went up there. So I was like, yeah, y'all need to be aware of Megan Walker. And they was like, man, Megan Walker, who was that third? Now it's funny, now she playing with Megan and shit funny. So now I seen she got a girl from Richmond on the team. I definitely gotta go to some games. Like my boy telling me to come down in the lane, like, bro, we're gonna get courtside seats and all that shit. Like, them games be fun. I ain't gonna lie, they be lit. But just like I said, they can't fucking dunk. You ain't gonna, and I love dunks, but you ain't gonna get no dunks.
So I went to I want to say it was game 4 on the last series against before we playing Memphis Warriors Memphis fucking series. I went to the game last I don't know, a couple weeks back, or a week ago. Fucking shit's all blurring together now. But anyway, I went to the new arena for the Warriors, and
the Oracle Arena.
No, it's not in Oregon. They're not in Oakland anymore. They're playing San Francisco.
Oh.
So they built a new arena for it, the Chase, like right after KD left. But it hasn't really pumped off like that because like the year they went, like the pandemic started. It's like a new arena and it happened during the pandemic and yada yada. Anyway, the actual fans, you know, it's always different fans at the playoffs anyway because it's like the ticket prices go up. But the people there are like they don't know shit about basketball. So like there's all like the game itself was kind of like a slog game. Like it was a low scoring fucking game. We didn't really take over until like a couple of minutes left in the fourth. But the shit was just like lame, man. Like just Asian babies and like you know, white cheerleaders, fucking the junior high school cheerleaders. Like yeah, it was not Oracle. Like it's not Oracle at all. Fuck, dude. It's like the ghost of fucking Oracle, off-brand Oracle.
So you didn't feel like it was a basketball environment. They smoked.
I didn't feel like it was even. It wasn't even the Bay environment. The fucking DJ was playing like G-Dep special deliveries, playing a whole bunch of '90s fucking bad boy shit. Like the fuck is going on here? Like we got legends that got this bitch.
Like, bro, that was my song, bro.
It was. It's not that, but we got hits. This is the Bay, man.
Yeah, oh, you talking about here no playing like all Bay music, like E40 and
that's
shit.
How, man, that's how we do it. Like, listen, if we ain't play all the fucking Bay shit, but everybody from the Bay that like touch some platinum shit is gonna get played at our fucking
I got some. Look what I worked out in yesterday. I got something for you, man. I got something for you.
Yeah, like E40 was in the house. Oh, he played the intro to like fucking dumb. Oh yeah, my man went off today.
You know why he went off? I worked out in his jersey yesterday, man.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Clay. But this the old, like I didn't even know they changed the fucking style of this shit. Like this the authentic shit too, but they changed the style, so this shit old now. Cause you know, like
yeah. They got
the banner, like where the banner is right here. They got something different shit now.
Yeah, I got it.
So this shit like a collector's piece or some shit. Man.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see the front. Cause that's the gold. That's the all right.
Yeah, this is the official shit. Now I pay like $150 for this shit.
No, yeah, that's
This the old official shit. You see how they had the fucking? You see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Mm-hmm. I tell you, like, you're very you're clean, fresh, impressed if you're fucking in the Oakland streets with that shit right there.
Yeah, I got this from the NBA store.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, man. Like I'm talking about, like they let you in the country club with that. I'm saying like all that shit. Like you could go in the hood or the country club with that fucking jersey.
And they won't say shit to me, huh?
Not even, yeah, exactly.
I'm good, huh? Look, I'm good in Oakland with that jersey, huh?
I'm saying
glad you
that's
told me.
all.
If
That's
I ever
all
go to
class.
Oakland, I'm gonna bring that jersey, nigga. Thanks for telling
that's
me.
all class, all fucking thing. Like you may not be able, don't wear it to a formal event, but you can like as long as it's
I don't
informal.
do formal events anyway.
Yeah, there it is. As long as it's informal, then you fucking you might be killing the fucking game. Let me ask this dude. I was wondering, I'm big into weed stocks and weed cultures because you spend people with hard sentences, etc. Okay, now, all right. So here's what it is, man. But a friend of the family's was working for a guy, like getting his all his work in order. This one guy's name is Todd McCarea, Dr. Todd. And this guy was his his fucking story. He was in like a Japanese internment camp and got like really sick and all this shit like happened to his family. So he was like really into alternative medicines, but also had a really healthy distrust of the government. But he wound up getting this grant to work for the government to develop this fucking thing. And he had a whole bunch of research about the medicinal effects of cannabis. And so for the next like few years, he started sneaking that shit out of the fucking office. And then he published a book. What the fuck was it? I can't remember the name of the book off the top of my head, but it was all about the medicinal effects of marijuana, right? And that started the whole like decriminalization process. So once I was home from grad school, I was working in the film business then. He asked me to make some training videos for the police department so they knew how to deal with the new cannabis laws that just got passed. Like it was just in one city, in the city of Berkeley, right? So the Berkeley police, he wanted me to make training videos for them. Then we started getting into like my whole family history and shit with the Panthers and Nation and all that shit. So he's like, okay. So then he's like, cannabis is the new civil rights issue for the next generation. And we need people like you who understands this whole grassroots organization and like social engineering and all this shit. And also is like trying to and is also cares about the civil liberties of others kind of shit. So I got like basically recruited by the guy that kind of started the medical cannabis shit. And that's the beginning of it. But it was still very much within my wheelhouse. I didn't become like a full-on activist until I had like the famous glass blower, this guy, Bob Snodgrass, and his pieces were just like fucking bananas. Like it was all intricate. It had scenes on it. As you smoked in it, like the weed, the heat and also the smoke, like activated these different colors that he had etched in the glass. But so as you use the glass more and more of the scene would be revealed. So like after years of using one of his pipes, you'd get these like crazy forest scenes with people in it and cars and all this shit. But it just took forever to do it. So anyway, I got one of these goddamn Snodgrass pipes as a gift. And I'm chilling in Berkeley, and a cop, like, I don't know, I got pulled over for something, and he was like checking my shit, and there wasn't any problem. So he like picked up my fucking Snodgrass pipe, and he like dropped it like on purpose and said oops and shattered my shit. And I was like, oh wow. And because like he was looking for weed, but I already smoked it, I didn't have any. So it's like, you know what? I was like, this is the last time I'm getting say again. This is in Berkeley. Like right on Telegraph Avenue, like 2 blocks from the campus.
Man, what? I'm cool. I've been cool now, but man, I got hella stories of police harassment. What?
But no, so right. At that moment, I vowed that I was going to make it my life's mission to smoke weed in front of the police, and they couldn't do shit about it. So yeah, that's what got me like full on to fucking legalization. It took me about 2 decades for me to like right now everywhere in Oakland I can smoke some fucking weed and actually even do some mushrooms right in front of the fucking cops. Easy breezy. But yeah, but since I started at the beginning, I also know like what the industry's like and which companies are going to be it, because like, I'm one of the, I supplied with the first dispensary in America, like. And also, I was in the stock shit from this kid. Yeah.
So, do you got a weed shop now?
Sold them all. The first one was to Montel Williams people. Another one got like fucking shuttered in Chico. That shit got raided. There was one in Hollywood also got raided. But yeah, then I had a brand. I had a cannabis capsule brand. We had like a bunch of different
I was
formulas where we
saying,
mixed
got
with
rated.
shit.
Is that because you're doing legal shit in there? Like I thought shit was legal out there.
No, man, like because you have to understand what the evolution of this shit was. Like it was a whole big. It was politicized. Like first, it was with California specifically, right? So it's what California is a state is a collection of cities, and they lobby within each other. So you may have a state law that gets enforced in one place way differently than another, right? So it's kind of like, what's a good example? Like, all right, so that Rodney King shit, right? When the dude got his ass whooped by the cops, what they did was they took the case all the way to fucking Simi Valley, where there's no fucking black people, and they love the police because the police are like helpful and shit, and not really looking to harass anybody. So basically, if you're getting fucked with by the police, in their mind, you deserve it. And that's how all those cops got off, and then LA burned as a result. And that's how California is. Like, depending on the city you're in, it's like the law is it's enforced way differently, and like so that's what fucked me up with the one raid. We were first in West Hollywood, and then we moved into LA proper. And there was this one councilman that was like running for mayor, and so he wanted to run as a tough on crime thing. And so we got the photo op of raiding the shop with the DEA kind of shit, and that's all he was after. But the DEA was on some different shit. Like he got what he wanted after, but that DEA case took fucking forever, and actually had to sell a house and all that shit. Anywho, yeah.
Would you get back into the weed business again?
Yeah, no, I just sold like I said, I had a capsule coming. That shit was in, I want to say 2007. That raid, that wasn't even the last time I got raided. That was just the one. That was that one. The Chico shit was after that one. But yeah, like during the whole, like once the raids fucking all stopped and it was all fucking thing, I still had I sold my company in 2019, right before the pandemic. So yeah, I've been kind of not doing jack shit except for this research project for my homies. Well, not my homie, really, my cousin. He feels like the homie, but actually we ain't homies at all. He's my fucking blood. If he wasn't my blood, I don't know if we'd be friends, but whatever. It's a different that's a different subject for another day. He's a producer, and I write scripts every now and again, so I'm doing some shit for him. But yeah, I don't. Would I get into weed again? Nah. Say again.
You be rapping?
Nah, that was like as a kid. That was I did my little time. I did a couple soundtracks, performed Woodstock '99.
That's lit.
Yeah.
So you got songs that's out right now.
I find so every now and again, like a movie will come on and I'll hear my shit, and I don't know. It's just kind of like,
H Money used to rap too.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. But everybody does at some point, right?
I ain't gonna lie, if you listen to this, bro, that Gelato song, bro, I play that shit like once a week, bro. That's my song. That Gelato song, I ain't gonna lie.
You hear that shit?
Playing on that song for sure. Smoking gelato. Hell yeah, like you be hearing, like you don't be hearing that intro music when H start the channel, when he start the show.
Yeah.
This shit.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. All right. Yeah, they are doing all kinds of research on the psychoactive and the healing properties of psilocybins and cannabis. Yeah, so it's the next kind of they're going kind of hand in hand. I did not move to Belize for either one. I moved to Belize because I retired. That was one of my retirements, right? Like I had a business fucking with Vlad. Fucking Jesus Christ. You guys know him as DJ Vlad.
You really know Vlad for real, then?
Yeah. Oh yeah, from
Crazy.
college and shit. Yeah, man. Like so. Yeah, we had a business.
So would I be wrong since you know this nigga? Like, cause I from outside looking in, cause I don't know him personally, but from what I'm seeing, I really think he's a culture vulture. Am I wrong for saying that? I really think like him.
All right, so
I don't know if you know
he's the
Adam,
kind of culture vulture.
You know
He's
Adam
the kind.
22.
Say again.
You heard of Adam 22? No jumper.
Nah.
Yeah, he's like the new Vlad, like now, sort in a nutshell. But yeah, I think both of them are like culture vultures for real.
So, Vlad is a guy. I don't know if you guys have met anyone like this, but like as a business partner, you probably want a guy like this. The guy is always looking to see how he can make a buck, like off of you. Like he meets people with the expressed like idea. Like I don't even think it's like in a motivation. I don't think he can turn it off. Yeah, like that's what he is. Like that's the way he just goes through life. Like you have to understand. Like yeah, this dude, he absolutely loves it. Like he is not getting into it because I see something to exploit. He exploits everything. He's just a vulture, right? But he is actually a hip hop kid. He like that dude. So in college, this is the dude that showed me the fucking Biggie Smalls, right? The first Ready to Die album. I got this shit today. You gotta hear it. And I'm like, this sounds like death on a platter. This guy is not gonna be around long. You know, you don't understand what the fuck
That's
he's
what
talking
you said about Biggie, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, his first track was on some shit that sounded like he was about to die the next day. His shit was called Ready to Die. And then he's like just came out robbing people on the fucking first track. I'm like, okay, you are not about to live long. And his second album was Life After Death, and it was posthumously fucking released. That's what I think of fucking Vlad. Like the shit. Okay, but you also have to understand the kind of like artists that we came from. Like I'm from a jazz
college with Vlad.
We're in college at the same time, but he was at Cal and I was at SF State then.
How'd you end up linking with him?
Through another guy. Through another guy who was also a Cal student, like doing music, basically a guy doing music. He also like has like Grammys and all that shit now. This dude like, fuck. But do you know? And this guy's the first dude to sign Eminem too.
That's sweet. How the fuck he did that shit?
Yeah, he fucked it up. He had because that's what I'm trying to get at. Like we were a positive, happy-go-lucky shit. Like our shit was like, hippie hop really. Like it wasn't like fucking street shit. It was like drugs and fun and like fucking, it's having fun and hanging out with your friends and getting fucked up music kind of shit.
But the
like,
funny thing, I know a dude who rap like that. He a basketball player, but he make music like that, man. It's funny. He just followed me the other day, which was funny. I ain't even expect this nigga to follow me, but he a young nigga though. He hoop at. He just transferred, I think, to Oklahoma. But he nice. I could see him in the league. He from my area too. But he started doing music. He be making music like that. That shit be funny though. I like that shit. Like I do music too. I got my own record label. You know what I'm saying, but like ever since I got my record label, I just been real immense in music. Like I just started to become a student of it. Cause I ain't gonna lie, growing up, all I used to listen to was fucking gangster rap.
No, but so my wife hates fucking Vlad, like just straight the fuck up. She like that whole culture vulture shit that people pick up on. Like she has an averse fucking reaction to that shit. But I know the dude from back in the day, and I just know how he is. The dude is just a fucking pig for real. So we had our falling out around the time of the .com collapse, and fucking Bush got elected. Bush got elected, and I was like, this fucker is about to. There's no reason for me to be here. I don't really need to sit through fucking a Bush presidency. I have plenty of fucking money. The industry I was in is fucking dead. Let me fucking bounce. I went to Belize because I was always wanted to like have an organic farm, basically away from shit. I wanted to grow my own clothes, really. Like everything I wanted to do. I wanted to be completely self-sustaining. I wanted to be off the grid and fuck the man and all this stuff, right? So yeah, I got like a compound out there and like whatever.
So what made you come back? Because I always been, I'm like, man, I want to get off the grid too. Because I feel like shit about to get real crazy.
I was really, the issue was I was like too young to retire, so I still had like a lot of energy and ideas. I wanted to do shit, and so I was starting to do shit in the community. And then I became a guy who had a bunch of money that didn't know anybody in an impoverished and kind of dangerous country. And in other words, I got targeted for jacking. But I was throwing shows there at the time, and I was like bringing like reggae artists from Jamaica and shit, and bringing them to Belize, right? So I had like Buju Banton and Ninja Man and a guy Tony Mataran and another guy like
Belize people weren't appreciative of that.
Say again.
The Belize people weren't appreciative of that.
Man, that's fucking. But listen, like you know how fucking poor people are. What they appreciate is not being poor. Like, yeah, it's cool. Like if you can bring them over, but they're not trying to pay for the shit. And if they are not like if they're.
But shit, by you doing shows though, I know you had people. You was hiring people too, won't you?
Exactly, but that became part of the issue.
You can't get everybody a fucking job.
No, but that became part of the issue though, right? Because like now, people all over the fucking country were coming to my fucking front door. It's not that. So you know how small Oakland is. Oakland's population, like I was telling you, it's like 400,000. That doubles the population of Belize. That's the entire fucking country. So like me, I just thought I was doing some little shit, right? Like, yeah, this is what you do to throw a show. But that shit was like national fucking news and people showing up my fucking door. And as a result, I got fucking targeted for fucking robbery. But I had a show go bad. And it like hit the fucking news. And yeah, it was like this whole flop thing.
I mean, I am getting kind of personal, but what happened for it to go bad?
Oh, wow. Specifically, all right. So the main fucking arena in Belize City is this. I don't even know if it's the same one, same building at this time. But at that time, it was this old fucked up. It could seat like, I don't know, 20,000, right? But it's like 20,000 bleacher seats, and the structure itself was like one of those like siding barn kind of fucking things. So, because it was the only place in the fucking country that could hold fucking that thing. Like there's only a couple of places that you could throw big shows. Everybody in their fucking mama knows exactly how to get into that fucking venue without paying, right? They know where all the fucking holes are and all this shit. So one of the guys that I had hired to work with, like his dad was the head of like the SWAT shit, and they were supposed to do security for it. But the uncle like asked for more money, and so he got embarrassed and didn't tell me that it would be more money. So I didn't know that there was no security that was going to fucking show up. So once when I opened the venue and there's all these fucking people pouring through, I'm like, hold up, now I got to shut the shit down, figure it the fuck out. And then the cops who were there for security, like try to hem me up about it. And so I shut the whole fucking show down. I had to get out of there. I had a military escort to the fucking thing because they were fucking rioting in the fucking place.
So that shit was like goddamn the Astroworld shit, huh?
It was fucked up. And then they had the people in jail who did it.
Travis Scott and shit.
I know Travis Scott. I said that's the last one. Is the last. He was one of the last performers I saw live on Nicki Minaj. Like,
you hear about that Astroworld?
Yeah, no.
Man, motherfuckers died and shit. Niggas was rioting and shit in the goddamn crowd and shit.
No, yeah. No, they were right once they said it wasn't gonna fucking show up. That I was shutting the show down because I had promoted this shit for fucking ever. Like, it was all the radio waves and all that shit.
That was your last show in Belize?
Yeah, man, that was it. No, because what happened? Okay, so that show went bad. I had to shut it down, and because of that, like they were planning on robbing me. But they saw that I shut the show down. They were like gonna rob
the people.
Yeah, well, there was a couple of guys that targeted me for robbery. But once they found out that there was no money coming, they went and chopped up this 80-year-old man and his little fucking kid with fucking machetes. Like the 80-year-old man died, the kid fucking lived, and it was over for like $400 US. It was that kind of shit. Like it's like, man, I'm good. I'm not making fucking money here. All of a sudden I felt like I was way too exposed in a country that I didn't have that kind of back in. Like I would have to pay for my motherfucker. Like every goddamn, like to keep all the goddamn hyenas off of me, I would have had to pay for fucking security. I'm like, you know what? I can just make money in LA and have my family in Belize. And I did that for about 3 years where I was just like, and that's where I was like, that's where I had that one dispensary in West Hollywood. I was going from West Hollywood to Belize. That spending 3 weeks here, spending 3 weeks out there, until the kids got it too big. Like the Belizean school system then became an issue. So anyway, moved back here to go to LA. We moved to LA, moved the whole family to LA, and then put the kids in private school kind of shit. Fucked around there until my parents got sick, and then I moved to Oakland to take care of the parents.
That's a cool ass story, man.
Yeah, but now I like sold my business and
I ain't gonna lie. I want to throw shows and shit, man. I was about to throw a big show in Richmond, but the pandemic hit, and then that shit fucked everything up. But I still got the entertainment company, so I still want to get into that shit. Like I still want to get into throw some shows and shit, but I just got to get my money back in order.
Yeah, now Bounty Killer, I saw that dude in Africa. Him and fucking Steel Pulse were rolling through for a concert. That was like turn of this. Yeah, that was the same thing. Fucking DJ Vlad. The fuck yeah. So yeah, me, Vlad, my wife, my oldest, who was like a year old then. We're going to the pyramids for the turn of the century, and but before that we spent like a week like traveling and shit. 3 weeks traveling. Like it was really like a fucking month. But yeah, it was like a 3 weeks and some days. But we're in fucking Senegal, staying at the head of the Senegalese ballet's like parents' house, and this fucking dude was tricking the entire time during fucking Ramadan at this shit. Like you gotta understand, like Vlad is just a wild dude, man. He's a very fucking proud trick.
He looked like a wild dude.
Yeah, and he's just like.
Don't he got a black girlfriend too?
Oh, he likes the black people. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's just him. Like it's not like he's fronting or anything. That's him being genuine. He's just like genuinely like kind of like reprehensible. He's like one of those like guys that chews his fucking mouth open, all this kind of like he's just a fucking wild dude. He was like paying fucking Thai hookers to get their names tattooed on his back, saying he's gonna take them to America and shit. Like,
yeah, that motherfucker crazy for real, huh? He a crazy motherfucker with a lot of money, huh?
Yeah, he's one of those like self-worth from purchasing power,
Motherfucker say he was paying hookers to get his name tatted on him. That shit is crazy.
No, sorry, did I say hookers? Oh yeah, I said hookers. You're right. Not strippers. Yes, prostitutes.
So it's some girls in Taiwan right there with Vlad Dames tatted on them.
Yeah, with dreams of coming to America.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's that guy, right? It's not like he's not a fan of the fucking culture. It's not like he's not even he's totally a member of the culture. He's just this dude that that the culture doesn't necessarily like want to acknowledge has been around since its inception, right? There's always been the suburban like Russian Jew kid that's like break dances and has enough money to buy the equipment. So everybody with talent has to come to his house to record kind of shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stories like for Vlad, fuck dude, yeah, nice. From kids to adults and all that shit, whatever. But yeah, the last time I saw him it was.
Did you knew like he was gonna fuck around like be like the number one goddamn? I mean, how do you describe?
I told him to do it. Told him to do it. Like you don't understand, dude. We're finding jobs for software engineers for fucking .coms. Like
yeah, he was telling me.
I knew him from music.
I'm not telling. I remember he did an interview. He was talking about that.
Oh, for real? Okay, yeah, that's funny. Anyway, like I don't listen to fucking. I can know the guy. Like his product is not anything that I would like. We listen to two different kinds of the music. We experience the culture totally different. I'm the son of fucking Nation of Islam dudes and Black Panthers, right? Like this dude is like anyway. He's not that. He ain't none of that shit. So like when it comes to being black, I'm on some different shit from a lot of black people to begin with, right? So like that kind of shit that he likes, that he thinks is like that like really captures his imagination, gets his fucking, you know, gets him out of the bed. I don't like that shit at all. Like I don't hang out with fucking crack dealers and all that shit. Like if I do, it's because we went to junior high together before you were doing all that shit. Like you're grandfathered in. I'm not trying to, you know, hang out with dudes that I don't really know that's in the, like making millions off of fucking cocaine. Like it's not my scene. It's not like I don't know people who did, but it's like I said, it's like that was the family bit. Like I'm saying, like the reason why there's not you know, the Bloods and Crips and all that shit is because all of that stuff is run by families. So if you're in school with them, you know, life is who you know and how you know them. I'll put it that way. He lied on Farrakhan and ended up losing a lot of subs over that. Lord Jamar stopped working with him. Yeah, funny fucking story about.
Man, that shit ain't hurt him like that for real. I ain't gonna lie. I be watching. I'm a fan of Vlad work. I ain't gonna lie. Like he be having the best interviews out there. I love his interviews.
My older brother is still in the Nation of Islam, but he was also in a wheelchair, right? And I saw, like, we went to a few fucking things. Me, Vlad, and my brother, right? We saw the Kings of Comedy at fucking Oracle. But anyway, so the Hot Boys concert came through with fucking Eve. 504 Boys. That's what it was. The 504 Boys, Genuine, and Eve.
The 504 Boys be my shit, man.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, they came through to do a concert at the Oracle, and AJ White was the fucking MC. And of course the 504 Boys, like Eve did her fucking shit. Genuine did his shit. All the girls came out, yeah, they're screaming, you know, ride the pony shit. So they're waiting on the 504 Boys, but they're late. And Oakland is fucking restless. And these dudes that go to this kind of shit, they all know each other because they ain't that fucking big. So of course some shit broke out. A couple fights just kept breaking out, period. But then one broke out and the AJ White was on the fucking mic and he started instigating and doing a blow by blow of the fucking fight. Oh, you got fucked up. Like he's like, so now the entire arena is focused on this fucking fight. And then that shit just turned into a brawl. And then guys started throwing fucking seats down from the upper decks. So Vlad, like, actually, like, was instrumental in getting my Nation of Islam brother from, like, out of this whole fucking melee into, like, the boxes and all this shit. So it's just kind of like, whenever I think of, like, the Louis Farrakhan fucking story, and I get, like, Vlad, the fucking opportunist, you know, like, when it boils right down to it, it's not like, the dude is just, like, a kind of a proud, it's just who I don't know. He's just like, there's not a lot there. I don't know. It is.
So you just saying he a prick, basically.
Oh, he's a fucking, you know, I'm just saying he's an all around prick, pig, like kind of reprehensible guy, but like it's not personal kind of thing. It's just like kind of it's just yeah.
No, I get it.
You know, like this dude's dad like took him to a brothel to lose his virginity, like.
So he been had money.
He's just been on that transactional shit. He's very transactional about that, like the way he looks at shit. So it just comes across as a particular kind of way, but he's not. It's nothing personal. Just who he is as a human being, kind of shit. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not really checking for Vlad like that. Like, you know, some of the homies still keep in contact. Yeah, he and I, you know, we'll do our thing again together, I'm sure, at some point. But yeah, like, but what you asked me, did I think I'd see him this way? Yes, I did. I actually told him that he should get into entertainment business because he really didn't. That's really the business he wanted to be in. He liked having money, but the software, like he was a software engineer. That's really what the guy is. He's a software engineer. He went to Cal, he got a CS degree, a computer science degree. And he was like a code monkey for a bunch of like tech things. And I was the guy who had the, you know, the organizational skills. And he was the guy who had the technical know-how. So we built like a company, like kind of shit. Anyway, yada, yada. Yes, I did know. Especially with his approach to it. one of the homies, I don't know if you know the Chicken Soup or The Secret. One of the homies' dad wrote that shit, right? So the there was the whole Chicken Soup series. One of them was Chicken Soup for the Soul, Chicken Soup for the pet lover soul, Chicken Soup for the teenager soul, Chicken Soup. Like there was this whole like spin off of books from this one like sort of like what do you call it? Self-improvement shit, like um I guess self-improvement, like spiritual kind of shit. Anyway, so his son was like one of the homies, and I was like, hey, you guys should do a Chicken Soup of the hip hop. So like we were all working on it together, but then Vlad and I had a falling out, and I was like, you guys just keep it on. Like I'm not trying to make the book fucked up, and I'm not trying to fuck either one of you guys up behind Vlad and I being across right now. So I just like stepped away from the shit, and yeah, that was also one of the reasons why I ended up in Belize. But yeah, I thought he would be, and especially how he went about it. Like he bought the like unlicensed rights to some obscure Biggie song, and then licensed it to a whole bunch of like artists. I think he bought like Dead Wrong or some shit from somebody, and that was his first fucking thing, like a Dead Wrong mashup. That was his first like DJ thing. Like I said, he was a computer science guy, and he had a program that would match tempos. Right, he wrote like an algorithm for a thing, so he didn't have to actually. This was the CD times, right? So you didn't have to change a bunch of songs. It would just do the mixing itself. And that was like how he became a DJ. Like really, he's just a computer programmer. Okay. I'm getting way fucking deep into this shit. Yeah, let's get back to this motherfucking boxing. Fuck that guy. I mean, not fuck him, but like, I don't know, man. The culture vulture shit. Yeah, and no. Like, I get it. But Vlad is deeper into the culture than most of these people are accusing him of being a culture vulture. Like, for real, for real. Mm. Did I make most of my money from smart investments or for the work? And the money I made more money from work, but I enjoyed more of the money I made from investments, if that makes sense. Like the investment shit has always been like just, I don't know. It's always it's just break glass in case of emergency. Pay some shit. You don't want to like, like all corporations have cycles, so you just like move shit around. And, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably from work and from investments, but the investment shit is always like coming right in on time. Where the fuck we at? But yeah, I'm saying Africa Bam is our fucking generation. Like if you are a hip hop dude and you are over the age of 50 years old, if you're around the age of, if you're over the age of 45, if you're between the ages of 45 and 60, Africa Bam, you're probably gonna like bring him on and see what the fuck's going on. Like that's Zulu Nation for real. Like Zulu Nation don't mean shit anymore, but like yeah, like I don't know. There would be no goddamn pick whoever the fuck is charting right now. There would be no Kendrick Lamar if it wasn't for Zulu Nation. But I don't know. But Vlad is a guy that's easy to get mad at Vlad. So I get why people get mad at Vlad. Like Vlad was on like several people's fucking hit list, and his association with a couple of dudes like saved him from being one of those dudes got taped up and fucked up in Oakland for real. And even the homies like low key like anyway, I'm not even gonna go there. Like if I'm doing too much. I'm doing way too much now. Okay. Yeah, man, let's get back to this motherfucking box unless you want to just be a pick my life story up kind of shit. Yeah, no, I've been more angry at Vlad than everyone's who was angry at Vlad, and for way fucking better reasons. Than like he said some shit that wasn't true about Farrakhan, or had a suspected pedo on that shit, like on your platform. You platformed the suspected pedophile, like yeah. Now Vlad had me on some like man, like Vlad had me in goddamn Jerusalem choking people out. You're not hearing what I'm telling you. Vlad had me on beaches in fucking Tel Aviv for no goddamn reason because I never wanted to go to fucking Israel. Like, but I went anyway, right? Whatever. It's fun. It is what it was. What it was. But yeah, Vlad is definitely a dude that is a big fan of the trick bag. He'll put you in it. He's got no problems being like anyway. He feels like as long as he's paying, then you should be doing his fucking bidding. I'm not sure where we are in this whole fucking process. Debo, I think, passed the fuck out. Butch seems like he passed the fuck out. It's only all us night owls. And I'm just gonna tell all of you people right now, I am not fucking hearing your goddamn country is the fucking spot for boxing anymore. I'm not entertaining these inferiority complexes you have, or like we can really rub shoulders with the big dogs. You fucking cannot. We don't have these kinds of complications. These guys can figure this shit the fuck out. If you want to start talking about international fucking destinations for boxing, for big time boxing, like anyway, that's just my little 2 cent rant on that the whole Haney situation. Hopefully he gets his fucking visa and it all gets worked out, and it doesn't matter either way. I suspect that Haney is going to be there to whoop a whole bunch of ass. Hopefully he's just gonna make weight, and then after that we can move on. All right, Just Blaze one morning. Pads. The snitch who got beat up by Rick Ross. Yes, that guy. And he also sued the entire shit out of Rick Ross for like $400K or something like that. Adam 12 is a culture verse. Okay. Dirty Sanchez, cry about it. Okay. Did someone get the Canelo fool out of here? All I see is bullshit. Yeah. Low-key, the cheerleaders need to Devo, you trying to get some WNBA? Okay. Is that it? I don't want to like leave motherfuckers thing. But it sounds like the chat is dead. Seems like the panel's dead. I think I think H is asleep. Do I miss the HBO era of boxing? No, I do not. I appreciate every era for what it is. But I don't I think what is it? Boxing. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's all good. I don't really compare, and no, I don't really harken back to it. But it was a good time, though. There is no meaning. There is no 20 in 420. Like, there's a whole bunch of legends about how 420 got its thing. Like, the first 420 party I went to was in fucking 1992, and then it was about was it even 92? No, that was fucking 1990, and it was the different psychoactive chemicals in the cannabis plant. there was another thing that was like how many known strains there are. Yeah, there's always been it's kind of like slipped into mythology, like where the name comes from. Oil is either easy. It's 710, right? It's oil upside down. Yeah, no, I don't really. Am I back in the Bay right now? I'm in Oakland. Yep. I moved back in 2018 once my mom was diagnosed with cancer, and my parents are elderly now, and yes, I have to be close because I may get the call and need to be, yeah. I live up the street from the Rents now. Of course, I've smoked Acapulco Gold and Panama Red and Thai Stick and Chocolate Thai and Northern Lights, and fucking, I don't know, Durban Poison, like all the old shit. Yeah, of course. Fucking Stress, Brick Pack Mexican, and all. Yeah, yeah. The 420. My first 420 shit was some Santa Cruz shit. Like, I don't know if you guys know. Fucking yeah. Exactly. Well, now the yay, yeah, we did our things. We were banging out in the 80s too. Yeah, AK-47s, all your old shit. The weed thing, like, there's a whole Jamaican situation. My parents, like I was telling, like the scene was, I don't know, man. Like you have to be in the Bay in the 70s, the 60s and the 70s. Salute to you, Justin. It's been a long time no see, baby. Yeah, I remember J4. Don't get it twisted. We were killing those guys and motherfucking crazy ass Nazi, fucking wannabe Nazi youth, like wannabe edgelords, Nazi, like trying to pretend to be Nazis for attention, shit. Like, yeah, it was fucking Justin. I used to have a good time. From my experience with drugs, what are some drugs you would absolutely advise people stay away from? One in general, salvia, which is not even a root drug, it's just a plant that makes you feel like absolute fucking shit. But they treated it as like a recreational drug, like something that was fun to do. But yeah, salvia fucking sucks ass. But like anything is like there's shit I don't like, right? I don't like heroin. I don't really like opiates. Like I'm already like, I don't know. Like um yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the feeling of that shit. I don't really like like ketamine, but I wouldn't swear people off of it. Some people do fine. I don't know. I knew a person who fucking rocked out for heroin and still is like looking for some shit. Have it perfectly, like, there's functional addicts. If you can afford it and you can get good fucking quantities of it, then whatever. It just becomes a personal preference. I smoke weed, and because I smoke weed, I don't really get into other things. I will do some other shit, but I don't, smoke weed. Sometimes I fucking drink. Yep. Pick up moms and pop. Yeah, man. She beat the cancer, but then my dad had his fucking kidneys removed, so his dialysis. So both my parents, you know, they're still chugging along, still just under each other, up under each other's feet, but they don't get around, and now they need the family to help them out with some of the basics of life. Yes, I've tried DMT, but that's not even like addictive. That's just like a trip. Yeah. Like I've never done DMT and wanted to do it again for years. Like I've done like 3 separate occasions in my life, and I don't think I'd ever want to do it again. But like at no point did I ever want to do DMT like the next day or the next week or the next month kind of shit. It wasn't like that it was bad. It's just not habit for me. It's like I don't think that as a drug. It's definitely is a disassociative. So it has these like these psychoactive properties, but like, I don't know. Like, it's a different kind of, I don't know. Drugs to me are like synthetic compounds or stepped on shit, like, or like a processed kind of plant to isolate the. No, I don't even know if I would say that's drugs. Yeah, you have to add some shit to it. You have to isolate it so it's not, so it's like kind of unrecognizable from its original like plant base. I feel like shit like that is drugs. Like, I don't think like weed is a drug. I don't even think like, weed derivatives are drugs. Like, like weed butter or, butane, like processed with some sort of solvent, hash kind of stuff. No. Have I ever smoked meth? No, I've never smoked meth. I have snorted meth, a little fucking bit of meth on, I don't know, a few occasions. That was back, fuck, dude, that was college days, not even grad school days, like college days. That's when it was like crank and it was like study shit. I tried to write a fucking article, man. That was it. I was working for this news wire and I was like I was doing like critiques of like arts and culture shit, and I wrote this piece that I thought was fucking amazing. And I sobered up and I looked at it and it was complete fucking gibberish, and I never fucked with it again. Like, it's not like as a fun thing, not the crank shit. And then did meth another time when it was like a Hollywood thing. It was like, fuck for 14 hours and fuck the skin off your dick and feel like shit the next for 3 days. Like, nah, I'm good. Anyway, but I never smoked it. No. Within the next 30 years, yes, I think it'll be in the next 2 cycles. I mean, in the next 2 election cycles, I think. Like, yeah. I'm kind of banking on it, right? Like, I spent a small fortune in fucking stocks in order for all legalization to be happening, like, fairly soon. The next, like, 4 years. Not, like, not a huge amount of time, but, I expect a big windfall in the next 4 years or so. I should get a nice little bump for this actually election cycle, and then next presidential cycle, I think a huge bump will happen, and if they haven't fixed it already. Canelo Alvaroid. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I've never smoked with meth. I never like skin pot. I never chased the dragon. Like my shit has been like, I've only snorted stuff. Snorted some heroin and snorted some cocaine. I smoked DMT and then snorted it. And yeah, like mushrooms and jazz. Yeah. The prison owners are not angry at all about legalization because they can always figure out a way to war on the poor. They can being poor is illegal all by itself. It just means that you're going to have to take all kinds of chances. You can't really afford the prescribed escapes from your reality that other people can't. But it's just a thing. It's just like they're going to war on the poor. Like, everybody fucking hits their goddamn, like, people hit their spouses, but all the poor are going to jail behind it. Have I tried LSD and DMT? I just answered the DMT question. I did a shit ton of LSD in a very short amount of time, but I didn't do LSD very much for very long. I did a bunch of it a long time ago, and then I've done it a few times after that. All the LSD, like, the guys who had the recipes got locked up. Like, if you want to find out like who got locked up for shit, it was those guys. That was like the sort of the end of the festival shit, really. Like, the way that they rolled on the LSD heads. There's just nothing but undercovers in the shit. And Have I tried Bolivian Coke? Peruvian, Bolivian, Colombian. That's what they tell you, though, right? I have never been to Bolivia to try the Coke. But if I were to go on a sort of a Coke tourism sort of circuit, I would hit up Bolivia and Colombia and Peru. I said, but I feel like weed is quite expensive, so you think it's going to become much cheaper within the next 10 years or so. Okay. I think that the way weed is consumed right now will not be the way that it's consumed in 10 years. I feel like the cannabis cigarettes that you get will be very little cannabis and a whole bunch of fucking additives, like tobacco. Like a cigarette there's not much tobacco in it, actually. And marijuana will be like the same thing. Your marijuana cigarette will have some weed, it'll have some cannabis and a whole bunch of other shit. And yeah, it's gonna be super cheap. It's gonna be like, yeah. So right now I'm dodging. I'm telling you, like I'm between gigs. One of them, like there's a job being offered me as the director of wholesale purchasing for for cannabis shit. Like, arguing over nickels and like really over pennies for metric tons. Like, yeah, yes, it's going to be cheap. What is the what? Sorry, what are you asking me? What is, let me see. Let me see what the hell you're asking me. What is a Met Gala? Oh, and why does it look so weird? Oh, man, it's, oh my God, dude, you're talking about the social calendar for fucking New York. The Metropolitan Gala is a fundraising slash, I don't know, it's a place to, I don't know, it's you have to understand like New York society shit. It's like an old new money thing. Like there was a time when New York was all about old powerful families, but then industrialization brought in all of these nouveau riche people, and the old families wouldn't really fuck with the new families, and so the new families started doing some shit in order to like offset the fact that they were being snubbed socially by these by old money. And like the Met Gala is like one of those throwbacks from that fucking interaction between like new money, old money mingling together for status. It's like a status thing, like really, like, and it's very fucking at its core. It's like a fundraiser. You dress up, eat some fucking weenies, drop a check, keep it pushing. So they're offering a job. No, I'm telling. This is a multinational traded cannabis company, not at a professional El Chapo. Yes, they want me to know El Chapo was well, but kind of sort of like, so within if El Chapo had a dedicated buyer and seller of their thing, like wholesale, I feel like they produced it themselves, whereas for me, I am more in the realm of seeing what the market will bear, kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, crime rate off the charts. I hear you. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if cocaine tea and all that shit. Like how they get down. Like how the people in the mountains use it for their work and all that stuff. Like I would also do like a coffee thing on top of this. Because like the coffee producing place and the cocaine producing places, maybe get some emeralds too, or some other fucking semi-precious and precious stones. I don't know, whatever. Is it more or less impossible to get cancer from smoking weed? Okay. Wow. Um, the the easy answer is that not enough studies have been done because of prohibition, right? Like there's a few studies on long-term use of cannabis, but there is a element to cannabis that is like there's a property to it that like kind of coats that puts like a protective seal over a bunch of your capillary. Like okay, so we have a one of our body's systems is specifically made to process cannabis. We have an endocannabinoid system. Like it's like every human being has it, right? So once you actually use the cannabis and those receptors together, it starts to have a synergistic effect on fighting all kinds of diseases. So, like while smoking, inhaling, like burns cannabis, it would probably give you a higher risk, but you can ingest cannabis and get the benefits of cannabis without burning anything. But also, because you're burning cannabis specifically, you're stimulating a different part of your immune system, a different part of your body's natural function. So, yeah. Oh yeah, like Coke is the thing. Yes, yes, there it is. That is what people use Coke for in Hollywood. Is it's a social thing, but it actually makes the entire fucking city go straight the fuck up. Like everyone is a Coke the fuck out in LA. Yeah. Dick Justice wants to go to Machu Picchu. Well, put more effort in going to Machu Picchu and less into spamming the fucking chat about your tourist destinations. So fucking go, dude. I mean, COVID's probably fucked up, but fuck it. Oh dear, what's up, Bruce? Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. We're talking about that weed right now. People say that you know about it. I see your piece in your avatar. Like, yeah, you're talking to it. Yeah. I'm talking to one of the dudes. I'm into some weed. I'm all twisted up right now. I'm almost ready to give a fucking break. Waiting for H Money to show up. Southpaw 773 says I have no hands. I don't know what that means. I clearly have hands. You want me to type with them? Like, what do you think? I have too many typos to have no hand. I guess. I don't know what you mean. Like you said, I can't fight. I mean, not the way I used to, but I didn't forget my hands. You don't leave your. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm old. I'm not that old. I can. It's this recovery time is different. Like I can whoop your ass today. I'm just not gonna be whooping your ass every day for 7 days. That's it. Like I'll whoop your ass today. Probably whoop your ass tomorrow. Maybe it's like less severe the next day, but then the next 4 days I'm taking that shit off to recuperate and wondering why the fuck I spent so much of my energy whooping your ass. Like, cause now my life fucking sucks. I'm in the Epsom salts part of my whoop ass career. Like, I got to bring out Epsom salts, baby. Recovery time ain't what it used to be. Troy, listen, like Troy, I try to, but Troy on that motherfucking that dude, yo, he doesn't understand. He don't like to be the butt of the joke. That's really what it is. It would be fun. Like he wants to make you the butt of the joke, but he can't stand being the butt of the joke, and so he gets mad. And so it makes our thing like not as good as it could be. Like he's roasting me all day, and I get a good, I get a good kick out of it. I think it's all fun and games. But you start talking about that dude, he gets hurt. He packs up his jerk chicken and goes home. Let's see. Fight Doctor and the other thing is, like, Fight Doctor won't fucking stop interrupting you. I can't stand that shit. Smoke. Is it okay to smoke herb through your nose and blow smoke out of your mouth. Is it okay? Yeah. I don't know what you mean by okay. Like, if you do it, like, are you gonna? Yeah, whatever. Is that a real thing? I mean, you're up here, you kind of been trolling. That's not. I don't know, man. You fucking trolls need better goddamn material for real. If you're not trolling, if you are trolling, you need better material. If you're not trolling, I don't really understand your question. Yeah, man. Troy is too goddamn sensitive, and Fight Doctor is not sensitive enough when it comes to shutting the fuck up and letting somebody else speak. Is using a bong any healthier than regular smoking? What is regular smoking? What is your regular smoking? Like, my regular smoking is blunts. And so, depending on what you use for your wrap, maybe not. Like, the thing about bongs is you got to keep it clean, because like inhaling ash is never fucking good. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen what bong water looks like, but if you can imagine that going into your lungs, like, I don't know, it's just kind of like, I don't really think of like health thing when it comes to smoking. Like, if I was going to say the healthy way to ingest cannabis would not be smoking it. No, I do not smoke cigarettes. Never smoked cigarettes. I tried to get into it in order to, like, when I started drinking, it felt like smoked cigarettes and drinking went hand in hand, but I've never smoked more than maybe 3 cigarettes a week at my most heaviest use. Maybe 10. A half a pack a week? No, hell no. I was never that good into it. No, not even that much. Yeah, like, coke is hella thin. Have you ever tried cigars or pipes? I've never really been a tobacco smoker like that. Like, so I have friends who smoke cigars, and so I will smoke cigars with them, have some cognac cigars, chop it up. Like, one of my friends is like a congressional aide, and that's what they fucking do about, anyway. Another dude is like anyway, yeah. I'm gonna fucking go too far into it. No, I'm not a bit. I do it on occasion with aficionados. So I'm not one myself. They have their own stash, humidifiers and all that shit, and I just smoke their shit. I can't be porn addicted to coke. Clearly you don't understand crack. Crack is what happens if you like coke and then you don't have money. Mm-hmm. You ever seen a rich crackhead? I know several rich crackheads. And really, like, functional ones are really the thing that I was learned. Like, I know rich ones because, like, fucking George Clinton's a crackhead. Like, that fool, like, we're talking about Parliament or Funkadelic. So I went to interview George Clinton for fucking for High Times, right? And before he would conduct the interview, there was a table full of fucking drugs, like literally everything, more shit that I knew what to do, like more things that I even knew about at the time. And he's like, in order to do this interview, you have to do something, like pick something up and do it. So yeah, picked up some joints, smoked some weed. But yeah, George Clinton is a fucking crackhead, rich as fuck. Functional, like, Flavor Flav was a crackhead. But it wasn't until Belize where I saw that you could be like the mailman and like a bus driver, like have regular fucking jobs and be a crackhead. Like that was like I didn't know that until Belize. Yeah, man, I did 2B1 Productions. I was like, right, the original Before the Sun, like that, you know, like Ed Rosenthal, High Time, yeah. Not the like I just did a couple of things. It wasn't like a the High Times event that I worked regularly was the Cannabis Cup, and it was licensed through my friend's like production company, right? The 2B1 Productions was like that's my I'm like, you know, godfather to their kid, their godfather, my, you know, I grew up together shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, the first cannabis laws in the country right here, like the 7 people who the government were giving cannabis to, I know like 3 of them are real good friends, like that. Like the cannabis thing was my thing, and you know, you know, I'm gonna start talking about some other shit in order to explain how all this ties together. But yeah, I worked. Yeah, High Times. Ed Rosenthal right now, dude. Like I used to get in there to him over like the vaccination of my kids, right? Because I'm not a vaccination guy, right? I didn't, but I'm okay. But that's too deep to it. I'm more indifferent, but my wife was super anti-vaccination, right? So my kids weren't vaccinated, and this dude would be on my ass about it forever because he grew up in the fucking polio generation, and he's like, if it wasn't for vaccinations, polio would still be around, dude. Anyway, have I ever tried PCP? No, I have not tried to smoke formaldehyde. I have spent a whole bunch of times in labs though where there was plenty of formaldehyde around, but yeah, no, I'm good on formaldehyde. But embalming fluid, I'm good, thank you. I don't even understand why somebody would do that. But anyway, then again, like I could, so while I'm not a guy that would fucking use crack, I could see why somebody would use crack. Maybe it seems like, you know, they get their freak on and all this other stuff. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not my shit. I smoke weed. That's what Get This Smoke's about. It's about that smoke. Although, you know, you want to play Billy Badass, we can do that. Meth, heroin, and crack are the worst drugs. I'm not interested in them. I tried coke, ecstasy, and weed. Yeah, Molly's not, you know, whatever. It is what it is. No fucks with it if it's, you know, if the feeling arises, but I've never really been all into it like that. I was actually really not into it, and when it first like dropped, but you know, I've had a couple of good experiences with it, so yeah, sure, why not? Heroin, like even though I've had good experiences with it, I just don't like the feeling of like being awake and asleep at the same fucking time. I'm just like, choose fucking one for me. Like I don't actually like being asleep. Just so you know, like I'm not a guy that sleeps a lot. So yeah, like some shit that's gonna make me nod off is not anything I would enjoy in my life. You smoke primos once in a while. Why do you? Why? I don't know. Like, is that you still trolling or some shit? No. I have smoked. The only time I ever smoked crack, it was mixed with hash. So I don't know what that would be called. And it was one fucking hit. because I know that hash didn't taste like that. And so when I looked at it and saw it was laced with a bunch of white shit in the middle, like a rock hard white thing, I was like, that's some crack shit. That smells like fucking burning plastic. It's probably some fucking crack shit. I'm good. Yes, crack crumbs. I've been in the presence of crack twice in my life. Once with the story I just told you, and another time when somebody found the wallet and like on the bus and it had some crack in it. And he's like, what do you want to do with this? And I was like, I don't give a fuck, and walked away. Like, that's literally the only time, the two times to my knowledge I've been in the presence of crack. Oh shit, not if we see Dick Justice, what you just said is fucking sad. You know, your government should be afraid of you. You should not be afraid of it. Like these goddamn governments out here treating us like we're children. Like we can't abuse our own fucking bodies if we want, and take the consequences of it. And if they want to talk about the ills of society, spend more tax money on fucking treatments and less on jailing motherfuckers and whatever bullshit they got going on with the industrial military complex or some other fucking thing. Like, yeah, like stop treating me like I'm a goddamn kid. No, I'm not a libertarian. I'm far more like I'm a leftist in the traditional sense of it. It's super leftist, but not like I'm so far leftist that I understand that my politics don't actually exist in the real world. All right. So yes, you're clearly fucking trolling now. Okay, gotcha. No, yeah, my politics are fucking far left, super far left. What do I think about social democracies? You mean like Scandinavian countries kind of shit? I think they're better than like okay, so like democratization of things I feel like is better. It can be better than the non-democratization of things, right? So the more democratic input you have, I feel like is a liberating thing, but it's also on a fundamental level, but it's also it requires a lot of work because you have to be like a little bit enlightened. You have to be educated. You have to at least know yourself, and you have to be like have enough self-respect to like respect somebody else's shit. But like the socialist part of it, where you're using your tax money to like on social programs kind of thing, is I feel like a good thing that everybody does. There is no such thing as a capitalist country, really. Even we are a socialist country. When like a lot of shit that we have baked into our capitalist system was put there by socialists because you just can't have a society that is dictated by the market, right? So like 8-hour work days, 5-day work weeks, all that shit is like from socialism. Like not having children work in factories, pensions, shit like K through 12, like public education, like all that shit's socialism, right? That's what socialists did to our country, but we don't think of our country as being socialist. So it's kind of like, so now you're just talking about like a little bit of way that capitalism works. Like when does capitalism not become socialism? And I feel like the capital market, like it's about capital and investment that makes capitalism, and who owns shit. So if the workers own the thing and it's also democratic and it's also like capitalist in its venture, right? It is what it is. We're not talking about, okay. It's hard to talk about boxing with no politics, especially if they have the lightweight undisputed championship fight being held up by fucking bureaucratic fucking paperwork. Yeah, like politics are gonna be. Yeah. What's my take on reparations and how much money do you think would be fair to give each and every African American in America? How much would be fair? An amount for each individual guy. That is way too technical for like my interest, right? For me, it's most about restorative justice. So I'm a real give a man a fish while you teach him how to fish, not have this either or thing, not like either you give him one or you teach him how, because like while you're teaching them, how do they fucking feed themselves? So for me, I'm a how the money should be spent in order to like actually fix the problem, because you have to like reparations was a way to integrate, you know, newly freed like black people, like slaves, into being like self-sufficient. So like it was never about giving him a check, like it was about giving him some means of production. So that's what the whole 40 acres of a mule was about, so they can create their own economic futures. A check was never going to do that. So it's just about what it is. Democracy was not invented by the Greeks. But you are actually one of the, but yeah. Democracy is a fairy tale. It is no, okay. So democracy is a system, can or cannot be a corporate dictatorship, but democracy can be and is often a group of special interests that could probably be described as like oligarchies, like or fiefdoms kind of shit. But at least you get a say. I don't know. It's better than giving no say. There's worse things than democracy. And the better things, like not everybody is ready for it because people are kind of fucking shitty to each other. So people are not ready for like no government at all. And democracy seems to be better than all the alternatives. A few years of free college for reparations could be good. A few years of free college for everyone, like I don't know. They have, I feel like, killed the market for college degrees to a certain extent. It's like super saturated. It's not that it's a bad thing. It's not like a bad idea, but I feel like that should be done for pretty much the working class, not just like black people as a thing for reparations. I feel like people should be educated and it shouldn't be like really a requisite for how much money they're going to make. It should, or the our security of their job. It should be more about an informed population has like better outcomes in their society, like across the board. My personal top five rap albums of all time. That is definitely going to change depending on the conversation we're having. But right now, I'm gonna go Father Leader, Eric B. and Rakim. I'll go. What's it called? What's the one with children's stories? Slick Rick. Let's see. Fuck. I really like. I said 3 Feet High. So fuck. Is it People and Things? Or is it Low End Theory? I like me some Low End Theory. Yeah, probably Low End Theory. This is just strictly off of this conversation right now. It takes a nation of millions to hold us back. How many is that? The Great Adventures of Slick Rick. Thank you. Hey, young world, younger. Yes, exactly. Thank you. The Great Adventures of Slick Rick, definitely. Top 5 of all time. Was that 5? I did 3 native tongues, Slick Rick, and I have and next one, yeah. It takes show them what you got. Show them what you got. This style seems wild. Way before this taping, like a step. Let me tell you why they got me on file. Because I give you what you lack. Come right in the exact. Yes. Bass in the face, not an 8-track, kicking it good to the wood, so the people give you some of that reaction to the facts that I kick and it stick and it stay around, pointing to the joint, put the Buddha down, going, getting to the root and giving it up. So turn me loose. Then again, I got a story that's harder than the hardcore cost of the Holocaust. I'm talking about the one still going on. I know where I'm from, not dumb diddy dumb, but the bass mother. Yeah, I was a Public Enemy. That wasn't on that album. That was Can't Trust It. But yo, yeah, it takes the nation of the millions. 9/11 bass heads. Don't believe the hype. Bring the noise. Chaos in the hour still. Yeah. Nah, Beastie Boys, License to Ill was my shit, dude. Like I couldn't get enough of License to Ill. I couldn't really fuck with any Beastie Boys albums like that outside of License to Ill, but that shit had me gone. Like the people were trying to tell, like, dude. So I went to this boarding school in fucking Blackhawk, and I'm listening to Beastie Boys. I got the fucking chain around my neck with the Volkswagen shit, and I was doing that before Beastie Boys did it. This is really like why I got into them, because they like replicated the look that I was doing off some other shit, just like having fun, right? So right, so I'm at this fucking boarding school listening to my fucking Beastie Boys, and they're trying to tell me that like I just didn't get it, that the Beastie Boys were making fun of rap. Like, dude, if you don't get the entire fuck out of my face trying to tell me about my fucking culture, like, nah, the Beastie Boys were fucking lit. That fucking License to Ill was on some next shit. But Paul's Boutique, that was the Dust Brothers. I'm not really a fan of the Dust Brothers like that. That's some alternative Beck shit. Like, I mean, they're cool, but nah. Not Paul's Boutique, not for me. The one they had with Mixmaster Mike that had Intergalactic, I kind of I couldn't really for like Sabotage shit. I just Ill Communication was it okay one, but License to Ill was it for me and Beastie Boys. The first known democracy in the world was not in Athens. The Athenians were not a fucking like whatever. Like you have to stretch the idea. Like if you were there, any number of people, right? Like it's all about who gets a say, right? And that's always been a thing. Like just because like you're calling the squirearchy like regular fucking people have a say, that's not what it is. That's just a bunch of rich land people saying that, or in the sense of the Athenians, they were not just the learned class, but they were also like they had the craftsman class be a part of the decision-making process, but they were severely limited in that whole thing because most of them were superstitious as fuck and came up with a whole bunch of nonsense, right? Anyway, I'm not even going to get into the whole thing. Like the boarding school I went to was literally called the Athenian school. Like what I went into, like I went into a Skull and Bones school. Like anyway, I'm gonna get real deep into this whole classic Greek shit, but yeah, the Greeks fucking bit from the Phoenicians bit from the fucking the Egyptians, and the Egyptians bit from the fucking Nubians. But they were societies, they were agrarian societies. Any number of them had all kinds of democratic tendencies. It fucking did not start in Greece. It is just it is a what is it? It is one of the things. It's like saying, Egypt is an ancient Grecian civilization. That's another thing. There is no invention. They invented it from what? Why did they invent it? Like, how did they invent it? They just came up with it one day? If you don't get the entire fuck out of my face with this stuff, dude, like, I don't care what you Googled. Anyway, I don't care. Listen, it doesn't even fucking matter. How about that? It don't even fucking matter. I don't care how you feel. Like I really don't care. Exactly. All you're talking about is people who have a say in the fucking operation of this society, dude. No, my grandpa did not invent democracy. Democracy was not an invention of any one particular culture. It is how people fucking make decisions in general. It's like it's a dumbass fucking thing to say. It's like saying like Greek people invented talking about shit to solve a problem amongst the community. Like, are you fucking stupid right now? Like, get the fuck out of here. Yes, everything that they function. Yes, all the functions of what a democracy is, people had it throughout time in any number of ways. And they also had societies totally fucking revolving around people giving you way more say than any fucking democracy, any democracy that ever existed in fucking Greece. From the 5th century to fucking today. No, it's not even about that. It's not right, but facts are right. So it's not even that, bro. Listen, I grew up. I'm gonna, and this is, I feel like this should sensitize you to what I'm saying, right? When I grew up, it was a fact that that Pluto was a planet in our galaxy. Turns out it is not. If you lived in the 14th century, it was a fact that the world was flat. Like, this idea about facts being the truth is something that I feel like you are not taking into account while you try to tell me that the only time people got to say in the running of their societies was in 5th century. It started in 5th century Greece. Like, you need to understand way more about human history before you come at me with like Greeks invented fucking democracy. Like, the Dogon tribe, yes. Yes, I know about the Dogon people. They were the first to map that we had a binary system. They had mapped the charts of Sirius before, like centuries before the European. Yes, I'm aware of the Dogon Empire and the Dogon cosmology in general. And Ozma, what was that fucking guy? Yeah. I am a the Fula people, the Dogon people are neighbors. My people in Africa. It's not what I feel about facts, and it's what I know about facts. I know what you are talking about is correct. That there is a commons, like you can point to on Wikipedia that people will tell you that they invented democracy, and then I can point to any number of cultures. Like, for instance, the Iroquois nation, who were living in fucking United States for tens of thousands of years, that had a democratic society, and they never called it a democracy. Because what you're talking about is some shit to make white people feel good about themselves. Like, they're the ones, like the progenitors of like human interaction. Whatever, dude. Whatever you need to float your fucking boat and feel superior is just fucking dumb, though. Yeah, like, why should I look up the meaning of what a troll is saying? Like, I don't care about, like, you're not, I don't, your troll game sucks, dude. If you were more entertaining, but you seem like kind of a stalker, like, I don't, no, no, I'm not looking up your shit. I'm not, like, if you keep trying to get my attention, I just fucking time you out. I didn't say that you're racist. I said that you have an inferiority complex, or maybe a superiority complex. Like, I don't know what it is, but there was a point in the time where like white people felt like they weren't given the proper due in the role, the development of human society, and they just started saying they invented fucking everything. And this is a throwback from that age of like, yeah, white people invented fucking everything. Like, there we go. Fucking shout out to D Jeff. You idiot. Yeah, you're interested in facts. No, okay. I mean, you can be interested in whatever the fuck you're interested in, but if you're interested in some facts, then look up the way that the Iroquois nation handled their internal conflicts and how their society was organized. And then you tell me how it wasn't a democracy and how it wasn't as old as fucking 5th century Greece. I don't like put that in your fax pipe and smoke it. I didn't say that they did. I said that there was a push for hundreds of years to make that the case, right? To actually justify a whole bunch of fucking imperialism, right? So it just became a thing where like white is superior, that everything else is inferior, and anything that is good, it was because white people fucking hit the scene, and democracy is a leftover from that thing. Democracies have happened way before there's any place called fucking Greece, and way before the fucking 5th century. Yeah. Yes, like the Greeks they invented the word race, but if what they had for the word race, it would be fucking completely indistinguishable from the way we use race today. Like they thought that people like of different races. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into like the concept of the origins of race right now. This is fucking dumb. Cool. I didn't say you were a racist. You were you went off and started feeling yourself about fucking being racist. I'm just telling you that white people did this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if we are racist or not racist. If you're so interested in facts, I'm telling you, this is where it came from. Before there was any fucking place called, like, before any person considered themselves to be white, right? Nobody thought this shit and nobody cared about it. As soon as white people started to as soon as white people cropped up, then white people needed to be part of the thing. And so now white people are Europeans and they needed to be part of every fucking thing. But it used to be it used to be a bunch of ethnicities. Maybe you're Scottish, maybe you're Irish, maybe you're English, maybe you're Celt, maybe you're this thing. I'm telling you, it's white fucking people. Not like, I didn't say that you were racist. Mesopotamians are not white. Nobody is white, actually. White didn't exist until the late 18th century. Like, nobody's white before that. Certainly not the fucking Greeks of the 5th century. They were not white. They weren't even fucking white when they got here, like to America. It was the birthplace of this whole like racial category, like racial classifications. Like, yeah, right. I don't know anything about the Greek history. You figured it out. I do know that the ancient island of Manoa has all kinds of indications that the first inhabitants there were in fact not Ophes, but okay, to use a slur for white people, but like white people is a social construct thing. I'm not even talking about a racial thing. Like, good Lord, oh fuck. Bunch of goddamn Google historians. Okay. All right. Correct, because that's where the white people started. That's where people started to refer themselves as white, and even then, it was more about being members of a. It was more of a class, an economic class distinction, and really, it's always been a tool for. It's been a social control mechanism for the powerful to keep the powerless in check. Like, that's really all it's ever been. And it was based on like class, and then it expanded to religion. But then once they started conversion, there was a reformation during the whole like imperial, like the colonization part, the European colonization phase, where they started deciding that the Christianity should be like, they should start converting the people that they were colonizing. And so they needed a new reason to like keep the people in the lower classes, and that like in the lower racial classification. So then they started this whole like ethnic superiority thing. But yeah, like the way that this whole thing is even evolved from its origin is fucking different. It's like, and it has absolutely nothing to do with this whole like Greeks created fucking democracy thing. Like that's a thing about the white people, like literally like white supremacy trying to put its stamp on the globe. Like, is it that same idea about like Egypt was an ancient Greek civilization? Like, sure, like, you know, 10,000 years after any fucking thing good happened outside of Julius Caesar and fucking Alexander, like, yeah, see, that's the thing. Everybody did it to everyone, right? We're talking about specifically how the white race was fucking invented and what they did. Now you're like trying to, this is what I'm saying. Yes, you are this person. This is all of your thing. You have an inferiority complex or a superiority complex. Whatever the fuck it is, you're very goddamn insecure about your whiteness. And you're out here spreading some like whiteness shit. They go, oh, everybody did this. Yes, everybody did it to everyone. But you know what the Greeks and Turks and Mongols didn't do is go around talking about they invented everything and nobody invented anything and subjugated the entire fucking planet so they can all think the same motherfucking thing. Like, they did not do that. They tried to, but not to this extent, and certainly not with that level. Like, I can go into all kinds of ways that everyone you just named is different. But I will say, as a rule of thumb, no place that invaded another place really made that place better. It's always happened. You're always like, yeah, like whoever it was that got invaded did not like the fact that they were invaded, wanted you the fuck gone. And any place that is currently invaded still are not fucking happy and want you the fuck gone. The Library of Alexandria, right? The idea of a library, I think in the ancient world would not hold up to what we think is a library, right? Like if you were looking at a bunch of scrolls and books on a fucking building, like a bunch of shit was like, there was a bunch of written word. Don't get it twisted, but there's a bunch of oral tradition. And it was like the burning of a library was generally like sacking a city, killing the old people, like, you know, raising the buildings and all that other shit. Like, it's basically the knowledge and the culture, but it wasn't in like one housed building in Alexandria. And like the fact that it's even called Alexandria is the fucking, yeah, that is case in fucking point. Since it was Alexander that fucking burned it and then renamed it after himself. If you don't care about race, why the fuck are you still telling about how Mongols did and all this other shit when I'm talking about Europeans? And saying like, hey, why don't they get the same motherfucking treatment we get? Meanwhile, why don't you, if you want to fucking wonder why, do a little bit of European research on European history and see why they did, why the Europeans may get a different fucking shtick than all these other people. Maybe. I'm saying like, right. But the Greeks were, Mr. Dick Justice. Not all European nations were colonizers. The Greeks certainly were. Your ancestors were not colonizers. How the fuck would you know? You know all of your ancestors? I certainly don't know all of mine. No, I don't think the race and nationality would be answered because they didn't have the same racial fucking hangups in the ancient world. Like the Greeks didn't have a problem with black people. They didn't think that they were superior or they were like inferior fucking races and all this other dumb shit. They thought if you were of an inferior race, it wasn't like a skin color thing. It was because you had like slow blood kind of shit. Yeah, you say you don't care about race, but you certainly care about some European shit. What it sounds like what you're being very specific is you give a shit about ethnic groups, but you don't care about racial groups. But all of that shit doesn't really fucking matter. Like both of those concepts, the methodology behind both of those terminations are the fucking same, which is what I'm telling you about democracy. Doesn't matter what fucking dress you put on it. You can call it like an ethnic fucking. You could call it ethnic pride or racial pride. They both work the same fucking way. It's only like origins, like the origin of it that is like different, right? You're gonna say some ethnic groups are better than other ethnic groups, but we all did the same thing. Like it's fine. The Africans created white people. The white people are Africans. Like everyone is African. Yes, I didn't say that. Yes, nobody says that you're defending it. That you're just propagating it, unbeknownst to you. And I'm telling you, what you're doing is unbeknownst to you. But whatever. I didn't say that it has anything to do with you. You can just fucking calm down, bro. Like you keep saying with racism. Meanwhile, what you are is an ethno warrior. Sure, you're not a racist warrior. You're an ethno warrior. So all this other shit that you're fucking trying to dress it up in, miss me with it, dick. I'm not that guy, man. Like, I don't know why you fucking people. There we go. Tank is getting knocked out. Mark my word. That's a way better fucking subject to talk about. Tank is getting knocked out by whom? By Rolly Romero? Cloud9? You definitely dreaming. You're definitely on Cloud9 with that one.
Smoke.
What's up, Brooks? What's up, baby?
We saying, fam?
Chilling.
We saying smokage.
Yeah, you're not an ethno warrior. You love your own, but you respect others. That you can respect others and be an ethno warrior. Sorry, bro. I know plenty of ethno warriors that respect other people. Meanwhile, they're always banging how this shit's the best. Like, listen, I love my fucking I love my black people, love them to death. Yeah, and listen, if I have to be an ethno warrior in fucking times about certain circumstances, I will do that, right? But I'm not gonna be all insecure about it when it's pointed out. Like, yo, sometimes you got to be an ethno warrior, right? It's not like some dirty word. I'm just telling you, that's the shit you're on. Like, while you're trying to bang on racist and all this other shit, like, what's wrong with being a patriot? Because your country might fucking suck ass. Being a patriot during fucking Nazi Germany made you a Nazi. Let's see. What? I'm not bragging your nation is the best. No, you're just trying to fucking... Greeks invented democracy. Dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, dick. Peddle your shit somewhere else, bro. I don't need to hear a bunch of facts about some ethnic. The reason why you're giving it is because you feel like your ethnic group is fucking needs to be fucking talked about, even when nobody's talking about that shit. Shit, dude. Who I got winning? Smoke Benavidez or Lemieux? I got Lemieux I got Benavidez walking through Lemieux like he's not there. But they didn't. And anyway, nobody asked who invented fucking democracy. We weren't even talking about who invented democracy. You're just on some left field shit because a bunch of fucking white supremacists felt like they needed to co-opt human fucking history. And you're just on that fucking dumb shit. And if you thought about it for 2 goddamn seconds, then you'd understand. Like, having a say is what democracy is. And people have been having say in all number of things. Like, the thing that killed democracy actually was fucking was kings. You think kings are like, how old are, like, people are way fucking older than kings. You think hunter-gatherer societies are. They're democracies. You fucking idiot. Yeah, I know. Facts don't care about feelings. Yes. What do you think hunter-gatherer societies are? Dick Justice. Do you think that they're monarchies? Do you think they are like what do you think about people coming together for the common good and working out their issues for the good of everybody involved? Because I call that democracy. And it was not invented by the Greeks, and certainly is older than the 5th century. Facts don't care about your feelings, but yes, but facts are also not the truth, dude. Like, you got to stop with this dumb shit and like fucking join the human goddamn, like join the human race and understand human history and stop being gone off of your little fucking slice of the world, dude. It's not that deep. Like, there's a whole bunch of shit that Europe should be very fucking proud of. Like, no, you're just fucking propagating their goddamn things. Like, you keep saying I'm a supremacist. You just keep saying about it's a fact what some white supremacists said. So the shit that you keep fucking spreading is some white supremacist shit. Whether you are or you're not is irrelevant. So get out of your fucking feelings, you insecure fucker. It ain't about you. It ain't about the Greeks. It ain't about no fucking Europeans. It's just about human beings and the way they fucking interact. You want to fucking keep spamming the fucking, you want to stay on some white supremacist talking points? And while saying you're not a white supremacist, cool. Nobody called you one. I'm just talking about the talking points. Because you're identifying yourself with them, idiot. How many times do you want me to say it? Stop saying white supremacist shit, and then I'll stop saying that's white supremacist shit you're saying. You get me? Oh, right. I'm very insecure about how humans work, about hunter-gatherer societies, right? Cool. Yes, I'm insecure about socialization. Of course, and why wouldn't I be? Right? And something that affects me like at a personal level. I need to make sure. Okay. How many times do you want me to tell you that the idea that the Greeks created democracy is a white supremacist fucking notion that is still propagated to this day, even though on the face of it, it is stupid as fuck. And if you understand that you're interested in facts, then what you would understand about a fact is what a fact is a statement or an idea that is validated by a whole bunch of people. So all you're saying is, at the end of the day, is that a certain group of people have decided that that's the case. That's your fact. It doesn't mean that it holds up to scrutiny over time, or that it was ever a fact to begin with. Fucking dumb, dude. Again, good Lord. Okay, so let's talk about some white supremacist notions. There was a white supremacist notion, right? So when they first saw the stone city in who were the god kings of the Khmer, like all through like Cambodia and Vietnam, right? They saw these stone cities, these ancient cities, and because of the craftsmanship, they said there must have been a group of white people that came throughout back in the day that built these cities, right? It's that shit. That is the white supremacist notion that whenever you see something good, it must have come from white people. You just stamp that shit on it until you get called out on it, and then the idea of it changes, right? Because it was always some bullshit. It was always propaganda to begin with. What you're talking about is the propaganda of European colonists. Right, now you're mad. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's not my fault. I'm just telling you. I asked you a straight up question. What did you think hunter-gatherer societies were? Did you think they were like communists? Like totally stateless? Did you think they were democracies? Like, what would you fucking? How would you describe hunter-gatherer societies? You don't even know what a progressive is, or a fake leftist, or a real leftist. You like literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you're stuck in some like, oh yeah, like it's a fact that human beings didn't know how to fucking share power until the 5th century in Greece, or didn't understand that power is a communal fucking concept. No, we always had there was only hierarchical fucking absolute powers until like a light bulb fell on the Greeks. Like not one Greek in particular, but all the Greeks. Just for some reason, the air quality was like real cool that century, and like the entire place just got the notion. You know what? Hunter gatherer. Okay, tribes. You don't even know what fucking tribes are. Oh my god. Okay, so tribes specifically it was distinguished by the Romans when they were doing their Roman invasion. So what they would do, how they would describe the people that they felt like were conquered and folded into the Roman Empire, those were tribes. Long before there was anything called the fucking tribe, there were hunter-gatherer societies. That's some more like European colonization, like fucking shit you're on, dude. Yeah, like every one of those tribes just call themselves people. Like none of them considered themselves a tribe. It wasn't until like a conqueror came in and told them, we are advanced and you are not advanced, so you're a tribe and we are the civilization. It's really just a slur. It's like a super fucking bad slur. It's like saying like third world countries kind of shit. Like saying that just by calling you that, I have the right to like trample over your shit and take your fucking people, put you in subjectivity, and you guys need to pay tribute. You respect commies and socialist progressives are laughing style. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean by fake leftists. Okay, I get you. Yeah, I'm with that. I can feel that. Yes, progressives are fake leftists. They are essentially corporatists. I get what you're saying. Yes, they are the right wing pretending to be left. Totally. Progressives are not a laughing stock. They are laughing. I mean, they're laughing all the way to the bank. Like they are like, yeah, they're corporatists. Like they're not like they're being laughed at by who? Like a bunch of malcontents, like wishing the world worked differently. Like yeah. Who? No, yeah, no. DJ and I go back like no, he just gets in his feelings because he always is trying to own someone. Like on the one hand, this motherfucker wants to be superior, but then when I smack him the fuck down, he gets in his fucking feelings and act like I'm calling him a fucking Nazi. Like, yo, like I'm telling you that who fucking did it? Like, not you, bro. I think Dick's fine. We're just getting to these whole fucking thing. Like he was like, I don't know. He's trying to get on me about the fucking American school systems at one point. Like people are knocking down the doors of Croatia to go to fucking school. Oh, wait a minute. Everybody's trying to go to school in America. But you want to talk shit about our education system? Like, the fuck out of here, Dick. Like, fix your fucking mouth before you come at me with this shit. I'm not these dudes on the internet that you can just be like trolling and think it's gonna be all good. Yeah, I feel you. Man, stop with all that fucking white people invented shit stuff. If I knew you, I wouldn't say that Greeks did not invent fucking democracy. I don't care who you are. Like if my mom said that shit, I'm going to say the same thing. But my mom was actually understood this when she was in college in the fucking 60s. So like really this whole thing is like you're late as fuck to the party. Like everyone has known this the entire time. They knew it when they were making the shit up. That it was whole cloth. Total fucking bullshit. No, because they did not. I feel like I keep telling you that the idea that the Greeks fucking invented democracy is a white supremacist propaganda tool. Nobody thought that shit until the white supremacists started fucking saying that shit all over to anybody who'd listen. That is when, all of a sudden, when white supremacists took over as a form to justify the colonization and the subjugation of the entire planet, they tried to erase everybody else's contributions to humanity and put it all in fucking Europe. Yeah, H Money don't like H Money is you know. I mean, we're gonna keep if you're gonna talk about box. It's just like it's the Rolly Romero versus Tank pay-per-view boxing week. Like some days, some boxing weeks are like not as good as others, and we also have this like weird kind of thing happening with the Haneys in Australia, and Australia's like really weird like racial history with their really weird criminal history. I don't know how. Like, and you want to talk about democracies? Like, Australia is one of the most robust democracies on the planet. Like, they have great voter turnout. Most people are registered. A bunch of people they're kind of educated about it. But yeah, you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's not because of the Greeks, though. Bud getting washed by. He's still a Hall of Famer. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like just for fighting in 2 undisputed fights, after being long reigning, like is great. Like he was an undisputed 140, long reigning champ at 147, fighting to become undisputed at 147. We agree to disagree. No, you're not even agreeing on the thing. Like you just keep saying it's a fact that they did, and I'm just telling you that this thing that you're quoting as a fact is it has an origin. Before that origin, nobody said this shit. Like the idea that somebody sat around and created a fucking government, and it was one fucking place. Okay, dude. I guess whatever. Yeah, I guess you really don't understand the way human fucking societies are organized. And they like words are interchangeable. Like, yeah, let's just fucking do it, dude. Robert Lickert. Robert Iger, what? But in a Hall of Famer right now. How not? Because of guys that he would go up against. Right? It just depends on when he would retire, right? Like, if Bud retired now, is he going to get in over Pacquiao? He was already retired. Like, you know, if Wilder is retired, is he going to get in over Wilder? Who else is there? Zab Judah is still not in. He just retired. Like, it just depends on, you know, who he goes up against. Yeah, I'm not even talking about that you don't know anything about like history. I'm talking about human history and the way what you're talking about, the way societies are formed. What you're saying is that for some reason in the whole human history of fucking thing, There was no democracies until the fucking 5th century. That is just a not. It's not even fucking rational. I don't even understand like why people. It's the same shit that goddamn what is this boy like Haplo was trying to fucking tell me about fucking Joey Chowinski. It's that same dumb shit. Like you gotta say that we invested. Yeah, he was a novice boxer, but then after getting knocked out by Joe Chowinski, they spent some time and he took a liking to him, and so he taught him how to box, and he was never the same fighter again. That's thanks to and if you don't get your dumb ass the fuck out of here, they were in jail 2 weeks. And now you got the dude responsible for his entire fucking development as a fighter. Like, the fuck out of here. Anyway. No, I'm not saying that you're a complete idiot, bro. I don't think you're a complete idiot. I just think that this particular thing is probably is like a more multidisciplinary approach than just like. I think it is more in the social sciences you should find this stuff versus like in the history. Like the history part of this whole thing is you need to just understand the way societies are formed, not like European history kind of thing. The soft sciences, but anyway. No, exactly. They're trying to come up with something that they invented that was always around and always been around and will always be around. But they just want to say like we did it some kind of way that is different than what anybody ever did, which is likely not true at all. Like Grecian democracy was the very first one. I mean, whatever. I mean, be it what it is. Like I'm not hating on the Athenians. Like it is what it is. Like they were all like it was hierarchical. It's just kind of a weird thing to say that a society that's based on hierarchies is like the birthplace of fucking democracy. Like at no point was like Greek fucking thing like even the most democratic places like either before or after the 5th century. Like if anything, the Greeks started the corruption and secret societies working the government. Greeks had secret societies and politics. Middle Eastern civilizations are the oldest. But see, that's another fucking term. See, Dick Justice, Middle East. There is no place called Middle East. You know what they're saying is that is a reference point to its distance from Europe to the other side of Asia, right? The western part of Asia, which is Europe, and the eastern part of Asia, which is like, Japan, all that fucking shit. Right? Vietnam. Like the idea of the middle is not like that. I'm just saying, bro, you keep saying you keep using these white supremacist fucking talking points. That's it. I'm not saying that you are yourself. It's just the way that the world was ordered for a second. It's never been the case though that place is the Middle East. That place is literally the central part of Asia, and it has been the Central Asia all the way until like some people felt like they needed to make Europe a colony. I mean a continent. So if Europe is a continent all unto itself, and then Asia is a continent all unto itself, what is Central Asia? That fucking gap between these two fucking places. Like anyway. You need not see this is an archaeological fuck. You need a bunch of different disciplines to like have this discussion. You need some anthropology, you need some history, you need some archaeology, you need human development, you need some genetics. I don't know. My first order of business if I became the president of the United States. I have no desire to be the president of the United States. I don't even know. I don't want to have any orders of business as a president of the United States. Hey. Yeah, man. I hope Rolly upsets. It would be funny. Probably. So the whole history and geography of creation is a white supremacy? No, not the whole history of it. What you are talking about is the way that you are describing it is the white supremacist shit. The whole of it is not. The shit that you are talking about is. That's what I'm telling you. Go look it up so that you can get out of this whole idea about like Middle East, because whole history, there's a time when that part of the fucking world was not called the Middle East. And then there was a time when that part of the world was called the Middle East. And you know when that was? When all of a sudden Europe needed to be its separate continent away from Asia. There's a time. So if you want to look up your history, look up when Central Asia became the Middle East. And then you'll then look at how long people had lived in that portion of the world in societies, like societies that gave us any number of fucking things. And it was never the fucking Middle East. When there was like anyway, I'm not even going to go here with you, man. Motherfuckers was in the Dark Ages, the Byzantine Empire and all this fucking dumb shit you guys were fucking dealing with. Like, anyway. My favorite fighter, past and present. My favorite fighter of all time is Muhammad Ali. My favorite fighter right now is Terence Bud Crawford. Calling that region the Middle East is white supremacist. Do you not understand that? Just like calling Alexandria, calling Egypt, a city in Egypt, Alexandria, is fucking Greek supremacist. It's Alexander supremacist. The place was it had a name. It was not called the Middle East until fucking white supremacists started doing it, and now everyone is calling that shit the Middle East. At some point, it may just be referred to as Central Asia again because that's what it was before, and that's what it actually is. For the entire time it was on the map, it was called fucking Asia. That entire part. Before there was a place called Europa, before there was a place called fucking Europe, before any of that shit, it was Asia. All of it. You're either on the west part of Asia, the east part of Asia, or the central part of Asia. You're on like Middle East. That's not east of anything. It's only east of Europe. And like America, the New World didn't exist then, or the connection to the New World was like tenuous. But anyway, yes. But Middle Easterners considered to be Middle Easterners. Okay. Wow. Okay. They do. That is definitely a fact. That Middle Easterners consider themselves to be Middle Easterners. You know what? Europeans now consider themselves to be Cherokee. What's that have to do with anything? Are you trying to tell me that Middle Easterners can't refer to themselves by a term that white supremacists came up with? Because tribe is one of those things. Let's go to Lebanon and ask them what they are. What they'd say Lebanese. I don't understand what you're saying to me. Like, does it make it less white supremacist that they refer to themselves by white supremacist terms? Can I tell you that this entire racial fucking, didn't I just tell you that the entire racial classifications came from white supremacists, and there's black people who really think that they're a race of black people? They refer to themselves in like white supremacist terms just by calling themselves black people. They don't like. What is your like? What are you missing about this? White people are like this is a white supremacist term. Yellow people, red people, all this shit is like white supremacist shit to refer to people this way. Does that mean that nobody, like no red person, like no Indian ever refers himself as a red person? Like I don't know what this is the dumbest fucking argument ever, man. Middle Eastern are not Europeans, not white, as you said. What makes them any different from being European or Middle Eastern or white? Like literally, Europe was conquered by the European. Like the Iberian Peninsula was raided in the 7th century. They had that shit for like 700 years. They taught fucking Europe everything they know. Most of those fucking bloodlines still have saturated with North African blood from goddamn Central American blood from whatever, from Spain to Italy to Portugal, fucking France. Like what are we talking about, man? This is the dumbest goddamn. There was 2 goddamn universities in the entirety of Europe before the Middle Eastern came in and brought universities, monarchies, and all that fucking shit. Like after the fucking fall of Rome, like man, the fall of the Western part, like the whole okay. I don't think you're an idiot, but I think that you don't understand that some of the terms you use are white. They originate during the European colonization or subjugation of the globe, and it was done to highlight the importance of fucking Europe and as a white supremacist goddamn fucking thing.
Hey, Smoke, let's do this shit again tonight, my boy. Let's wrap it up, and I'm gonna see you guys tonight. Shout out to my brother Smoke, and I'm gonna see you guys later, man. Much love and respect, guys.